Hello, Machinima Respawn. My name is Eternal Rampage, and I'm gonna cut it out with that accent. What's up, guys? My name is Eternal Rampage, or Alex, and this is an M.O.A.B gameplay. But not only that, there's more! This is a 40 gun streak, which is actually my highest gun streak up to this point on this game, and pretty exciting stuff. So, I don't know how you pronounce it exactly. Is it Moab? Is it M.O.A.B? Or is it M.O.A.B? I know people like to argue in the comment section. Well, you don't pronounce it Coat. Well, of course you don't pronounce Coat. You pronounce it Coat. But I'm pretty sure when you call in the M.O.A.B, or the Moab itself on the game, the announcer himself says Moab incoming. So I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. But I got a comment challenge for you guys. In the comment section, put in the funniest acronym you can think of for Moab. Like, I don't know, most something. I don't know. I can't think of anything now. I probably should have prepared this better. But yeah, put in the best acronym and let's see who gets the highest rated comment. I think that'll be interesting. It could be dirty. I don't know. Let's see. But anyways, so like I said, this is an M.O.A.B gameplay, and the P90 is for sure my favorite weapon to get M.O.A.Bs with, simply because the mobility on it is absolutely redonkulous. And considering the fact that once you get the specialist bonus, or the specialist, I guess all the perk layouts, you get all the perks and all the proficiencies, and this gun becomes a true monster. You get, I think, range and stability and kick, so it truly no recoil. You can kill people from across the map with it, and it's truly an amazing weapon once you do that. And personally, my favorite to get M.O.A.Bs with. And the perk layout I'm running, I think, is sleight of hand, hardline, and stalker right off the bat. And a quick tip for you guys is sleight. Or how could I get that wrong twice? Hardline. The pro version of hardline, as you guys might know, 2 assists grants you a kill. Actually, those assist count as kills bonuses count for your M.O.A.B streak as well. So I always like to run the hardline pro right off the bat, and then I go on to assassin, which assassin is almighty, all pro, and it's truly an amazing perk. It does everything you really need it to. Then move on to scavenger and marksman. And marksman doesn't really get that much credit, but anyways, over on my channel, I'm not particularly known for talking about the gameplay that often, to be perfectly honest. And it's sort of a rare occurrence that I will. So I don't know. I like to get it all out of the way as soon as the video starts, and then move on to something more interesting. And I kind of want to do that on Respawn as well. And so that's what I'm going to do, because that's what I enjoy doing. But anyways, on my last Respawn video, I sort of mentioned or said that I'm not American, and a lot of people are like, "Really, you're not American? You have such a good accent." And indeed, I am from a little country called Bulgaria, which is a little bit of a underrated country. Not very many people know where it is, but it's in Europe. It's there somewhere. And our language is Bulgarian. It kind of sounds like Russian, and I know I don't have an accent. I've been living in the United States for about 6 or 7 years, almost 7, and yeah. So I guess that's a little bit of a known fact about me. But a lot of people don't know that my father is sort of a here to there worker. He, or at least when I was a kid, he would always travel when he worked, and he would always go to different places. And it was very difficult for me to sort of split it right in the middle, be with my mom half the time, be with my dad, and then it was hard on them as well for a healthy relationship, because my dad was traveling all the time. And he doesn't do that anymore. He's got a stable job now, but and I don't really live with my parents anymore, so I guess it doesn't really matter. But when I was a kid, my dad and I traveled and lived everywhere. I mean, we went from Russia to Moscow, or I guess that's the same place. But from Moscow to Amsterdam to this little small island called Tassos in Greece. And it was crazy. I had a crazy, insane childhood, and it was always, biking from here to there, or road trips, or, learning different languages. I'm actually fluent in 4 different languages, learning a 5th. and it was I had a crazy childhood and picked up a lot of friends as a kid. But a lot of them were crazy, and you know what you realize is being in all these different places, stereotypes are true. Like I lived in Amsterdam for about 5 months, and I had a lot of kids there and their friends there in Denmark, and prostitution and weed is legal, which I know some of you guys like. Really, I want to live in Amsterdam now, but I had a lot of friends that it was just normal for them to well, I mean, I guess it's not normal, but I had a buddy of mine that his dad owned a strip club, man. The strip club, what you could basically do is you could pay for the girl to sexy sex you. So, my buddy and I would always hang out, and his dad's strip club would be literally right down the street, and we'd go, and they had these private rooms, and we'd always see like different guys taking his dad's girls, quote unquote. His dad was a pimp daddy. I guess you could just put it that way, and yeah, so Amsterdam was a crazy place to live in. I also lived in Moscow for about 8 months, and that was just a whole different world on its own. It was a little bit weird because the mafia basically ran everything when I was there, so it was a little bit overruling, and it was kind of a scary time to live in Russia for, and money there is so valueless that there was a lot of robbing and there was a lot of stealing and stuff. But I had a buddy, Vladimir, or Vlad as everybody called him, and he was 9 years old, and he smoked cigarettes and drank vodka with his parents almost every night, and it was pretty ridiculous. And I've actually learned quite a lot traveling to a lot of these different places. I've seen a lot of different things. Somewhere in the for someone that's traveled everywhere, and now for me to settle in. I live in Florida. For those of you guys that blah blah blah. For those of you that don't know, but it's kind of crazy for me to settle in because I've just been traveling my entire life, and now that I've settled in, it's a good feeling to have a stationary place, and it's definitely a little bit harder to move around and lose friends and never see them again. Even though I did talk to Vlad on Skype a couple days ago, which is kind of funny. Me and him still keep in contact, which is it's good. But anyway, so like I said, traveling it has definitely helped me grow as a person, and has definitely helped me improve. And yeah, so I have a lot of stories of me. Especially living in Greece, I just have so many stories about my travels and stuff like that. And if you guys are interested in seeing some more videos like this one, or maybe some quick tips, or maybe some funnier videos, go ahead and click on my channel. The link to that will be in the description. But 40 gun streak with an M.O.A.B with a P90. I hope you guys enjoyed, and yep, I'll talk to you guys next time. Peace.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I am Rashigs, but
I already knew that.
And today we're doing another Bitches Be Crazy. Joining me is the lovely FacelessImpact and Fickmoley. Where the hell? I thought you died, Fick.
He's also lovely, in case you guys weren't sure.
He's more lovely. Yeah.
Cock.
But anyways, yes, this is a Tricom Bitches Be Crazy. Let's jump right into it. Alright, the first story. When I was in high school, I dated this girl for 8 months. We started dating because she texted me late one night and asked me to come over. At the time, I didn't have a car, so I took my dad's. I got caught and was grounded for a month, but it was worth it. I won't go into detail, but there was no sex. The next day, I asked why.
That was a cheeky finger, guaranteed.
Go on, next day.
The next day I asked why, and it was because she was a virgin. I respectfully said okay.
Respectfully.
That day, you okay over there?
Yeah, I'm good. Go ahead, keep going.
Alright. Well, one day when we were hanging out, doing boyfriend-girlfriend stuff, some guy stops us and starts talking to my girlfriend. Apparently, they know each other because they were. Apparently, they know each other because they talked for a while. I end up calling a friend while she talked because they were talking about nothing important at the time. Eventually, after a month, we have sex and everything is good. About 6 months go by, everything was good and grand, or so I thought.
Bum bum bum.
I was hanging out with friends at Sonic one night when suddenly I got a phone call. It's my girlfriend, of course. I pick it up and she's crying. I ask what's wrong, and she tells me that she had sex with the guy she had talked to months back. Already floored by this, I hear her say, "Ow." I absent-mindedly say, "What's wrong?" And like it's no big deal, she tells me she's cutting herself. After arguing about this and everything else, I hang up and call her parents instead to tell them what she's doing. On top of this news, I found out she had fucked that same guy 3 to 4 times while we were dating, not to mention before we dated when she told me she was a virgin. Bitches be crazy.
Well, damn. I have a couple of fucking questions here.
Bitches be sluts.
Yeah, bitches be sluts. How did you not know she wasn't a virgin when you guys had sex supposedly for the first time? And any girl who's gonna call you like, "Hey, come over," and then it's just like, "No, we can't. I'm a virgin. We can't do this." What the fuck? No, fuck that hoe. And you're kind of slow for not picking up the hints. Just saying.
All I've got to say is, LOL owned.
Oh, man.
Oh, God.
Go on, Sigs. Give your serious.
My serious thought? Well, I don't really have any. I mean, you should have picked up on the signs if she was talking to the other guy.
What I want to know is what happened that first night. Whether it was a little bit of butt sex.
That is
a
true.
Bit of,
Nah, Fick, there was no sex, so
playing the
sex
flute.
is out.
Yeah, maybe she has that G.I. Joe kung fu grip. You never know.
Maybe, I don't know, maybe some finger blasting went on, but I don't know.
A little bit of pink oboe playing.
Oh, God.
Oh, man.
All right, next one. Let's go.
Next one? Okay. Let me just find this one. I never reread a one. Alright, let's see.
What does reread a one mean?
I don't know, I just thought of that. Normally I'll read them beforehand, but anyway.
You're making me crazy. Some shit.
I'm gonna lose it.
There it is.
Let's see, here's another submission. So this bitch I went fucking crazy last year in 11th grade.
Well, damn.
Okay, so
that's one hell of a way to start it.
Yeah, that's a really aggressive opening.
So there was this girl who I knew liked me. So with some encouragement from my friends, I asked her out. You okay over there, Faceless?
I'm good.
And she said no, but she said text me and I might change my mind. So I said okay.
Wait.
What? This is confusing already.
See, he said that she likes him.
No. There was this girl.
Yeah.
Who I knew liked me. So with some encouragement. Oh God. I'll just keep going.
Yeah, just go.
He texted her for about 3 days, then she said, "I'm not interested, but keep texting me, and I might change my mind."
Oh, there you go. That's a hoe right there. Like,
I'm not interested in you right now, but if you keep texting me,
Wait. I just gotta ask, how stupid are you people? How dumb are you?
Hold on, there's more. So we did that for 9 more days, then she said yes, and we went to the movies. After the movie, she said, "I want to have sex." And I was like, OMFG. I've been dating you for a week, so at school the next day, she told everybody I raped her in my car.
Well, damn.
The thing was now, everyone believed her because I don't own a car. It was my dad's. Bitches be crazy.
Wait, everyone believed her?
Everyone.
It's your baby boy Banks.
Oh, wait. My issue with this is if everyone believed her, then bro, everyone thinks you're a rapist. Like,
everyone, apparently he's the rapist of the school now.
Yeah, what I like is that there's no police interaction here. Just, that's his nickname throughout school. The rapist.
The rapist.
The rapist of Whitehorn High. I don't know where Whitehorn came from.
Whitehorn High. That's the nice first thing comes into your head.
Dude, hey, I don't really like you right now, but if you keep texting me, I'm gonna change my mind, and then you can like take me to the movies, and then we can like fuck.
What's up, Vic?
Six, I think you need to change the name of this feature to My Subs Be Crazy.
My subs be crazy.
My subs be stupid.
Have I just lived a very sheltered kind of life?
No, you've lived a very logical life.
Never been accused of rape. I've never
been accused of rape.
Done it in the bar on a first date.
Never did that either.
Well, on the second date, I'm just saying.
On the second date, he was open to the idea.
He.
Yep, you heard.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
man.
You have enough time for another story, Siggy? These are too good.
No, unfortunately, the game...
No.
There's like a minute left, so...
Fuck it. Do a
Twice
story.
enough
We'll put a picture.
We can't do a story.
We can
Yes,
put a
do a
picture.
story.
Come on, let's
Do a
go.
story. Oh, this is a really, really long story.
Oh, well, do it.
Just do it. Come on.
Alright.
We're so fucking hilarious. Everyone wants to listen to us. Come on.
There was a girl I liked in the year above me at school. She was good looking and seemed very nice. We got talking and that led to flirting and so on. At least this guy has proper grammar when
I
he's
know,
typing.
this is such a nice story so
Alright.
far.
One night we were talking.
He killed her and buried her in the garden.
Now I wear her skin like a cape.
Her feet on my slippers.
Oh, man. Well, the game actually ended. I got the MOAB. Alright, anyway.
Keep going.
One night we were talking over the computer, and then she sent me a message saying, "Hey, I like you, so I want to have a secret relationship." Secret relationship?
Oh shit. Where do you fucking find these broads?
I agreed to this, although I wasn't too happy with the whole secret idea.
Why'd
Yeah,
you
no
agree
shit.
then?
She then didn't reply for 5 to 10 minutes, then said, "Oh, sorry, I went to get a drink. That was my little sister."
Oh, get outplayed.
Oh,
I felt
you're
so
dating
embarrassed.
Her sister right now, you pervert.
I felt so embarrassed and told her it was okay and to forget the whole thing, but she said that she wanted a relationship with me, so it was cool.
Wait, was it still a secret?
Oh, I'm getting to that.
Okay.
But when I asked her if it was still a secret or not, she said yes, she still wanted it to be kept a secret. Wow.
That's really suspect. Jesus.
We were going out for around 3 or 4 months, and all through the relationship, she was saying things and blaming it on her little sister. She had done it so many times that I knew it was her. I mean, who lets their little sister steal their phone that often?
The messages... Suck your dick. Sorry, that was my little sister. Too many ass. Sorry, sister again.
The messages that she blamed on her sister were getting worse and going to interpersonal things like sex. Oh, there you go, Fick. You predicted it.
I love that mole on the end of your cock. Sorry, sister. She kicked stealing it.
By this point, when I got a message from her, I didn't know whether to believe it or not. To make things worse, she went on a holiday and told me she had her set up her phone so that the extra money it cost to send messages abroad would be charged to her, so it wouldn't cost me any extra. I broke up with her a little while, too, was on the holiday, but when I got my phone bill at the end of the month, my mom was not happy. I had to pay for it and got grounded for a month. When I next saw her at school, she told her friends that I had wanted to do stuff with her, but I hadn't because I was only 13. Damn.
Well,
bitches be crazy.
That explains fucking everything right now. What the
Yep.
hell are you doing dating at 13? You don't know your ass from your elbow at 13.
These are your masturbation years, and you're wasting them.
You
on a
are.
girl.
Fucking
Oh, man.
Thir-
Give us some
13.
porn, bro.
yeah, go. That's what Google's for. Come on now.
Hey, maybe he really liked the girl.
Fuck him. He's a baby. No.
Yeah, why are you
Oh,
writing these weird questions? Although, well
I
done
don't
for
know.
listening at school with some good grammar. I'm proud of you.
Yeah. Good
Keep
job.
studying.
Good job.
Yep. Oh, man. All right, well, guys, for those of you who don't know what Bitches Be Crazy is, it is that. If you want to submit your own stories, feel free to send me a private message on YouTube. And, yeah, I'll let you guys take it away.
You should submit Bros Be Crazy stories, too. I should fucking tell you some stories about crazy motherfuckers.
What about kitties be crazy?
Well,
Kitties be crazy?
you know all about the kitties. Vic. Come on.
Any type of crazy stories, go on and send me a private message. It's all good.
Alright, Faceless,
But,
say goodbye.
Faceless, say goodbye. Sorry.
Vic?
I'm gonna lose it!
Oh, man. See you guys later.
Bye.
Hey everyone, it's Anoj here, and right now it's time for Modern Warfare 3 Episode 8, the Top 10 Snipes. Starting off at number 10 is Stealthy Nibs, who shows us that payback is best served 0.1 seconds later. Next up at number 9 is I Am Pushkin, with a lesson for everyone who camps with Snipe. Now number 8 is I Grads, who gets the silent shot and the silent stab. At number 7 is Alpha Twig, with why wearing Air Jordans is just as important as having bullets. Focus Hazy is at number 6, with the perfectionist way of COD OCD. Now number 5 is Scroll Tickler, and unlike in school, getting 4 out of 6 isn't failing, it's winning. HD Tricks is at number 4, who is blinded by his own awesomeness. At 3 is I Eat Cats, with the deadliest game of peekaboo this game has ever seen. As the runner-up, it's been A-OK, who has just experienced the best outcome to panic sniping known to mankind. And now the winning clip belongs to Zemfax, who knows that a quick scope a day keeps the respawn away. That's all for this countdown, but if you want to submit your Modern Warfare 3, Halo Reach, Battlefield 3, or Gears of War 3 clips, go to top10series.com to click on Submit a Video. To get updates on when new top 10s are coming out, and to watch more videos, go subscribe to my own channel at youtube.com/top10series. Thank you for watching, and make sure to keep a lookout for new MW3 top 10s coming out every Sunday on Machinima. Next week, it's episode 9, the top 10 amazing kills.
What's up, Respawn? Oh yeah, I'm back. Second commentary. Today, guys, I'm playing some Capture the Flag on Seatown, and this is a rather quick gameplay. We shut them out. No, I don't go flawless. No, I don't. It's not like I don't die. We just shut them out. They don't capture a flag, and I'm very happy with that. I like games like that. It's quick. It's easy. We win. You lose. Na boo boo. Stick your head in doo doo. It's over. Probably my favorite quote from Daniel Tosh right there. Na boo boo. Stick your head in doo doo. Yes, I watched Daniel Tosh. I watched Tosh.0. I know. It's me. It's how I am. It's who I am as a person. But guys, today I want to talk about how to get the ladies. I was asked to do this on Respawn because I did it on my channel, and a few of my friends were like, yo, you should totally do it for Respawn, and I was like, why not? Let's do it. Let's give Respawn the how to get the ladies tip. Alright, well, now, back in the day, I would say you would have to possibly maybe roofie a woman and get her to watch Zergriz's no-scope tutorial DVD. I don't know if you guys remember those days. Do you? Do you remember Zergriz's no-scope tutorial DVD? That was the good old times. But, yes, I used to say that. But now, in today's time, it's not about watching Zergriz's no-scope tutorial DVD. It's not about that. That's not going to get a girl. Today, you have to pop rosé on a bitch's tits. There's no such thing as women anymore. It's just bitches. Bitches are the shit. Like, what are you doing if you're not fucking bitches? Like, have you ever heard a rap song? Fuck bitches. Get money, people. Fuck the bitches. Like, that's what you're supposed to do. You gotta fuck bitches and get money. And how to get laid. It's real simple. There's a type of alcohol, mouth stutter, and it's called rosé. Now, this alcoholic beverage is quite expensive, so I would say if you're gonna buy it, save up, save up and buy this drink. It is pretty goddamn expensive. I will never buy it in my life because I am cheap, and I'd rather buy, if I were to purchase any type of alcohol, I'm gonna get like a 6-pack of Bud Light Lime because I don't even drink heavy. I just a beer every here and there, sipping on it occasionally. I'm a social, occasional drinker. But still, I would say you gotta buy a gigantic bottle of rosé and you gotta pop it on bitches' tits. Because girls nowadays, younger girls, if you say free alcohol, their eyes just light up and it's like a deer stuck in headlights. They just freeze up. They don't know what to do. They're just like, holy shit, I'm gonna drink for free. And right there is when you have your first chance at getting laid. If they say yes, you're in. I guarantee it. Because they're going to be like, oh yeah, let's drink. And then you start popping rosé on bitches' tits. And they're going to be like, he's got so much money. He just bought this expensive alcohol. And he's wasting it all over my tits. Now her tits are all sudsed up with alcohol. And then, who doesn't like that? What guy doesn't like a bitch with alcohol on her tits? Who doesn't like that? Honestly, come on. And you that right there that's how you fuck bitches, or fuck bitches get money. In today's time, that is how you will get laid. Okay, in all honesty, don't try that. It probably won't go well, especially if you're under the age. I don't want to encourage anyone younger than 21 to buy alcohol. I can't legally be like, yo, I can't buy you alcohol. I can't legally say go get alcohol, etc., etc. So I wouldn't recommend it. But if you did it, let me know how it goes in a comment below, because that would be quite hilarious. I don't know anybody who's tried it yet, but if you have, you let me know, and I swear to God, I might piss myself if it worked. But yeah, guys, that's my tip. How do you get the ladies nowadays? How do you? Obviously that's not gonna work. That's just me joking around. Not all women are bitches. I know that for a fact. But still, let me know. How do you pick up ladies in today's time? Is there any specific methods or strategies you use, or you just kind of freeball? You see a girl that you like and you just talk to her. Let me know in the comment down below. I'm always interested, hearing what you guys have to say, especially when it involves women. Oh, the joy, especially girl gamers. Back when I used to do commentaries, when I first started out, there was like no girl commentators, no girl video game, like, to what I know, and now there's a lot of them. So, power to you gamer girls. Power to you. You girls, you rock. See, it's even weird for me saying it nowadays. But, guys, I love you all a long time. You all are my sexy peoples. We kind of kicked ass this game. We did. We really did. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get free points right here. Return the flag. But yeah, we kicked ass this game. It was real quick, real easy. You guys can go check out my channel. Links down below. I love you guys all. Be sure, like the video if you enjoyed it. Ratings always a nice thing. Bye. Bye. I love you. I love you so much. So much.
What is going on, everyone? Rock here, and I got a game of Kill Confirmed for you today on Resistance. Resistance, one of my favorite maps in all of Modern Warfare 3. Probably not my very most favorite. I would have to say my favorite map in the entire game would be Village. Village just seems like the perfect map. It has a good bit of size to it, yet it feels very compact and plays very fast and quick for most all game types. And that's one thing I've found. Some maps don't necessarily quite play for all game types. Some are perfect for one game type, like maybe Kill Confirmed here, but maybe not for another one like Demolition. Maybe the placement of the bombs are a little bit challenging and just makes for one side to have an advantage over the other. That's usually the case in Demolition. But I have to say Resistance is one of those maps that does fall into the category of good for everything. It's great for every game type. Demolition, Domination, Kill Confirmed. I have to say this house, though, this has to be probably one of the most lived in areas in all of Call of Duty. More people stay in this house than anywhere else in any part of any game, I think. It's one of those central meeting points. It's like the halfway between one side of the map and the other, so everyone tends to kind of congregate right in this center area. And it makes for some really intense battles over this little, I don't know, I guess this would be an apartment type building. It wouldn't necessarily be a house. I always refer to it as a house, but I guess it's actually an apartment type of building, or a flat, I think is some people refer to them, but it's definitely one that is full of action. And I get into my very first Reaper, and the Reaper is what I wanted to talk about today. This thing is so badass. It is absolutely my favorite kill streak in Modern Warfare 3. I know you're probably shocked at the fact that I normally love the AC-130, but here's the thing. The AC-130 in Modern Warfare 3 seems to be at a higher altitude, and with so many buildings, there just seems to be a lot of hard lines of sight for the AC-130, so the Reaper seems to be a better choice. You're going to get just as many, if not more, kills with the Reaper as you would with an AC-130. And being able to pull in on that left trigger, you can zoom in and you can see the ground a whole lot better. So I would definitely recommend the Reaper over the AC-130. And I know, shock and awe, I'm such a big, huge fan of the AC-130. It's definitely hard for me to say that, but the Reaper, I feel, is a better choice. And it's one that I am enjoying right now. I'm loving using the Reaper. It is a fantastic kill streak and actually pretty easy to get to. Oftentimes, the Predator missile itself can get you to a Reaper. With a nice little multi-kill from a Predator, it's quite easy to pick up the Reaper. And in this particular game, I think I was going Predator missile, attack helicopter, and then the Reaper. But another really good setup is the Predator, the Reaper, and a pave low. That setup is absolutely beast. And even if you don't make it to the pave low, the Reaper itself is going to do some devastating work as long as you can hit your targets with it. Resistance here does have quite a few buildings that you have to maneuver down through, but a nice open map like Village, like we were talking about Village just a little while ago, absolutely perfect Reaper map. The only way they can avoid you is if they get in the little caves back in the back of the map or underneath the little overhangs in the village itself. That's the only sad, disappointing thing about the Reaper. You would think this missile flying down, some little 10 overhang is not going to stop a missile in real life, but yet in the game, it does offer you some kind of protection. So if you do see a Reaper that comes in over the map, here's your best strategy to get away from it. 1, get inside a building if at all possible. If not, 2, pull out your trophy system. Remember the trophy system, guys? That thing will stop 2 Reaper missiles. So just put out your trophy and just stand there. I can't remember if this is the game or not. We'll see towards the end of this match if it is. But I had a guy, they just stood there out in the middle of the open, him and his buddy, and they pulled out a trophy system and said, Mr. Rock, we don't care about your Reaper. We're just going to stand right here and watch our trophy blow it up. And it did. It was an absolutely good move on their part. That is a sound strategy and one I have used myself in the past. But this game is kind of going kind of quick. What do you guys think about the map pack talk? It is getting time for some new maps. We've been out a month. We're into December pretty far, and I'm not sure when they were supposed to start doing this, but as you remember, you were supposed to get monthly DLC releases as a part of Call of Duty Elite Premium service. And we're into our first month, and when will we start seeing these DLC pieces rolling out? Will it necessarily be a multiplayer map? I've heard some rumors that we're going to see some old Call of Duty maps revisited yet again. I know, big groan from the crowd there. I don't know why they feel like it's important to rehash old maps. If it's free DLC, I don't have a problem with it. It's kind of disturbing, I guess, when they charge you for old maps that you've had many times over before. And we'll just kind of have to wait and see what they do. If it's a part of Elite, essentially you've paid for it. So it's hard to say whether it'll be brand spanking new. I'm sure we'll get some brand new maps, don't get me wrong. They have to have some brand new maps, or that would be a huge fail on their part. But I don't mind them rehashing some older maps. I would love to see some, from Call of Duty 4. There have definitely been a lot of really good maps that would play extremely well, I think, for Modern Warfare 3. I'd like to see some Modern Warfare 2 maps definitely come back. Who wouldn't like to see High Rise come back with a Reaper? I mean, the AC-130 was a blast on High Rise. I'd like to see High Rise come back into Modern Warfare 3. Maybe Favela. That was a fantastic map. Rundown, another really good Modern Warfare 2 map that I think would play quite well in Modern Warfare 3. And if they kind of dressed those up a little bit, gave them a little new touch-up and made them kind of fresh, I would definitely like to see them come back as some type of DLC in Modern Warfare 3. But it'd be nice if we don't have to pay for those. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. What kind of maps would you like to see return from previous Call of Duty titles as DLC in Modern Warfare 3? And if you know anything about future DLC release dates, be sure to mention it in the comments below. But that's going to do it for this one, guys. Going to end this one off at 37-4 with a bunch of Reapers. Had about 3 Reapers, I think. Something like that, 3 or 4. So you better fear the Reaper, guys, and get out of its way or put up a trophy system. That's going to do it. I will see you again really soon. Have a fantastic day, everybody.
What is up, Machinima Respawn? My name is Paul. How you all doing? Hope you're all well. And this is a game of Halo Reach. I'm playing some anniversary playlist. I think this map's called Penance. It's the remastered version for Reach of Damnation. Really good map. Plays incredibly well. Actually really works well with the armor abilities, which is something I never thought I'd say, but it does work well with the armor abilities, especially sprint and the jetpack. But today I did really want to talk about the Halo community and also talk a bit about change. Now, for any established community out there, if a developer decides to change something or drastically alter how a game's going to play, how a game feels after it's established, that's going to have a variety of ways. If for the better, people are going to love it, they're going to adapt. There's going to be some people out there, the hardcore elitists, that are going to be like, you know what, you shouldn't have changed, I liked it how it was, this isn't what it was. Then there's going to be the others that will adapt. And it could work either way, depending on how successful it is. Now, Halo's going through that sort of a transition, or has gone through that sort of a transition. The series itself is not in the same place it was back in 2007. It definitely is not in the same place it was back in 2004. It still carries the same status, and that's mainly due to the multiplayer, or should I say the single player side of things. The multiplayer has always been the thing that came after Halo 2. I'm not talking about Halo CE PC, mainly talking about the Halo 2 console days. And when the introduction of Xbox Live, that was when the multiplayer scene obviously really kicked off. But Halo got itself popular due to the single player side of things, and that's how it all got started, and it just happened to have an amazing multiplayer and an addictive multiplayer to go along with it. Now Bungie, when they left this game, they left it in a weird state. They wanted to make their game, as I always mentioned it, their game. They didn't want to make another game that was similar to Halo 3. They wanted to make a game in which had something that they could take away from and say, yeah, this is drastically different. This is what we wanted to do. And I suppose they did that to some extent with Halo Reach. But in the fact of doing that, they've isolated the community and split it straight down the middle. Roughly around about 60,000 people will log on to play this game now, which is nowhere near the numbers that used to play Halo 3. I think a year, maybe 2 years after Halo 3 had launched, there was still almost 100k people playing. You will not get that in Reach now, even with the release of a new map pack, and even with the release of a new game. You just won't get that right now. It just doesn't happen. Now, of course, this is with the emergence of Call of Duty. After 2007, COD 4 came and the world was hit by the Call of Duty phenomenon. But the Halo scene is still there. And obviously, with Halo 4 and new director, or I should say new developer, new ideas, this is a weird sort of transition for the game. Because do they stick or twist, as the saying goes? Do they stay with what they have here? Do they keep Bloom? God, I hope they don't. But do they simply say, you know what, Reach was a bad experiment, Reach is not Halo. Let's keep it back to what it was, and let's stick to what people knew and loved as Halo? Or do they be brave and they say, you know what, this feature was good in Reach, this feature was good in Reach, how could we make this feature better? And evolve the series, and move the series forward. Problem with that is, if they do that and they try and do a Reach 2.0, so to speak, they could isolate the community further. And it just amazes me, actually, thinking about it like this, is that developers get absolutely smashed for saying that they don't do something different, they don't try and innovate, they don't try and make new IPs. Yet when they change, they also get completely lynched if they get it wrong, because they've changed an established series. I mean, can you really imagine the outcry and the... I don't know, I think the world would come to an end if Call of Duty suddenly changed the whole setup. If suddenly they got rid of the perk system, if suddenly they got rid of the kill streak system. Basically the world would seriously come to an end. And it's got me thinking, because as much as I dislike some of the changes with Reach, as I mentioned at the start, I enjoy this game, I love playing it. And I'm going to buy Halo 4 day one because it's a series I love to play. But it's got me thinking out there, is that people have these established theories. People have these games that are massive blockbusters every time they come out. Should they be lynched for trying to do something different? Or should we applaud that? And as much as I don't like some of the changes with Reach, as much as I don't agree with them, I have to say, I kind of applaud what Bungie tried. Because they tried to be different. They tried to do something out of the ordinary with Reach. Yes, it's still Halo, but they tried to alter the way we know and love about this game. Maybe it failed, maybe it didn't. Oh well, on to the next one, as they say. What are your guys' opinions on this? Let me know in the comments. I'll speak to you later.
Yo, so what's going on, Battlefielders? It is Pwn, and look at me trying out my new gun, right? That's how you know this was the first game I had it. I wanted to make sure that it was able to be spammable, that way it was not a pulled action. Because I don't research this shit, I just get on there, I try it out, and I give you my honest opinions about it. So what we are using today, we are using the first Recon unlockable, which is the QBU88. It sounds so weird to say the QBU. It sounds like it's like puppy talk. Some you QBU, you little cube. It's so annoying, guys. Don't ever make me do that again. But I just, oh look, I found a ladder. I kind of scared myself right there. I didn't know what was going on. Oh, get hip fired, dude. So if you guys are curious about this gun, I've seen a lot of comments saying that this gun is absolutely horrible. I, on the other hand, think it's great. It's sex. It's definitely impressive. So, if you guys are curious about a nice gun out there, you know, if you guys are fans of the SKS or the MK11 mod or the EMR, anything like that, this gun I think is better. Now, this is the very first time I've used the gun, and I found to be, you know, that I was pretty successful with it. Now, obviously, it's not going to be one of those guns you want to go above like an ACOG sight on. You're going to want to keep it to a minimum of where you can, you know, spam fire. And as you guys can tell, it's got manageable recoil. There are a couple situations where you'll see I'll be able to hip fire it pretty decent. A couple situations where it's medium to long range where I can slow spam it, if you know what I mean. Like the shot I just killed the guy with the rock before. The recoil reset, you know, it reset to its default sights like instantly. So this gun is really manageable if you use it. It's pretty accurate with hip fire. If you can't tell, I just shot the dude's pecker off. And oh, was that getting pooped on? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was collateral for a minute. I almost got excited, but you know, I just got shot down pretty quickly. So. Anyways, guys, you guys are probably, oh my god, he's so mad. He's mad. I'd be mad too. That's rage quittable right there. So, you know, if you guys are curious about this gun, I'd say go out there and try it out. Like I said, I would use it like an assault rifle, battle rifle, so on and so forth. It's not a sniper, even though it is in the recon class. You'd want to use it like you would the SKS or something. And, what's with me shooting everybody in the genitals today? But, I've got a one-track mind, all I see is pee-pee. And, anyways, we're getting back on track now that I'm so flustered. You know, I'm just trying to manage the recoil. As you can tell right there, you know, I'm using the QBU88, and I'm trying to manage the recoil. At long range, you don't want to spam it. Close to medium range, feel free to spam the shit out of this gun because, well, it's there for your disposal. That's what's great about this gun, is you could use it in any sort of situation. Now, this is the default iron sights that come with it, or that are already equipped. I think this is the 7-inch. Ah, you see where my mind is. This is the 7 scope on there. What is it, the PSO 7 or something? I never use it, so I don't really know exactly what it's called. I may have butchered it right there. But that's basically what is on here right now. It comes with it when you unlock the gun. And it's up to you guys. You want to work with it, that's fine. As you guys can tell, I was pretty successful with it. I would probably prefer the ACOG or maybe some sort of a, maybe even nothing on it. Maybe take it naked and it'll be okay. I should have probably just been a little bit more confident with it and gone through there. And oh yeah, I'm using this guy. I'm noob fishing right now. Come on. Look at me figure 8 oh yeah. Oh shit. I stopped shooting. So, you know, like I said, guys, the gun is very reliable. It takes roughly 2 to 3 shots to kill a guy. There have been situations where it's taken 4, but that was probably because I took each one of his fingers off. I don't know what it is. There's been some crazy moments where this gun is really successful, and in certain areas it's a 2-shot kill. 1 shot to the headshot, always reliable. And then overall, look at me spamming into this guy. He should have died. I was so mad, guys. So mad. So, if you guys are not familiar with this map, this is one of the maps I really do enjoy. I love playing this. This is not my favorite, but it is one of my favorites. I think the Sharky or Sharkay or Sharpay, whatever the hell that one map is called, I think that's my new favorite. Pretty sure that's what it is. I like Gulf of Omen. But, you know, there are a few of the maps that I really do enjoy. And, in all honesty, I've had a lot of fun playing this. Here's the one-shot headshot. Get pooped on. So, you know, if you guys are out there trying to find a decent gun to rely on, this is definitely one of the ones that's worth trying out. And even in a map like this that has this decent amount of decent mid-range, close-range, and far-range combat situations, it's really a gun that you could rely on. And I was actually kind of shocked because I've had very bad experiences with the MK11 mod and other rifles in the handy little recon class. But this one's actually been pretty impressive, and I would suggest any of you guys to get out there and give it a try. It's very fun to use. And it's reliable, and I should have checked that left corner right there. That was a bad move on my part, but, you know, whatever fucking happens, I guess. So, anyways, and we are playing on Strike at Karkin. As you guys know, these are just maps that they've remastered, re-brought back in. But in all reality, I consider them new maps. I mean, you're playing with new guns on it, new graphics. Everything looks better, more improved, you know what I mean? If your girl gets, you know, a boob job, right, they're new boobs to you. If Call of Duty 3 comes out, you know, it's technically a new Call of Duty. Might look like 2.5, but bitch, it's Modern Warfare 3. Get my little troll on. But anyways, it's what it comes down to. So these are like new maps to me, and that's why I'm so excited for them. And if you guys haven't checked them out, I need to urge you guys to get out there. But this has been the QBU88. If you guys would like to see some more guns, just let me know down in the comments below. Look at that hip fire. Get shit on, son. So anyways, guys, thanks for checking this out. This has been my first gameplay on Strike at Karkand. First gameplay with the QBU to QBU88. And I want to thank you guys for watching. Feel free to check out the Twitter below and make sure you rate up the video for some more Back to Karkand. So thanks for watching, guys. Last minute, just to let you know exactly how you unlock this gun. I'm sorry it's taken so long. I forgot to tell you guys. But if you guys have not been able to unlock this gun and you don't know how to, it's quite simple. One of the easiest ones to unlock. Basically, all you need to do is get 20 sniper kills. Pretty damn straightforward, pretty easy. And then you got to laser designate 5, tanks, helicopters, so on and so forth. Which is really, really easy. What is it? The SOFLAM you have to use, the SOFLAM. Put that on, you mark a target, boom, GG. Peace out, guys. Get it.
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching Shoutcast 101. It's your boy Deluxe. How are you guys doing today?
You're horrible.
Alright, Link Killer 77 coming out of the East Plains of New Jersey. Just left because he's a faggot. Now,
You're not gonna hear.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. This is Shoutcast 101. How you doing today, fellas?
I'm doing good.
and we're about to no scopey fakey ladder shot off the top rope. He's trying to defuse. We see him. Oh, he's going for the fake. He's missed 3 times with the clutch kill cam. Here we go. Let's watch that kill cam. Oh, he sees him. 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 is a charm. Wow, right in his cerebellum. Very nice. Let's take a look in and look at our roster. We got in here for today. We've got the XX49er Nation XX. We've got Christ, Nina, and we've got also Abbott's 11. We've got another name I can't even say, and we've got the All Elite Killer 77. How you doing there, fella?
I'm doing pretty good. How you doing?
We've got S Drags. He's trying to knock somebody. That's no scope for short. Wow! Pulls out his old sniper rifle, chasing him, sees him to the face! Let's see that kill cam.
He's planted a B. You're still on the ground. Get up, big fella. Get up. You're gonna clutch it. Let's go. Let's go. 35 seconds left. Come on, big fella. You're not going anywhere. You're like a fucking snail. You're dumb as hell. Go to B, you dumbass. Go to B. Oh my god, I can't believe it. He won't go to B. What a dumbass. He's hard scoping like a bow. We're gonna lose this round. It's 2v1. Oh my god, he's so exposed. He thinks he's phased. They don't even have a sniper. Oh my god. What are you gonna do? Backside, B side, A side, A side. Oh my god, he's going for B this time. I like what he's doing here. He's overseeing what's going on in the map. He pops his head up. They see him. You better watch out, big fella. Oh, nice. Going down. Oh, too late! Oh my god, we didn't get a kill cam there because you're too late and a noob. Let's go on to the 4th round.
Ah, dang, let's look at that kill cam. That girl's bleeding and it ain't even in the time of the month. Wow, sit down! Sit down, big fella. Alright, just heard it. Going off. I'm rushing, but I ain't rushing. Here we go. Get my eagle on. Wow, puts him down with a no-scope. Let's watch that epic kill cam. Bam, hits him with the stun. No, sir, where you going? You can't crawl. This ain't zombies. Get off your butt. All right.
Inside, we've got a one-man saying something, trying to take up all the airspace. Go fuck yourself, big fella. All right.
Wow, she just got stabbed. That's just like a woman to get stabbed in a grocery store. Go back to the kitchen. Wow, here we go today, is we're gonna rush around with the spaz and act like nothing's wrong. I see a guy, he didn't see me, bam, 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 to the face. Wow, that was very nice. That's what I'm talking about. I got a UAV. Do you guys want me to use it?
No, not yet.
Guy just jumped through the sunroof. This is not a convertible. Holy crap.
Alright, go back on me, son. Bam, to the face! Nice kill, Deluxe! High five to myself! Alright! Oh man, he put on his cucumber like JX23 and slapped me across the face with it one more time!
Oh, that's an epic kill cam with the AA-12 going to the top. It's Deluxe 4. He sees him. He switches over. He says, no, sir. You go back to Walmart and pick out your groceries. Here we go.
Kidding. He shot me. Oh my God, I'm bleeding. Somebody help me out here. I'm bleeding. Help me. Oh, go headshot. Wow. We're going to clutch these guys. There's 17 seconds left. About. We want to go ahead and thank you for joining us today for Shoutcast 101. That's your boy Deluxe with Genzo's Jehovah's Witness. We'll see you next time. Go fuck yourself.
How's it going, guys? It's always TRIGGAhapy, and today I'm going to show you guys how I get the M.O.A.B, at least the easiest way I know, the most proficient way. You can run it around with a submachine gun with a specialist pack set, but I prefer to do this if I'm really trying to get one. And what happened was I showed my friend this setup, and he was actually able to get it, and he's more of a decent player. So after that, I decided that I would make a video out of it to show people how I would do it. So first off, I used the ACR and the silencer, red dot, the 2 attachment setup. Secondary doesn't really matter. Bouncing Betties, Claymores, again, that doesn't really matter either. I use Scavenger so I can keep using my ACR, obviously. Assassin to keep off the radar, and then Dead Silence. And then probably the most important part of me getting the M.O.A.B is to use the support class. And, you know, Specialist is good too, but if you find yourself in a match where the players aren't really running Assassin, and you can take advantage of the UAV as much as you can, then this is perfect. And the EMP is always great. It can keep you completely off the radar. But this is really good because you know exactly where everyone's coming from, and you can set up different spots on the map. Usually you want to find a spot where you can see right here. I'm really just watching these 2 pathways here. There's one over here, and then there's one farther over, and I just keep running back and forth and picking off people that are running over. But you know, it's just really the fundamentals of Call of Duty. You have to be half decent at Call of Duty to get this. You can't be terrible and just somehow pull off an M.O.A.B. But as long as you're decent and you run this, then I don't see it being too impossible to get it. And there's a couple really risky things that happen in this, and you'll see one in a second where I get flashed. And you know, it requires some luck, it requires some skill, but it's not impossible to do. And then the other thing, you know, going back to the fundamentals of Call of Duty, is that you really can't stay in one spot. If you see someone that's going to call attention over to you, try to stay away from them. As you saw before, there was a guy like blasting his guns off right next to me. I completely ran away from him, but right here I got really nervous. But these type of things happen. You just got to be cautious. I get kind of cautious over here because this is my first M.O.A.B, and I really wanted it. I wasn't expecting to get it. I cut out the beginning of the match. I was doing pretty good, but I really just wanted to show the M.O.A.B streak. And I got this probably a week when the game came out, I'm pretty sure. So I got this a while ago, and I'm sure people have showed this before, you know, to use the support class, but I saw that it worked for me, and I just wanted to put it out there. You know, there's so many different commentators out there showing different tips that, you know, someone might have made a video similar to this, but I say try this out. But once you have gotten it, if you're that desperate, do this. But once you have gotten it, I say just make a rushing class and then try to do it like that, because that's a lot more fun. And that's what I noticed with games. If you're trying to do something, have fun doing it, because if you're not enjoying it and it's just giving you a headache, then you either need to take a break or you need to do something that's a little bit more fun to do. Because after you get it like this, after I got it like this, it kind of showed me that, you know, it's not an impossible thing to do, and I decided to use rushing classes now and get the M.O.A.B that way, 'cause it's a lot more fun. And that's just the key, is to have fun and not, you know, scramble your brain trying to do it. So I get it here. This is my first one. Like I said, I was really excited, and got a nice little triple. And I think I get another one coming up here. But, you know, use what I said to your advantage. If you play on this map, use the different pathways. This is probably my favorite map, and I was glad that I got it on here. And yeah, right here I get another little triple. So I hope this works for you guys. It's wrapping up pretty soon. Let me know if it does help any of you guys out there that are struggling to get the MOAB. Like I said, it does take some skill and luck, but it's really not too hard to do. I have a few more videos of me getting MOABs, but they're with submachine guns, and it's more of a rushing type of video. So I'll put those up eventually. Feel free to check out my channel. I post mainly montages, and I have all different types of games on there. So check that out, and I'll talk to you guys later. I hope you enjoyed the video.
No? Doesn't make it worse?
It sure feels good, doesn't it?
It does feel good. That's a good fabric. Where'd you get that
I have no
shirt?
idea what it is. I got it for $16. $16 at the Gap.
Yeah.
It's fucking pro.
Right on, man.
$16. Can't even.
16 bucks, but like that's actually a pretty solid shirt for
It's like
$16.
lunch for two right there. I'm wearing lunch for two.
What's going on, guys? Welcome to another episode of Respawn. It's our first Respawn back in the office from holiday break.
It's a brand new year.
I'm fucking recharged right now. What did you do? How was your break?
I don't even.
It's just a little fly.
Yeah. Okay. What did I do? I don't
You need to
know.
wake up. I'm gonna splash some coffee on your face.
I
right
need
now.
some coffee.
I played a lot of Skyrim. I put 45 hours into Skyrim.
Did you buy a PC?
No, I bought an iPad though.
Oh, that's cool.
It's a giant fucking iPhone. I don't know why I bought that.
What do you
thing.
do on an iPad? What do you do that you don't do on an iPhone?
I can play chess with friends with less strain on my eyes because it's a big screen.
Your fingers are, look, hold your finger up. Your fingers are not big enough that would necessitate the need for an iPad.
Are you kidding me? Look at my hand.
No, but, but I'm saying like you don't have fat fingers. You got ample little doop, boop, boop,
I had a little bit of buyer's remorse about the iPad after I bought it, but then like I went home and played with it for a couple hours. I was like, no, I'm good with this choice.
Playing some Peggle or whatever that game is. Is
No.
that right?
Is
Okay.
Peggle on there? I don't know. I've never even played Peggle, and I heard it was awesome.
So what are we doing today?
We're doing some call-outs from from our favorite videos from over the break, and we picked 8 videos for you guys today. Sark is out. He's using his vacation time this week, so you're stuck with me and this
Should we
asshole.
put dildos on his desk?
We've already done that. We
should do, like,
we have to go.
You should get him a chessboard, but instead of chess pieces, it's be little miniature dicks. But like
I'm
different
sure
sizes
there's
of dicks.
there's like a phallic chess set out there.
We should get that for him. Yeah?
I don't know. He just doesn't really like chess.
Does he like
I think the only way to top getting him a dildo is like actually buy him a prostitute and then have her waiting in the office when he got there.
That's gonna make Mrs. Sark really mad though.
Katie would not be the biggest fans of us, but
You got a
for the
lot
sake
of
of a laugh.
explaining to do.
Anyways, let's get on point here. The
Yeah.
first video that I want to call out is by Danny Johnson. He's our resident Guitar Hero expert, and I don't know if you guys have ever watched videos from this guy. Clearly, I don't know because I don't fucking know every single one of you. I don't know why I add disclaimers like that. But
I have a question. Is his cat in the video?
His cat's in the video. He's got a small fluffy cat, and I'm a cat lover. So I saw the
Yeah.
Guitar Hero, I saw the cat, I'm like, damn, I gotta call this out. So check it out.
Soon. All right, here we go. So our second video, stand up. We got this. Second video comes from Anoj. He's doing some top 10 snipes. Number 2, apparently you were a fan of. It's something with a bear.
Number 2, just watch this video and keep an eye out for number 2. Number 1 was a good play, but number 2 was fucking insane. So that's my take on that.
As the runner-up, it's Ben A.O.K., who has just experienced the best outcome to panic sniping known to mankind.
And scene.
Alright, so our third video comes from a director called Biako, and he's doing the Hawkeye mission guide from Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. We have a lot of fighting fans that watch the network. If you guys like that game, check this video out. If you're working on the Hawkeye mission, it's going to help you out. Boom! If I just keep doing gestures like that. Alright, our next video comes from a guy named Eternal Rage. I think he said he was from Bulgaria, but he was really well spoken. Commentary is like real saturated these days, but this guy like had a good voice. And the gameplay was rad. He was playing, I think, Domination using the P90, and he gets on a 40 kill streak.
I had a buddy of mine that his dad owned a strip club, and the strip club, what you could basically do is you could pay for the girl to sexy sex you.
Alright, so the next video comes from a guy named Cnanners. He makes videos on the internet. This one is about Skyrim, and you should watch it.
It's really funny.
Yeah.
I liked when you when
when Cnanners said that.
I liked when Cnanners pulled the bow up to the dude who was reading like a poetry or something like that.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I shot everyone in the face.
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. You're as good as dead.
And the next video comes from what's mine and Sark's like one of our favorite directors that's on the channel right now, Hidden Masters. They're giving you guys a New Year's special where it's a compilation of all their fails, and it's fucking hilarious.
And the next video comes from Talixian's Transitions. That's a
Well, it's coming from Talixian.
Talixian. I'll take pleasure in guarding you.
Talixian.
Or that's what it sounds like. That's what I hear in my head. Anyways, he makes cool
videos.
Okay, all right. Focus. Okay, so he did one for Black Ops back in the day. Actually, when we went to the reveal event, they actually showed it on the big old jumbo scrum. Remember that?
He didn't do that. He did one for Modern Warfare 2, and then Treyarch loved that so much that they borrowed his idea.
Copied it.
And then they borrowed his idea. They didn't give him proper homage though. They should have said inspired by Talixian. Talixian, you fucking rock. This video is so good. You guys need to check this. Like when you watch the video, right? The music's good. The whole presentation. Love me some Talixian.
Tighter and tighter, it's getting harder to let it go. I don't want to know. I just wanna run through you and break off the chains and throw them away. I just wanna.
All right, so our next video is coming from Dazrob. This guy's intro is hilarious. It's like a Dazrob. Very Anyways, he's doing a Mission Moab episode on Wii. He's like the only guy that's making consistent Call of Duty Wii gameplay, which is pretty fucking smart.
Sweet.
All of his videos get insane views because no one else is doing it. And it's hilarious to watch like the waggle machine just go. So anyways.
Yeah.
Enter the tree.
That guy Stark N, I just killed him and he left the game straight away. I don't know what happened. He kind of stood still for a few seconds. I'd say the batteries died in his controller and he just left the game. I don't know. But that's just another example of people leaving the game just as you kill them.
Alright guys, that wraps up our episode, our recap episode, some highlights of the New Year's break.
What was your New Year's resolution? You and Sark did...
I had several New Year's resolutions.
Oh.
Travel to Pennsylvania to go visit my sisters and be a better brother.
Okay.
And my nieces and nephews.
Okay.
Gain 30 pounds.
Okay.
I feel like I already am gaining a little bit of weight.
Yeah.
I can no longer see my rib cage
nice.
when I take my shirt off. So that's progress. Finish what I've started. That's another thing. Follow through on my commitments.
So like Halo?
I got a lot. What?
You gotta finish the fight.
Oh, finish the fight. Yeah, it took me a second to figure out.
It's a video game reference because we play games.
There's a lot of stuff, man. What about you? Like,
didn't give it any thought. I'm so sorry.
Nothing? You're just perfect the way that you are?
Well, that's reaching.
You're just a perfect little nanners, aren't
maybe
you?
go to Disneyland.
Everything's perfect in Nannerland.
Drink more wine at Disneyland. That's my resolution.
Fucking bullshit.
Hey there guys, how's it going? And welcome to another video in my Gold Gun series that I'm running here on my channel. Now for those of you that have missed any of my Gold Gun videos, we've got through quite a lot now. I've done sniper rifles, I've done an LMG, and I've done most of the shotguns, but this is the first video where I'm doing a submachine gun, and I was a little bit apprehensive about doing this because the whole idea of my Gold Gun series is I'm trying to show you guys guns in gold camo that you wouldn't have seen people use a lot, because you know it's nice to see something a little different in a Call of Duty video. So we've used some really unpopular weapons. I mean, the Dragunov was the last one, that was horrendous. But I asked for you guys to vote on what gun you'd like to see next, and the PM9 got a lot of votes. It's kind of weird actually, because for the first I'd say day that the video was up, pretty much everyone voted PM9, and then for the rest of the time a lot of people voted other guns. So I'm going to go through some other guns as well, and of course feel free to comment saying which gold gun you'd like to see me get next. But this is the PM9. Let's talk about this gun. Is it any good? How would I recommend using it? Overall, for a quick rating, I'd give this gun 7 beasts out of 10. It's decent. I mean, it's an automatic gun. It's going to be decent compared to what I'm used to using. I've been using single shot snipers, I've been using single shot assault rifles and submachine and shotguns even, so it's decent, but it is a bad gun, I'd say, in terms of comparison to the other guns in the game. It's definitely one of these guns where you think, why would you use this and not, say, the UMP? Why would you use this and not the PP90? If your game style is aggressive rushing, which is pretty much what this gun's made for, then there's no reason to use the to not use the PP90 instead of this. It really is a hit marker machine. I found I was using it with a silencer a lot of the time, mainly because you need to get close with this gun. In case you hadn't noticed, it's basically like a mini Uzi. It plays exactly the same. It's actually a Japanese version of a mini Uzi, some slight modifications. I'm not sure technically what the specific the modifications are, because I don't really know that much about guns, but it behaves like any mini Uzi that's been in any Call of Duty, especially like the one in Modern Warfare 2, as you'd expect it to. So if you've not really used the mini Uzis before, I wouldn't really recommend it. There's no real point in using the mini Uzi other than for a change. It does make a nice change to use a different weapon, I have to say that. So here you can see I'm playing free-for-all. I couldn't really get to grips with what game mode was best to use this gun with. I think, to be honest with you guys, my Call of Duty skills felt a little bit off the last couple of days. Maybe I'm just, I've just got too high standards for myself, but I was kind of struggling to do really well. So I was trying out all different types of game modes. By the way, if you guys actually want to come and play Modern Warfare 3 with me, I'm playing it quite a lot still, and I see myself doing so in the future. If you just follow me on Twitter, which is at JAYEX23, then I announce on there, I'd say almost every day, or whenever I play, I'm always saying, you know, if any subscribers want to come play, send me an invite on Xbox. And I will be getting this game for PS3 this week as well, so I'll be playing with PS3 guys, and probably doing some open lobbies and stuff, because I think it's a lot more fun now to do open lobbies. The first few weeks everyone's just like, oh, you know, let's play, rank up. And now it kind of getting to that time where, you know, people have ranked up, they've seen what the game's about, and, you know, it's time to have a bit of fun in private matches and that kind of thing. So, anyway, back to the guns, talk about the important stuff. The perks I was using, because I've done a few videos where I'm actually using guns where they suit a rushing kind of game style. It's a similar kind of approach with this gun. You want to be getting close to the enemy. If you're far away, you're going to have a really, really horrible time. It's a low damage weapon, but high fire rate, and so from distance that really is hard work. You might get them in 2 or 3 shots when it's close range, but further away and they're just going to keep sponging, so you need to be running around a lot. Extreme conditioning is decent. I've got steady aim on here as like one of the best perks to use. However, I went around for a lot of these videos without steady aim, because steady aim is unlocked until a lot further on. So these perks, if you didn't have steady aim, I'd probably go for sit rep, because obviously you're going to be running into buildings, rushing, and it's going to be really useful if you can see like a bouncing Betty, a claymore on the door, or a trophy system or whatever. So I'd say either steady aim or sit rep suits a rushing class. Blast shield, sometimes I'd say hardline, but I don't know why I didn't really choose hardline, but I think blast shield's important because you're going to be trying to run into groups of people, and obviously blast shield pro is going to stop you from getting stunned as well as grenaded. So It's a pretty useful perk. And Blind Eye, I really kind of got to like Blind Eye. Sleight of Hand isn't a bad choice because for some reason, because it takes so many bullets to kill people, I tended to find I needed to reload more often than I would have liked. So you see me actually, I edited that bit out there. It's because I waited for ages for this guy to spawn. He literally did not spawn for ages, but eventually there he goes. He spawns and I got the kill. Yeah, Blind Eye is useful. I'd say maybe Blind Eye or Sleight of Hand with this gun. Secondaries, I always run a Stinger, and I even did with this with this gun. I know that might seem strange. I think here I might be using extended mags here. This is my other attachment of choice. If I didn't go for a silencer, I'd go for extended mags, or maybe both. I found it really useful when coming up against groups of enemies, and like I've said in previous videos where I've been using a gun where I rush, it's very useful to have an extended magazine when you come up against multiple enemies, because you're going to be close to them. If you're rushing and you're trying to flank them, like you can see, if you look on the minimap here, you can see I'm not near my team. I'm actually in and around their spawn, and so there's going to be several times where I'm going to come up against more than one, and having the ability to not need to reload while in the middle of a gunfight is going to be useful. See, I get this guy here. Yeah, I think this was actually my best streak that I got with the gun. It's really annoying me now, actually. I know it's kind of a side issue and it's not really to do with the mini Uzi. Not the mini Uzi, even calling it the mini Uzi, the PM9. I still haven't got a MOAB in this game, and I accept that for the last 4 Prestiges I've been running around with the USAS 12, the Model 18, the Dragunov, the Striker, the AA12, and you're unlikely to get MOABs in that game. I do believe XCal got a MOAB with the A12. So to be fair, I'm like, well, okay, I haven't got a MOAB, but I have been using probably the worst guns in the game for the last 5 Prestiges, so it's unlikely. But now I'd kind of like to get to MOAB. Kind of getting to me now. Anyway, I'd like to hear what you guys think I should get for a gold gun next. Possibilities are maybe the KSG gold. I'd like to get something you guys wouldn't have seen much. AK-47 gold, perhaps. Haven't seen many of them, and that'd actually be a fun gun for me to use. Maybe the FAD. You don't see many of those golds, and it'd be cool for me to give you some opinions on a gun that's not rushing, because the 2 types of guns I've done so far are number 1, long range weapons where you need to keep your distance, and number 2, weapons where you're actually really close up and it's more of a rushing class. That'd be interesting for me to tell you guys how I think you should best approach a gun which is kind of all round and versatile. So if you enjoyed this video, feel free to check out my channel, link is in description, and I guess I'll see you guys soon.
How's it going, everyone? This is Maximilian, and welcome back to another episode of Modern Warfare 3 The Online Warrior. Now, in this gameplay in the background, there's going to be some gameplay with the PP90 with the silencer, and I think I'm using the FNGs as a secondary because we're on Dome, and there is going to be a hell of a lot of close quarters encounters going on this freaking map. I'm also running low-end kill streaks, and in this situation it's the UAV care package and IMS, because I think that in some maps, especially like this one, low-end kill streaks will actually benefit you a lot more than high-end kill streaks and making the risk of using the high-end. But I made another video talking about that. What I wanted to talk about in this episode of The Online Warrior is the game types and the best game modes of Modern Warfare 3 and previous Call of Duties as well. So let's take a look back, and I'm really curious on your opinions as well and what game types you guys used to play in the past. So in Call of Duty 4, we'll jump back to Call of Duty 4 first. I played Headquarters pretty much exclusively, and I think Headquarters was my absolute favorite game type in COD 4. There was a bit of lag when it came to ground war in that game, and it was a little rough. But Domination was okay, but I remember Headquarters being the absolute best. I know Team Deathmatch is an easy one to say, and it's a fan favorite for a lot of people, but I'm talking about the more specific game modes that are kind of unique to Call of Duty. If we jump again forward to World at War, I played Ground War a lot in World at War, and more specifically for the War game type. And I don't know if you guys played War, but it was kind of like a variant of Headquarters, but it was a lot more fun. I'd honestly say that I really enjoyed World at War just for the sake that the War game type was absolutely awesome. If we move into Modern Warfare 2, you guys probably remember that Modern Warfare 2 didn't give you the ability to talk into team chat with any of the game modes that were like objective based at all. It didn't make any sense. Like, you would think that it would just be in search and destroy because you need to communicate that way if you die. but they did it for absolutely every game type except Ground War. Ground War still lets you stay in a party, and I think this is where my Ground War infatuation actually came from, was in Modern Warfare 2 when I was pretty much forced to play that game mode so I can talk with my friends and not have to listen to everyone blabbering on during the game. I just don't want to hear that. So I played Ground War, started enjoying Domination, and I really started digging the Ground War game type. I think that's pretty much all I played in Modern Warfare 2. I loved the mayhem, I loved the insanity, and it was just a crazy game mode in that game. But going on to Black Ops, and it was all about Ground War once again. I don't think I played much else in Black Ops but Ground War and maybe some regular Domination, but it was definitely the highlight of that game. And man, getting like dogs and getting a Blackbird and getting a chopper gunner or even stealth bombers in Ground War Black Ops was insane. Like, it was absolutely crazy the amount of kills you can reach. I had several times where I broke like 100 kills in single games, and you would get less than I get less like 10 deaths, which is nuts. Like, that doesn't make any sense. So I think that was just Black Ops and the fact that kill streaks were really good in Black Ops. But now we're talking about Modern Warfare 3. So Modern Warfare 3 is kind of changing things by adding a couple new different game modes. Kill Confirmed, which you're watching right now, is obviously one of my favorite ones. I think Kill Confirmed is a much better version of Team Deathmatch. It puts objective play while kills are still very important. And I really like that. I like game modes that are focused around kills with a sense of objectives. So Kill Confirm is one of them. I enjoy Team Defender sometimes. It can get pretty annoying when you have an enemy team in certain maps where you can just get under the map and hunker into one spot and you just can't get to them. I think like the subway on, I think it's called Downturn, is one of those spots that'll just make you hate that game type forever. But aside from that, the new one that they also just recently instated, which was a community-made one, and this is kind of why I also wanted to make this video, is that Drop Zone game mode. So I liked Drop Zone at first, and then it became an absolute just mess. I think it can be fun. I think it's fun with people. I think that's a very important factor. It's hard to play alone, but it's kind of like you just run in there and you'll be dying a lot in Drop Zone, and I'm not really down for dying a ton. I like playing the objective and then getting away and then using the objective like once you've captured it or whatnot to your advantage, and that's what Team Defender does, that's what Domination does, that's what Headquarters did, stuff like that. But what I'm curious is like the stuff that they can release later on, and the fact that they're going to be doing these like community game modes where like people make a game mode and they'll release it in the playlist later on sounds absolutely awesome. So we don't like have Headquarters from Call of Duty 4 anymore. They changed that with Modern Warfare 2. What I really want to see is something like War. I'd love to see a game type like War in Modern Warfare 3. I think it could be absolutely awesome. And just to see some variation on this stuff. Even things like, you know, One in the Chamber on a public playlist, or handguns only, you know. I think stuff like that could be an absolute blast, and I hope they do it, because this is kind of something new for Call of Duty, where they haven't actually really changed up the amount of modes that are available in the game too much. Like, usually it's like the hardcore variants or like the ricochet versions of certain game types, but this is kind of new. I really like it. I like seeing fresh things happening to a game that is now not much to say stale, but the formula is definitely nothing original, especially with Modern Warfare 3. Not a lot changed. They tried to change a lot of the system mechanics, and they did. The game does feel fundamentally different, but at the same time, it's always refreshing just to play something new, and that's why I really liked Drop Zone when I first started playing it. It's just like, oh, this is not Domination. I don't get to use kill streaks. Oh, this is cool. But if you guys would like to see other game types return in Modern Warfare 3 and think they'd be cool in this game that might be from previous games, leave a comment below. I'm really curious about your response. But thanks very much for watching. If you guys would like to see other weapon breakdowns, parodies, tutorials, or any other Modern Warfare 3 commentary videos, you can find them at my channel at youtube.com/miles923. Thanks for watching, guys. This has been Maximilian, signing out.
Hey guys, my name's Shinsei, aka the QuickJap, and I'd like to welcome you to my episode 4 of Spawns Night. This is a short series where I show you ways to get early kills in all the maps in Modern Warfare 3. And this week's episode we're going to be doing Seatown. And first up, I'd just quickly like to mention the winner of last episode's funniest comment challenge, which was Kyle91198. And like I said, you'll be featured in the top right hand corner annotation. Now let's get down to business. First up, we're going to start on the offensive side spawn on Seatown, where you spawn next to this well. And for this first kill, you want to quickly run to the left hand side, jump over the wall, and scope in for the gap and catch guys that are rushing through the opposite side of that green door, that green gate. And this is an example of a hit marker that I got in a public game. I haven't played Seatown S&D enough to get a kill in, but that shot still does work. Now we're going to move on to the next kill, where you want to run to the right hand side, come on top of these stairs and catch the guys that are jumping over that wall, and 8 times out of 10 people jump over that wall, so that's quite a common spot. Now we're moving on to the defensive side spawn, and for the first shot you just want to run to the right hand side and scope in through the hole in the green gate and catch the guys that are jumping down from the bridge. This shot isn't that common, but it is possible, as this example is shown in the public game. For the second shot on the defensive spawn, you want to run to the left hand side and come into this little room and catch the guys that are coming around this corner, and chances are they're running in the staircase in the back, and you can get the kills that way also. And for this last clip of this episode, I'll be showing you a nice spot on Seatown Domination where you can get nice montage clips, or they'll line up for triples, even quads maybe, who knows. And while you're mindlessly ignoring the objective, on the opposite end, hopefully the other guys are capping C, and as soon as they finish capping C, they'll be rushing down this middle alleyway, and you can get your nice kill feeds or whatever. This might be quite a common spot, but if you get a quad, I don't think anyone's going to complain. And here's an example of ED Smokey, my team member, getting a nice quad feed. Agu, you're such a tank. Anyway, that's the end of episode 4. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please leave a like. That would definitely make me feel better, because as you can probably hear from my voice, I got the flu and I feel shitty. But don't forget, if you would like to be featured in the top right hand corner annotation, write something funny in the comments below to cheer me up. I'm gone. Peace. I forgot to mention in the video that you can probably tell that I'm not much of a commentator. I'm more of a montage maker, and recently my Elite Division Team Targe 1 went up on Machinima Respawn, so the link will be the first link in the description. If you could check that out, that'd be great. It's been getting such good feedback so far. Anyway, thanks for watching my episode, and I'm gone.
Hello, this is Wickedshrapnel, and did that intro give you a boner? I bet it did. And this is another episode of This Gun Fucking Rocks, where I'm using the Scar L, and the objective of this series is just go 35 and better, using the best kill streaks and guns and everything possible, and I even pick up other guns. I do whatever is necessary. And there's been many people that left a comment in previous videos. It's like, Wickedshrapnel, why do you use the kill streaks if it's a gun? This is a gun that rocks, and why do you use the kill streaks? So this episode, I am just using the Specialist Strike package, so I'm trying to get as many kills as possible with just the gun itself to make those people happy that left comments like that, but it's not going to be a standard for the series. I will use whatever means are necessary to dominate a free-for-all. And I like to use Assault Strike package because I like to win free-for-alls like as quickly as possible. Like winning a free-for-all in like 3-4 minutes is just awesome, and people are just like, what? It's over already? Before they could even get a chance to rage quit, the game is over. And so about the intro, Mange Gnosis made that intro for me, and I know 5 million people are going to be asking, you know, who made the intro, so I'll leave a link to that video that's on his channel to my intro, and if you want to go check it out, leave a comment on it, and check out his channel homepage, and you could see how to get him to make an intro for you. He'll make an intro for anyone. It's like $75. So, and it takes a long time. There's a long waiting list, so I had to wait for many months. So it's not like you just go, hey, man, make me an intro, and he'll have it for you tomorrow. It takes him a while because there's a long list. But he's made intro for many living legends, Woody's Gamertag, Team Art, Only Use Me Blade, Muzza Fuzza, and many, many other living legends in the Call of Duty community. So if you're interested, go check it out. And I had many knife fails in this one, trying to knock out the trophy system, but they hang low, and I failed. So now it's that part of the video where I crowned this fucking guy, Thunder Rhapsody, who was the first person in the last episode of This Gun Fucking Rocks to suggest the Scar L. And I had so many people that were commenting saying, hey, I told you to use the Scar L like back in November. But it's only going from the last video. The previous video, I can't keep track of all the messages from over the months. So it's the first person to comment the gun on like this video. Whatever person suggests a gun for the future episodes, I'll go back to this video and see who suggested the gun that I'm using in the next episode first. So that's how that works. And then rolling up the left-hand side of the screen is 500 randomly selected tryhards who commented on the last video as well. So just leave a comment on this video and you could possibly be in a future episode. So I'm also using a new capture card, and it is an epically awesome capture card that I wanted to tell people about because it is epically awesome. And it allows for 1080p capturing and streaming, and this is only in 720p because Machinima wants you to submit videos in 720p, but I've done some 1080p live streams recently, and the quality is over 9,000, and so it is very awesome. So if you're interested in this capture card and want to check it out, they actually sent me one early, and it comes out later this month in January, but you can check out the video as well that I have in the description if you're interested in getting one of these yourselves. If you go leave a comment on the video and say Wickedshrapnel sent you, and they're going to be giving one away. And they're not paying me to say this is not a paid advertisement. There's people like will comment and be like, oh my god, Wickedshrapnel, you sell out. They're giving you like $5 million to promote their capture card. No, I just like their capture card. They sent me one for free to check it out, and I like it, and they're going to give one away, so I thought I would tell you about it. And I'm going to do a full review on it as well on my channel, so be sure to check out my channel and sub it up if you want to see a full review and check out my live streams and stuff like that. But this video is coming to an end, and only 2 more kills left. So I guess I could say something about this gun. I like it a lot. I like using it with the silencer, and it's very powerful. I think it's a very underused gun, and for how powerful it is. And for my final kill, I get a kill with a pistol. But the Scar L is beastly. If you haven't tried it very much, then I would recommend you try it, and try it with a silencer because it's awesome. So be sure to sit on my Facebook and suck on my Twitter. And if you can get a 30 or 5 game or better using this gun, it doesn't matter what setups you use. You can use anything you want, any kill streaks, anything goes. The only restriction has to be a 30 and 5 game or better. And then post it as a video response to the link video on my channel. And if I get 1 million likes on this video, I'll eat my hat. 2 million likes, I'll eat my cat. Machinima.
Wicked.
Hello and welcome to Respawn. My name is Seatown.
And my name is Hutch.
And we are going to play with magical blocks today.
I've never played Minecraft. This game's been out for a year. Fucking YouTube phenomenon.
Yeah.
Millions and millions of videos.
Why have you not played it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Like
I
why?
think I was too busy playing FPS or something like that. It's like,
all right.
I get it. I get it. I want to understand it. And I'm open to understanding it. So today, we figured you'd walk me through a little bit of the world of I don't know how to make a fucking pickaxe. Like that doesn't make any sense. Like if you gave me wood and coal, I just wouldn't know what to do with it. So
you're gonna love this. You're gonna love this game.
All right, well, let's go give it a shot. All right, Nanners, I've been playing this game for about 5 minutes now, and I think I understand the general.
You're doing a really good job.
Thanks, man.
Oh, no, shit. I take back the statements that I just made 2 seconds ago.
Oh, okay.
You can pick it up. You just don't eat it. It's zombie meat.
Oh, so I'll turn into a zombie.
No, you just get poisoned. It's kind of weird.
Okay.
It's a weird situation.
So, tell me about how you figured out about Minecraft here.
So I was watching YouTube videos, as most people usually do, and this game popped up, and I started watching videos from this guy named X, and then I was like, I got to play this game. And that is as oh nope, no, you're doing this wrong. You gotta pretend you're trying to make a pickaxe. So if you wanted to make a pickaxe, how would you make it?
I would do it like this.
Yeah. Now get your sticks.
Getting the sticks.
Okay. So
Got it.
yeah, I was just watching YouTube videos and it looked fun. Oh hey, getting an upgrade, getting achievements.
Oh my god.
You're the best player
I am a natural at this
ever.
game.
It's hard for I think for a lot of people initially to understand it, but once you put in a couple hours, like maybe like 2 or 3, you really start to dig it. I think that you would like it if you just spent a little more time, because it seems like, what's the point? Why should I play? You mine, you craft. What's the why? It doesn't make any sense. By the way, you're using the wrong tool for this job, but I'm not gonna penalize you. For
Well, it's working just fine.
And it's getting dark, by the way, so you got to make some torches.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if I need, okay, don't even tell me how to do this. Don't. Okay, so Colt, I need to go to my workbench. So I'm gonna back.
No, you can do it. You can do it. Go back.
Okay.
Okay.
So it
pretend you're making a torch. You got this.
Up there.
Yeah.
And then
stick.
Right there.
Yeah. Now collect it.
Oh,
before
dear
you
God.
die. Just keep pressing. Just keep going. Now bring it back into your. There you go.
And then put this back here.
Mm-hmm. Now set it down before it starts to get scary.
Oh Jesus.
No. Right mouse click. Right mouse click.
I did.
On the ground. You're pointing in the sky.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh.
You need to make a shelter or you're going to get anally penetrated. Make a makeshift house right now. No pressure. Right mouse click.
Can they get over this thing?
No. If you make too high, they can't get over. That's 1 high they can get over, which means you're going to die. Okay, you didn't plan out the construction.
Shut
okay.
the fuck
okay.
up.
All right.
Shut it.
This is a dire situation. I want you to.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I got an idea. Jump into the cave.
Jumping into the cave.
Get in the cave.
Got it.
Go dig into that wall. Dig into some wall. Dig into the wall right
Digging
now.
into it.
That's
Yep.
not a wall. Dig into that wall. Dig straight in.
They all look like walls to me.
Yeah, I
Lars.
know.
I don't know.
Straight in. No, stop right there. Now stop digging. Walk into there.
Yep.
And put down dirt right in front of you. Put down dirt or something right in front of you. Okay, now we can breathe. So there's this mob character type called the Enderman, and he's just this tall. This is gonna sound super racist, but it's not. I swear. This tall, black, like lanky, like glowing purple eyes monster that comes and tries to kill you.
It's not racist. He's tall. And black.
I know. But is Wood here? Can I say
You don't
this?
don't need to call a monster an African American monster. He's not from Africa.
I don't think that's even possible. It's Minecraft. Okay, so now you got some coal, and what you want to do is build a sword so you can maybe defend yourself.
Ooh, I would make a sword by doing this, and this.
You made a shovel.
That's a shovel.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, because the blade's longer than the...
Yep.
Did not put that together.
You got this. I hear a cave demon. That's the thing I talked about. That was creepy. Now go outside. Yeah. And I hear zombies, and I can hear a cave.
Oh my
God! Run away! Okay, now fight, man. This is your stand. Fight! Yeah.
For Boobs McGee.
That's right. Okay, go upstairs and fight the cave demon, also known as the Enderman. Okay, watch out. Get your sword out. What are you doing?
Oh fuck.
Okay, get your sword out. Kick his ass, Seabass. Yeah. He's shooting arrows at you. Kick him. This is Cake Town. Punch him in there. Yeah. Why do you make those noises when you fight him?
It's the source of my power.
It sounds like some sort of like premature ejaculation.
Oh, the noises give me strength.
The noises give me strength.
Okay. While I'm finishing my house, let's wrap this up real quick and tell me about Minecon.
Minecon was a lot of fun. I can't wait till next year.
What was like day one like when you walked through the doors?
It was kind of crazy. It was
oh shit.
Everyone's like looking at you like, wait a second, that guy has a beard. I think I know who that is. I was like, I think he knows who I am. No, it was fun. It was fun to meet everyone, especially from YouTube. A lot of people that I've been hanging. I know like Captain Sparkles and guys like that. But it was fun to like run into people. I'm like, oh hey, I never met you, and now I have the opportunity. It was really cool to kind of.
What did you guys do like before and after the events? Like, what was the party after the party like?
Strip clubs.
COD XP was pretty overwhelming, but what you guys told me
Minecraft was
about
crazy.
Yeah, what you guys told me about Minecraft is that it
Yeah. Well, because it's like everyone in the it's a better. I think Minecraft is a better community because everybody knows everyone else and everyone's kind of friendly. Like Call of Duty's just like I pwned you, bitch. like it's all like a it's a different environment. Like when you play Minecraft, it's like oh you made the Death Star in Minecraft. That's cool. I'll see you later. Like that's it's
big gulps, huh?
See you later. It's kind of like that. So it was fun.
Right
But so do you think that after this, by any chance, you'll maybe play this a little more, or you think you're done, or?
I'm really focused on Skyrim right now, but after actually, because I would watch a bunch of videos and but I wouldn't really make the effort to understand how to play the game. But now that I understand just like loosely,
These are like the fundamentals. Well, you have to make. Oh wait, you're changing the feng shui. Oh Jesus Christ.
Is this not good? Now I'm just
the world.
destroying
This is
no,
Boobs
here we go.
McGee. This is your world, man. You can do whatever the hell you want. It's like an open canvas for
I
you.
need to make refined wood.
Yeah, this is good.
Bump.
It's good. I like this.
This is good. Anybody else's face hurt? I can't stop smiling.
Hold still. This is the first time I've ever done this.
What'd you say?
When she tattoos him.
Oh god, that would fucking suck. To have "I am a rapist pig" tattooed to your fucking chest.
It reminds me of Inglorious Bastards, where he carves it on his head.
I would rather have a swastika on my forehead than "I am a rapist pig" on my fucking chest. Like, forget going to the beach ever. Like, that's just off the table.
No, but that's better.
Why would you buy a swimming
Because
pool?
then you have a swastika on your head, though.
Yeah, I know. You could say it was for like a movie or something like that, or like you were. I don't know. You could say you were tortured, but if someone found you with a tattoo that said "I am a rapist pig," like there's no way that like people are just gonna assume that you're a rapist pig. That's why I'd rather have a swastika tattooed on my forehead. All right, guys, welcome to our episode of Inbox this week. I'm joined by Nanners.
Hey.
Sark is still at home.
Should we do something
relaxing and Saxon
dildo related with him and his office?
We already talked about that on the fucking Monday episode. We talked about maybe getting a prostitute and putting that in his office when he gets here.
But that doesn't have anything to do with dildos, though.
Anyways, this is our episode of Respawn where you guys leave us questions on our Facebook page, which the link will be in the description, and we answer it. And every time we kick this episode off, we pick the first question that was written legibly. And you picked that one. Why don't you go ahead and drop
the first question comes from Nick Brock Belliti. He wants to know Coke or Pepso.
If I had to pick between Coke and Pepsi, if that was the question, it used to be Pepsi, and then I made the switch to Coke.
I'm gonna go with Coke too.
Yeah? I don't really drink a whole lot of sodas altogether right now, but if I had to pick one, it would be Coke.
Yep.
And our next question comes from Dylan Marquardt. What's the best part of waking up?
You're supposed to say Folgers in your cup.
That's what immediately went to my head, but I didn't want to state the obvious, Nanners.
Okay. All right.
What's the best part of waking up for you? You just wake up and you're like, I'm Nanners.
I don't know. Oh hey.
Life is awesome. And then you just get up and go, or what's your morning routine? I'm sure you have a morning routine.
It takes about like an hour to get ready. Like I get up and I sit for a while because it takes me a while to get up because I do not jump up. I'm not ready to get up.
I set 4 alarms on my phone. And I have had times where I've slept through all 4 alarms. Like, I got that from my dad.
Are you a light sleeper?
No, not at all. I will sleep through just about anything. You could rape me in my sleep, and I would probably just make sure you loosen up that area first. If you did that, there's no way I'm waking up. I'll sleep through a fucking thunderstorm. The best part of waking up for me is the shower, I think. I can't start my day without a shower.
It's funny how you reference shower after rape.
You got the next one? Krister?
Krister? All right.
Krister Yerd.
Would you rather be blind, deaf, or not be able to talk?
Shit. I think between those 3, I would rather be blind.
Really?
Yeah. That's a tough one. I wouldn't want either one of them.
Of all the 3 choices, blind is the most terrifying to me. Because you can't see anything. Like, you don't know where you are. Like, it's danger, like 24/7.
I guess I would cut into your job too, huh?
Yeah, you can't do it. What do you? What would you?
But like, if you couldn't talk, then you couldn't do your job. If you couldn't hear, then I don't know.
I'm gonna go with.
God, that's a tough.
Probably deaf or talk. Not be able to talk or be. Well, if you're
not talk, though,
if you're
but
deaf,
that's
you
crucial.
can't hear
You
yourself
have to.
talk. You would sound like this, like you couldn't hear yourself.
Oh my God, man.
Is that okay? Well, I'm being honest. You couldn't you couldn't hear yourself.
There's funny, and then there's just flat out offensive.
I can't believe you were moved by that. Of all the things we've ever talked about on the show.
Can't say shit like that.
Okay.
Alright. Nathan Edwards asks, what's your most anticipated game of 2012?
Me first?
Yeah.
Operation Raccoon City.
That's a good answer.
That's like Resident Evil and Left 4 Dead together. That's amazing.
BioShock Infinite for me. Like the easy ones are like the next Call of Duty, like where everyone's always looking forward to. Halo 4, it's another one. But as far as like a game that I'm just gonna lose myself in, BioShock Infinite for sure. The next question comes from Shrey Vora. How would you describe your life in one word? Oh my God. I don't know. Do you have any?
No, I don't have an answer for it. I didn't think about this one.
Let's think about this one. I don't know. If you had to give us words, what would it be? No holds barred. Just
No
go
pressure.
for it.
Say something nice.
What would my word be?
Nanas would be centered.
Ooh.
And Hutch would be. The first one that came to mind is chaotic.
Chaotic. That's where my head went to too, but I didn't want to make myself look bad.
All right, there you go. And now it's time for rapid fire questions. That's all you need to know about this stuff that I'm talking about. Mountains.
Indifferent.
Yes.
T-Rex. What the fuck are you looking at? Honey Badger.
Yeah, honey
for
badger,
sure.
yeah.
Thanks for the food, stupid.
FYI, he's been stung.
Honey Badger doesn't do
He's
shit.
been bitten.
Well, there's a time and a place for everything.
Hugs.
Maybe, I don't know.
We got a lot of things we gotta do.
Real good copy.
Real nice.
Hey everyone, it's Anoj here, and right now it's time for Battlefield 3 Episode 1, the top 10 amazing kills. So sit back and enjoy the countdown. Starting off number 10 is Mr. Pub News with a 3-in-1 Subway Funeral. Next up at number 9 is Duncan Jordan with the Mission Impossible method of taking out a tank. Now number 8 is IBJZ, and why for him, it's called C4+. At number 7 is Haptic Gamer HD, with how to be a ninja without all the hiding. Gust of Rush is at number 6, who has a no-scope reservation for a party of 3. Original Remix is at number 5, with 8 shots shot and 8 heads beheaded. Now number 4 is Kilometer, with possibly the longest headshot in console history.
Oh, I see. Standing there. He's in the trees. There's the guy crouching. There's the guy crouching. There's the guy crouching.
He's in the trees. He's in the trees. Oh, I got him! Oh my goodness, headshot! Oh my goodness!
There's another guy. Another guy right next to him.
Oh my goodness.
At 3 is Leluron, who goes on a rampage in complete silence. As the runner-up, it's Machiavelli 415, with 1 helicopter of a shot. And now the winning clip belongs to Matchery Board 2, with the perfect time for an M249.
Just one of us, Chris. That's what hits me. That's deep goodness. There you.
That's all for this countdown, but if you want to submit your Modern Warfare 3, Halo Reach, Battlefield 3, or Gears of War 3 clips, go to top10series.com and click on Submit a Video. And to get updates on when new top 10s are coming out, and to watch more videos, go subscribe to my own channel at youtube.com/top10series. Thank you for watching, and make sure to keep a lookout for Battlefield 3 Episode 2, the top 10 WTF Moments, coming out soon on Machinima.
What is going on, guys? XRPM X13, the incredibly good-looking gamer, coming at you with episode 3 of Good Looking Gamer Girlfriend. I'm joined here by my good-looking gamer girlfriend, Danielle.
Well,
and
it's kind of episode 2.
Right. I'm gonna explain that to you guys real quick. So basically, this is episode 2 on Machinima. However, we did do an episode 2
episode
on my channel, and so I'm gonna call this one episode 3, and I'm also gonna be throwing it like episode 2, like episode 6, maybe episode like 9. I'm gonna throw those on my channel. That way, you guys go over there and subscribe and check out the videos that I post there. So that being said, if you want to see episode 2, go to my channel, and if you want to see episode 1. Hang around and click the link in the description below, and that one's on Respawn.
Yep.
So episode 2, I drank a lot of alcohol. I made that was not fun.
Gross.
Anyways, so this episode, might as well start it. Standard playlist, free for all. This episode
For those of you who don't know what the series is about,
Oh. I don't like this episode, just so you guys know.
she does. She loves it.
I hate it.
Basically what happens is usually Danielle plays a video game, and for every kill that she gets, and we've been doing free-for-all Modern Warfare 3, for every kill she gets, usually
bad
something
happens to him.
Yeah, usually something bad happens to me for every kill she gets. Like the first episode, I got slapped in the face 7 times because she got 7 kills. Second episode, I had to drink a lot because she got 7 kills. This episode, I'm mixing it up a little bit, guys. You want to see her do something now, right?
No.
I know you guys do. All right, well, what we're going to do here is,
It's making me nervous.
if she gets 5 or less kills, so meaning 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 kills, then she has to jump in the freezing cold pool.
It's like 30 degrees outside. Does anyone know that? Like, it's
real
30.
cold.
This
It was
is
real
not
cold
Florida
last
weather.
night. Yeah.
This is not okay.
And if she gets 6 plus kills, then
He's going in.
I'm going in. I mean, you average 7, so your odds are shitty still because you got lucky as hell. Which one do you want to use? Use either of them. Yeah.
Are they the
And
same?
basically what I do is I try to coach her through it a little bit, you know, until she gets close to the amount of kills that I don't want her to get.
Alright, well, I'm just going to let you guys in on a little secret. While Ryan was sleeping, I was kind of starting to practice. Oh, sheesh.
Yeah, I definitely heard her practicing. Usually she doesn't practice, but once I told her last night, I shot her the idea of
Yeah.
going in the pool. She's like, fuck that noise. I'm not doing that. Anyways, I just woke up, and guys, look at my pajamas. Aren't they awesome? Xbox 360 pajamas. And she's got a Machinima Realm shirt on. We're just repping all day, every day.
I could have got him.
Yeah, but she didn't. You know what
See that? I
sucks?
just jumped from one to the other. That was pretty cool.
You know what sucks?
What?
If you throw an ice cube in our pool right now, it'll probably expand. It wouldn't get smaller.
It's
You're gonna
so
freeze
cold.
your
I put my
tits
foot in there
off.
this morning, and I thought I was going to get hypothermia and lose my toes.
Okay, that's a little dramatic.
No, not at all. I swear to God, it's so terrible. Like,
I'll tell you what. If you don't get enough kills and you have to jump in the pool, I'll cut off your feet and whatever toes and whatever fingers have hypothermia. I'll cut them off for you.
thanks. It's so sweet of you. Oh,
That way
anyway.
she'll be really good in the next episode, guys.
So, like I was saying earlier, how I was practicing, I played 3 games, and I got 1 kill in each game, so I rage quit, and it was
I'm
terrible.
surprised you're not putting up like a fight right now saying, no, you can, how about 4 kills or some crap like that.
Oh my God.
I want to watch this. I want to watch this. Thank you for not making me go to the pool, Mr. Omnicide.
That was such...
Devil something.
Ugh. That was stupid.
This level is great. Oh god, that was bad. Oh, you're still. Oh, you got.
Did I get?
No, you got
Oops.
none. But your
Oh.
kills got jacked by someone else.
I'm having
Oh
the hardest
man.
time running for some reason. I don't know why.
You know what?
Like,
You were
I
never
can't-
really good at running in real life too. You were very slow.
No, I'm not. I'm extremely athletic. I don't play video games.
Oh, you don't? What are you doing right now again?
Except for this.
Oh, except for this, playing video games. I don't play video games just besides when I play video games, guys. Just a heads up.
You're an asshole and I don't like you.
Hey, stop and get some snacks from that snack stand right there. Oh,
Okay, I'm literally about to throw the controller at the TV.
0 kills. 0 fucking kills.
I wish I was pregnant. Okay, what am I supposed to do about that? There's nothing I can do about that.
Yeah, you can. Don't die.
Oh yeah, when they just come up behind me right after I respawn or whatever.
Alright, how about this? Hand me the controller. If I don't get 7 kills, then you can push me in the pool.
Okay. That's fine with me.
Scooch over.
Yeah.
Alright, I gotta go for it. You gotta commentate, though.
Okay, well, I really hope that you don't. Shoot, there's one. Okay. Well, it's not even like I have to counter anything because I had 0.
Yeah.
So you can just look at your score at the end. This is so bad, though. I don't know how I did so good the other 2 times. How many is that?
3.
3.
Fuck.
What? It's
He only
almost
needs a
over?
couple more.
4.
Come on.
Uh-oh. I'm glad you just thought of this idea.
Yeah, because you were sucking. I had to do something.
I couldn't help it. This is a hard map. Oh, there's one. Oh.
There's a gun.
I said there's one.
Pretty sure you said There's a gun.
I said I kind of stuttered, and it sounded like that. Uh-oh. Oh, if you would have waited one more second.
Come on.
Uh-oh. This noob, just walking. Look at him.
Just walking?
How many?
6. I gotta get one more. Come on.
How many does he need? 2? No!
No, no, no,
Yes!
no, no!
Yes!
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. One
Oh,
more.
God. No. Everyone hide. Hide, hide,
The
hide.
RPM is coming. Oh, no!
Yes!
That is bullshit!
Yes! Yes!
I got
Yes!
6! God, why didn't I just say 5? Or you would have taken anything. I had to say fucking 7. Oh, that's bullshit. Alright, guys. Well, I have to go.
No cold pull for me.
I have to
No
go
cold
take a
pull
dip.
For me.
That's alright. I haven't showered in like a week and a half.
That's not true. Don't listen to him.
Alright, so here's the consequences. Okay, this is just a test. Alright. Yeah, the lighting's good. Okay, so I'm gonna stand here and then
I get to push you, right?
yeah, just push me, make sure I don't hit my head, and
This way?
just
That
push me.
behind you?
Yeah, this way.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, okay. Just start it up.
Ryan, no, that's not Oh my god! Oh my god!
Make sure to like, favorite, subscribe, thumbs up. You're getting your phone wet.
God! Not okay! Not okay!
Make sure to follow me on Twitter to play with us. Okay.
What's up, people? Russian here, and I'm bringing you my first MOAB, or should I say MOAB, and I'd rather say MOAB because it's way more easier for me to remember, and the way I remember it, it's quite funny. I just remember the six-pack, the abs, and you know, MOAB, and yeah, MOAB. Most of the time when I say it quickly, most of the time I just miss the A over O, and it sounds funny, but never mind. And yeah, like I'm saying, I'm uploading my first MOAB, and I was checking, not many directors got their first MOAB yet. I don't know if it's quite hard to get, but I really didn't went for a MOAB in this game, and all I did was I was quite rushing and having fun. And so what I think is I'm actually gonna name this video my first MOAB using rushing tactics, or MOAB using rushing tactics, because I'm actually rushing and moving around. And yeah, so it is quite fun watching someone moving around and getting a MOAB rather than watching other directors, which I actually saw using heartbeat sensor and, like, you know, Claymore, bouncing Betty, and all this stuff, all these goodies for campers to get a MOAB. I'd rather watch, seriously, I'd rather watch a gameplay like this. I'm not saying that just because it's my gameplay, but I'm saying it's way more fun. I mean, can't you see it's way more fun? I'm moving around, kind of like patrolling it. I'm kind of like rushing slash patrolling, and I'm not patrolling into a camping manner or way. I'm patrolling into a rushing way, as you could see. Because I got extreme conditioning, I use it in my own advantage, and I keep moving. Do not stay in one spot. You know, this is what messed up my opponent. They didn't know what was hitting them and where it was hitting them, you know. And when it was hitting them full pressure, and they couldn't do nothing. You see, I'm playing the objective, of course. I'm playing domination. I got to play the objective. And some people, sometimes when they watch my gameplay, they go, oh yeah, you play domination and you do not play the objective. I mean, just because of one gameplay you didn't see me play the objective does not mean you don't see me bust my ass off in like 50-60 over games and play the objective, you know. I know 1 or 2 games I went like one kills and like 10 death at the start of a game, just trying to get hold of a B flag and trying to protect it, and I finished the game with a negative KD. It didn't really matter to me. All it mattered was I won the game. And if you guys are so paranoid about your KD, then I don't know, it's like why are you playing the game for, man? I mean, the game was made to have fun, not to be like, oh, I got better KD and all of this stuff. And talking about KD, I mean, on Modern Warfare 3, KD is like the value of KD is quite low. What I mean by that is that you see on Modern Warfare 2 and Black Ops, because the game had like high kill streak and people used to get a lot of kills. I mean, everyone used to be talking about their KD, and in this game, I can 100% say this is the most balanced COD ever made yet for me, in my opinion. And always remember, whatever I say, it's my opinion. It's not me like saying for the whole community. I'm just saying from my point of view. And I do find it quite balanced. I mean, why is it hard for you to get a lot of kills? Because the game is balanced, the kill streak is balanced, and look at this. My teammate just saved my life there. Thank you very much. That's why I party up with them sometime, and with my friends also. Talking about him, the guy who actually saved me, it's actually my friend, and he actually sold his Modern Warfare 3 because he raged too much. And why he raged was because of the lag issues. And yes, on Modern Warfare 3 we are having a lot. Modern Warfare 3, I mean PS3. Yes, I'm sorry for my confusion. Yeah, like I'm saying, on PS3 we are having and experiencing a lot of lag issues. This like getting kicked, or just like, you know, it's not connecting to the lobby or any matchmaking system. And on Xbox it's working wonderfully. And some of my friends are already moved to Xbox and they want me to move and come party with them on Xbox, and I can do that. But the thing is, if you guys don't really know me, I'm a multiplayer guy on PS3, and I'm always going to be that way. And I feel way more better using my controller on my PS3 than the Xbox. And this doesn't really mean that I can't get any gameplay on Xbox. I can, but I believe I can perform better on PS3. And right now, as you could see, I knew there was like people around me. All I did was I just waited the right time, and then I went for that scavenger pack, get more ammo, and that gun's quite beast. I think it's called PP90. You see how quickly I just took them out. Just, man, the specialist package is quite good. And some people never knew what MOAB is. For the new people who just starting to play Call of Duty, or you know, you just knew, MOAB is basically mother of all bomb. It's kinda like a nuke, but it does not have the same effect of a nuke. When the nuke goes out in Modern Warfare 2, the game ends, everyone dies, boom, it's finished. But this one is kinda like different. You and your whole team do not die, it's just the opposite team who dies, and the screen become kinda like orangey, kinda look like it just got a tanned, and yeah, it looks like that. And some people goes, an EMP goes out also, and I do not know. There you go, I got my MOAB, which was quite great. I never knew like I'm gonna get a MOAB, or I was like, do you know what, I'm just gonna play defensively, I'm gonna get that MOAB. No, it didn't work that way. All I did was 100% honestly to you guys, all I did was I was rushing, you know, I was having fun. I was like, yeah, kill that guy, yeah, keep moving, keep that bastard, and boom, next thing you see is MOAB unlock. I was like, whoa, that's quite nice. And now when the MOAB got thingy launched, it was quite a surprise, of course, for me and my team. And all I did was just like held the flags. As you could see, it helped my team win the game, and we actually won the game at the end. And the video is gonna end soon. There you go, the video ended. There you go, and thanks for watching. Peace, and I'm out.
Oh, yo, what is up, guys? This is Advocate bringing you all episode 4 for 360 Cinema's Modern Warfare 3 Fail series here on Machinima Respawn. And I am ready to get it started, so let's go. Kicking it off, we have Unforgiven Crew throwing in his airdrop trap. You can look behind him, make sure nobody mollywops him from behind. Turn him back around, waiting for somebody to pick it up. He knifes and misses, so he's going to spawn in, no problem. And his own airdrop trap rolls in, hits him right in the knee, taking his knees out. Oh my god, that is hilarious. Watch this. Hey, watch. Oh, coming in. Safe. Oh, right to the knees. Oh, you'll be okay. Next we have Chicken Man 86 throwing a frag and his teammate walks right in front of him. Let's watch again. And oh, that is unfortunate. He'll be okay. No, he's dead. Next it is Jay Dizzle getting his M.O.A.B. He is ready to call that in. He is so ready. Unfortunately, there is an EMP. Now, we've seen this before. Somebody trying to call in their air support, and he's going to break it. He's going to end up breaking this thing. He keeps pressing it. What do you not understand about there being an EMP? That is so unfortunate. Pulling up his back button and seeing that the match is over, that is just awful. That's the worst luck I've seen in a while. Next, we have PL81034449er throwing a frag and could take out the entire team, but doesn't get anyone. Next up, we have Call Me Lefty X. He's coming up behind the guy in the building, just messing with him, spinning a little bit, you know, trying to do a little dance. It's pretty funky. And he's going to mess with him and just chunk a frag at him. And he's going to quick scope and, oh, never mind. Nope, the match is over. He could have killed him. Next, it is Shooter's Caddy calling in his SAM turret. And about to go for that bomb, it looks like. And, oh, never mind. SAM turret decides to work for the other team. And let's see exactly what happened. So he puts down the SAM turret. And it turns to the left and shoots the car. Oh, I thought that was hilarious. Next is Eagle Eye 75, getting stuck by a Simtex but doesn't die by it. Let's see what happens. Gets stuck, blows up, and he takes the guy out. That was awesome. Next is the Rory Depp. He's got a escort airdrop to call in, so he's gonna throw it down, and he's just gonna go away for a little bit to you know, you gotta wait for that thing to come in because it always comes in when you drop it, right? So he's gonna go over here and try and kill a few people. He sees a guy, takes him out. And so you know what? He's like, let me go back and pick that up. Let me go back. The stealth popper comes in. Fortunately, it was his. So he goes back, and it's still not there. the airdrop, it never came down. That is awesome. Next, it is Day is getting a M.O.A.B. All right, he calls it in. This is awesome. I love when people get these. 6-5, only 5 more seconds. You're good, dude. Yeah, get your knife. Oh! Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Next is Sick Reflex. Calling in his care package. I'm gonna die. Calling in his care package, and nothing good happens. That doink. Oh, that might be the quickest spawn in death that I've ever seen. Next it is Baffig06, I believe, and he dies by a SAM turret. Believe it or not, it's shooting over the building. And he's going to take him out across the map, as you see there on the kill cam. Alright guys, I hope you all enjoyed. If you want to get in for next episode, send your clips to failsmw3@gmail.com. If you want to check out my channel, please do. Link is in the description, youtube.com/landing2006. And I will talk to you guys next time. So long.
Attention, the following video is going to totally kick ass. If you enjoy any of it and or have a large penis, please click the like button below. Enjoy.
Look at this lobby.
A lot of potential.
Look at this lobby. Oh my god.
Okay, I won't go 0-17 again.
Jeez.
What is going on, my Juicebox Army? Welcome back to another episode of Juicy Tips. Today, we're taking a look at some death streaks. In particular, we're looking at Dead Man's Hand versus Final Stand. So these are probably two of the most ridiculous and most common death streaks that you'll see people use, other than Juiced. That's probably the other one. But this is ridiculous. I always have trouble figuring out which is which, but now that I've taken a closer look, hopefully you guys will be able to finally see, if you haven't already been able to figure out which is which. So here you go. Final Stand takes 4 deaths in a row, but as you can see, he's got his gun in his hand, obviously. He's got that left hand down. It looks like he's in a porno pose, kind of. But you can also pull out your secondary. So if you have a Kimbo FNG9s, gosh, you are going to go ham on people while you're down there. But I mean, it takes somebody special to die 4 times in a row and get that kind of death streak. But here is Dead Man's Hand. It takes 6 deaths in a row in order to acquire it. But as you can see, it looks like he's clutching his chest. You don't see the gun, obviously. But if you see a guy clutching his chest, get out of there. Just run, seriously, because I mean, one, this guy can set this Dead Man's Hand, the C4 off whenever he wants, or if you shoot him like here, you're dead. So, I mean, run away or get far away. As you're about to see here in this overhead view that's coming up, the blast radius is ridiculous. It is huge. So here I am popping this guy off into Dead Man's Hand, and bam, look at that. If you're inside that red radius, you are dead. You're a goner. So what I do is if I see somebody drop down, I run away, because you know what's the worst that's gonna happen if you run away? You might die by somebody else, but you're not sure as hell not gonna die by this mini nuke. So, anyways, guys, I really hope this helped differentiate the two for you, and hopefully you guys don't die by Dead Man's Hand anymore. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching. Remember to leave a like and a comment, and I will see you in the next episode. Later, bye.
I don't know, what do you want to do for an intro?
I have absolutely nothing.
We've already done like the welcome to
aggressive.
What if we just shouted like ah, and then a logo drop or something?
Okay, ready?
Do you want to do that, or
just go ah?
We could also just talk about like our favorite movie or something like that. Just
Shawshank Redemption. Should we do that again though?
Yeah, try it with a little bit more.
Okay. What's another good movie?
No, you can do Shawshank Redemption. Just give it a little, you know.
I'm not.
It's okay. You want to take this?
Yeah.
Shawshank Redemption. All right, guys, welcome to Respawn once again. My name is Hutch.
CNanners.
And today we're going to take you through some callouts of some videos that went up on our network this week. Hey, guess what? We're not posting 30 videos a day anymore. And let's give ourselves a round of applause on that one.
Well,
if you want to add a little extra applause while you're cutting that?
We don't, technically, we're not in charge of uploading the videos.
Yeah,
though,
but we are posting substantially less amounts of videos, and they're good. A lot of good videos. The first one that I want to call out right now is by Shibby2142, who's a part of Quantic Media. He came in here. He was actually in this room. He played Battlefield with us. But he did a video on spawn camping in Team Fortress 2 and whether or not that's okay. Check it out.
It makes a bad situation worse for an already losing team. It is no fun for the guys on the receiving end. I ran out the door and I wasn't expecting to get attacked already. Let me play the game. Those are valid arguments, yes, but you gotta think about what were they doing prior to this happening.
And our next video comes from 018. He is explaining some Spider-Man combos. This is helpful because I don't play fighting games, and he needs to dumb it down for people like moi.
Well, it's actually not even dumbed down at all. This dude, yeah, the video is really good. The guy clearly knows what he's talking about, and the community clearly backed him.
Nice.
Like, look at the dislikes in the comments and stuff like that. So if you guys are struggling with Spider-Man, check it out.
These combos are pretty straightforward, but before people ask in the comments below, to connect a web throw after a spider bite, first, you must be juggling the opponent. Secondly, you must use the L version of Spider Sting. This will allow Spider-Man to land around the same time or before the opponent does.
Our next video is from Snipe Phobia. He's playing some Battlefield 3, and it's a C4 buggy montage. So you've seen in Battlefield where they chuck C4 on cars and then bail. It's pretty hilarious, and it's got a lot of dubstep.
Amazing. And our next video comes from KYR Speedy. It is a Funtage. I'm a fan of Funtage, whatever the game is. This is a Christmas Noob Funtage, so people that buy the game basically don't know what they're doing. So this guy's like running laps around people. Which
the opening of the video is
amazing.
hilarious. It's him and his buddies just like giggling their ass off because the entire lobby is like rank 5, rank 7, rank 8.
I get so excited when that happens.
We didn't even specify this is Modern Warfare 3.
Yeah.
But, funny video. Check it out. And our resident Guitar Hero expert, Danny Johnson, and the return of his cat Fluffy. He actually, Fluffy just chills there and does not move or make a sound whatsoever.
He's not like he's not annoyed by all that.
No, he literally, the cat does not move. The cat does not move like the entire.
We need to go outside and solve some problems.
Fucking kick those pipes in.
Like, hey, you trying to build something?
Okay, I'm just gonna talk through it. You guys have seen his videos. This guy is amazing at Guitar Hero. Fucking watch it.
Whoa, Truck, that was a close one. Not safe right there. You just saved me right there, man. That was awesome.
So the next video comes from QuickJap. Apparently he's showing us some S&D in Modern Warfare 3. Not too many S&D videos. There tends to be a little bit more carnage, but he's showing us how to snipe off of spawn.
Yeah.
Is that correct? Okay.
Yeah, it's he goes over 4 or 5 really useful spots from defense and offense, how to get really easy snipes right off spawn for S&D. So all you S&D players out there.
And for this first kill, you want to quickly run to the left-hand side, jump over the wall, and scope in for the gap, and catch guys that are rushing.
Shenmue's Shenmue 30.
Come on, man. Pull it together.
Shenmue 36 is continuing his Assassin's Creed series where he's walking us through the chest capture game mode on Assassin's Creed. Number 1, there's not a lot of Assassin's Creed videos on our network, period, so this guy's holding it down for that game. And number 2, he's really funny.
The enemy team will come and they will try to steal your shit. Remember that it is your shit and defend it as such. If they get near it, you kill them without any discretion whatsoever, and don't forget to taunt your teammates by slapping your ass and pointing.
So our final video comes from
Hold on, I'm gonna burp.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So our final video comes from the misbuff. Why did the burp?
It's from Quantic Media,
Okay.
and they're doing myth busting.
Okay.
And that is kind of hard. You want to say myth busting. No, it's myth busting episode 5 where they cover such topics as
Is there infinite range on the C4? And how to drop. Can you drop a heli with a mortar? Can you do it?
Click the video to find out. These are our friends over at Quantic Media. I already called out Shibby2142. Shibby's a part of Quantic. I think I already mentioned that. But,
Playing favorites, huh? Is that what you're doing?
he's my type. Tall, skinny.
Yum.
Twinkie. Little.
C4 on the ground.
And that's our episode for you guys. And I have no way to end this at all whatsoever.
Just
Draw
like
the
we
blank.
started. Not even a clue.
Not flying blind on this one. And there you go.
Okay, right. Here we go. There's a guy around there. He's behind you, Trav. Get back in, get back in, get back in. As soon as you can, Trav. Shit.
Oh, I sacrificed it, didn't work.
We're pushing up towards A. Rob, if you can give us cover in the tank. Nicely done.
No, he's got it defused.
Fuck. Fucking hell. Is there more than one? Both down, both down. I'm going for another plant.
It is fixed up.
Blind covering fire on the feet.
Right.
Okay, now quick.
I'll tell you what, you cover me while I plant.
Okay, alright. Don't bring me too far in. Go from any direction. Ready?
Charge has been set.
Nice, Goldie. Keep low. There he is.
One down.
Whoa, Tango dead. On the hill.
Right, guys. You're on the left hand side, yeah? Oh, here he goes. He's gone up in the air. Holy fuck! Three coming into Alpha from the front row. They're shooting their way in. Jack's still in there with the rocket launcher.
I've got one. Oh, fuck!
Two guys defusing on Bravo at the minute. Inside. 5 at Bravo around the back.
Fucking hell, loads of them.
Goldie. Go on, Goldie. Go on, Goldie. Oh no, there's a guy in the building opposite the Bravo, laying down in the corner. He's now climbed out the back and he's coming round. There's one in the skip, okay? In the skip. Ryan. Yeah, he's in the skip.
Down. Yeah,
nicely done, nicely done.
Oh,
1 point left.
I got one just before you're killed. Yeah. Coming in. Right.
Well done, boys. Goldie, do you want us to pick you up?
Yes. Oh God.
Right, are you ready for this?
Not
right, get ready.
Excuse me.
Get ready.
Ready.
Get ready. Get ready. Get ready.
Hello Machinima audience and welcome to the next mission in my solo campaign veteran guide, and this one is called Hunter Killer, I believe, and what you have to do for this one is, first of all, you have to plant the charge in this submarine, so you'll force it to surface, and that's basically all there is to the first part. It's then you get in and you have to retrieve something and change the codes or something. But what the important thing is getting past this so you can get your veteran completion for whatever reason you want it. Perhaps you just want it to brag, or maybe you want your achievements or whatever. Personally, it's achievements, because I've got all the achievements on all the other CODs except for Black Ops, because at the last minute they released the 3rd DLC and I never really got anything done on it. It was kind of annoying, but oh well. I'll get back to that at some point, but right now let's focus on this. This mission can be particularly hard once you get inside. Everything up to here is easy, and even the end bit's easy. But it's inside that you can get a little bit difficult with, because a lot of guys can hide behind railings and such, and spotting them with a red laser isn't really easy enough. You're going to have to know where they are. And first of all, when you come up here, you're going to want to take out these guys, because they'll shoot at you and probably get you killed, even if you take it to the extremes by not even moving. So he just got to clear this area out, and you get inside here. Let's head down, as he says. And then we go. So once you get in here, there's actually not a lot to do until you open this first door, and he takes his time about it. So there we go. Come on, open the door. Right, as soon as you get in here, there's some guys right over there. So watch out for them. It can be quite hard. I recommend just throwing a flash or a grenade. I can't remember what I did there. I think I just tried to shoot them without. Yeah, I died. That's what happened. So if you go down, again, that was kind of shameful that I actually died there, to be honest. But if you go there, it's a little unexpected, but now you will expect it. So yeah, I throw the flash now, or cook a grenade actually. Once you cook the grenade, just make sure they're dead. Come in here and just walk over to the objective. You gotta go down these stairs, and you'll see your partner come and take a guy out when you walk down here, so be careful not to shoot him and you'll get friendly fire. And head a little bit further down. Don't know why that is. I think that's my Xbox's old age now, to be honest. It starts lagging about when you're playing. It should sort itself out in a minute though. But in here's the main objective part. You've got to provide cover for your teammate while he secures something, or maybe it's me that's securing. I think it's me, maybe. Knowledge of this mission is not so well. Or maybe it's a later part. But anyway, the important thing to remember is 2 guys will come down these stairs and 2 guys will come around the corner, and these are the corner guys here. Just make sure they don't catch you by surprise. And in here there is, yep, this is the next stairs part. Up here I think a couple of guys come out, so you have to be careful of that. It's just to the left. Up the stairs, there they are there. Right, this is the tangled up part. Just watch your eyes on keep your eyes on the laser so you can detect where they are, and don't run into the middle right away because they'll tear you apart. As you see, I almost died there. So just throw a flash, maybe get them off guard. Didn't really work though. But there's a couple guys up the stairs and then there's 2 guys below, so make sure you've got them. And once you've cleared this room, the next one is through there, but I'd recommend taking the stairs. I can't remember if I went right through or right up, but the best way to do is to go up the stairs where my gun's pointing right now. That's the easiest route to take. Yep, go up the stairs it would seem. If that would just hurry up. Yeah, there we go. Heading up the stairs, you've really not got a lot to do up here. I think there's about 5 guys at the most, but as you see, it can be very difficult because if you just run into the middle right there, that's you gone. So starting from here again, you just got to head up the stairs, and there's not really a lot to take out, as I said, about 5 people, but it makes it seem a lot more difficult when there's 5 people all pointing a laser at you. So it puts a little bit more pressure on you. Plus they're all in different corners and there's this one middle route to take. So make sure that you'll trigger them as soon as you run up. They'll run out. This way it's easier than downstairs because downstairs someone else will take them out, your partner will. So just focus on the upstairs. Alternatively, you can take the bottom one if you want, but I just find it a little bit more difficult. Some guys spawn there below you, by the way, so watch out for them. So a flashbang or a cooch grenade should do the trick if you just throw it in. There we go, that's one taken out. And that's the other just about to die. There we go. Right. So as I said, this part can take a little bit of time, but there's not really a lot of them. There's about 5. And if you run along here to the next door, you've got to go downstairs though. Oh no, you don't. He comes upstairs. So hold to breach. Make sure you take out the guy closest to the left first, I think. I could be wrong because I've got sometimes my breaches get mixed up. Yeah, so it's to the left because he'll run at you with a knife. Then the other guys, and him over there. So that's you breach this area. This is the difficult part of the mission, I would say, over. This is him just doing his thing with the codes, and wait for him to do that. It's just sort of messing about here. The next part after this is the escape. That's not too difficult. You just got to follow the sort of path that's laid out, and the objective marker will take you there. The next probably difficult part is just controlling the boat and shooting those guys when they come up close to you, but we'll get to that in a minute. So that's us. Just wait for that to happen because this takes a little while. Up the stairs we go. Now on the Spec Ops mission there's a lot of guys up here, but I don't think there actually is when you go up this time here. Nah, you just gotta go straight to the boat, which is down here. The raft, it's more like a raft actually. But this reminds me of the end mission of Modern Warfare 2. I'm just gonna say that now. But anyway, you follow this guy, this is the path, and you don't have to do any shooting until a guy in a boat rides up against you. But just make sure you keep your finger on the right trigger so this keeps going, and you should be alright. You don't really get any close to enough damage to kill you when you're on this. I mean, sure, you'll get shot, but I mean, you're not gonna, unless you time everything really bad, the boats will converge together and you won't be able to move. So here comes the boat. Just make sure you take out all the guys. It's only 3, I think. Yep. And that's you. The difficult part of the mission's over, and the mission itself's nearly over. So I'll just take this time to ask if you like this, please like the video. And my channel is in the description. I do a lot of achievement guides, veteran guides. I have a Spec Ops guide series, and regular commentaries. So thanks for watching, guys. And take a look at my channel if you feel like you need to, or want to. That's the question, do you? But anyway, cleared this, and the chopper will come to land almost in the water, which would be kind of silly if it went into the water. Oh no, it has those raftings on the side, so it's all good. In the boat, not in the boat, in the chopper we go, and that's it. Objective completed. You'll get your, I think there's an achievement for this one. Can't remember. Some of them chunk 3 missions together, and some of them chunk 2. Depends on how long each of the missions are. I think this might be achievement 1. We shall find out. But I'll talk to you later, guys. Thanks for watching.
Bam! Go fucking Deagle power! Yeah, today I'm gonna show you how to get the Gold Deagle in Modern Warfare 3. You know there's a Gold Deagle up in that window up there with a little teddy bear, but today I'm gonna show you how to get one for yourself, and it's really simple. All you've got to do is scope in and shoot each of these guys once in the head. I'm doing a little spin here because, well, I'm cool, and if a Gold Deagle don't make you spin, I don't know what will. Next, you've got to turn around, shoot the devil in the face, be pretty accurate with that shot. You've got to stand in the same place, of course. Then you've got to look up and down here, right to the bottom where the wood meets and up to the top where the wood meets. 5 times slowly like this, about this speed, then 10 times quickly, because you've got to whip your hair back and forth. No, seriously, you do if you want the Gold Deagle.
I'm not joking. Now you have to go over to this rock, you need to go crouch and then go prone. You must be pretty much accurately on it, look towards the crosshair, and then switch over your weapons, and you will have the gold deagle. You will have unlocked it, and now you can play in any game, multiplayer or otherwise, using this gun, and it is absolutely amazing. It looks so much better than the original deagle. I'm going to show you some gameplay of me using the gold deagle here. As you'll see, I've switched to my gold deagle quickscoper name, X Frank the Tank X, because let's face it, when I've got a gold deagle in my pants, I'm just gonna nail every ladder fade, flat jacket, stall, reverse 360, rung 1080, quick fakey, quad no scope. Seriously, if there isn't a cheat on the server as there is in this one, just look at this guy, just look at him. Well, look at him in a second, because we're not at that part of the video yet, but enjoy it when you do look at it, because this is what a cock looks like. Not this guy. This guy. Ah, oh, dear. Anyhow, for the rest of this video, if you dislike this video because you can't get yourself a gold deagle, then all I can say for you is you're just not whipping right. So you need to whip right if you want to get this gun. I'm perfectly serious. It is slightly harder on consoles. I've tried it on both because I've got an account on each, and well, it is a little bit more difficult to aim up and down on the crosshairs, you know, where you have to do that whipping. It's a bit more difficult to do that with a controller, but you know, persevere at it. If you can't whip right, then just send me a video. Seriously, send me a video and I'll tell you where you're going wrong, because I want everybody to get one of these gold deagles. It is a world exclusive, this gun. It's something, you know, the greatest trick. People thought that the gold deagle was not in Modern Warfare 3. Why would it not be in Modern Warfare 3? And then there's that devil on the wall. It all just makes sense. I mean, the devil's greatest trick was to trick the world that he didn't exist. And Infinity Ward have tricked us here that the gold deagle doesn't exist in Modern Warfare 3. And I have now released it for all of you guys. Pro moment for me there with the Claymore. Even more pro moment for this guy. Ah. If that's not an R moment, I don't know what is an R moment. Poor little Bambi there running around in his Wookiee suit. Now you might be wondering how much damage this gun does, because it seems to be taking out people a lot more easily than it does when you've got the original deagle, which did 49 to 15 damage. Now I don't know if Infinity Ward has tweaked the amount of damage, but what you've got to remember is, even if they haven't, you look far cooler killing things with a gold deagle. Just remember, that's what like pro snipers run with. Steve Reichert doesn't leave the house without a gold deagle in his pocket. Let's face it, who doesn't want to run around with a gold deagle and a sniper 10 minutes before the mum turns off their Xbox because you haven't done your homework, and that you actually do need to do it, because she's probably right in thinking that your plan to become an optically flared, real smart motion bird, pro elite, ex-sniper, ex-montage maker is not going to work out for you. Now the best way to end the video is on a Bambi. This guy absolutely blows my mind. And well, if you're wondering how proud I was when I made this video, let's just say pretty bad. And well, I'm going to leave you here to some pretty epic music. I've said pretty twice, but I don't care. I'll see you guys in the next chapter.
stare at the sky.
spree. Kill-tastrophe.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to episode 7 of Grandpa, the best player in the world for Major League Gaming Nintendo. And fucking look at what I'm playing. I'm back on Modern Warfare 3. It's a great day. So if you're wondering, how the fuck did I get back on Modern Warfare 3? Well, I'll tell you. I bought 16 copies of the game on Steam. So that means if I get banned again, I can just go right into my Steam account there and just activate one of the copies I have. It's a fucking genius plan. So in this episode, we're gonna talk about balance, and what guns are too overpowered, what guns are underpowered, and everything in between. So what you're looking at right here is you're looking at Yeah, I can't really speak fucking Japanese, so bear with me for a second. The Akimabo's default... I fucking call them the stupid beetle snake guns, because that's what they look like. But these guns can kill you in less than 1 second, which that's pretty fucked up right there. So this goes on the list of overpowered Dickhead Gun 1. There's 2 of these. Next up, I'm gonna talk about the Type 95. And before I say a goddamn word, can we just talk about this for 1 second? Look at these two. The Type 95 and Beetle guns, they both look like alien space Beetle fucking alien guns. And I don't think for a second that this is a coincidence. These are the 2 most overpowered guns in the game, and they both fucking look the same. This is a conspiracy, and you know what? Fuck this! I'm making a phone call right now. Yes, hello, this is MLG Grandpa. I'm calling to just try and get in touch with somebody over there, because we are not being fooled by your alien space bug propaganda that you are shoving down our throats, and we will stand together to fight the alien bug human war of 2096, and that's pretty much all I have to say. Answer the phone next time. Suck this, you fucking prick! Ooh, what do we got in here? Oh my god, it's an Overwatch. Oh shit! Stupid fucking fake care packages. You want to talk about overpowered? This is the most fucking overpowered thing in the game, and I will stand by that. Okay, so we've talked about overpowered stuff. Now let's talk about underpowered stuff. And, I don't even know what's underpowered. You know, I made this list up of all the things that are right here overpowered in the game. I'm looking at it with my glasses on. I don't see anything about anything underpowered. So I'm just gonna make this up because I don't want to look like a dickhead. You know, I don't have to explain my reasoning for this. I can tell you that the clown gun is the most overpowered, underpowered fucking gun, and it doesn't even exist in the fucking game. So you know what? The AK-47, the clown gun, and the sunflower seed chocolate Big Bertha fuckface. Those are the 3 most underpowered guns in the game. Sorry I didn't do my research. Fuck! Hey, it's me again, Activision. I'm just calling to let you know about this list of patch notes I have here and what you should do to change the game for the better. Okay, so, number 1, remove the Beetle Space Alien guns, because we know what you're doing. And number 2, you want to get rid of all spawns, have people spawn in the same spot, just right on top of each other over and over again. Get rid of the music in the game, it's stupid. Get rid of dedicated servers. Oh, wait a second, I forgot those don't exist. Get rid of the cheese, get rid of the...
Hey everyone, it's Anoj here, and right now it's time for Modern Warfare 3 Episode 9, the top 10 amazing kills. Starting off at number 10 is Jamie Kills, who goes from 0 to 10 in 10 seconds. Next up at number 9 is NM243, with a helicopter that gets in the way, but decides to compensate for it. Now at number 8 is Pressed, would like everyone to meet his windshield. At number 7 is Just Brisk, with how to lure in enemies with a different kind of care package trap. Bullets V5 is at number 6, and how sometimes life is unfair in a good way. FOQ Domino is at number 5, who likes to count to 8 by using 4s and 2s. Now number 4 is Plexium, and how a bullet shot in the gas tank is worth a lot more than you'd think. At 3 is Black Devil LT, with a throwing knife that always wanted to be a grenade. As the runner-up, it's Tempo Dance, and even if you've already seen this clip, a 5-in-1 Quint Snipe comes around only about once every COD. And now the winning clip belongs to Fierce Soldier, with the right way to use prone. Not camping, not hiding, just 86-second MOABing. That's all for this countdown, and congratulations to these two people for winning episode 7 and 8's comment contest. If you want to submit your Modern Warfare 3, Halo Reach, Battlefield 3, or Gears of War 3 clips, go to top10series.com and click on Submit a Video. And to get updates on when new top 10s are coming out, and to watch more videos, go subscribe to my own channel at youtube.com/top10series. Thank you for watching, and make sure to keep a lookout for new MW3 top 10s coming out every Sunday on Machinima. Next Sunday, it's episode 10, the top 10 moments of season 1.
Welcome to Skyrim, bitch.
Yeah.
Alright guys, welcome to another episode of Respawn. My name's Hutch.
My name is Anoj.
You guys know our fucking names. names. Anyways,
Whoa,
we're
whoa.
You probably know our names. I'm assuming you're subscribed to the channel.
Just because
if
you
you're
killed
watching
dragons does not mean you are better than the rest of us.
It makes me a bona fide badass. I don't know about you.
I've
but
not
if I
killed a
killed-
dragon, so...
You've never killed a dragon
Not
in
once.
WoW?
No.
Not once?
Well, I killed a dragon in Minecraft, but not in Skyrim.
They have dragons in Minecraft?
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Mm.
So what are we
Anyway,
doing?
so I've been playing a bunch of Skyrim, put 45 hours in so far, so I wanted to take Nanners along my magical journey and let him know how I'm playing the game. So sit back and enjoy. Alright, so I have this bow, right? Which is awesome.
Okay. Let me see it.
So it's the elven bow of
Ooh.
thunderbolts.
Can you
so
go
it
to
does
third
shock
person? Go to
damage.
third person.
Yeah.
There you go. Woo.
It's not that awesome yet. Like, I've been slow. Archery is a grind.
Mhm.
It really fucking sucks in the beginning because, like now, whoops.
I love
We've
how
got a
your
first-
your little man slave took out his weapon too.
Yeah, that's, his name is Cicero, and he's insane.
Where's your undead horse?
His name is Shadowmere, and Shadowmere is probably out here somewhere.
All right.
Like, he follows me around everywhere because he's a fucking stupid horse.
Shadowmere, where are you? Come hither to daddy.
Hello, Shadowmere.
I stole someone's horse and they got pretty pissed at me.
Look at this fucking horse.
All right, let me see this.
It's a fucking undead horse. How awesome
Holy
is this?
Christ.
And he's invulnerable too, so he just tanks all the damage. When dragons attack you, they'll focus on him.
Ooh.
So now we need to check what our quest log says we gotta do. Burn 3 hives. Okay, so.
You gotta kill beehives?
You have to, like, burn them.
Well, that's convenient because you don't like bees.
Oh, God. I hate bees so much. I don't mind spiders at all.
This
They
should
do.
be
They don't
satisfying.
bother me. They don't scare me. Nothing.
Yeah.
But bees just terrify me. Shadowmere, let's go.
Taste. Daddy wants to ride.
Cicero, you can't come.
Oh, little man slave can't come.
You'll meet up with me in a little bit. All will be well.
In Fable 3, everyone
You
has...
can be gay. Oh, sorry. Finish your joke.
No, and Peter Molyneux doesn't need to speak. What is it? Can he swim?
Apparently.
Wait, your horse can swim?
Yeah.
Horses don't have gills. Oh, these guys don't like you.
What?
No, he's pissed.
What's his-
They've never seen a horse swim before, and they're frightened, and they must end your life.
What's his problem with me?
It's probably the horse's glowing eyes.
Alright, well.
Yeah, go get him.
You can just fuck the fuck right off. Part of the mission right here is to kill these guys. So we'll go ahead and account for a little bit of the arc.
You should get some...
Shit.
Oh, no, you got him.
Did I get him?
Yeah. He was glowing. Now he has an arrow stuck in the side of his head. You're impressed, mate. Yeah, you gotta strike, deliver a blow, and then you have to duck.
Boom.
What do you now? You,
Come here.
You're just embarrassing yourself.
You fucking asshole.
Badass.
Shit.
What is the? Uh-oh. What's happening? What's happening?
I'm getting fucked up.
Oh no! What's happening?
I gotta get out of here. Oh no!
Okay, hide. Pretend you're not there.
Oh, this was the worst.
No!
There we go.
No! They're not even following you. Oh, you're
It's
good.
alright, I'm out of here. Oh, they fucked him up quick.
Whoa.
Alright, we gotta get out of here.
Oh no! I don't want to watch you die. There's a guy just taking a bath.
Oh, that's Cicero. Cicero, you. Come on, man. Jesus Christ. Join the fight, buddy.
Yeah.
He's just standing there.
No, shoot them while they're there, because then they can't. They apparently have a fear of water.
Oh, there we go. Maybe if.
Yeah, just shoot them while they're standing there.
Oh, this happens a bunch in the game. It's like the characters just get hung up on stuff, and
Yeah.
then you just kind of slowly just.
It's not.
Every once in a while, just smack them a few times.
It's not cheating. So what?
Another one of those guys.
What combatant is actually, I don't know, difficult to fight against? Are dragons difficult?
Like the animals, like the dragon. Have you not encountered a dragon yet?
Not yet.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh man, it is epic.
Yeah.
Dragons aren't too much of a pain in the ass, like especially if you have, like this spell right here, like the dragon will just focus on that, and then you can just pick it apart. So I think like probably animals like trolls.
Holy
Jesus Christ! Is he swimming to safety?
Yeah, this is like Under Siege.
I'll chase you, fucker. I'll chase you down.
Where you going?
There we go.
How come nobody here wears any
Thanks
shirts?
for the food, stupid. Oh,
Oh,
shit.
Cicero.
There you go,
Cicero.
Now watch, like I don't even
Cicero.
have to do shit, and Cicero's just gonna fuck that guy up.
Come on, Cicero. Can your companion die?
It's really tricky for them to die. Like they have to
Holy
really get
Christ.
fucked up in order to die.
Oh my god.
Just going back on this magical journey together.
Randy Newman likes all kinds of games.
Randy Newman.
He like sounds like Bob Dylan.
Yeah, I know. Well, actually, I just made him sound like Bob Dylan.
Yeah, I think everything in our head sounds like Bob Dylan. Hey, beehives.
If you destroy more than 3, apparently someone gets pissed off.
So you're just sending a message right now.
I guess. To be honest, I didn't really pay attention to what the dude was saying.
Okay. A friend from high school just texted me, and he said, "Trick love to kids."
Oh, shit.
Do you know that song?
No. What are
The
you talking
Trick
about?
Daddy. No?
Trick Love
to
yeah.
Kids. No?
I know Trick Daddy. Isn't that Is Trick Daddy back that ass up?
Go ahead, go. What's your back?
Is it back that ass up?
No,
Yeah,
I can't stand it. Dick Bandit.
Yep, that's the one.
I don't know if that's Trick Daddy, is it?
I think it is.
I
Yeah.
don't know. I can't keep.
He's a big fine woman. Won't you back that ass?
No,
up?
is that Cisco?
No, Cisco's
the thong.
Cisco's the thong song. Yeah.
Girl, you look good. Won't you back? Yeah, I don't know who sings that song.
I need you to wait here.
Whoa. Whoa, he's crazy. I don't like your companion. Can you murder him for me, please? Because he's frightening.
I just told you to fucking wait back there, asshole. You're following me.
Oh, this isn't safe.
Oh, fuck it. He's gonna die. It's a sneak attack. And a critical shot. Oh, shit.
And he didn't die. Now, in what world does not getting shot through the temple not kill you?
In the world of Skyrim. Is there another guy over here?
Yep. You should sneak attack
What's he doing?
his genitals. Yeah, they don't respond kindly to these advances.
No, I like going for headshots.
Whoa!
Okay. What? It just told me to go down here, didn't it? But I thought, yeah.
No, maybe he's upstairs. Upstairs, probably.
No, it's telling me to go in here.
Really? Maybe it's like
oh.
upstairs. Yeah. This is confusing.
Yeah, I don't really understand. There's like 2 different arrows.
All right.
Oh.
What's this? What are you doing?
What the fuck?
Where are you supposed to go?
I don't know.
Take the gold. Do you want to know where the gold's at?
All right, so I think that's a good place to end right there. We're going to keep looking for this key, and I think we're going to post another episode of some Skyrim shenanigans tomorrow. So
Yes, I very much like this game.
Thanks for watching, guys, and we'll talk to you later.
Louis, come here.
Hey,
Louis, behind you.
If I get a cross-match throwing knife, can that be an excuse? Oh my god, he's sitting in the corner.
Oh my god.
Hey, look,
Nova,
I can
what
capture
are
beef
you
from
doing
here.
to my body?
Nova,
what are you doing to my dead body? Nova, stop it! We got another body there for you.
That's me.
Looking at me right now. The dude who's camping B looked at me. I wasn't sure. Just walked past me.
How does he even know to put the predator missile on C when I have blind eye? I don't understand it.
Redundant, rhetorical, rhymes metaphorical, carbon and boreum. Science is adorable, and humans are babies. They really just train.
These kids have zero interest in flag.
Oh, he randomly killed me with a freaking barrel.
Enemy airstrike. Killed you with the fucking the weak and the baby.
Lazy, crazy, and desperate, looking upset. Always let shit go till it turns to a mess. It's
No, I want to die next to you. Nova, I want to die next to you.
I'll give you a different spot, Louis.
they never gonna live if you never let them try get them out. Cause you always feel alive. That's what cause something stupid and we say it till it's tried.
Everybody Get into it. Calm down. It's okay. The milkman's here.
Sun goes down and the girlies get dressed up. I'm dressed down with my homies getting messed up. Pre-game, pre-fame, so we drink shit beer. But I guarantee you gonna hear about us this year. 6 white boys trying to make noise with enough street cred that we can sleep with toys.
Not gonna kill you, Louis. Oh, but he's gonna kill me.
Prince.
I'm not Mike D or Ad Rock, but while I say to bet we can be a hip-hop, like my name is Frank White, my goal will...
Tornado on B, tornado on B. Oh, there's a lot of them. I'm not gonna tornado. Second side, I'm just gonna lay down here like a bomb. So many bodies, yeah, they can't even see me. They can't even see me. I'm defouling no dead body right now.
They don't see me, they're all on me and I'm just
your
here.
Dead body.
They can't see me, I'm right at their feet.
I've been here for a long time, and these airstrike gun shit. Oh, okay, I get it.
This guy was totally like not sure if I was alive or not.
And that's passive aggression. Passive aggression.
You guys
go game chat.
Yeah, everyone's invited me to the party. Everyone's joining the party.
Everyone's joining the party.
Boo. I can't get in the party. Well, this is awkward.
Slap a hater like my name is Bob Knight, and with a hand this big, you'll be saying good night to the Dicks, O'Reilly, and Imus. Hip-hop lives and you'll never outshine us. Flip-flop kids with the hookahs and binders. Backstreet.
What is going on, Machinima Respawn? You may or may not know who I am, but I am bringing you some team throwing knife gameplay, throwing knife only, and team throwing knife only. So the whole team is going throwing knife only, and we're aiming for a win, which is just what we get and usually do. So I'll give you a bit of a background on my channel and this series and how it came about. So when I started my YouTube channel, I was looking around and seeing a lot of, you know, this high scoring commentary, 100 kill game, MOAB this, MOAB that, although it was more nuke this, nuke that, because I started on Modern Warfare 2. But I thought I'm going to bring in something different because I'm sick and tired of just seeing the same old high scoring gameplay with the same overused guns, so I'm going to bring in something different. So I started going for Tomahawk only free-for-alls on Black Ops, then I developed a series called Team Tomahawk, which is where the whole team was going Tomahawk only and going for impressive wins, and then this even spanned onto my series you may be familiar with called Team Random Weapons, which is where the entire team uses a random playstyle or weapon only. So this might be a game where we go the whole game where maybe only I'm allowed to shoot, or I'm the only one on the team who's allowed to get kills. Everyone in the team has to use riot shields, a shotgun, the shotgun attachment, Semtex only. We've done really strange ones where everyone in the game is only allowed to walk backwards, only allowed to walk sideways. We can't move from where we spawn. We have to stay prone for the whole game. We have to be prone the whole game with a riot shield on our back. You know, the possibilities are endless. It's limitless. Basically, I take all of the suggestions from my subscribers, comments on my videos, and I've produced this really unique series that everyone seems to love. So I've got some team throwing knife gameplay for you here, but I just wanted to introduce that to you as a general on my channel, and I'm always looking for more people to subscribe to my channel so I can get more feedback, that kind of thing, because I really do rely upon it for these random gameplays. And hopefully if you were to come over to my channel and subscribe, you'd enjoy what's going on and be able to offer some really good feedback. So what I'm saying is, if you like the idea of this and this kind of stuff, then by all means click my link in the description, come over to my channel, subscribe, watch a few videos. If you like it, stay. If you don't, then just unsubscribe. All I'm saying is give it a chance, and you never know, you might find something you really enjoy and be able to contribute to it. So basically this is me just you know, asking more people, giving them the chance to get involved in my channel, because it is something that I really enjoy doing and I want to get more people involved. You know, the way I see it, the more the merrier. So feel free to come over. And even here, if you want to drop a suggestion, then go for it. I'll be reading all the comments on this and all the comments on my channel, because that's another reason that that I run the channel the way I do. because I find that a lot of gaming channels tend to just produce what they produce and not really listen to the feedback, and I'm the complete opposite to that. I read every single comment on every single one of my videos. It does take up quite a lot of time, but it's something that I really find is valuable, and you know, I'd hate to be that person that comments on a video and thinks, I'm commenting on this video that this person's uploaded, but they're never going to read my comment, and you know, I really dislike that. So I thought, well, if you ever put any feedback on my videos, I will read it, and that's something I pride myself on, and I think it's why I've been able to improve my channel so much so far, because I just always listen to the feedback, and I've not really gone wrong as of yet. So anyway, I'm going to talk a bit more about the gameplay at the moment. So we've got a team throwing knife only gameplay, so the whole team has to use the throwing knife only. We're only allowed to get kills with that, although I believe somebody set off a bouncing Betty with a stun grenade, which was an accident and unfortunate. But it involved a lot of teamwork. We were calling out targets, stunning them, as you can see there, all swooping in on the kills in the middle of the map. So the class setup that I'm running, which is a great class for throwing knife only, is Scavenger, so you can resupply your throwing knives. Now, they did say that on Modern Warfare 3 you wouldn't be able to resupply lethal equipment with Scavenger, but fortunately you can with throwing knives, which is really helpful. So that's what perk 1 is. Perk 2 is Quick Draw Pro, and that allows us to throw stun grenades and throwing knives considerably faster, which really does help, especially when you know, it's such a fast-paced game like Call of Duty. You don't actually have the time to take the time to throw the throwing knife, because if they've got bullets and you've got knives, it's going to be something that's not easy to do. I was really gutted about missing that third guy there. That is the unfortunate problem with throwing knives. It's really hard to get an extremely impressive gameplay with, you know, high accuracy, because the thing is, people, the throwing knife has flight time, whereas bullets, when you shoot them, you know, less than a millisecond later they've hit your target, whereas a throwing knife, it might be half a second and the person can move out of the way in that time. So there's a lot of anticipation. That is why we spam stun grenades so much, just to get people still and a nice easy target to take out with the throwing knife. Doorways are another great place to go for, because when you've got someone coming through a doorway, there's only one direction they could be heading in, and if a person's heading towards you, then they're not going to be moving from side to side. Easy throwing knife kill, and you know, those are the basic tips for getting the throwing knife kills. Now perk 3 is Dead Silence, for the fact that you get no falling damage and it's easier to sneak up on people. So that is the class breakdown, and at this point in the game, it's coming towards the end, and it was really close throughout the finish line. Going throwing knife only as a team and going for a win is something that's incredibly difficult to do. I'd recommend that you try it yourself sometime and see what we're contending with, especially with a lot of people trying to rank up on Modern Warfare 3 at the moment, trying their very hardest, and we're running around with simply knives. So it is really close. We were actually tied for the lead here, and I so desperately wanted to win. Made sure I got these two guys, and then we get a nice little long-range final kill. It's not actually me. But anyway, that is the gameplay. I really do hope you guys enjoyed this. Something different, which is what my channel is about, being unique. Feel free to come over, subscribe. The link is in the description, and I will look forward to reading your comments and hearing what you have to say.
up, Machinima? Big up to Cax here from Optic Nation, coming at you with week 6 of top 5 kill cams of the week, the Modern Warfare 3 season. I apologize for the 2-week hiatus, but it was the holiday season. I was moving, I was sick, shit got busy. This week's number 5 spot is brought to you by Dubs Brian88 Pones, who is gonna get a nasty, lucky drop of the care package into his enemy's head as he's running by to attack him. I always admire these because I've never gotten one, so I feel they're pretty lucky. This week's number 4 spot is brought to you by QBU88, who's going to push into the bunker and lines up 4 enemies, takes out every single one of them as they were trying to escape the bunker. Him and his baby monitor were the only thing standing in the enemy's way. And this guy did a good job of holding him back, takes care of 3 people. The 4th guy starts shooting at him, but this guy strafes to the right and avoids every single bullet being fired at him. That was a nasty play. This week's number 3 spot is brought to you by Shock Me Ponzu, who is going to miss his first drag scope, quick scope, ducks down behind the cabinet, lying on the floor, and takes care of the first enemy who was shooting at him. Then the 2 unsuspecting enemies that were running out of their spawn had no chance. This guy takes out all 3 of them in 1 kill cam, giving the win to his teammate to pick up 3 dog tags to win this game of Kill Confirmed. Way to win the game, man. Team player for the win. And we're going to move on to the number 2 spot, who is brought to you this week by Volcom X760X, who is going to pull off some nasty quick scopes. And he shoots them so fast that even in the kill cam, they're going to look super slow. But we're going to go to the Astral Listening to listen to the reaction.
Don't.
Nice
Oh
work.
my god.
Get ready for the next one.
God damn. There's me shooting. Look. There's me in the window.
And this week's number 1 spot is going to go to Shizzler to win this week's top 5 kill cams of the week. This guy's going to take care of 4 enemies with 5 bullets. And I say 5 bullets because in the last one, he got a nasty hit marker. But I can guarantee you that if there was 1 extra enemy there, a 5th enemy, with his accuracy, this guy would have taken care of him and ended this week's top 5 kill cams of the week in a fashionable way. Machinima, thank you for allowing me to post. Until next time, guys, this has been Up the X. I'm out. Peace. If you would like to participate in next week's top 5 kill cams of the week, please be sure to upload your clip to YouTube and email your link to opticgwk@yahoo.com. And if you missed last week's No Scope special, please be sure to click on this last episode to check it out. A couple of lucky ones, a couple of skillful ones, but nonetheless, they were all ridiculous. Check them out.
I'm a kitty cat man. Meow. Meow. Let's go out into the middle of this lake and drown my sorrows. Under the sea. My job is done here. Who else wants to fight Kitty Cat Man? Who among you is strong enough to fight the Kitty Cat Man? What is your name? What is your quest?
I'm just a poor old woman.
Oh, really? You're poor and you're a woman and you're old? Well, my job is done here. Ooh, I don't want to take the clothes of an old woman off, though. I'm doing it for science. Ooh, the journey of the Kitty Cat Man is a noble one. I'm gonna uproot this tree because I want to goad. I want to know where to goad at. Dun 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 dun. Nothing says Skyrim like steel shin boots. Ooh, a village. Looks like I'm gonna cause some problems. Meow! 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 Catman! Alright, there's nothing cool to steal here, so I'm leaving your house. Does anybody want their stuff stolen? I know the guy for the job. You don't get it! You've lost! I've won! What the crap? Rabbits don't swim. Well, this is depressing.
I'm the owner and proprietor of Hunting Brew Meadery.
I don't like you at all. Steady as she goes. Steady. Oh no! Thief of virtue. Reginald was a thief. He stole stuff twice. People didn't like him because they didn't want their stuff stolen. So Reginald said, I'm leaving your town because you are all dumb. The end. Holy Christ, that's intimidating. Good morrow, chicken. I'm looking for gold. Do you have any? Let me in your fortress of solitude. Don't mind me, just going to steal your horse. They see me rolling. They hating. Don't care, I stole this horse. Not interested, see you later. This is not a good idea. Ooh. Hey! Well played, horse. Well played. Hey, what's up, dear? Whoa, somebody killed a giant whale out here. There's not even water. That's impressive. Jimmy Johnson's anything with an engine. Well done, horse. Well done. Burned book. Why would I take a book I can't read? My logic is flawless. Whoa. Did you need your penis? Because I just destroyed it. What's wrong with your hand? You like magic, huh? I like blunt force trauma to the face. What do you think about that? The Beggar Prince. Prince was a man who wore purple clothing. I don't know if he liked men or women, but it doesn't matter. He had sex appeal, and the ladies sure did love his voice. Prince did many things in his life, like steal cookies from children. The end.
Shooby-dooby-dup-dup-dup. Ah. Shooby-dooby-dup-dup-dup-dup. Ah. Ah. I used to have demons. No more I live in my room. Oh, here it is.
Oh, okay, cool.
Alright guys, what's going on? Episode of Respawn commencing right now. My name's Hutch.
My name's Seatown.
And we're going to call out some videos that have been awesome on our network in the last week. First video, coming from Anoj. This is Modern Warfare 3 top 10 most amazing kills. Some of these kills are fucking batshit crazy. Like Wood, the one that you're about to show right now, is nutty. And there's like 10 of them that are like this, so check it out.
Next up at number 9 is NM243, with a helicopter that gets in the way, but decides to compensate for it.
And the next video comes from Hutch's playing favorites because he loves me and he wants to talk about my videos because he doesn't know a better way to say it, and this is probably the appropriate time.
I figured it'd throw you a bone.
Is there a favorite part you want to talk about? How you like me in my videos?
I watched your video this morning. I watched like 15 videos this morning, and I watched your video this morning, and I laughed heartily.
Thank you.
It was a funny video.
We're
it's
like,
you playing Skyrim. It's you posted your last episode was like this. If you guys remember the last one. You know
should we do nothing but Skyrim now, from now on?
I want to play nothing but Skyrim these days.
Yeah.
I got 65 hours logged now,
Jesus.
level 29. Archery is at 71. Smithing is at 90. Sneak is at 70. So,
how many hours do you think Sark has?
He has over 200 at this point. That's what he told me. But he spent like 125 hours in Whiterun. Like doing nothing.
I imagine him and Miles, like Miles has a little Skyrim helmet on, like the little horns, and he's just sitting there being like, and then periodically Sark just like, yes, thank you, my pet, thank you.
Yep.
Back to the journey. Jimmy Johnson's anything with an engine. Well done, horse. Well done.
Next video comes from Passive Aggression. They're doing their thing, winning a game of domination without getting a single kill.
His name is Mr. Woofles?
Singer kill. A singer kill.
You're having
kill.
You're having more and more difficulty pronouncing your words correctly.
I'm not sure what's going on with you today. Can you develop dyslexia when you're later on in life, or is that something that you're born with?
I think you're pretty much screwed. Like your life, I mean, like tomorrow is probably your last day.
Well, dyslexia is not more like. Shut up, Anders. Anyways, they're doing a. They're doing Passive Aggression, and they have one of their buddies from the Hidden Masters joining them. I especially liked this part that you're about to see right now.
Hey, look,
Nova, what are you doing to my body? Nova, what are you doing to my dead body? Nova, stop it! We got another body there for you.
And the next video comes from Danny Johnson. You guys know the drill.
Hold on, I was doing a funny face.
All right. And the next video comes from Danny Johnson. Okay. Sorry, Danny. I can't call you out right now because Hutch is being difficult.
next video is coming from Wrath, who's continuing on in his Battlefield 101 series.
Yeah.
Today he's talking about the differences between tanks versus choppers, and utilizing an engineer to your fullest capability.
Yeah.
I go ahead and equip myself as an engineer, and then I have buddies run with me in the gunner position. And what I'll do is I'll hop out of the tank and repair it while the machine gun stays up. As we see another epic console pilot on the PlayStation 3, not exactly understanding the concept of where the ground starts and the air ends.
Alright, so next video comes from Maximilian. He is the online warrior. This is episode 5. He is going over nerfs, buffs, and spawns.
I liked him because he was very well-spoken, he enunciated, and he knew what he was talking about, and the gameplay was awesome. He was like crapping on dudes with the silenced ACR in a couple different matches, so there you go.
Well-spoken. You're just like him, but not him. You're like his actualized presence, but in another being. Like a different plane of thought.
What are you talking about?
The FMG9s, if you guys have noticed the last couple of videos I put out, I was testing them to see the changes they'd made, and during those videos, and I was using Steady Aim Pro, so I had increased hipfire accuracy, and a lot of people were saying that these were the post-patch, these were the pre-patch FMGs, and they actually weren't. They were the post-patch ones, so they were just as effective as before.
And let's give some Counter-Strike love. There's a video called Flashbang Can Kill.
Why do we have to?
Because Counter-Strike's awesome. Why wouldn't we give it some love?
What about Connectables? How come we don't give love to that?
Because Connectables is not awesome.
I don't want to continue this conversation. I simply have a request, and that is, why do we not have more Connectables on Respawn?
Request denied.
If you make a Connectables video and put it on Respawn, I will call you out personally if the guy with the chainsaw doesn't kill us first. He's outside of our room.
Well, in this video, to get back on on track here, apparently flashbangs can kill. So
is that a joke?
Nope. It's the name of the video.
Sweet.
Counter-terrorists win.
So this is the part of the video where we pick up the energy to high-octane thrills and chills. Ladies, hold on to your mans because this ride's gonna be rough. Next videos, is this good? The next videos come from Jay Mooney. He's in-house. He's a real cool dude. He knows how to take it easy. But he's asking you a question. Want to fight? I don't know, Jay Mooney. Do you want to fight? You should watch this video right now.
Jay Mooney's talking about fighting games and their presence
smile.
on Respawn.
You gotta smile and then do a pose. Say, want to fight? And then you go,
fuck you, Jay Mooney's.
Come on, man. Jesus.
We, the people who manage the Respawn channel, want to see more variety, and I get to put up these videos because, to be honest, there aren't that many people doing it. You're not going to see some straight-up combo compilations from me, and you're definitely not going to see me jumping into Maximilian's turf for the most part, because I will fully admit this, I am not the best Marvel vs. Capcom 3 player.
Our next video is from TBRN Frags. This guy's gameplay is really fun to watch.
You need to do more high-octane thrills and chills.
Our next video is coming from
yeah. Would turn down the levels.
TBRN Frags.
Yeah.
His gameplay is really exciting to watch because he plays on a high sensitivity and uses a shotgun and gets a MOAB.
Yeah, that's
it's awesome.
That's obnoxious.
Yeah!
I'm so happy to bring you guys this MOAB. I know you guys really enjoyed the 36-in-1 shotgun MOAB with the Spaz 12 I put out last week. And so, you know, since you guys were so nice and you gave it so many thumbs up and everything, I thought I'd try to get another one with a shotgun. And I end up getting a 36-0 flawless KSG MOAB. And I'm proud to say that I don't use my secondary at all. I do take it out a few times and try to kill people with it, but I don't actually kill them with it.
Okay, is the video done now?
Yeah, it's done.
Can we go home?
I think so. You could probably go home.
I'm gonna go home.
Stick around a little bit. Go get a Gatorade, chill out. We're fucking done.
All right, pop quiz, hotshot. Who am I? The fucking dude.
What's going on, guys? Chameleon here. This is episode 7 of the Girls series, and today I got a crazy breakup story for you. This is probably the most dickhead or a-hole way to break up with a girl. This isn't something that I did. This is actually a friend of mine. He did this, and well, I can't even call him a friend because I don't really talk to him, or I haven't seen him in ages, but I mean, at least back in the day we were really tight. But I don't recommend doing this to any girl, no matter how much you hate her. Like, I understand why this guy did it, but it's still it's quite the dickhead move. But before I get into the story, let me just get the gameplay out of the way. I go 30-2. It's a free-for-all game. I'm using the MP7, and if you guys want to watch the gameplay, go for it. I'm just gonna go ahead and start blabbing away with my story. So my friend, well, I can't really use his actual name, so let me make up a name. Let's call him Bob. So my friend Bob had a girlfriend named, I gotta make up another name. Let's call her Jen. So Bob and Jen, they're together, they're happy, you know, they were going out for I think almost 2 years, and Bob was head over heels in love with this girl. Every time we would hang out, he would talk about her. He would always just be getting text messages from her on the phone. You know that annoying friend that you have that whenever you hang out with him, he's just talking to his girl and not even hanging out, and he's just kind of in his own world? That's what he would do. It was really annoying, but I mean, he was head over heels in love with the girl, so I guess it's kind of understandable, but at the same time, it's just really annoying because, you know, if you're there for a hangout, you don't want that one friend just sitting there texting away and not even being part of the hangout. It's like, bros before hoes, man. Come on, you know? You're violating a man law if you do that. So, yeah. Things were good with them. They were happy, but eventually they did hit a bit of a rough patch, and things were really rocky with them, but they made it through, and at least Bob thought everything was good. Little did we know that everything was still a mess on Jen's end, because Jen decided to start cheating on Bob. Bob figured this out courtesy of a text message. One day they were hanging out, he actually had her phone in his hand, and she got a text message from, let's call this guy, let's think of something evil. Let's just call this guy Bastard. That's what we'll call him, because the guy's a bastard. So Bob had Jen's phone in his hand, and that's when Bastard actually texted her, and that started a whole big thing, because that's when Bob started to get really suspicious and kind of monitored the whole situation. And it got to the point where one day Jen told Bob that she was going to go visit her mom, but Bob had actually read a text message from the Bastard saying, you know, let's go meet up at the mall, let's hang out today, blah blah blah. So Jen was basically lying to Bob's face. And after Jen came back from supposedly being with her mom, Bob decided to ask her what she did and like what she was up to and all that crap. So Jen went ahead and kept going with the story. She just kept feeding him BS after BS, saying, oh, her and her mom did this, they went over there, they went out here, blah blah blah. Just lie after lie. And Bob knew she was lying, but he just kind of kept going with it. So he decided that later in the week he was going to take her out to dinner, and that's where he would break up with her, because he was so sad and depressed. He loved this girl. He gave this girl everything. And for a girl to cheat on a guy, or a guy to cheat on a girl, that's just really, really messed up. And, you know, you're better off just breaking up with the person. Why would you want to hurt someone like that? It's just really, really messed up. So later that week, they went to P.F. Chang's, and Bob had already decided beforehand that he was going to break up with her, because the text messages kept continuing, and she was still hanging out with him, and the Bastard just... It's so much tougher to tell a story when I'm trying to use fake names, because I keep wanting to say their real names and then I have to stop and think and make sure I don't say the real name. But yeah, so Bob had decided he was going to break up with her, so he took her to a restaurant called P.F. Chang's. I don't know if you guys have that in wherever you guys live, but they have it in Massachusetts. I'm sure it's in other states too, but he ordered the most expensive food possible. He ordered stuff he couldn't even eat. He just ordered as much as he could. He ordered dessert and all this, and it was assumed that he was going to pay for the whole thing too. And after they were done eating and all that, he was like, look, I need to ask you a question. And he just looked her right in the eye and asked her straight up, are you cheating on me? And she replied no. She just flipped out. She's like, how could you ever say that? I love you so much, blah blah blah. I would never cheat on you, and all this crap, just more and more BS. And that's when Bob was like, okay, I just wanted to make sure. So Bob knew again that she was just lying. This girl was a compulsive liar. It was horrible. And the thing is that Bob had all the proof in the world to prove that she was cheating on him. But he didn't flip out, he didn't go crazy or anything. He apologized for falsely accusing her. Well, quote unquote falsely accusing her. And then he was like, let me go to the bathroom and I'll be right back. So he excused himself, he went to the bathroom, but he didn't actually go to the bathroom. What he did was, he left the restaurant. So he ordered all this expensive, crazy food, and he just left the restaurant. So he got in his car, and after driving for about 5 minutes, he decided he would text her. And this is exactly what he said. He wrote, Jen, the bill's gonna be really expensive. Good luck paying for it, and if you can't, maybe you should call Bastard, and he can help you pay for it. Have a good life, happy face. And then he just turned his phone off for the rest of the night. It was so funny, because he told me when he woke up the next day and turned his phone back on, he had all these angry, hateful messages from her, and all this crap, but I don't know. Before I started doing this commentary, I felt really bad for the girl, and I thought it was kind of an a-hole dickhead move, but after telling the whole story again, the girl had it coming, so I don't know. What do you guys think? Was it justified or no? Leave me a comment below, let me know what you guys think, and I'll catch you guys later. Peace.
Hey guys, Henry here, and before I start this commentary about jets, just take note of this guy's complete fail on the right hand side. What was that? I literally have no idea what happened then. It's pretty funny. But this commentary is all about the jets in Battlefield 3. I'm going to be showing you guys some tips on how to avoid fire, how to destroy the enemies, and basically all around how to fly the jets. So firstly, I'm going to be telling you that there are only 3 maps in Battlefield 3 that have the jets in. They are Karg Island, Caspian Border, and Operation Firestorm. It's a bit disappointing. I would have thought that they'd included more maps that have the jets in, but you know, hopefully in the future they'll release some DLC that has some good maps for the jets. So how to fly a jet? Now this is a question that I've got quite a lot on my channel alone. People seem to have some difficulty flying the jets. Now I did, first of all. I mean, I had some major difficulties flying the jets. The helicopters, the tanks, the jets are completely different from any vehicle handling in Bad Company 2 and previous Battlefield games. Now what they've done, you really do have to improve on the jets. You have to put a lot of time in, you have to put a lot of effort in, you have to practice a huge amount. Now it took me a good 4 or 5 games using the jets to actually understand what each of the buttons do. So the jets on Xbox or PS3, the jets use the 2 analog sticks. Now the right analog stick is to go up and down and to control the overall position of the jet. Now the left analog stick is to go left or to go right. Now it might seem a bit confusing when you haven't got a controller in your hand at the moment, but you will get used to it. The right stick is to pitch, to roll, and to yaw. Now, and the left stick is just to turn really. And the R2 button and the L2 button, the right trigger and that left trigger, are to increase your throttle and decrease your throttle. Now what I found really good, now what's a really good technique, is to, whenever an enemy's behind you and say they're firing a heat seeker and you get locked on, if you want to turn really sharply, you hold down the left trigger or L2 to decrease your throttle and turn. Now that way you turn faster, much faster than say if you had your afterburner on or if you're at full throttle. Now that's a tip on how to avoid an enemy fire. Now the gun that you're going to be seeing me use in this is going to be mostly the heat seeker. Now the heat seeker is unlocked at a pretty early level in the jets unlockable system. You can unlock it if you play with the jets a couple of games and you get some good scores, you will unlock the heat seekers pretty quickly. Now what they do here, you see, you have to maintain the enemy's position within that circle. Now you get the 2 missiles there. If you can fire the 2 missiles at once, you can fire one and then leave the other one. Now what I recommend doing is, there's a huge chance that the enemy will have flares on. Now flares are really annoying, especially if you're using a Stinger missile or if you're using the heat seekers. But what flares don't do is that they don't actually refresh after say 2, 3 or 4 seconds. Now say what I think you should do is you fire one missile if you're using the heat seekers. Now obviously they will hopefully deploy their flares, and when they do that, fire the other one immediately after that. Now that will hit them. Well, it will hopefully hit them in the time that their flares are refreshing. Hopefully getting a disable with the jets. Now take note that this gameplay is before the first patch. Now Battlefield have realised that it takes a while for people to get used to the jets, so they're making the jets a little bit easier. Now what this means is that people with Stingers and with heat seekers, it will no longer be a one-shot disable. So right now, if you hit them with a stinger, you will disable them immediately. Now, in the future, that won't happen. They might just decrease your health a little bit. It won't necessarily disable your jet. So that's a good thing for all jet lovers. But for people like me who have actually got used to the jets pretty quickly, and I think the jets are alright. I think it's good that it takes a long time to actually get used to them and to be good at them. I don't expect anyone to be good in a jet as soon as they get into one. It does take some time. But that's good. I mean, it's good that Battlefield are taking note of customer feedback and providing guys with patches within the first week of their game being released. But what else do you want me to talk about in the jets? What should I say? Oh yeah, the normal belt machine gun. Now this is very useful. It's the default weapon in the jets. It's not unlocked at all. It's there from day one, and you can take down the enemy pretty easily with this. Now what I do suggest doing is shooting way in front of the enemy. So you see here, for example, I'm trying to shoot at this helicopter. Now, because of the jet speed and how fast they are, you definitely need to shoot way in front of the jet to actually hit them at all. Now that's with anti-aircraft guns, now that especially with the belt machine gun. And you'll see me do it later on in this game. Now what I do recommend using at the moment, I haven't unlocked all of the weapons yet, or the unlocks for the jets, but I do recommend using the heat seekers. Now if they deploy flares and one missile hits them, they will either get a disable or they'll go down. But just to finish them off, you should definitely use your belt machine gun. Now there is an unlock in Battlefield 3 that allows people to reduce the amount of break between your belt machine gun reloads. So that's very useful. And there's another way to avoid enemy fire as well. It's to, for example, this guy here. This is a pretty good dogfight on Cargo Island here. Now this guy, you can tell that he's used a jet before. Now I've locked onto him here, and he's done well recently. Previously, and he flies so close to the ground. You see right here, look how close to the ground he goes. Now, unfortunately for him, I do actually get a lock on, and I finish him off here with my belt machine gun. But flying low to the ground is a very good way of avoiding enemy fire. Now you can use your an unlock called below radar, which actually means that if you go low to the ground, you can actually avoid detection completely with enemy heat seekers, stingers, and some other weapons in Battlefield 3. And that's a very good way of avoiding enemy fire. Now you see here, I pull my throttle right down here to the lowest possible, and that enables me to get that chopper out. It can be very hard and very difficult to maneuver and fire at the same time. I know I've got some people telling me that that's what I need to release a video on, how to maneuver and fire at the same time. I mean, all I can say to you guys really is just practice. I mean, as always, practice makes perfect. You'll get used to it pretty quickly, I think. And but that's basically it with the jets. I mean, there are a lot of unlocks to have. Now, what is this guy doing here? That is one thing that you don't want to do in a jet. You do not want to fly completely straight. You want to bank left or right, go up, go down, increase your throttle, use the afterburner a lot, just to avoid enemy fire. But this guy does it all wrong. I mean, he gets pretty destroyed here, doesn't he? But you don't want to just fly straight in your jet. But I think I'm going to leave you guys now to listen to the audio and to watch the rest of the commentary. If you've enjoyed this, if you're watching this on Respawn, Machinima Respawn, please do come check out my channel. It'll be in the description below for loads more Battlefield 3 content. And if you're watching this on my channel, as always, I appreciate your feedback. And if you want to see any of the videos, please put it in the comment section below. Follow me on Twitter as well. It's another way to get in contact with me. I'll reply to every single person on there. It's at Who'sHenry, no spaces, and with one Y at the end. So that's it, guys. Please do like the video, and I'll see you next time. Bye.
aware. I've spotted a hostile fast mover. Over.
Objective has been neutralized. Repeat, objective has been neutralized.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? My name is Anthony, or Big B Stats, and if you don't know who I am, how are you guys doing? I just introduced myself at the beginning of the video, but if you haven't seen my videos before, I'm a gamer just like you. If you're watching this video, I know a lot of you guys like to play games, and I know it's been a while since I uploaded a video to Machinima. I think my last series was actually Road to Becoming a Pro Sniper on Call of Duty Black Ops, but who wants to talk about that? I'm playing some Modern Warfare 3, and let me know how you guys are loving this game. I haven't really touched bases with you guys. You guys, pretty much, a lot of people hated Black Ops, but a lot of people loved it, and I think that happens with pretty much every Call of Duty. It's like a love-hate relationship. But anyway, I'm playing on the map Resistance, and I'll explain exactly what Road to Becoming a Pro Sniper series is if you have not. Tuned in my last series on Call of Duty Black Ops. A lot of people loved it, and that was probably one of my best Machinima experiences by far, besides becoming a director, etc., etc. But anyway, that was nice. Anyway, as you know, I'm not that good with the sniper. I just want to start by saying that I'm not a sniper player, so I sounded British or something. I'm not a sniper player. I don't use the sniper. I rarely do. I'm an assault guy. I like to run and gun for the most part and just take my time and kill people. Whether it be to get an M.O.A.B, a nuke, you know, in Modern Warfare 2. I never use the sniper. So Road to Becoming a Pro Sniper is just basically a series where I try to be good with something that I rarely use, and in that case it's the sniper. Now this will not, you know, focus on one sniper that I use throughout the series. I'll actually explain to you guys how the series will work, so you guys can kind of help me out. I help you out, things like that. So anyway, I'm playing on Resistance. As I said, I'm using Sleight of Hand, Quick Draw, and Marksman. Now I'm not the best at picking perks, so here's where you guys come in and where you guys help me in Black Ops. You guys, you know, gave me perks, classes, and things like that, which I'll explain more about. But I wanted to start this series just because I love being, you know, touch base with like the fan base, because I think that's the most important thing when you're uploading a video, is basically to do it for the fans, or not even, I don't even want to say fans, but just people in general. Like, getting support is probably one of the best feelings ever. And I know if you guys are watching this video, and let's say you have a, you know, your YouTube channel, it may be small, but you have your little support base, which is awesome. And if you guys haven't checked my channel out, check that out. I make a lot of videos, tricks, things like that, and some commentaries. I make a lot of commentaries, but a lot of you guys did say I sound like Morgan Freeman. That may probably ring a bell. I'm like, hey, I've probably seen this guy's video before. Because I think everybody says that, which I hate. And Morgan Freeman voice is awesome, and I don't think my voice is that awesome yet. I probably have a few more years. But anyway, Happy New Year's. This year has went by so fast. 2011 has went by so fast. Last year was probably my best year, I think, for the most part. It wasn't my best year, but I went through a lot of ups and downs. Like, I lost my girlfriend that year, which kind of brought me way down. A girlfriend of like 2.5 years. So that kind of broke me down, but at the same time, after that, I feel like everything good started happening to me. Like, I got my own apartment. I bought myself a car. I started making more videos. You guys were giving me a lot of support on Twitter, which was awesome. I thank you guys for that very, very much. And it was just amazing. And I think the year ended perfect. And the last day of the year, I actually got an iPhone 4S, which is pretty sweet. And I love that a lot. But back to the gameplay a little bit. And as you know, as I do my commentaries, I really don't like to focus in on the gameplay. So I'll probably give you guys different topics throughout this series, because who wants to hear me talk about the sniper, you know, every second of the game? You know, that kind of gets boring. And, you know, that's the style of commentating these days. It's just to watch the gameplay and have your ears just absorb pretty much what I'm saying. And hopefully it can help out a little bit, or if I can give you guys some tips or anything like that. So if you have any questions on like maybe growing a channel or just anything in commentary tips, I'll try to give you guys that. Now, I'm not saying I'm the best commentator ever, but I think I can give some pretty good tips, because I remember doing my first commentary for Machinima, and I think it was actually Machinima, not Machinima Respawn, back when Machinima Respawn hadn't even started. And I was so nervous because, you know, I just became a director, I just started doing commentaries, my mic was crap, and it was just, it was kind of a big pressure going on, and I was just shaking, and just, you know, it's kind of weird doing a commentary because you're talking to yourself. Basically, if somebody was to walk in the room and see you, they're like, hey, he's talking to himself. And you just kind of have to make that entertaining. And once you get that down, you're perfect. And you can pretty much do a lot of stuff. And I can't get this guy. I think he ends up killing me. Screw it. Whatever. So back to the gameplay. I'm using the assault class, and I think I have on UAV, predator missile, and attack helicopter. That's usually what I like to run with. But let me know if that's a smart class to use, not lose. It could be a smart class to lose, but I don't know if I should use specialist or not. I use specialist usually when I run with an assault rifle. Like, I'll put on the PPM something or whatever, and I put like rapid fire and silencer, and I just use that, and I use a specialist. Probably put on, you know, quick draw, you know, pretty much the beast ass perks. That's gonna make you pretty much unstoppable for M.O.A.B. But see if I can get this guy right here. Oh, nope. I hated using the Barrett since Modern Warfare 2, just because, like I said, I'm not really a sniper player, and I think the whole point of sniping is not to be just the best quickscoper. Now, quickscoping takes skill, I'm not gonna lie. It's really nice. I love seeing videos when people are quickscoping, and I'm just like, if I had the time, I would just quickscope like hell and just get better at it. But I do get a couple quickscopes, probably not in this game, but throughout the series. Now, in this series, I will progress. That's the whole point of the series. A road to becoming a pro sniper is progressing throughout the series. So, of course, I'm not going to do that well during the first few episodes, but hopefully I will progress, and you'll see a big change probably by episode 5 or 6 or so, or probably 4 or 5, you know, and that's where you guys are going to come in. So if you want to drop me a class, this is what I'll be doing. This is what I did in my last series. To drop me a class is to follow me on Twitter and send me the class that you want me to play with. I'll play it and mention your name in the video. I did that for a couple episodes of last year, and it worked out great. And you guys sent me a lot of classes, and you guys were just awesome. Totally awesome for that, and I appreciate all the support for you guys that did follow that series. If you're watching this video, I thank you. I wasn't able to get around to everybody's, but this is a new year, so I'm going to try and focus more on doing this series and try to get everybody's class up on Machinima somehow within my video. So like I said, if you have a really nice class that you like to use for the sniper on Modern Warfare 3, just follow me on Twitter and send me that class, and I'll play with it and mention you in the video, and I'll be very much appreciated, you guys. And hopefully, you know, I'll try to do my best with the class that you give me. I'm not going to say I'm going to be as good as you because you're a pro sniper, or, you know, you're just, you know, Grizz baby, but I'll try my best, and I think that's the whole point of this series, is just try my best, have fun. I never take anything too serious, so you guys won't have to worry about me getting mad or anything, or rage quitting, or something crazy that might go on in this series. But that's pretty much it, you guys. So I hope you guys did enjoy this video. If you did, feel free to check out my channel. Link is in the description, along with my Twitter, where you guys can follow me and send me a class, and I'll mention you in a video and play with it. That's pretty much it, you guys. That wraps up the video. We lose, defeat, episode 1, but like I said, a progressing series that I hope you guys will enjoy. And until the next video, I will talk to you guys later. Peace out.
Hello, this is Wickedshrapnel, and this is another edition of This Gun Fucking Sucks. And in this episode, the featured gun is the Desert Eagle, or the Deagle as the cool kids like to call it. And this is the first and maybe only double feature episode of This Gun Fucking Sucks that I will ever have. And I'll explain why it's a double featured episode very soon. But first, let me give you my gun rating. My gun rating is save yourself the misery and just play with your pee-pee. Ah, yes, I never missed the opportunity for a good PP joke. But I did not enjoy trying to win a free-for-all myself with this gun. It has a lot of recoil, and it is just very hard. And people will watch this gameplay and be like, well, this looks like a good gun to me. And to those people, I say, you try to win a free-for-all using only a Desert Eagle, and then come back and tell me how good you think it is. So this first gameplay features the most gun kills with the fewest deaths with the Desert Eagles, and it is by Hades. And so both these gameplays are going to have links to the player's channel in the description. So if you want to go see the full gameplay, it's both the gameplays are posted on their channel in the full length, and no fast forwarding in between kills if you wanted to watch the whole thing. And I just had to speed it up because it would be too long. It'd be like 15 minutes if I did both of them back to back. And a lot of people don't like to waste the time watching times between kills anyway, so just get to the good stuff. And both the gameplays in this episode were submitted to me in the Wicked Beast Facebook group. Link to that will be in the description. And the first gameplay here is on Xbox, and the second one is on PC, and last week was on PS3, so I am doing all consoles for everyone, so there should be no trolling unicorns in the comments saying that I don't feature gameplay from whatever platform they play on. Everyone has the opportunity, and you don't need a capture card to be able to submit your gameplay. You just have to be a Wicked Beast.
I don't think I like this Wicked Beast Facebook group you have going.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Unicorn. I thought I got rid of you.
Did you forget about your Facebook poll when you asked if the Unicorn should be in any future episodes of This Gun Fucking Sucks? 306 votes yes. 44 no. So suck my unicorn dick.
Oh, well, I guess that is democracy in action for you. 300 people voting for what over 100,000 people will watch. Well, if you didn't like it, I guess you should have voted. So, Unicorn, why don't you like the Wicked Beast Facebook group?
Because how can I say that this guy fucking sucks and that I could do better if I am actually given the opportunity to do better? That's not how I work. I just like to say that I'm better, but I don't like to prove it.
Well, that's because you're a fucking idiot, Unicorn. So let's take a moment to look at the game-winning kill from Hades. He went 30-4, all Desert Eagle gun kills for this gameplay. And the next gameplay is by Boris, and he's on PC, and this is the first kill, and I just wanted to show you the red crosshairs because 4 players had lagged out of this game, but it still has a virtual character in there that he was able to detect with the red crosshairs. So this is not wall hacks. I guess this is just something that happens on PC, and he was able to get 2 free kills with it. But he's able to go 30-0 flawless with a MOAB, with the Desert Eagle. And when I put out for the challenge who the winner would be, I said, you know, most kills, least deaths with the Desert Eagle, and he actually gets 4 kills with a MOAB, so it was kind of controversial. I put it up for a vote on Facebook, and people voted on the MOAB to be the winner, but I thought both of the gameplays were beastly, so I featured them both. But in future challenges, MOAB is going to trump gun kills. And now is the time of the video where I am going to crown Nut Sniffer, the G-Bomb 95, who was the first person to suggest the riot shield in the comments of the last episode of This Gun Fucking Sucks. And rolling up the left-hand side of the screen is 500 randomly selected taint ticklers who commented on the last episode. So for the challenge for the next episode of This Gun Fucking Sucks will be the riot shield. And the most kills with the riot shield with the least amount of deaths will win it. The only exception is if you are able to pull off a MOAB, that will trump any other most riot shield scores. So if you get a MOAB with even using a throwing knife or C4, I will allow that, but no secondary weapons. Like primarily using your riot shield is what I would like to see. And that will be the gameplay winner. Is if there's a tie score, is the person who gets the most riot shield only kills.
A riot shield isn't a gun, fuckhead.
Alright, well, it'll be a special episode of This Shield Fucking Sucks then. So Grandpa, what do you think of the Unicorn Commander? Well, all I gotta say is how come every time I see a picture of a unicorn, it's got a fucking rainbow behind them? I know what that means. I think I know where you're going with that. But I'm not going to touch that with a 10-foot pole. Alright, well here is the Moab kill. And Boris pulled off a Moab with the Desert Eagle. And that is fucking amazing. And people rage quit when he called in the Moab, so he wasn't able to finish the game with just the Moab. He gets 4 kills with it, so he has to go hunt down 2 more kills to finish the game with only 11 seconds to go. So it was pretty amazing that he was able to even get these kills with only seconds left on the clock. That is awesome. Be sure to check out both these Wicked Beast channels with the links in the description. And come by my channel, leave me a channel comment, let me know what you think of the show. And be sure to sit on my Facebook and suck on my Twitter. And if I get 1 million likes on this video, I'll eat my shoe. 2 million likes, I'll eat my poo! Machinima!
Wicked.
What's up guys, 2 Average Joe's commentating for Devastation Cinema. Today we got Kim Kardashian's marriage length plus 12 minus 4 divided by 10. In other words, it's week number 8 of the top 5 plays. Coming in at the number 5 spot, we got Rip City's Finest, and he's going to hit a couple of back-to-back cross-map-ish throwing knives. Not exactly cross-map, but there are kind of across almost the entire map. And yeah, you see he hits the first one, he dies, throws another one. Very, very lucky. Awesome clip to kick us off. Coming in at the number 4 spot, we got X Your Spud. And he's just going to go on a rampage with this submachine gun. And honestly, I think this is one of my favorite guns in the game. This one or the MP7, maybe the ACR. There's a lot of ones that I like, but this one is definitely a lot of fun. Look at that freaking headshot feed. Just a really, really good clip. This is for all you guys that say, oh hey, Devastation Cinema, top 5 plays, you guys are all luck, blah, blah, blah. This is for you guys. This is for the people that don't like all of the sniper clips and all of the lucky plays. This is an actual play. This guy actually does very, very good work with this gun. And so very, very good clip at the number 4 spot. Coming in at number 3, we got Pure X Pause. And he's going to be using the MSR, and he's going to get quite the streak here. Perfect accuracy and just very impressive. Honestly, whenever I try and use the MSR, I don't know. I feel like it doesn't scope in very fast for me, and I feel like the L18A, I believe it is, scopes in a whole lot quicker, and I believe that the MSR and the Barrett scope in a little slower, but I don't know if that's just me, or if it's just the way I play, or if I'm just an idiot and that's not true at all. But anyways, this guy definitely is not having any issues with it whatsoever, as he picks up a very, very nice clip for the number 3 spot, and he is still going. Can he stop? I don't think so. I mean, I don't know how people do this. I mean, I can play for an entire night and not get a single clip like that, but I guess that's why I'm a commentator and not a montage maker, or not just a guy who just puts up clips and stuff. I really wish I was. That'd be so much fun to be just amazing at this game. But anyways, he dies there. Sad, but an amazing streak nonetheless. Coming in at number 2, we got Extra Teasy. You guys might have seen this before. He's playing some Domination on Dome, and he's going to switch classes at the last second. He's going to switch over to the MSR. The countdown goes 3, 2, 1. He's playing in French. He's going to run back, jump up, and hit the quad. Can you believe that? I couldn't. That's absolutely ridiculous. And now, coming in at the number 1 spot, we got Frost Shooter, and he is going to do some crazy work. He's playing some Search and Destroy, and he's going to get back-to-back clutches and aces. He's got 1 versus 6. His entire team is going to die both times, and he's just going to go crazy, doing some really good teamwork here, and he's going to pull off a clip that shows off a whole lot of skill, so I'm going to let you guys watch this. And there you go, there's our #1 clip. Hope you guys enjoyed. If you want to send in your plays, you can send them to the email address on screen. All the information is on screen or in the description below. Hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll catch you all later. Deuces, big.
You picked these questions, didn't you? Describe your penis with a movie title.
Yeah, I may have had a hand in that. I may have done something.
My brain goes to the Towering Inferno.
I went to You've Got Mail.
Welcome everybody to another episode of our Respawn Inbox. My name is Hutch.
And my name is Sean Anders.
And every Thursday we answer your questions that you post to us on Facebook. The link for that will be in the description of this video. Oh, fucking, I can't.
Well, you got this. What you do? We just started. Calm down. Okay, let me do it. Hey guys, welcome to Respawn Inbox.
All right, Terrence and Phillip.
I'm not your buddy, guy. I'm not your guy, friend.
We got some fucking questions that you gave us.
Specific. There's questions. We answer them. That's it. If you want to answer more, you look in the description for a link.
And every time we pick the first question that people ask us, and the first one came from Jack Maloney this week, who asked, "Would you stab a baby for $500,000?" No, absolutely not.
Yeah, me either.
$500,000.
I wouldn't do that.
If you want me to stab a baby, you got to give me at least.
Whose baby is it?
That's a good question. What race is it?
Oh my God.
Because that changes the answer. Give me an Indian baby. 2,000. You don't even need a lot. No, I would not stab a baby for $500,000. I would never. I couldn't. I don't think I could kill someone. Period. Ever for any kind of. Unless it was a total fucking douchebag.
Yeah, they'd have to be really bad. They'd have to be like committing genocide on people or something.
Do you want to get the next question?
I will get the next question. Comes from Johan.
Johan.
Johan?
Johan.
Oh, the J is silent.
Johan.
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 Gustafsson.
What has Tabe taught you about Sweden?
The main thing that I learned from Tabe about Sweden is that Swedish women apparently do not give out blowjobs readily.
Yeah, it's like, why is that? Why?
I have no idea. Is it like a cultural thing, or like does it vary state to state too? Because I feel like every girl in California is down to blow you. It's just I've met a few girls that said thank you afterwards.
Oh, really?
Literally popped up and said thank you. That's California for you.
Maybe they're just like, no, not this girl. Not to.
But then again, there's a lot of.
And the next question comes from Nate G. Scooby? Scooby?
Do you intentionally fuck people's names up?
I don't know. I think I just see what I want to see, and then my brain cannot go any further. So like, it may be pronounced a certain way, but I hear Scooby Snacks, and then like my brain goes, don't say. I go Scooby.
How are you on first dates?
Okay. So, what?
How are you on first dates? Let me get the door for you. Tits! Speaking of which, nice segue, because his question.
Oh, you picked this one. Yeah. Okay. How do you pick up chicks? And then this guy is forever alone.
Don't be a tryhard. I'd say that's my tip. You don't need to impress someone. Just fucking throw your shit out there. It's like pasta. Just chuck it at the wall and see what sticks. You know.
Just be honest. If you're nervous, say you're nervous. If you're happy, say you're happy. Don't be like.
Not
I was bench pressing today, and I'm having trouble controlling my muscles. Like, no, don't do that.
I don't know if honesty is always the best policy, because then you could run into like a titties kind of thing again.
Well, when I.
By the way, I really want to squeeze your tits.
Honesty with
Pasta's great
discretion.
Tonight,
Discretion. Like, if you're nervous, just be like, "Whoa, look, this is smooth." Just be honest. Like, don't be like, "I want to," and then. X line about.
Sometimes being honest though might get you in a little bit of trouble, because it's like if you're leaning across the table, you're at like a small table. What's a girl gonna say if you're like, I'm really nervous right now? Yeah, don't do the. That's a surefire way to not get laid.
All right.
You got the next one here?
Disappointed. Okay. From Marco
Benedetti, for fuck's sake.
He wants to know, if you could switch your nationality, what would it be?
Mexican.
I want to be I want to be unidentifiable. I want to be like the Mist. I want to be like some sort of like ninja monk something or other. But you don't know where I've come from and like what I can do to a man if pushed.
Your skin's like purple. Or something like that.
Like the
if you had to be
airbender. Yeah, I want to be the airbender.
If you had to be one national, just answer the fucking question.
I answered the question. I
That's
said
not.
airbender.
That's not an answer.
Well,
Airbender is not a race.
Okay, well, in a different universe, it is a race.
Yeah, in M. Night Shyamalan's shitty movie universe, it's a race, but in the real world, black. Maybe black nanners. I think black nanners would be hilarious.
Yeah.
Like a little black nanner fro up there, or something like that.
Can you do some Photoshop right now, Wood?
You look phenomenal. You look phenomenal. Why
Yeah.
wouldn't you go with that?
Okay, all right.
Nanners would be black. I would be Mexican.
Okay.
Colin Wright wants to ask if you could be any. No, he does not want to ask that. He wants to ask if you could own any wild animal and it was tame, what would it be? A fucking monkey. Immediately,
That's
without
horrible.
even thinking.
I just want anything that's not a monkey. That's my
If it was
answer.
tame, so it's like you could have like a cougar, you could have a mastodon.
I want like a huge lion cat, and I can ride around and be like, "Get out of my way! This is my beast of burden." And then that's how we would roll.
So just a lion would be your answer.
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you find your answers, Nanners. Nanners is a lion, and I am a monkey.
I don't want to commit to these answers. It's too much. I love how. Well, never mind. Let's not go there.
What were you gonna?
I'm not.
What?
I was
Go
gonna
there.
talk about.
Let's
I was
go
going to
there.
talk about commitment, and then I decided it was a bad topic to discuss.
Why is it a bad topic to discuss?
I don't, because you don't like to commit to.
It's not that I don't. That's not true. That's not true, Nanners.
What happens after 2 weeks?
After 2 weeks, I start to believe that they couldn't possibly like me, and then I leave them before they can leave me. I farted just now, and I can smell it so bad because of the fucking weight gainer. Sorry.
No, dude.
And now here's the rapid fire part. It doesn't smell that bad. It was just like a poof, and it was gone.
Yeah, but I don't want your ass juices in my nose.
It wasn't a. I didn't juice out
They're
fucking gas into my
particles
underwear.
of your rectum or in
I'm
my
wearing underwear, Nanners. It's boxer briefs. I just bought them at Macy's. They go down to like right here. There's solid insulation. No poop particles over here. Can we get to the fucking rapid fire questions already? Charleston chip.
Butterscotch.
But only the little mini kinds that you buy at 7-Eleven for like 59 cents or whatever.
Yeah!
The
Charmander.
fuck is a Charmander?
It's a Pokemon.
Or a Squirtle.
You gotta catch them all. Nathan
John
Drake.
Marston.
Oh, you got a pretty mouth, Wood. You're gonna be cutting this on your computer, and you're gonna see my face.
What up, Machinima? Big Optic Hacks here from Optic Nation, coming at you with week 3 of Sniper's Nest with Optic Hacks, top 5 sniper plays of the week. And this week's number 1 and number 2 spots are so dirty, can't wait to get to them. But let's get started with the number 5 spot. Playing in Arcaden is Elite Raptor, who is going to go on a nice little 4-man kill streak, ending it with that little no-scope shove the barrel up his stomach and took him out. That was nasty. This week's number 4 spot is going to go to O'Deagle, MSRing his way to victory, and you're going to take a look at it right here. He says, you know what? The enemy's coming towards me. The enemy doesn't know what they're doing. I have a sniper rifle. I have the distance. I am in control right here. I'm just going to hard scope my way into a couple of kill streaks here. And how about a triple? Sure, let's get it. There it is. Nasty, nasty triple. And this guy continues to go on a nasty tear, but, you know, to keep it short, I decided to cut it off after he got his 7th kill right there. And let's get going and move along with the number 3 spot. It was Flowers96 playing in bootleg. You're gonna see some magic happen right here after he takes care of these two guys right here. Pulls around the corner, alley down the way, triple headshot, collateral. What a nasty, nasty way. And I gotta say that rifle to me always seemed like it was too weak, but as you saw it there, 3 headshots, couldn't stand a chance. Knights, oh Knights, Knights, Knights. Look at this guy's speed and accuracy. My goodness, that guy has some skill right there. I couldn't even do a proper Shoutcast call out for this guy. It was so unbelievable. But anyway, this week's number 1 spot to win this week's top 5 sniper plays of the week is going to go to Posmo, who takes out 3 people before getting a collateral, followed by a single. And that's going to conclude this week's Top 5 Sniper Plays of the Week. If you would like to participate in next week's Top 5 series, please be sure to upload your clip to YouTube and emailing the link to nestplays@yahoo.com. Machinima, thank you for allowing me to post. Until next time, guys, this has been Hex. I'm out. Peace.
What is going on, guys? XRPM X13, the incredibly good-looking gamer, coming at you with episode 4 of Good Looking Gamer Girlfriend. I'm joined here by my good-looking gamer girlfriend, Danielle. What is up, Danielle?
Hello.
So the last 3 episodes, I've done some pretty crazy shit. Last episode, I wasn't supposed to jump in the pool, or I was supposed to jump in the pool, but I threw her in anyway, so go ahead and check that video out. By the way, guys, the more likes that you give this series, the more crazy shit we do. And by the way, while we're waiting and I explain them all the rules of this episode, you make a class for me, because I'm actually going to be playing this Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 free-for-all right now. Yeah, go to 1. Choose whatever you want. Just change the primary and the 3 perks. This episode, I'm actually going to be doing the playing, and what does Danielle get to do as a punishment?
I get to pick anything I want?
No, you don't.
No, I mean guns and stuff.
Oh, guns, yeah. Well, guys, this is what we're doing. Warheads. Lots and lots of warheads. Okay, so she agreed. Crazy enough, because I was like, fuck that. Warheads were badass back in 6th grade, but I can't handle them anymore. Sure, it doesn't matter.
How do I go to the next one?
Just hit B. Just hit B. You're taking way too long.
Okay, sorry.
I thought you'd be done by now. Anyways, guys, so for every kill I get in free-for-all with her crazy made-up class, doesn't really matter, I'm not going to use a secondary. Just change the perks. With her crazy made-up class that really doesn't seem too crazy, for every kill that I get, she has to eat a warhead, suck on a warhead, and swallow the warhead.
Maybe. We'll see. I don't know if I can
That's
do all
what
that.
she said. That's what she said? Swallow the warhead? I don't know, maybe if you're calling your penis a warhead or something, you could say that's what she said, because she was swallowing the warhead. I got it. Did you guys? So yeah, as I was saying, the more thumbs up we get, the crazier shit we do. And also, guys, I'm taking, what am I taking? Suggestions for the next couple episodes of what you guys want to see me do, or what you want to see her do. And no, she's not getting naked.
No, I'm not.
But yeah, okay, so that's that. If you want to suggest some sort of crazy thing that you want me to do, follow me on Twitter and just do an @reply at me on Twitter. Alright, so you picked one? What did you, I didn't even see what it is.
I don't know. I don't even know if I picked him or not. I pressed him.
Scavenger Quick Draw Stalker. See,
I like the stalker because it has a wolf.
yeah, guys, just like when you take your girlfriend to like the horse races and she's like, I like the one with this name, and you're like, nope, this one has grade A stats and all this shit, and she ends up winning somehow. That's exactly what happens right now. So, it looks like there's some pretty good players in here right now, but,
How do you know if they're good or not? I don't even know.
They're little signs. You see how they got the little purple and whatever the hell?
The red one.
Yeah, the red one. Well, I'm just the newbie little level 80, so I have a really shitty one.
Oh.
I cannot believe, look at how colorful, guys. Look how colorful all these warheads are. Whoop. I'm not covering up the camera, am I?
Probably.
No, I wasn't. You just like surprised the camera like, whoa, hello. So yeah, so she gets to suck on warheads. Yeah, I don't have to do anything except
when I was little, I hated these so much, so...
It was funny because when we were unwrapping them for her...
Yeah, I have some ready just in case.
My mouth and her mouth just started watering. Because,
so
I don't know, it was like freaking...
Ugh.
Oof.
I hate the yellow ones too, just so you all know.
Back in the day, it was cool as shit
to
eat warheads. Like 6th and 5th grade. I don't know about you guys.
After
your
like
school?
5 of these, I'm gonna just start like swallowing them whole.
Whoa.
Can I do that?
Sure, I'm not.
This is gonna really stink.
I'm gonna have to give you the Heimlich. The Heimlich.
What if that really happened? What if I like choked on camera and like died?
Then that would be YouTube gold.
I would tell you to still post it. I give you permission if I die right now.
What the hell? I just saw a guy. Oh, you're an idiot. That's one. Tell me how sour they are.
Oh, I hate sour shit.
Oh.
No. No.
Oh yeah, bad aim too.
Green.
Just a heads up.
Oh, okay, this is too much for my mouth right now.
I couldn't understand you. I gotta get another kill. I want to get like 7 to 8.
I can't break them.
In your mouth at one time. No.
No, you shit, Noob, get out of here. Ow. Blue.
Uh-oh.
I'm not gonna be able to swallow them. No. Have you even died yet?
No, not yet.
Oh, shit. Okay, I'll clear.
Oh, this guy and me are just playing chicken.
Yeah, don't be a noob. Get in there and get him. Uh-oh.
Oh, come on! I knifed at him! I totally knifed at him. Wow, someone's already got 450. I need to catch up. Oh, I'm doing so shitty. It's hard to play without sound once you're used to those turtle beaches. Oh, man. I gotta come back. I got to come back.
Don't you have other ones?
Other what?
Headphones or something?
I do, but I don't want to wear headphones during the series.
Here we go. Red.
Ugh.
Oh, I hate sour stuff so much. Green.
Straight up now, tell me, do you really
Come on,
want to
kill him.
ever?
It's hard to eat them when there's more than one in your mouth.
That's what she said.
Hello.
Wow,
Oh my
this
God,
guy's got a
look at-
strafe run and everything. This guy's just rocking shit right now. I don't know how he's doing so well. All right, that's it. I'm going on a comeback right here. The comeback kid.
Oh, this is so gross.
Is it really that bad?
Yeah, really. I hate
My
sour
mouth
stuff.
is just watering thinking about you eating those. Not in like a
Green.
sexual weird way, like creepy. Fucking sounded really creepy. My mouth is watering just thinking about you eating those. Oh, God. The way they slide into your mouth.
Okay, that's enough. Uh-oh.
Oh, that kid's bad. That kid's really bad. Oh, host migration. You can pause. Pause it in your mouth. Pause it in your mouth. Okay, you're okay. You're good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You can count? Since when?
Ugh, this is terrible. No more videos where I do consequences. Gosh. Alright, here comes the bad one. Yellow. It's all stuck in my teeth and everything.
Oh, come on. That's what she said. How many that's what she says am I going to get you with this game?
Does this count as killing someone?
Oh, yeah, I got a kill. But somebody killed me. That sucked.
Oh, this is so gross. Jesus, this guy's a noob, too.
I can't play without sound. It's just
I
too
feel
weird.
like I need to spit these out
Oh,
so
you got
bad.
another one.
Right.
Another one bites the dust.
Oh my god, it's full in my mouth right now.
That's what she said. I love this episode. I'm going to call this episode That's What She Said. 'Cause
Oh, I can't break them, there's too many. Please don't kill him. I can't fit anymore.
Are they still bad, or is it?
Yes.
Is your mouth like numb from them?
No, it just hurts.
Fuck! This dude just owned. I did pretty well, but not as well as I would wanted to have done.
Yeah, thank God.
Fuck! This dude just like came in here and just rocked this free for all.
Ugh.
I played too conservatively.
There's another yellow one if you want to get another kill. I hate those.
Oh, I got
My
it.
tongue hurts so bad.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
God. Green.
I'm still getting them. I'm cranking them.
Oh my gosh, when it goes in my back of my mouth, it's so bad.
Oh my god. The comments are just gonna have a heyday with all the things you've said.
Ugh. I hate yellow so much.
Racist.
This literally makes me want to like throw up, I swear to God.
I couldn't really understand you.
Shit.
Oh!
Oh, for
15
God.
and 7. 15 and freaking 7. So guys, make sure to leave a like, favorite, And also comment and follow me on Twitter to suggest what happens to me next. I'm thinking hot candle wax or taser, shock pad, something really
I like that one.
fucking weird. Alright, give me a sour kiss. Bye, guys.
I'm right there, guys. I don't see you guys at
I
all.
can see you. Did you wait? Jump. Oh, how come? Yeah. Can you shoot down? Shoot down. See if you can hit one of us. Shoot down on the floor.
Shooting. I don't.
What the heck? The bullets are flying past me. I can see the cannon. I can see the cannon right above my head.
The cannon. Oh, okay. This one right here?
Yeah. I can see you shooting it. Whoa, you're hurting me. Did you get hit markers on your screen? That hit me.
No.
What the heck? I'm red.
Where that big ass? It's that big ass watermelon right in the dead center of the market. We are right inside of it. There's like seeds and everything. Shoot right quick. We can't. We have silenced weapons. Oh. Yeah, I see the radar. You guys aren't close enough. You guys need to go towards the market. No. You guys need to go way over to the market. You guys are in the opposite end of the map. That's where like we find like all these glitches and stuff. Like one time I got inside like this giant peach. Like, but now we're inside this watermelon and it's like right outside the map.
We're lying down in the pool, but to get there you have to lay down in the pool and press Y. And then it'll say hold X to dive in the water. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah, I'm by the pool.
You need 2 people though, at least 2 people. But you do need 3 for sure. But you need at least 2 people to kind of make it work. Are you guys, all 3 of you guys there? Hockey, Spider?
Yeah, we're here.
Yeah. But are you like all over the pool or are you just in one spot? I can't look up anymore.
We're like we're like by the pool.
Oh, god damn it.
Well, the Abominable Snowman caught us, and he hit us in the middle igloo.
I don't see the circles. Oh, now I see them. Is there really a abominable snowman that chased you guys?
Yeah, he chased us, and then we tried to run, but he grabbed us and put us in the middle igloo. Oh man, that almost hit us. You kill us, please kill us, so that we can spawn outside of the map. This is annoying.
How do you guys get over there?
The Abominable Snowman. It's in the very beginning. It's an Easter egg. You gotta go. You gotta do aggressive Christmas caroling with your team, and then once that happens, you bring the Abominable Snowman out. He would grab you if he catches you and put you in the middle igloo.
Wait, aggressive Christmas? What? I don't get it.
Like Crazy Chris. Oh man, this is so sick. They're like serving us drinks. It's pretty cool. It's like, did you guys play Modern Warfare 2?
No.
Cause there's a scene. It's called In the Museum, and like they walk around with the Activision crew and the actors of the game. It's kind of like that, but it's in the stadium.
I set him to both. And how do you guys like live?
Hello.
Crazy Chris.
Hey. Crazy Chris.
Chris,
Get
run
into
to the
stadium
stadium.
and don't move.
Go to the stadium
Why?
and don't move. Because there's a hockey glitch. That's
Okay.
why it's so quiet and no one's firing and stuff like that. We're with the hockey players right now upstairs.
Okay.
Oh, some guys didn't join.
It's right if
Hold
the
on.
other dude doesn't
He was in my party. Hold on. I'm gonna join and tell him that. Alright? Alright.
We're close to victory. Don't quit now.
It's alright, just say that it will work, it will work. At least you guys can see the hockey player bring you out. Wait, are you guys prone? When are you guys you guys are just crouching. When do you guys have to lie down? On the bleachers.
I'm laying down. Down.
Okay. I can see you. Keep switching your weapon fast. Keep tapping YY. He'll come up to you and he'll be like, stop crying. He'll say, stop crying, and then he'll go, alright, come back in the back room and hang out with us. Sipping on some scissors. You hear all those fireworks?
Some guys
You hear the fireworks?
and they fired.
Yeah, you hear him fire the fireworks?
Yeah.
Alright, you're almost gonna come in. The fireworks are going off right now. We're watching him. Oh, dang, he looks sick. The hockey player should be coming out. Do you see him?
No.
Oh, damn.
Who died twice?
That's how it's done.
Oh, the bean machine got killed. The hockey player killed the bean machine. Oh, damn, that was sick.
Do you guys just camp like outside the map the whole time or something?
What? No. We're playing hockey.
How's it going, everyone? This is Maximilian, and welcome to the PP90 M1 breakdown. And in these breakdown videos, we cover the effectiveness of the weapon, what situations they're best used for, and some of the best loadouts you can use to maximize the potential of this gun. Now, a lot of you guys know that the PP90 M1, aka the Super Soaker, is one of the best submachine guns in the game. For a long time, it was actually my personal favorite submachine gun until I discovered the MP7 and found that to be a little bit more effective. But the PP90 does have an advantage over the MP7 in some situations. The PP90 does 42 points of damage, and at long range, it does 17 points of damage. For you guys that don't know, you have about 100 points of health in this game. This means that you'll be dying in 3 shots at close range, and at about 6 shots at long range. The gun holds about 36 rounds, but it has the highest rate of fire next to the PM9, so this thing shoots bullets and it shoots bullets fast. For the longest time, I was actually using a silencer with the PP90, and then I actually adjusted myself to using the gun without it, to just using the gun absolutely naked. The reason being is that damage drop-off is very harsh. Taking 6 bullets to kill a full health opponent can be pretty frustrating in some situations. You feel like you hit them like 10 times, even though it's taking 6 shots. The biggest issue with this is that at range, it's almost useless. There would be no reason to shoot those extra shots, and if you add a silencer on top of that, it just increases the range drop-off even more. So by adding a silencer to guns, if you guys don't understand, what it does is it shortens the effective range of the weapon, so for it to get to that 17 point mark where it does 17 points of damage, a silencer just makes it do that damage from closer range, so that's the reason I don't find it effective. If we're going to talk about what proficiencies are best to use with the gun, I personally prefer using range on the PP90 to extend that range. But if you're going to be shooting at enemies of range, which is where the PP90 isn't as effective, then you're going to need more bullets. Of course, at range, you're going to do either 17 or 42 points of damage if they're getting within your close range limit, which is why I think the extended mag is most likely the best attachment you can use for this gun. It makes it a lot easier to negotiate your ammo, and it makes it a lot easier to take out multiple opponents without dealing with this very slow reload time. Reloading the Super Soaker takes some time, and it can get you killed in a lot of situations because of the extended reload time. So, let's move into what you should be using for perks. If you're going to be focusing on getting kills with your gun, I think that Sleight of Hand Pro is extremely effective for reloading the weapon since it's extended reload time. The second tier perk is actually up to you, but I prefer running Assassin. Since you'll be quite mobile running around with an SMG, running Assassin means that you'll be making a lot of noise on the minimap at one point and then getting out of there to get more kills. For the third perk, I actually prefer using Steady Aim Pro, so you can exit your run animation faster and shoot from the hip with a greater amount of accuracy. But in other situations, I've also found that using Stalker can be really effective, which allows you to aim down the sights and be more mobile when the gunfight happens. That saves me a lot of the time. Either one of these is a very effective setup, and now these perks are designed in a fashion to make the gun more effective, not to get you kills by other methods. So when you're using a gun like the PP90, you're pretty much going to be getting into these situations where you're running around corners and hoping to win the gunfight. And the reason this is so effective is because a lot of maps are like this in Modern Warfare 3. They're very corner heavy, which is why you see the PP90 a lot. Killing at 3 shots up close with a gun that has this high of a rate of fire essentially makes it more effective than most shotguns at putting people down immediately. So that's why I find it the most effective. You can be mobile, you can run around the map, and pretty much treat it like it's a shotgun out of Modern Warfare 2 since its effective range is much greater. So if you're going to be going loud and proud and not running a silencer, you actually want the enemy to come to you and just hope they don't come from your back. If you run into those firefights that are at close range, the chances are, unless they have a PP90 as well, you should be winning most of those gunfights. But from my personal experience of using this gun a lot, let me tell you the maps that I actually prefer to use the PP90 on. A couple of the most effective maps I've found to use this weapon are definitely Arkaden and Seatown due to the heavy amount of corners in both of these maps. But some other maps that you could also make extremely effective using the PP90 are Dome, Bootleg, Carbon, Hard Hat, and Mission. And as most maps of Modern Warfare 3, there are parts of the map that are designed to range, and if you're using the PP90, you're going to want to stay away from those areas the most possible. The perfect example I can give you is that on Mission, the PP90 is the most effective in the middle of the map where there are a lot of corners. And staying off the left or right sides of the map is the best idea since you're going to get picked off by dudes with Type 95s and snipers waiting at the very other end. And that's going to just about wrap up the weapon breakdown for the PP90 M1. If you guys found this information useful, please leave a comment below as I appreciate your feedback and would like to see what weapons you would like to see covered in a future episode. But overall, the PP90 M1 is arguably the second best submachine gun next to the MP7 and overall a very effective weapon. Thanks very much for watching, guys. This has been Maximilian, signing out.
A friend of mine told me that I needed to get outside more and stop gaming. So I just moved my PlayStation outside. Problem solved. What's going on, boys and girls? My name is Chuck. I'm also known as Ask a Capper. My subscribers on YouTube call me Only Use Me Face because, as you can tell from the picture up in the upper left-hand corner, I play using my face because I'm disabled, not because I'm bored with using my hands. And I want to thank Machinima for letting me put a video up. The reason I wanted to put a video up was because I wanted to explain the custom button remapping petition. Now, if you're not familiar with remapping is the ability to go in and instead of having just presets in a game, you're able to go in and actually change the layout to whatever suits your desire. So if you want to move knife from one button to another, if you want to move aim down sight, remapping is what that is, and I'm petitioning the game industry to make it a standard because disabled gamers need it, and basically it'll help every gamer. Oh, by the way, this is a game of domination. And this is me using me face, trying to cap flags and be a team player like I always roll. That's how I roll because I'm in a wheelchair. But I want to actually do a couple voicemails, which is something I do on my channel. I have a voicemail number that you feel free to call it and ask a question. But I've actually asked some of my subscribers to say why they want remapping, so I'm going to share a couple of those with you. But the petition's been going really great. We're near 80,000 signatures. It's been effective already in getting remapping added to Portal 2, so it has been a success, and we're seeing other games and they're adding remapping as a standard, and it's because people have signed the petition, shared the petition, and it really will benefit every gamer because as you move from one game to another, you know you want to change your layout sometimes. I know many people say that if they could change their layouts in Halo to be more like Call of Duty or vice versa, it would benefit them. And as a disabled gamer, whenever you have somebody who has a disability like myself, some games we can't even play, though we want to, but if we could remap, we would be able to play them. So that's why remapping is so important to me. That's why I've been running this petition, trying to get it known. So please, if you've heard of this, please share this video or share the petition with friends and family. Let them know about it. Let them know that they can sign it. And I'm going to be going to PAX East in the spring, and I'll be talking to developers. And I did it last year, and the developer response was awesome. I'm going to go back this year and follow up and see what they have to say about remapping and let them know again that you guys need it, and I need it, and disabled gamers need it because without it, we can't play your games. And I'm not going to really comment on this gameplay at all, but I was pretty psyched. I mean, it was good domination. And I always try to do my best to support the team. I'm always capping flags and defending flags, and that's how I do it. So as I said before, I have a voicemail number that people call. They leave me messages, and I ask my subs to call in and tell me why they wanted remapping. because I wanted to share them with you guys, some of their responses. So let's listen to one.
Hi, I think you should have remapping for games because I recently broke my index finger and I play on the PlayStation 3, so I couldn't really shoot with the R1 button. I think custom remapping should be allowed because, you know, it gives the opportunity to change up the button layout for people that are injured or handicapped.
Well, thank you very much for calling in. I really appreciate you taking the time to do that now. And that's great because that's somebody who broke a finger. And any of us, that could happen to anybody, not just my level of disability. So thanks for calling in. And again, remapping would help him. Let's hear another one.
Hey, Chuck, Mike, fellow gamer here. Just wanted to let you know I completely and fully support button remapping because I'm a PC gamer. But when I do like to hop on my console, I would like that free ability just to change whatever I want. Why should someone give you a defined layout when you can do it to your liking? Have a good day.
Hey, Mike, well, thanks for calling in. So what I liked about Mike here, and why this was a good point, because PC gamers even want it, because PC, we know, has full remapping. But somebody who's coming over to console from PC, sometimes they want to remap. So it being a standard would just make sense and would help people transition from one platform to another even. So let's hear another one.
Hey, Dapper, what's up? This is Ogasm. The reason I want custom button remapping is I suffered a spinal cord injury when I was in the Army, and I have neuropathy on my left side, so I can play using a controller like a normal person, but it's really painful. So if I could get some of the buttons I would use more often on the right-hand side of the controller, that would be very preferable for me, because after a while, I can only deal with so much pain. Game on.
Well, thank you for calling in. And there we see somebody who was injured in military service, and they want to move it around because it's uncomfortable to play for extended periods of time. So somebody with a disability, not as limited as mine or as severe as mine, but is dealing with pain when playing and gaming, would like to change buttons. So you can see the diversity of the type of people that it really can help. And these are just a few of my subscribers that were kind enough to call in and leave me some messages. And I really appreciate that, because you get to see there was somebody who had a disability that, you know, was just limited with a broken finger, somebody who wasn't disabled at all and just was a PC gamer, and then somebody who got injured in active service and would like to still game. And it's going to help every gamer, is something I've said from the beginning of that. You can go the link down below, and there's a link on my website that you can check out the remapping petition. I want to take a moment to listen to a few shout outs that I got.
The shout-outs. I love you.
Well, thank you very much. I love you too. I always appreciate those messages. And if you want to call my voicemail, feel free to call. And you can ask me anything you want. You can even trolls. Another one I got.
Hey Chuck, it's Brian from Illinois. I was wondering, before your accident, what was your dream job? And after your accident, do you think you could still do your dream job? Thanks, have a good one.
So yeah, it's interesting because when I was growing up, I was a video game player and I wanted to have a job in the game industry. And I also really loved video editing, which is amazing because somehow I'm able to have fallen into both of those things, where being a partner with Machinima, and I get to edit videos and do things like that because I love video editing, which is awesome. So yeah, so I'm able to achieve my life goals. That's amazing. It's so awesome. But thanks for calling in. And it's a lot of times people will use my voicemail to call in and ask me any questions they want. I wanted to go over a few of them with you too, so you can just see what something that is kind of fun that I do with my subscribers, and I love it when they ask me ridiculously crazy questions. But yeah, thank you, Brian, for calling in. And yeah, I fulfilled my life goals.
Hi, Chuck. Just wondering, how did you come up with this method with your face in playing, and how long did it take you to be good at it? Thanks, bye.
I came up with playing with my face. I just picked up the controller and said, hey, I can try it like this. And then how long did it take? It took a while. If you want to play with your face and play effectively with it, it took me about 2 months before I was semi-decent. And I was just playing zombies mostly in World at War. And yeah, 2 months of playing. And one of my first game of Team Deathmatch I went into, after I finished the campaign, I went 1-25. Somebody sent me a message saying, please leave, probably because I just destroyed the team. It was pretty painful, but it was a good experience, and I'm pretty decent at it now, and I pull some good kill-death ratios, and I cap objectives.
Hey, because we play video games, I have a question. What's your opinion on the never-ending argument between Battlefield and Call of Duty? Which one do you prefer and why?
Okay, I think there's two different games. I think they're both fun. I enjoy playing both of them. And I just think that sometimes that people like to argue just for the sake of arguing, which I think is ridiculous. Battlefield is really an objective-based game where you're constantly moving forward on an objective or defending that, whereas Call of Duty is more of just you want to hop in and kill some fools. So thank you everybody who called in. Thank you again to Machinima and Shore Wars and Optic J for letting me put this video up, and I really appreciate everybody who has supported custom button remapping and continues to share the petition, and eventually we're going to see that it will become the standard. And this game, I'm glad I wasn't the final kill. Always a nice time when that doesn't happen. And it wasn't bad, we won. Glad I could play my part. Got some caps, got some defends, and I almost went positive. Can't go wrong there. Thanks again, everybody. Game on, gamers. Peace in your crease.
Cause it can't be wrong to sign the petition and help a brother out. Sign the petition and together we can shout. Only use his face. Wants to play games like Crisis, but he can't, and it's lame.
To them now, show no mercy. Extreme conditioning. We have the lead. Extreme conditioning. Kill confirmed. Extreme conditioning. Enemy care package. Enemy UAV spot. We've lost the lead. Extreme conditioning. Enemy.
Hey everyone, it's Anoj here, and right now it's time for Gears of War 3 Episode 2, the top 10 funny moments. So sit back and enjoy the countdown. Starting off number 10 is I Quickscope, with when Marcus decides to take on a more feminine look. Next up at number 9 is Carnage SW, with how to play Gangsters of War 3. Now at number 8 is a silly ferret, with a lethal dose of his own medicine. At number 7, it's Diamond Zero, with either an enemy dying or a fish out of water. Captain Obvious is at number 6, with one big joke that ends up being a smoke grenade triple. Devised Havoc is at number 5, and sometimes it's funny how much failure can happen at once.
No, you got racing that now. Message.
At number 4 is Ozzy Brandon, and why the hardest chainsaw battles are the ones you fight against yourself. At number 3 is Society Sly, with what a real Superman looks like. As the runner-up, it's Johnster170, who exchanged his normal arm for the ability to moonwalk. And now the winning clip belongs to Potok3000, who presents us with the age-old question: which came first, the lambent chicken or the Easter egg? That's all for this countdown, but if you want to submit your Modern Warfare 3, Halo Reach, Battlefield 3, or Gears of War 3 clips, go to top10series.com and click on Submit a Video. And to get updates on when new top 10s are coming out, and to see more videos, go subscribe to my own channel at youtube.com/top10series. Thank you for watching, and make sure to keep a lookout for Gears of War 3 Episode 3, the Top 10 Snipes, coming out soon on Machinima.
What is going on, my Juicebox Army? It is Juicey, and I am back with some more juicy tips. This time we're going to take a look at probably the most underrated perk in the game, at least in my opinion, and that is Recon and the Pro variant, Recon Pro. So here I am in a private match with two of my buddies. I just threw a flash at their feet, and as you can see, they light up on the minimap like a Christmas tree, and they act like it's a Blackbird. It's better than an advanced UAV in my eyes, and as you can see, it lasts for roughly 10 seconds. So now you can see exactly what direction they're moving, where they're looking, so you can sneak up on them and you can get the upper hand. Now I'm just throwing a stun just to test it and see if it's any different in time. So I threw a stun at Bash's feet here, and again, he's stunned right now, can't run very well, but now he's unstunned, but he's still painted on the map, and I know exactly where he's going and where he's looking yet again. Now with the Pro variant, whenever you shoot your enemy with some bullets, they will also light up on the minimap like a Christmas tree, so it's worth getting the Pro version. So as you can see, I'm going to shoot my buddy here. Now he's going to run around, and I can see exactly where he's going yet again, and again, 10 seconds. So it seems like each damage, whatever it is, whether it's a Pro or regular variant, so with stuns, flashes, explosives, or bullets, you get 10 seconds to get like a mini Blackbird and see exactly where they're going. Now, as you can see, this is really helpful in game types like Search and Destroy, where you can paint somebody and get right to them, know exactly where they're looking, get the upper hand. Unfortunately, I got sniped in this clip. And then as you can see in this clip here as well, I'm going to take out this guy, and then I'm going to throw one flash, another flash, because it didn't really pick him up, and there you can see he's lit up, and I know exactly when he's going to peek out, so I can get the upper hand, and bam, right to the head, he's done. And then one more clip yet again. I'm lying prone here. I just got hit. Now I'm going to throw a stun just over the fence here. Going to light that guy up, and I know exactly where he's going, and bam, I'm going to take him out right in that garage, and he's done. No chance. Now, if you want to get the Pro version of Recon, it is a little tedious, but there is a quick way. This is the class I used. First, you have to get 120. You have to paint 120 people on the mini map for your teammates, and this is what I used: an ACR with a grenade launcher, an XM25, obviously Recon, and then I got Semtex and flash grenades. And all I did was just spammed high traffic areas in Ground War, and then I had Recon Pro. So I hope this video was helpful, guys. If you enjoyed it, please feel free to leave a like and a comment, and I'll see you guys later. Bye.
You know, I don't want to be I don't want to say it, but
you should.
I kind of like it without Papa Sark, you know?
There's a sense of calm, there's a sense of oneness with nature.
The first week I was a little thrown off, like, man, like, it's just not the same. And then here I am in week 2. Whoa, 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 whoa!
Did I hit you in the face with my lunch pail? My
Yeah.
Evil Dead? Yeah?
Full on. Boop, right in the nose. It's like when your sinus
about that.
burns and your eyes water. Like that shit happened.
It's really great to have you back.
Yeah, I just got off vacation. You can tell because I'm still wearing sunglasses.
Tom Cruise.
That's what you do when you're
What'd you do on the vacay? I saw you playing a bunch of Skyrim.
Bunch of Skyrim. I'm yeah, you know, I'm about 230 hours in.
And you're level 58
so.
at this
Yeah.
point.
Yeah, I don't want to skill book cheat. I'm enjoying it, taking my time.
Are you doing the
a lot of Skyrim, a lot of movies too.
Are you doing the smithing boost where you craft a bunch of iron daggers and just jack up the smithing?
You know, I made a lot of daggers. Smithing's at 100.
That's technically cheating.
It's not cheating, Danners.
Well,
it's like
it's
practice in real life
like
in a video game. It's simulated practice.
Yeah, so as long as you don't get caught, it's not cheating.
No, it's really not cheating. You just craft stuff.
Show us what you got there.
So what are you holding there? What is that?
Evil Dead lunch pail.
Why are you showing us this?
Because check this out. I got organized on break.
Wow.
Boom! All my magic decks. All my magic decks. They're better than sex. All my magic decks.
How long did it take you to put all this together here?
You know, just 230 hours or so.
No, literally, how many hours did it take you to
2 days.
construct it? 2 days?
Yeah.
Not bad, sir. That's dedication.
Holiday well spent.
My eyes are still watering from all that.
Yeah, you should
Yeah, I
probably be more
hit you in the
careful.
face. It's pretty heavy, actually. This is
These
kind of a
are,
random episode of Respawn, but...
Yeah. So you're back.
I'm back. Saw a lot of movies. Played a lot of Skyrim. Mission Impossible, awesome. Warhorse sucked. Darkest Hour sucked. Really sucked.
Yeah.
Like sucked. Just warty, diseased rod. And what else? Tintin, good, except for the heavy 3D glasses. I don't like because that makes you feel like it makes you feel stupid, and it's like watching. So it's like wearing sunglasses in a movie theater, or in the evening when there's not even any sun.
Did you eventually see Hugo?
Stupid. I didn't see Hugo yet.
What was
I gotta
Hugo?
see it.
It's Martin Scorsese's like cartoon, isn't it?
Why is everyone making cartoons? Can't we people just make like normal
God,
films?
you hate everything, Nanners.
Well, no, there's like Arthur Christmas and Hugo and Tint. Like, am I the only one seeing this happening? Like,
yeah, but if Tintin's good.
Happy
that's
Feet
good.
2? Like, can we just make like?
What's a movie you watched recently that you liked?
Recently that I
Tell
liked.
us so that we can make.
Well, I've
fun
watched
of
nothing but crappy movies like Columbiana. Like, like that movie was awful. Like, I can't say anything. It was a good movie.
I'm
gonna reiterate
party.
my-
Were you like,
Yeah.
God damn, I better see Columbiana before it leaves the theater?
No, no, it was,
Time's running out.
no. It was
I'm
it.
gonna reiterate my point right now and say
Huh.
that muscle mass isn't important, and that a tiny, skinny female
she'd
could
be
learn
screwed.
proper techniques that could
No.
beat the shit out of
No, dude, she's a
you
twig.
and you. It doesn't matter, man. If you gotta just use the momentum or some shit.
I'd punch a hole in her chest. There's already 2 holes in her chest where her titties should be.
Oh no.
Eat a sandwich, bitch.
Yeah.
Let's talk about 2012.
Yeah, new beginnings.
We had a bunch of meetings today.
Yeah.
And a lot of big changes coming in 2012.
What are we gonna-
Nanners is going to be going on adventures galore. You guys are going to be riding side saddle for that. You got big plans
On unicorns, man.
We've
Saddles.
got even
give
here
you
at the
unicorns?
office. We've got a lot of plans. Wood and I were watching some stuff down to see if we could get it. We got to build some sets, some hints, some sets have got to be built, some graphics have got to be completed.
It's a little
Green
tricky right now
screen.
because we can't go into like specifics just yet of
Yeah.
what's gonna be happening right now, but
They want it to be
they're-
a surprise. They like surprises here.
But what we want to do is turn the show into something that's super like glossy and funny, and you know what you're gonna get, so that we can do this random stuff in between. And that way, there's just more. I just want to make more Respawn.
We're looking for the Jersey Shore, but like on Respawn. And this is where you talk about your what problems?
meeple problems.
So this is what we're here to do. You're back.
Yeah.
I'm back.
You're going on adventures,
Yep.
and Respawn is getting a facelift.
Respawn
There you go.
2012. It's gonna be smoking hot. And I think that's about it. I think we should get this video up to air immediately.
Right about now, yeah.
Is it douchey? Do I look like Chris Lockey? Wearing my shades like?
No.
What about with the blazer? Do you guys like my blazer?
I like the blazer. I think it's a solid look, man.
Yeah, the Nerd Machine
Should I
ties
be
it
like-
together though.
Hey.
Talk about like.
Let me
hey,
try some pickup lines on the
like,
audience,
you're-
okay? Hey. Hey, you like video games? That's cool. I'm really good at them. Wanna fuck? In D&D rules, I have a 19 out of 20% chance of sticking it in your shape. I don't know. Hey, what's your Thaco, baby?
What?
Oh.
I like it.
That could be your pussy.
Come on, man.
Alright, we're done.
What's up guys, JV2017 here, and this is your multiplayer gun guide for the M16A4 assault rifle. The M16 is a 3-round burst rifle and is unlocked at level 1. The magazine size is standard for assault rifles at 30 rounds per magazine. The aim down sight speed is also normal for assault rifles at 0.3 of a second. The reload speed is one of the fastest of the assault rifles at just over 2 seconds. Fire rate is quick at 780 rounds per minute. The M16A4 is easily one of the most underused guns just because it competes with the Type 95, the other 3-round burst rifle. Now let's take a look at the gun spread of the M16. As you can tell, the gun has barely any recoil, and it's never a problem. The M16 has 6 different options for your proficiency. Kick, impact, attachments, focus, and stability are standard for most weapons. Breath is unique and it allows you to hold your breath just like a sniper rifle. Out of these 6, impact and attachments are great options for having a little more damage through materials or a little more customization. The M16 is a very powerful weapon, but only if you can get all of your shots on target. The M16 at close range kills in 3 bullets or a single burst. At longer ranges, it takes just 1 more bullet to kill. While the M16 kills at close ranges relatively quickly, it's best kept for longer distance combat. Several attachments such as the silencer can both benefit but also hurt the M16. There are 10 attachment choices for the M16. If the iron sights are not to your liking, red dot, ACOG, holographic, hybrid, and thermal are your options for optical sights. Silencer, grenade launcher, rapid fire, heartbeat sensor, shotgun, and extended mags are your other options. Out of these 11, my personal favorite is rapid fire because it complements a good trigger finger and makes the gun much more versatile. The high accuracy and the low amount of recoil make this weapon fantastic for the defensive class. For picking off your enemies from a distance, choose Recon, Quick Draw, and Marksman. For defending bombs or capturing objectives, Scavenger, Hardline, and Dead Silence is a great combo. Certain point streaks really benefit the natural playstyle of the M16. For the Assault Strike package, Pred Missile, Reaper, and AC-130 will have your enemies dashboarding in no time. SAM Turret, Recon Drone, and Remote Turret are great for defending those objectives. Despite what your friends may be telling you, the M16A4 is actually a manageable weapon. With low recoil, good clip size, and fast reload time, there are so many upsides to using this weapon. If you're getting bored camping corners with your golden Type 95, go ahead and try the M16A4. It's a very viable option. I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and if you did, please remember to click that like button. It would really help me out. And also look forward to the next episode, the UMP45. Also, for more of these guides, tips, tricks, anything Modern Warfare 3, head over to my channel at youtube.com/JV2017gameplay. Talk to you guys later. Peace.
Hello everyone and welcome to episode number 35 of Pardon the Dashboard. I'm your host Sergeant Merrill, and with me today I have my co-host IXI Sweat, also known as Ben.
What's going on, guys?
I have reoccurring guest in the Works Media, also known as Jake.
Word.
And I have another reoccurring guest named Eat My Addiction 1, also known as Nick.
Yo!
All right, so if you're new to the show, we're not gaming experts. None of us are. We're just a bunch of dudes who put videos out on YouTube. This show is about the conversation. So if you disagree with us, I want you to put it in the comment section. I want you to let us know what your opinion is, because that's what this show is all about, is putting out opinions on gaming and just different topics within the gaming world. So for our first topic, we want to talk about the Battlefield 3 attachments that are getting revamped in a coming update in February. Am I correct?
Yes.
Yes, I am. Anyway, they're going to be revamping a lot of the different attachments, the silencer, the bipod, the flash suppressor, which has mostly shown itself to be useless compared to the suppressor at this point. And just a lot of different changes that they thought were necessary. And it brought up the question for me, and in a lot of these games, Call of Duty, Battlefield alike, do some of the attachments just feel like they're completely useless or were just put in to be gimmicks?
I always did feel that the flash suppressor didn't do, even since the beta. Like, I put it on a gun in the beta for Battlefield 3, and I was like, what does this even do? It's not, I don't see it helping that much. It just makes my my barrel look really fat and stupid.
I understand the purpose. The purpose is for it to hide the muzzle flash.
Yeah, but I didn't feel like that mattered in the game.
No, and you still show up on the radar.
Yeah.
And they were thinking, well, if it hides you on the radar, then what's the point of the suppressor? So what in this particular case, what they're doing with the flash suppressor, and correct me if I'm wrong, but they're making it reduce recoil as well. So maybe people will keep that in mind when it comes to an attachment if they want an increased amount of accuracy and somewhat, I guess you would say stealth, but I don't know. People can still hear your gunfire loud as hell. So I don't know if that attachment is still going to be a gimmick.
Mm-hmm.
But it already reduces damage, doesn't it?
No.
No, it
doesn't.
It doesn't. It does it reduced like aim fire maybe, but they're going to fix it so the only negative penalty is going to be hip fire. So it's going to reduce hip fire. That way there's like incentive to actually use it over the suppressor.
Yeah, they're doing that with a lot of the attachments. This for that kind of mentality, to where it wouldn't be completely implausible for you to go with no attachments at all because you like the base of the weapon.
What about the bipod? Are they going to do anything about that to make it less buggy? It seems like when you need it to deploy, you have to move up and look up and then try, and then when you don't need it, then it just catches on every damn rock and surface possible.
Well, what they said is that they're going to make it deploy faster. Which is kind of a problem right now. It feels pretty buggy that you have to sit there and spam the left trigger to try and get that thing to deploy.
I love spamming though. It's my favorite part. That's the only way I know how to win.
And if it's not at the right height, it won't deploy at all. As if your guy's like, that is about 3 inches higher than I like to actually deploy my bipod. I don't think I'll bend up a little higher for that.
Well, see, sometimes it doesn't make sense where it deploys. Like, it'll deploy on the edge of a rock, facing into the rock, but it won't. But then when you try to look out a window, it'll deploy right on the edge of the window so that you can, like, swing freely. And it doesn't really make sense when it attaches to things. I don't know.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. It kind of feels like they had to consider when they were making the map, okay, is the bipod going to deploy correctly here, or is it not going to deploy correctly? And that just kind of seems like a bad way to go about it. But I'm not for sure. But let's also talk about some of the other gimmicky attachments in other games as well. I mean, the flamethrower for Black Ops.
I mean, that was awesome.
I mean, it was like a goofy thing. Like, you know what? I'm just gonna run around with the flamethrower on demolition or something, and you just have fun with it. But as far as like tactically, it's not really.
It was the most impractical attachment because you could not refuel with scavenger on the little like underbarrel things, and so it was like, even if let's say you take a flame and you got like 50% used, you can't reload that and use like half of the other one. It's either all or nothing. You get 2 cartridges, and it was so impractical. It was good for like 2 kills, maybe 4 if you're making a montage. But
I actually like gimmicky attachments. If that's what they are, if they're meant to be, that's fun, but not really tactically when you're playing as a tryhard. Not meant for that situation. But the flamethrower, I think, is great. Even the underbarrel shotgun, which I think is a little bit of a gimmick. People are going to say that it's awesome, but it's because you're trying hard to make it awesome. Let's be realistic. There are better attachments for it. I like those sort of things because it takes a break from the game and lets you play it a different way. But when it comes to something like the flash suppressor, when it's just completely useless, I think a mistake was made.
Yeah. I think a lot of games try to get a lot of things into the game to make it look like it's just a lot of content in there when there's really just a lot of filler. I think Black Ops, the Valkyrie rockets, I mean, think about that. 7 kill streak, you had to call them in.
Yeah, you had to call them in.
I mean, this is not worth it when you could get a Blackbird for the same price almost. So a lot of things that I think they just throw in the game just to be like, hey, here's some extra stuff. It's like, oh man, we got the assault drone. And it's like, okay.
I think what's annoying to me is the stuff like when you put weapon perks or whatever. I don't even know what they're called anymore. Like when you can add 2 attachments or yeah. But they had the dual attachment proficiency on weapons like the freaking 1887s that you don't get any attachments on. Like they still leave them. They still leave that option available, so you can waste a proficiency on something that doesn't even have attachments. Period. Like that. Yeah. Little things like that annoy me.
Yeah.
But I mean, the most gimmicky addition to the game ever, the throwing knife. Tactically, I'm going to say it, tactically, and people are going to argue, I love the throwing knife. Yeah, because you get that extra fuck you when you kill somebody.
I feel like it was actually a good piece of equipment in Black Ops. Like, the Tomahawk was awesome. Like, it was just, like, especially if if you don't run, like, the default setup where you can panic knife, you could have that right bumper be your Tomahawk, and basically, you have a panic knife built in. I mean, obviously you don't get, like, 100-foot lunge, but, I don't know.
Pound for pound, when you use a grenade, you're going to have more uses for it. The only thing I think the throwing knife is really good for is when you come face-to-face with the enemy, you're both sprinting, and you're stuck in that oh shit moment. And you just throw it out there because you can. Or if you're on a ladder
and you get raped.
Yeah, pretty much.
I love the Tomahawk. I can't say anything wrong about the Tomahawk.
It fucking sucked. There, I said it. Go on.
But it's okay. Let's move on to our next topic here. BioWare announced extra in-game content for those who pre-order Mass Effect 3, and this has been being a kind of an advancing trend in the gaming world. If you pre-order a game, you get extra shit. Is there a fine line you think people are starting to cross?
I think they already crossed it a long time ago. I feel like it's really, really insulting that they expect me to pay $60. I pay $60 for a game. That's fine. And then I find out that I pay extra money to unlock features that are on the disc that I've already paid for. I feel like that's fucking insulting to me as a consumer. And it just shouldn't be done. DLC is one thing, but like there's been lots and lots of games where you pay for the game and then you find out later that like there are certain features you can't access unless you pay a little extra money, but it's already there on the disc.
Homefront is a good example.
Yeah, exactly.
They didn't finish their game, and then they released the rest. They literally released the ending of the game as DLC.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't know that because we stopped playing Lobby Front.
Not 5 minutes into the
like, if you wanted to play the San Francisco or whatever it was called mission, you had to buy it, and you had to get like whatever their DLC pack was, where you buy like some skins for your weapons, but you also got the ending of the campaign.
This is why we're not experts on gaming. We're talking about a 4-month-old game. We're going, what? Did not know that. But we're pulling a little bit away from the topic. When people pre-order the game, they're saying that you get this extra content if you pre-order, but you don't get that content if you just buy the game when it comes out. And I think there's a fine line that some people are starting to cross when it comes to giving people content in multiplayer. I think Bad Company 2 did it. If you pre-ordered it, you got a couple weapons that turned out to be pretty useful in some situations.
Yeah, then you had to buy them if you wanted them. I think, was it the Type 88 maybe? Was it in Bad Company 2?
I'm not sure. Like I'm kind of mixed because you have to have some incentive for getting pre-orders, I guess. I mean, you have to have some kind of buzz for spending the extra or going out of your way to get it before or to order it, but before it comes out. But the same time, I don't think it's fair to offer something to just people that pre-order it. You know, like you can't have something that nobody else can get or even possibly own. So I don't know which way. Like, I honestly, I'm torn on how to do it. I guess if I had to choose it, it'd be one of those things where, you know, like it is now for Battlefield. You know, if you pre-ordered it, you got a couple of weapons that they come in the first DLC, or you unlock them further down the road. You can't give them something that nobody else can have, because that's just, especially think about it, if people just got the FAMAS for
oh man,
you know, for pre-ordering. You know,
yeah, I mean, it would be ridiculous. I don't mind it on just visual stuff, on gimmicky stuff, like Halo Reach, the Flaming Skulls, for those who got the, you know, the super veteran awesome fan package. I don't mind that kind of thing. You know, I don't need the Flaming Skull. I just want to have all the features that matter when it comes to playing the game. I don't want somebody to have an advantage over me. And if I'm running around with the Flaming Skull, I really don't consider that advantage. If anything, it's a disadvantage because people are gunning for you that much more.
That's a good point. I think that'd be a fair trade-off.
Well, it seems like a lot of the incentives are mostly cosmetic. Like Mass Effect, last time they had the same thing with Mass Effect 2. You got like a skin, you know, like a special vest that Shepard could wear around the cabin of the ship.
And that's great.
I mean, like Battlefield 3 did it where you had to get, you know, you had to pay for, if you ordered from GameStop, you got the SKS right out of the gate with the flash suppressor. Which, you know, we just dissed on the flash suppressor being useless, but, I mean, who's to say that it wasn't the most powerful setup in the game, and here a level 1 has it right out of the gate.
And you have
the SKS isn't that bad. I mean, SKS is pretty good, but I don't know.
I understand the relevancy of people pre-ordering. You know, they need to know what kind of reaction or what type of profit they're going to be making, and that's really important when it comes to a game, especially after all the work that they put into it. I'm just worried about that fine line being crossed, and I think it's we're getting closer and closer. Some games have already crossed it. With Mass Effect, I'm not so worried, considering it's not really a multiplayer. I know they're putting multiplayer into it, but it's not really a multiplayer game. So I don't think when it comes to this case, it's going to be a big deal. But who's to say, you know, especially with Call of Duty acting the way that they have been lately, that they're not going to cross that line next time.
Yep.
All right, let's all right, moving on to our next topic, the Xbox 720. God, I hope that's not the name. I really...
There's no way it's the name. I mean, that just sounds
almost as bad as Wii U. Like, what the fuck kind of name is that, man?
I have no idea.
Let's name our console the same name as our previous one, but add a U to it.
Or multiply it times 2, because it's the second one, which is extremely clever. Yeah. Anyway, Xbox 720 is looking to be announced at E3 2012, and I don't know, guys. I think this is going to be great. That's just my opinion. And Ben was talking about earlier, saying that he doesn't see the relevancy in getting the next console. Was it you, Ben, or was it Nick?
It had to be Nick.
Yeah, it was.
Because
I am now a PC elitist, so I don't see the point in new consoles at all.
See, I can go with that. I can go with that.
Yeah.
That's my thing. And I've said it a dozen times, probably on 6 previous episodes, so I'll try to shorten it. But, you know, games like Crysis 2 and Battlefield 3 had to be so dumbed down for consoles.
I heard that the graphics for Battlefield 3 on Xbox are like, there's no setting on the PC for how low that is, apparently.
Are you serious?
Well, it's not even something like that. It's like lowest. It's like the lowest setting.
But that tells you that it's time to move on to a new console.
Yeah, that's it. That's it right there. Like, and I know that I don't know, but I assume it's not going to be anytime soon where consoles and PCs will be even remotely close. But I have to think with the technology advancing the way it is that you know we'll see it. But anyway. We need to get past the point where we are now, where games have to be so dumbed down that, you know, PC settings don't even reach them, that it's that bad. And, you know, and we're still playing, having to add texture packs if your hard drive's big enough on Xbox, and you're still not even getting remotely the same experience. So,
yeah,
you know, I have to say it's time. I know I didn't think it was, you know, it'd be this soon. I thought it'd be a couple years away. It's still, I guess it is a couple years away, but You know, that's what I hope they're going for.
This year's going to be when they release all that stuff, apparently. Like, there's a lot of rumors that Xbox 720 is going to try to release around the same time as the Wii U, which is this year. But I think the gap is so big right now that...
It's gotten humongous. I mean, Matt, do you remember back when the Xbox 360 first came out with Oblivion? I had Oblivion for Xbox 360, and I had it for the PC, and you could make the graphics a lot better on the PC, but it wasn't that big of a deal. And look at Skyrim on the PC, and look at on the Xbox. It's tremendously further along, which is going to happen. PC, technology moves at a very fast rate. But that's why consoles are so necessary. It's very expensive and very difficult to be a PC elitist.
Mm-hmm.
Not if you know what you're doing.
Yeah, not if you know what you're doing.
I barely know what I'm fucking doing.
Exactly, though. I mean, consoles are necessary for the people that don't have that type of knowledge, don't care to have that type of knowledge. They just want to have something that works. They don't want to have to worry about the bugs or the troubleshooting. They just want to play the damn game.
Yeah.
Now, I know this would be a horrible business model, but what if they came out and said, hey, we're going to make a console that's upgradable? You don't have to use Xbox memory cards. That's one of the things that really grinds my gears is when these consoles come out, like PS3 used to be, or PS2, you had to use PS2 memory. And it's like, what? That's so ridiculous. Or like, what's another good example? Oh, like the Xbox 360. If you want to replace the hard drive, you have to buy their proprietary, already fitted hard drive to go into the system. You can't just put your own laptop hard drive in there unless you really know what you're doing, which is what I did with mine. Because all it is yeah, it's all it is a laptop hard drive, guys.
You're done. You're done.
They're adding like $50 to it and putting it in this little fancy case so it slides in and out, and they're making $50 on top of that. So
that's just the way the money is made, man. Now, I mean, here's another good question. Another thing to consider anyway. PlayStation 4 is not. They already said they're not going to announce at E3 2012. Do you think this is going to hurt them?
No, they're already hurting. So I mean, if they get a false start, I think PlayStation would be hard to recover. I mean, look at the spin they've gone down, like from the whole PSN network thing where it got hacked, and now like the Battlefield voice chat doesn't work. The MW3 voice chat isn't working right. I mean, they're having problems with like people-to-people connections on the Xbox. They're having input lag problems. I mean,
they don't get the content first.
Yeah,
the Skyrim, like when that was first released, had like so many issues on PS3. Like it was almost unplayable for a lot of people. Apparently,
the backward flying dragons.
Yeah. I mean,
well, that's just cool. That's just awesome right there.
Black Ops on PS3, you had to play in like 30 frames per second sometimes because it was just the console would bog down and it would just go into like the slow motion character run.
And we're not trying to start a console war. Let's go ahead and put that out there. We're not saying one's better than the other. We're talking
PS3
about
sucks.
All right. We're talking about the next console that comes out, and the PlayStation is lagging behind from what it seems. The hype is just starting to build, and they're already saying, "Nah, we're good."
Well, because when they built the PS3, their logic was this console can last us 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years down the line. They think that it's too early to abandon ship, which I don't know.
It's really going to depend on the performance of the Xbox 720. I can tell you that right now. If the Xbox has the same issues that the Xbox 360 had when it first came out, PlayStation has a chance.
I think the most important factor in these new consoles is differentiating themselves from the previous ones. Because if you look at the failures of the DS, the new DS, what is it called? The 3DS?
3DS.
They didn't name it properly, so it sounds exactly like the previous one, and it didn't sell well in the US because it was just price pointed, out of people's budget. And they didn't see an incentive.
But this thing is doing insane in Japan.
Yeah, but it's like...
What do you think the difference is?
I just don't think...
They're a lot more hardcore about their games than America
Especially their mobile games.
They just don't know, like, American consumers just don't see a reason. They're like, they see a DS, they're like, well, I already have a DS. Why do I need a 3DS? And that's just a gimmick. They don't realize that it's a completely different, operating system. And I think that's going to be important for the PS4. It's going to be important for the Wii U, and it's going to be important for the Xbox 720 or whatever they call it.
Well, I mean, speaking of the Wii U, let's go ahead and talk about that for a minute. What's going on with this thing?
It looks like an iPad, a giant white iPad on your TV.
I don't know anything about it. You're gonna have to educate me on the Wii U.
It's supposed to be 50% stronger than the Xbox.
Yeah.
The
50% stronger.
Yeah. What
does that even mean?
It's the equivalent of having like a mid-range graphics card on a PC, basically. So like a 1 gigabyte graphics card, you know. So it's not going to be able to. I just can't see it competing, because I think that for a console to do well, it's going to need the highest graphics card they can fit into it, so that it doesn't become outdated in 2 years. That's what they did with the 360. I mean, the 360 has a pretty decent graphics card in it, at least for the time.
You know, as more seasoned gamers, people think of the Wii as a little bit of a joke, but it's not a joke. This thing did really well.
It's got some pretty revolutionary games on it.
I think it's because
particularly Skyward Sword is apparently I'm not a big Zelda fan, but apparently that was like it made up for like the last 5 years of like kind of subpar game releases on the Wii.
Yeah, it was a pretty good game, I thought.
One of the things that they did really well was play toward their demographic, which is the younger, you know, less serious gamers. You know, and I'm worried with the Wii U. I'm much away from that. That's their bread and butter right now. That's what made the Wii so great. My wife prefers to play the Wii over the Xbox any day, no matter how bad the graphics are.
Well, what about the Kinect? Do you have that?
I do have the Kinect.
There's bears in that on the Kinect molds.
The Kinect is slowly getting there. But I just think that people haven't decided yet if the Kinect is going to be for that Wii demographic, or is it going to be integrated into the more serious demographic? It hasn't made up its mind. I've seen little niche games here and there. UFC trainer game. I mean, come on.
Twisted Pixel made the Gun Stringer recently, and apparently that one's like hardcore gamers can get into that. Like it's actually one of the most like finely tuned Kinect games to come out, and so that like kind of, from what I heard, that gave people hope that the Kinect was capable of more than just like point and click stuff.
Well, we'll see. Ghost Recon, the new Ghost Recon, has apparently got Kinect support.
It's going to take
a big budget title.
Yeah,
so.
It's going to take a developer to integrate it really well and show how it can be used. I don't think it's happened yet. The people who really like the Wii aren't going to migrate over and buy an Xbox and the Kinect, you know, just for what's been out there so far. It's not enough. But the Wii U, I mean, 50% more powerful. I'm not sure if that's even enough. I would say that it's 200% more powerful at this point. You know, considering how far along PC graphics have come.
Well, I think one of the problems they had last generation was they made a console that was cheap to make and they could profit from the actual console, whereas a lot of people go negative, like a lot of companies go, like Sony and Microsoft go negative when they first release a console just to get it out there and sell software, because software is where the money's at. Where the Wii was actually profitable, and I think the fact that they kind of went with the crappy graphics on the Wii kind of hurt it in the long run, because I mean, if you look at a Wii game now, you're just kind of like,
well, like I said, I don't think their demographic cared. American Idol is still fun, whether it looks like shit or not to these people. It's just, it's just the demographic that they catered to, and it was a.
Yeah, it seemed like a lot of the games that came out on that thing were just like party games, though. And I think that hurt it in the long run.
Well, I mean, Kinect is following the same pattern.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to do stuff that's already been done, and just because you can do it without a controller doesn't make it that much cooler. Anyway, let's move on to our last topic here, because I love this guy, and a lot of people are going to say that they don't love him, but he has released the secret to getting the Golden Desert Eagle for Modern Warfare 3.
Game changing.
Game changing.
Game changing.
And it's funny because it's not true. And anybody with half a brain who watches this thing is going to know that. This video is just, it's hilarious, something that you have to watch. But what do y'all, have y'all seen this? What do you think of it so far?
It's absolutely true. I've tried it. I didn't get it yet, but that's because I didn't do it right. I didn't whip my hair back and forth 10 times. I whipped my hair back and forth 9 times.
He didn't spin enough, yeah.
You did, yeah.
No, I think you need to jump up and down that rock 3 times. I think that's what you're missing.
You got to find the right piece of cobblestone on the street, too.
I'm telling you, I didn't whip my hair back and forth enough.
Yeah. What this guy did is he made a video showing you how to get the Golden Desert Eagle, quote unquote, which is real. It's actually real. guys, and it's a complete troll. You know, it's not in the game. This was just a PC mod, a PC skin mod. And I thought it was pretty obvious that it was a joke, but a lot of people thought it was serious. I was actually playing a free-for-all match the other day, and I saw this guy on that map, just desperate. You could see the desperation in his movement. Like, what am I doing wrong?
That's hilarious.
I just had to stare at him like, what is this guy doing?
I would have sent him a message that said, make sure you count 10 times to whip your hair back and forth.
You got to whip your head back and forth just right. That's the hard part. And it's harder on console because you got to
you got to track that pole, man. You got to track that pole.
Well, gold adds damage to your weapon. You guys didn't know that?
I'm telling you, game changer. Game changer.
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of people fell for this because of these zombie Easter eggs that Treyarch is just known for. And a lot of them can be pretty damn ridiculous. So they thought maybe this was following suit.
But
Ben, I know
you really think about it. Infinity Ward doesn't do shit that kind of stuff.
No.
Well, they did the teddy bear thing.
Or yeah, but it's like they always like make a point to like not do the same stuff that Treyarch does, so people can differentiate between the two developers, like which game belongs to which developer. Not like but I've heard them say that several times. Like why'd you get rid of the currency system in multiplayer? It's like, well, that's a Treyarch thing. Like they make that abundantly clear. Like, that's a Treyarch thing. They came up with that. That's their thing. We don't.
Why did you get rid of all the stats that you could see on player cards? Well, you know, that's a Treyarch thing.
Because they can sell them and say that you get free shit with it.
But it's not as
they're
good.
Just selling it.
The Black Ops stat tracker was better than Call of Duty Elite. That's the sad part about it.
So do you think
it's not? You pay for it. So
do you think Infinity Ward should have put some Easter eggs in? I mean, should this be something that is in the game?
No.
Why not? It's just a camo skin.
Yeah, absolutely. But you're gonna get kids on your team sitting there bobbing their heads up and down, trying to get
hair back and forth.
I mean, but because they don't already.
I play free for all, so it's just a gold mine for me, man.
I just like that all the dislikes for that video are from people that were like stupid and believed it. And so yeah, exactly. So they realize they're stupid and gullible, and so they're like, well, I'm gonna dislike the video. That'll make it okay. Like, come on.
But
I appreciate that you've been trolled and move on from it. Learn from your mistakes.
Maybe not to that extent. But I think some Easter eggs should be put into the game. If there's a mannequin and you knife its head off, let it give you a skin, man. I mean, that's just something cool to add into the game for you to find. Treyarch does that a lot, and people really enjoy it. On Nuketown, I'm not sure if that was a troll or not, but wasn't there a way to get some music track to play?
Yeah, but that was like insanely hard to do.
But I think that's fun. It adds that extra element, and you have those people who love to look for those sort of things.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with treasure hunting in a game where it's pretty standard, like you run around and shoot and kill people. To have that little extra spice to it, that increases longevity at least a little bit.
And I'm surprised that there isn't a golden Desert Eagle in Modern Warfare 3. I'm surprised that it's not an option.
There is.
It was infamous.
I made a video how to get it.
It was infamous in COD 4. I don't know why. Maybe it's there. Maybe you're just not whipping your head right.
That's it. He showed you how. I don't know what's so difficult about this to grasp. It's just
Ben did it. First try.
Yeah,
second try.
Did you get a Kimbo? That's the true secret.
Oh yeah, Kimbo.
There's a Kimbo Golden Deagles now.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's a one-shot kill.
I'm out. I'm going to get that right now. Done.
All right, guys. Y'all got anything else to put out? I think that's the end of this video. Guys, anything to put out? Someone's typing. Everyone's done. We're done talking.
No. I'm typing how much I love doing this show. Come on.
I'm turning on Modern Warfare right now. I'm trying to get the frickin' Kimbo Desert Eagles.
All right, guys. This is episode number 35 with IXI Sweat, Eat My Diction 1 in the Works Media. I'm your host, Sergeant Merrill, out here.
You have to do it twice?
Yeah, twice.
Everything twice?
Twice.
What's going on, Assassins and Templars of Machinima Respawn? I'm Escoblades, and this is another episode of Assassin's Creed Revelation's Top 5 Plays of the Week. Let's get right to it. Number 5 clip this week comes from XAngieXDX. So, she's going to kick things off with a contested kill, pretty standard fare, and then she notices she has the world's most polite pursuer. Now, last time I checked, Pursuer should be trying to aggressively kill you, but of course this one decides he's a gentleman. He's sat on the bench, and she's noticed he's on the bench, and she's going to calmly walk up to him and deliver some fist. "Oh, can I get up for you, madam?" "No, sit the fuck down and stay there." Thanks for the clip, Angie. Remind me never to piss you off. In at number 4, we've got a clip from StuffandThings85, who told me when he sent in this clip that he really hates being interrupted, period. Most especially when he's perched on a roof scanning for targets. I guess the moral of the story is don't approach scary pirate ladies on the roof or they'll kick you off. So thanks for sending that in, great clip. Number 3 clip this week is from Lucy's Awesome, who's playing some deathmatch here, and she goes on pretty much an unstoppable streak. She's named this the Awesome Streak, and I'm inclined to agree. I mean, you're gonna watch here, this guy tries to taunt her, and yeah, learns the hard way that you don't taunt. You don't taunt your targets, seriously, unless you know exactly what you're doing. He found out the hard way there. I think she goes on a 4-stun streak, gets a few kills in the process, and just a load of bonuses before she finally dies. And it was all within like almost the space of a minute. Sped it up to double speed so you could see it within 30 seconds. Great clip, thanks for sending it in. Number 2 clip, and we've got Luma979, who's actually been on the countdown before. He's going to show us some deja vu, Assassin's Creed Revelation style. Now you're going to see here, he's jumping into the hay bale. He's going to go for the hidden focus incognito kill on this target, which is great. But then he does exactly the same thing within a few seconds in the same match. As you're going to see the transition here, he spotted the same person again and does exactly the same move again. Now I think that courtesan gets the award for the most unaware Templar ever, because being killed the same way twice in a row, it's just unbelievable. Great stuff, Luma, thank you. And the top clip of this week is from Christopher Cross, who gets greater variety in the first minute of the game with 2,800 points if I'm not mistaken. Now I'm not sure what the record is in Revelations. If you know anyone or you have done it faster, please send a clip in because I'd really love to feature it. But as of right now, this is just absolutely amazing. Greater variety within the first minute of the game. Yeah, just absolute carnage. So thanks for that, Christopher Cross. Well deserved first place. That's it for this week's countdown. If you have a clip that you want to be featured in a future episode, be sure to follow the instructions in the description of this video and send them to the email address on the screen. Be sure to record in the best quality possible, and we'll look to feature you in a future week's countdown. Take care, stay safe as always, and bye for now.
Rawr.
Welcome back! Did you enjoy your furlough? Fuck off, no one cares! After careful assessment and round-the-clock research, we've determined beyond a shadow of a doubt that you all can't drive for shit! I wouldn't let any one of you operate my sister's vagina, let alone the myriad of vehicles we have in this army. FYI, I hate my sister, she's a slut. Anyway, we're going over the basics of driving, flying, and hovering, I guess. First order of business, take off. With the helicopters, all you have to do is go up. That's it. There is no trick to it. If you fail that, then you fail me. And failing me is an option not even Cthulhu would consider. Jets are a little more complicated. You drive it straight, and then you go up. Write that down. Your dumbass will probably forget. Once you're in the air, it's just a matter of dodging incoming fire, not crashing, and hopefully shooting something. I have zero faith that any of you can pull that off, but Godspeed, fuckfaces. Driving tanks is a little more complex, in that they're slow as shit and easily get stuck on debris. There's going to be debris, everything is exploding, you can't avoid it. Just don't stop the tank right in the open. Tanks are expensive, and you will have to pay us back if it breaks. And by pay us back, I mean I will pull out all your fucking teeth and shove them back in upside down. Not fun, trust me. Finally, the four-wheeled vehicles. For some reason, you all seem to think driving in a straight line down the highway towards the enemy is a smart tactic. Really think about what I just said, and then kill yourself. These fuckers were made for off-roading, and it's an insult to drive them any other way. If you see anything resembling a jump, slam the gas down and brace for impact. No enemy combatant keeps his cool with a fucking car flying at his face.
Oh shit, where'd he go?
Oh shit, did I forget to mention boats? Fuck it, you'll be okay. Alright, that about does it. I hope you enjoyed this little simulation. Now time for the real thing. Dismissed, retards!
Hey everyone, it's Anoj here, and right now it's time for Modern Warfare 3 Episode 10, the top 10 greatest moments of Season 1. Starting off at number 10 is Sergeant Nubble, who shows us that sometimes this many ricochets is just what it takes. Next up at number 9 is Ben A.O.K. with Hutch's review of the clip.
Watch this video and keep an eye out for number 2. Number 1 was a good play, but number 2 was fucking insane, so that's my take on that.
Now at number 8 is Plexium, and how being double parked can get you penta-killed. The first countdown extra belongs to Saphiro with a tactical concussion nuke. At number 7 is Afrosaurus, and besides from having one of the best gamer tags ever, he's also pretty good with flashbangs. June Blader is at number 6, and since he missed with that knife, he has no choice but to hit an air quad. The second countdown extra belongs to Flozo1, with as close to a betrayal as you can get without friendly fire. Bullets V5 is at number 5, with some COD magic in the form of a hat trick. Black Devil LT is at number 4, with how a throwing knife is the key for quad ignition. The final countdown extra features the Torbit Dude, and if you really want to know how this happened, so do I. At number 3 is Zemfaz, who shows us what everyone envisions their sniping will be like whenever they use a sniper. As the runner-ups, it's X Games 199 and Tempo Dance, who both face the exact same situation, but end up with completely opposite results. And now the winning clip from Season 1 belongs to Attention, who's killing so fast, he's going a MOAB a minute. That's all for this countdown, and congratulations to Creature1462 for winning Episode 9's Common Contest. If you want to submit your Modern Warfare 3, Halo Reach, Battlefield 3, or Gears of War 3 clips, go to top10series.com and click on Submit a Video. And to get updates on when new Top 10s are coming out and watch more videos, go subscribe to my own channel at youtube.com/top10series. Thank you for watching, and make sure to keep a lookout for new MW3 Top 10s coming out every Sunday on Machinima. Next Sunday, it's episode 11, the top 10 greatest freakout reactions.
Hey you guys, Drifter here. I'm really excited to bring you this Model 1887 gameplay. If you're subscribed to my channel, you probably are familiar with this gameplay. I used it in the Modern Warfare 3 In-Depth series when I reviewed this gun. I didn't even set my class up right. You'll see I have blank spots down there in the Specialist package, but for some reason, I don't even like this gun. I just started raping face. Here, a big triple feed right off the middle. Right off the middle. What am I talking about? Right off the beginning of the game. You know,
Jesus. Oh, wait, what's going on? Why are you playing my MW3?
It is not your MW3. I paid for this MW3 with my...
Whoa. Is your name Awesome Sauce MacGyver? No, I don't think so.
No, well, then I don't think your name is either Awesome Sauce MacGyver.
Okay, hey. Alright, the ladies call me that while I'm owning the bitches and the MLG, which I was about to do after getting done with my nappy time.
Well, you can't play Call of Duty all the time because this is my game, and I play it, and I kind of enjoy it, you know, when I'm not playing Battlefield.
Okay, yeah, first of all, Battle Queers, don't even get me started with Battle Queers. This is a new era. MW3 is all for me, not you. You are geek.
You don't even play this game, right? You just go back to the same old troll noob tube stuff shit that you did in Modern Warfare 2. Real men play this game with shotguns, especially the real manly man 1887 shotgun here. You know, fuck people up in this domination game.
The Model 1887. That's the closest thing you'll ever get to a model in life. I hope you realize that. Is a fucking shotgun in a video game. Oh, look at me, I got a Model 1887. No, alright, that's not MLG.
You are aware that my wife used to be a model, right?
You are aware that since you're married, you're not even supposed to be playing video games. Why don't you go rub her feet or something? Do whatever that married people do.
Oh, whatever.
I'm a dog.
Married people can play video games too. You can play all the video games you want when you're married, just as long as you don't have, like, babies and stuff like that.
I am the baby.
You are not a baby. You are a dog. I can't stand it when people treat their dogs like babies. Fucking drives me crazy.
How dare you? I am so fluffy you could die from it.
I would say that's actually technically true. You could suffocate somebody, maybe a toddler if you sat on their face. Speaking of which, thanks for sitting on my face after sitting in poison ivy and rubbing that all over me. That was a really fun week.
April Fool's, bitch.
It's not even April, it's January.
Alright, you never gave me a calendar for my birthday, so I don't want to hear it. I wanted Dogs Gone Wild, but so help me God.
Quad. Well, maybe not a quad feat, just 4 kills. Pretty nice, though.
Ooh, quad. Oh, man, I can count to 4. It's an achievement today. Boop! Achievement unlocked. Drifter can count.
Oh, yeah? Well, what's your best feed, then? What's your best feed in any Call of Duty game ever?
What's my best feed?
Yeah.
Kick to ass.
That's not a feed.
The KD
How many
ratio.
people have you killed at once with one action in one short period of time?
I've killed everybody with a single swipe of my doggy dick.
What were you playing, like Team Tactical? You killed 4 people at once? Maybe 3 if they were missing a player?
Ooh, oh man, look at me, I'm Drifter. I can make stuff up about things. You're just jealous because I have a beautiful, silky, smooth butt.
My butt's covered in pimples.
Case in point. You're just jealous because you humans are all oily and you can get these blemishes. Whoop whoop. Dogs rule. Power up.
Well, what if you get the mange?
Fluffy.
Or what if you... Don't you remember getting heat spots a few summers ago and your fluffy little tail turning into a nasty little abomination rat tail? Do you remember that?
Alright, if I was gonna learn about abominations, I'd ask you to check inside your pants. Oh! Boom!
Not
roasted!
Cool. Not cool. Anyway,
Do dance. Turn around. Yeah. Oh, not done yet. Nope. Drifter sucks. I'm cool.
You done yet? You done? You done spinning around?
You think no. You know what? I'm going back. What's it? Talk to the butt.
I'm not gonna talk to your butt. Whatever. Look,
nope.
I don't even understand how you can always say that I'm playing this game wrong or any game wrong when I'm clearly using a skillful weapon here. A weapon you have to be close range. You can't miss. All these kind of things. And you're just like, oh, you suck. You suck. You don't even do this right. You just run over like noob tubes and model. No, you run. You probably use what is that? Akimbo FMG9s. That's probably your gun.
Oh, the Akimbo M9. I use the MLG Classics, and I can't disclose that information because, well, let's just face it, you're not really that MLG. I'm sorry, but
you mean the Classics, like the playlist that's publicly available on the website for anybody to play?
I mean, like the part where I get more kills than you, and you sit there and cry.
No, I don't think you've ever done that in this game. I've watched you play. I mean, I'll admit that there have been a time or two when you've done better than me in maybe Modern Warfare, but not this game. No.
Oh, no, my, yeah. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh, There's a fly. There's a fly in the room. Wait, hang on. I got it. I'll be right back. Okay, now I'm back. All right, I ate the fly. Crisis averted. Anyway, God, I completely. Where am I? Oh yeah, that's right. You suck. Anyway, getting back onto about that. Oh God. Sorry, the fly came back up. We're okay now. Anyway, oh my God, this fly will not get out of my mouth. Okay. Is this your doing? Did you pay the fly? Did you pay the fly? God. I'm okay. We're good now. We're okay. We're fine. Where was I? Okay, Drifter sucks. There we go.
I don't suck. But you know what? I'm actually really glad we got you because I love it that you eat bugs. I'm kind of scared of roaches. I like the fact that you eat them. I don't have to deal with them.
That one just climbed in my mouth. I'm pretty sure it kamikaze because he saw you playing this game and he was just like, you know what? I no longer deserve to use my eyesight.
You probably used Dead
and
Man's
it just
hand.
flew into my mouth. Ooh, Dead Man's hand. Whoop, whoop, whoop. See that? That was me dancing.
Look at me.
That joke
Look at me.
so
I'm playing
much, I had
like
to
you.
move.
I'm sitting in a corner. Ooh.
Ooh, sitting in the corner. Oh my God. Oh, look at that. You got a specialist bonus. Don't you feel special?
I do feel special. Oh, look. There's you sitting in a corner with a silenced gun like you do in every game.
That is a legitimate strategy.
It is not a legitimate strategy.
It gets kills.
I could have a sentry gun do the same thing. I don't need you to do that.
Whoop. You know what you need me to do? Oh, God damn, another fly. God, I'm telling you. It's just like, oh God, Drifter. Flying to Ozzy's mouth because he's so awesome. We just want him to eat us.
Nah,
so
maybe you
smell
smell bad. Maybe you've been rolling in your own feces again. Eating it, maybe. They coming for you.
Shut up, all right?
You know what? I dare you to go the next game with no silencer. I bet you can't do it.
You know what? I bet you I can. In fact, I won't only do that. I'll dual wield.
Yeah, you're going to dual wield Akimbo FMG9s, the unbalanced troll gun that Robert Bowling always says he's going to fix, and they just kind of like don't fix ever.
Robert Bowling. You know what? Robert Bowling is not MLG. I don't even know who that is.
That's the creative strategist for Modern Warfare 3, the public face of the company, the guy that's like, we're going to patch all these guns and totally rebalance them.
Is he MLG?
No, he's not actually MLG.
Then I don't give a damn!
I kind of wish he was MLG. He'd probably make the game a lot more balanced. I do find this game fun. Do you find this game fun? I do.
Is that even a question? Did you honestly just ask me that?
Yes.
It's like saying, hey, Drifter, do you like donuts? Because obviously you do.
Well, I do like donuts. But I mean,
boom.
I kind of like this game. It's wearing on me a little bit. I was more of a Battlefield guy at first, but the fast pace in this here I can also see and do. The maps are kind of small though. Wouldn't you like bigger maps, more people to kill?
All right, first of all, anybody who likes big maps just has a emotional security problem, and they obviously have a small penis. Anyway, me time to kick your butt. Here we go. Next step. Woo!
What's going on, guys? T-Mart here, and I'm bringing another episode of Tips with T. Martin, and this one's going to be a quick little episode just showing you guys 2 little tips that I use in my Modern Warfare 3 game that help me out, and hopefully you guys can put them to work and help you out as well. So, anyway, the couple of tips that I want to show you guys, number 1 is how you can get double XP for taking out an attack helicopter, which can be kind of useful for ranking up, and then number 2 is how you can sometimes survive a Simtex stick, which can keep you on your kill streak and things, and it's just pretty interesting to know. So, the first thing we're going to take a look at is how you can get double XP for taking out an attack chopper. And first of all, let's just take a look at what it looks like when you take out one regularly. And as you're going to see here, I lock on, I blow it up, and I get 200 points for that. So with my little trick, you guys can get 400 points for taking it out. And I know an extra 200 points isn't really that much, but there's not that much more involved, so you might as well take the free 200 XP and rank up a little bit quicker. So if you want to get 400 XP for this, all you have to do is just shoot it with your launcher, and then switch to your primary weapon and put a couple bullets into it, and then have your launcher blow it up, and boom, as you can see, you get 400 points for it. So, I mean, this will work with javelins or stingers, you know, any launcher you want to use. It works best with javelins because they take the longest to get to the target, so it gives you more time to switch to your weapon. But, you know, it can be used for any of them as long as you're quick on your feet. And to answer a question that I know a lot of you guys are going to ask, this does not work with other kill streaks, you know, like AC-130s or Pavlos or anything like that. It only works with the attack chopper, unfortunately, but there are quite a few attack choppers out there, so I think you guys should have some decent opportunities to use this. And finally, moving on to the second tip I've got for you guys, how to survive a Simtex stick sometimes. So this doesn't work 100% of the time for me, but I would say probably 7 or 8 times out of 10, so I figured it would be worth showing you guys so that hopefully it'll save one of you one day. And if you get stuck, all you want to do is run to the nearest wall and look kind of towards the ground and just be, you know, directly next to that wall. And as you're going to see here, it blows up. It doesn't hurt me at all, and I survive from it. So it can be pretty useful. I know that you don't get stuck by Simtexes too often, so it's not like you can use this every time you play the game like you can with the attack chopper tip. But you know, I'm just hoping one of these days you guys will be playing and you'll get stuck and you'll think, oh my god, I need to find a wall. You know, that light bulb will go off in your head, and hopefully it'll keep you on your kill streak. So anyway guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed, and I've got a lot of great stuff coming to this series in the very near future. I can't wait for the upcoming weeks. If you guys want to check out some of the other stuff that I make, check out my channel. The link is going to be on screen or down in the description, and I hope you all have a great day, guys. I'll catch you all later. Peace.
What's going on, guys? Wrath here. Today we're going to be talking about tank versus tank battles on Battlefield 3 101. The main job, as I see it, of the main battle tank on Battlefield 3, be it console or PC, is to take away the enemy's ability to use enemy armor, as well as, obviously, taking points if you're playing Conquest. You know, the tank is a great tool for taking points. But number one, you want to make sure that you control the enemy's ability to fight effectively. And the best way to do that is to keep them on foot. Battlefield is a vehicle-driven game. There are plenty of maps and situations where you're going to have infantry situations. But on a map like Caspian Border, on a map like Operation Firestorm, these bigger maps, especially on PC, where you have 3 tanks roaming at any one time, you know, you're going to deal... You cannot ignore the importance of the main battle tank. And the setup I like to use, especially on the bigger maps for the main battle tank, would be reactive armor. That's in slot 1. Reactive armor is a little bit of extra protection you get on your left, right, and rear of your tank. And basically what happens if you take a shot to the left, right, or rear, the armor will absorb that until it basically gets knocked off, and then you'll be back down to your default tank armor. So theoretically it gives you the ability to take more hits depending on where you get hit. As you see me lining up on a tank, I'm hitting them in the rear. Basically, also something to keep in mind when you're aiming at a tank is they have weak spots. If you're hitting the front of a tank, it's not going to be near as effective as hitting the back of a tank. The sides of a tank also are fairly well armored, but by and large you want side. Basically the order goes back, sides, front. You don't want to have to hit a tank in the front because that's where they're the most armored. But if you hit a tank in the rear, you're going to do a lot of damage fairly quickly. We got a situation up here. I left this in the video here just to show you what happens. My tank got depleted of my gunner and my third seat guy because they were going to repair this Abrams that the enemy wasn't utilizing. We were going to grab it up, and it left me vulnerable. And pretty quick here, I'm going to get blown up by C4 because I was not paying attention. This is important. This is so important in the tank. And you could do things to help you with that. There's proximity scanner you can throw up on the tank. That'll help you detect this enemy infantry. But usually, because I'm rolling with another gunner, I don't really worry so much about enemy infantry. I usually have my guys are on a swivel looking for enemies. Here's another problem I have. When you're in a tank, don't get in the way of your team. Obviously this guy was backing up because there's a tank ahead. And here we go. So I think the main important thing about tank battle is getting the first shot off. It really is. You want to get that first shot off. You want to negate their possibility to win the battle in a shot-for-shot firefight. Obviously, they can bring out their engineers, and you've got your engineers, and it could become something of more of a prolonged battle. But getting that first shot off is important, and you can maneuver. If you can learn how to maneuver while shooting it, it can help you greatly, especially on an open map like Caspian. If you get out in the grasslands area, the simple act of just flanking around an enemy, as we see me engaging a target that's somewhat far away. I hit him with my guided shell, and then I hit him again with the regular shell. I think I'm going to get one more lock on with the guided here. And then we're going to finish him up with another regular shell. It is nice to have zoom optics on the tank, but you don't need them so much once you unlock the guided shell when you're facing tanks. Here comes another tank. This is one of those head-on battles where I'm not too concerned about maneuvering. I've got my guys. But there's one thing you should know if you're an engineer going to heal a tank. Do not get between your tank and the enemy tank, because you will die. That's what happened to my guy right there. So if your job is to heal the tank, you need to try to put yourself in a place where you're going to be able to help out the most and not be vulnerable, at least to the tank. You can't control variables. I mean, obviously you can have someone come around you from behind, but it's best not to sandwich yourself between two tanks firing point blank range at each other. Now here is just one more example of tank maneuvering, and I'm going to lose here at the end. I'm going to get C4'd, but you need to be careful when you're coming up on elevated positions with a lot of elevation change. It's going to affect your gun's ability to aim. So what I did, instead of coming up to the crest where I would be momentarily unable to shoot that tank as I get blown the fuck up, and rightfully so for being a lazy guy, I stayed where I was so I'd get nice shots on him when he came around the corner. I hope that helped. Next week we're going to get really basic on you. We're going to talk about making the transition from Call of Duty to Battlefield. There are already videos on YouTube about this, but I think I'll do one. Help you kind of adjust as an infantry soldier on Battlefield, and make sure to check out my channel. Links are in the underbar. Peace.
Attention, the following video is going to totally kick ass. If you enjoy any of it and or have a large penis, please click the like button below. Enjoy.
Oh my god, I did not really gay. How you know you're gay?
You're angry. He did it to you. What is it for? Like, what?
Damn it, I already fucked up. We had like 3 people ninjas using that one bomb.
What the fuck? I didn't hear you. What?
Hello, this is Wickedshrapnel, and this is another edition of This Gun Fucking Rocks, where I use the best guns, the best perks, the best kill streaks, the best everything to try to win a free-for-all going 30-5 or better. And in this episode, I'm using the MP7, which I have got golden, and I think it is quite sexy golden. And for my gun rating, I say, I like trains! No, but seriously, I love this fucking gun. Ah, and fuck you, Melty. I don't love that guy. But this is one of my favorite guns in the game, and it is because it is almost like it is very good at range, and there I got revenge on Melty. But it's good up close. It's a good all-around weapon, and there's not a lot of recoil. I prefer weapons that don't have a lot of recoil, where you don't have to use the kick proficiency for the weapon, and with this I'm using attachment for the proficiency with rapid fire and extended mags.
Look at your aim right there. It's fucking horrible.
Shut the fuck up, Unicorn. I guess it's been a while since I explained the Unicorn Army's mission against me to just troll me in the comments. So if you see anyone trolling for unicorns in the comments, just say STFU exclamation point to let them know to stop trolling for unicorns. But back to what I was saying, I'm using attachments because the attachment proficiency, because you don't really need the kick on this because there's not a lot of kick on it already. And with rapid fire on this gun, it is just amazing. Like without rapid fire, it's a good gun, but with rapid fire, it fucking rocks. So before I go any farther, it's that time of the video to give a shout out to this fucking guy, Mr. Fastfoot, who was the first person to suggest the MP7 in the last episode of This Gun Fucking Rocks. And I don't know what a FUT is, but obviously he's got a fast one, so I guess that's a good thing. I'm not sure if you want fast FUTs or slow FUTs or what the FUT is going on with that. But rolling up the left-hand side of the screen is 500 randomly selected tryhards who were commenters on the last video, and they're randomly selected from the comments and scrolling up the screen to make you a YouTube celebrity. So be sure to leave a comment on this video and suggest guns that you'd like me to use in future videos. And also I'll mention the guns that I've already used: the ACR, the UMP, Type 95, Scar L, and MP7. So if you see anyone suggest those guns in the comments, say, "You already used those guns, noob! Watch the video!" So if you haven't seen those episodes, be sure to check out the playlist in the description. And now I would like to take a moment to tell you about Cock 2, Call of the Community, and it's going to be a huge charity event live streamed. And it has a lot of big YouTubers and people that are involved in Call of Duty. The captains are Zerka, Face Temper, 2Bucks, Optic Hex, T Martin, that guy who camps, X-Jaws, Gold Glove, Jericho, Mr. Phantasmo, Captain Sparkles, and Pro Syndicate, as well as 2 other captains. I myself will be in it as a player. I know Sandy Ravage is going to be in it. Check out the video in the description to take yourself to a video where I talk more about it. It is being organized by Eric, aka Aviator, and the charity is Thirst Relief. It is going to be awesome, so be sure to come check it out this Sunday, the 22nd, and be sure to sit on my Facebook and suck on my Twitter. I got a lot of great stuff going on there, and be sure to check out my channel. I live stream with subs all the time, so if you want to play with me, check it out there. And if I get 10,000 likes on this video, I'll lick a log. 20,000 likes, I'll lick a frog. Machinima!
Wicked.
Hello there, my name is Matt and I'm commentating Best COD Shots Top 5 Amazing Sniper Clips of the Week. At number 5 this week we have Sniper Fusion to hit a just-tastic quad to get things started. Perhaps the 4 dead guys should participate in synchronized walking in 2012 Olympics in London. Coming in at number 4 this week, we have Hey Kron, who says hello to 1 headshot, 2 headshots, 3 headshots, and holy cupcakes, he just got 4 headshots! Just like how Moses parted the Red Sea, this guy just parted Seatown. At number 3 this week is one of the best shots you will ever witness. The player is Life G's and hit a nasty triple no-scope at the start of the game. Mother, get the kid to roll! I've jizzed my pants again! Jesus Christ! Now for number 2 this week, I'll talk in Spanish. Why? I just love Spain. Great place. The player is Rui Zerg y se pone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Muchas gracias, señor. And finally, at number 1 for this week's top 5 amazing sniper clips from Best COD Shots goes to TSS Ritz. Congratulations, good sir. He is on dome. He looks around, sees a couple of enemies, jumps, quick scopes over the car. He gets the jumper from way downtown to get to number 1 spot. That was amazing. Thank you. As always, guys, be sure to like and favourite the video and comment what you think of the video. Be sure to check out Best COD Shots and check out my channel. I'm the commentator. My name's mr.dougan, and take it easy, guys. Have a good day.
Hey there guys, how's it going, and welcome to Top 5 Beasts of the Week, a Top 5 gaming countdown, the beastliest clips sent in by you guys viewers, and I'll let you know how to submit your own clip at the end of the show. Now this week's Top 5 Beasts is a little bit late because of the Christmas period, but I hope you enjoy it anyway. First off, we have Steve is Bad scoring an amazing free kick on FIFA 12 with the goalkeeper no less, which makes it that much more beast. I can't even score good free kicks with the normal players at the moment, so that one with the goalkeeper was really good. Thanks for that entry. Number 4 now, we have Trick2092 playing some Uncharted 3 online. Pulls this guy down from the edge there to get a melee, then another quick kill with the assault rifle. Sees some people trying to chase after him, gets a grenade kill on top of one that he just got to make it look like a double grenade kill feed. Then there's one more guy around the corner here, but he's not done yet. Runs around into this next area here and takes down another guy who had no idea that such a beast was coming around the corner. So real nice clip there, lots of good kills. A countdown extra now as we have every week, and this is a really funny little Black Ops clip from Brand Flake 0. And as you can see there, it gets a direct impact frag grenade to the face to kill this guy. Now I don't know if this guy was damaged already, but maybe it was the shock of being hit with a grenade at such close range that kills him, and it bounces off his face and through the door there. So quite a funny little countdown extra. Thanks for that one, Brand Flake. Now on to number 3, we have Overkill XX Pro playing some 6v6 domination on hard hat, obviously Modern Warfare 3. Starts us off with a double kill with the grenade, comes around the corner to get 1, 2, 3, and there's one more, 4 kills with the striker. So that's a 6-man kill feed, the whole opposite team in about 6 seconds. It was 7 seconds max. Now at number 2 here we have LFReet263 playing some GoldenEye on the Wii, and this is why you guys like Top 5 Beasts of the Week. We show variety here, all platforms, all games, and he starts us off with 3 very nice kills with the sniper rifle, good accuracy there in this 5v5 game mode. Then he whips out the pistol, picks up another quick kill, searching around, see who's going to assassinate next as James Bond would, and then around the corner 3 enemies appear out of nowhere, quickly takes out one of them, and the rest of them they're done for as well, because this is the ultimate James Bond beast. This guy takes out all of them. I think that was 5-man feed with the pistol perhaps. Now number 1 we have Peach to Ginger, who gets a little bit of luck to have all these people come together, but gets a double kill with the AA-12, then followed by a triple feed with the Akimbo pistols. Now that was really cool, and thanks for that submission. So thanks for all your submissions, I do check them all out. If you'd like to submit your own clip, please submit it as an unlisted YouTube video to top5botw@gmail.com. As you can see from the countdown, you're probably more likely to get in the countdown if it's something a little bit different. I do like your Modern Warfare 3 clips and your Call of Duty clips, but variety is the key here, so you're definitely more likely to get in with something a little bit different. So I hope you enjoyed the countdown. Be sure to like and favourite if you like this, really helps me out, and I'll see you guys next week on Top 5 Beasts of the Week.
You couldn't pay me to go to Mogadishu. No way. No way.
No, I don't belong there. I don't belong there any more than humans belong in the ocean. We don't belong there. Do you have gills? No. Then don't go in the water. Enough said. Oh my god, I got attacked by a shark. That's because you're in the fucking ocean, idiot. Oh god. God, I hate people. I fucking hate people.
Alright, what's cracking, guys? Welcome to another episode of Respawn.
Hey!
I'm Hutch, and then
I'm Mr. Sark.
And we're going to talk about some videos that got posted on our channel over the last week.
Let's do it.
We're gonna kick it off with passive aggression. We like to call these guys out because they're awesome and their videos are very well edited. It's from Mr. Woofles and Company, and I particularly like this part with the beautiful Mexican man who's making another appearance.
Is there any other kind of Mexican man, I mean?
Oh, poor.
To Scotty, I can keep me down, believe me. I'm new to being hoodie, but I'm over being Steven.
Chris, I'm in your butt, and I'm thoroughly enjoying it.
Sorry, Mom, I really like my name. I swear I'd leave it, but a wise man told me I'd be smarter not to keep it, so I keep it.
Oh, get out of here, get out of here!
Is it Mr. Woofles or is it Woofless? It's spelled Woofless.
It's spelled Woofless, but that doesn't, I don't know, Woofles sounds better, so I'm just gonna go with Woofles.
He should just let us know, because I don't want to mispronounce his name anymore. I say Woofless.
I'm sure he's gonna tweet it at us.
Yeah?
Either way. Yeah.
Okay. Next video is from KYR Speedy. He's doing a ninja defuse montage. A lot of very sneaky moments from KYR Speedy.
Ninja diffuses never get old for me.
I like the old school callouts. You started doing this while I was on break.
Yeah, well, I mean, we started doing it a little bit even before that, right?
I mean, I started doing it. I was the very first one ever. But you know, imitation's the highest form of flattery.
Yeah, that's when you were using the tape, Wood. You had to go back and
shoot on tape.
Why are we even talking about that? Tips with Team Art is our next video. And he's telling us how to survive a Semtex, potentially, among other things. And he's also, apparently there's a neat trick to get double the amount of XP for taking down air support. I had no idea.
Before we roll the video though, you know what we're missing from our old school Respawn? I'm gonna go get it. The Mega Man poster. We're missing the Mega Man poster.
Bioshock 2. Do you even have that still?
I don't know.
Yeah, let's go
check out Tips with Team Art.
With my little trick, you guys can get 400 points for taking it out. And I know an extra 200 points isn't really that much, but there's not that much more involved, so you might as well take the free 200 XP and rank up a little bit quicker.
That's nice, right?
It's nostalgic.
Old school right there. I keep it in my office.
When was the last time we made a video with the Mega Man poster in it?
It's been a long time.
A year ago, probably, right?
Yeah. Next video is from S&D for Dummies. He has a series called Building the S&D Mind. I think this is his 5th episode. He's got some pretty cool tricks in there. Go check it out.
He's playing on Bakara. Have you even played S&D yet in Modern Warfare 3?
Yeah.
I haven't even touched it yet. There's a lot of game types that I haven't even touched.
It's you know, it's like playing S&D in Modern Warfare 3.
Fucking brilliant, Sark.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Good parallels I draw there, right?
Pistol switch right here. Now, why would I do this? Well, it makes me deploy my C4 faster, and I can also plant the bomb faster. This is a little thing, but I always like to add in little things to this series for those guys who may be more accomplished than others.
Isn't it Baraka? Like Mortal Kombat? I'm pretty sure.
Probably.
Yeah?
I haven't taken the time.
Do you have any idea what you're talking about, Hutch?
I haven't taken the time to learn these fucking maps.
I don't either. I'm always like, it's the one with the ruined building in the bush. It's got everyone runs up the side.
And the bees and down
long lines of sight across the
but then you gotta go up the hill to get to the fucking... Yeah, they all...
I recently did look up vacations in Mogadishu, though.
How'd you do that, man?
I'm not joking. I was curious. I was watching Black Hawk Down, and I'm like, I wonder if I could visit that place. And it turns out you can, and the little tourism thing is very interesting. It's like, there's a place called Old Shanghai Town, and there is a Bakar market, and they're like incredibly scenic. The weather is good year round. And you're like, oh, that's cool. And they're like, visit the spot where Ridley Scott's Black Hawk Down was filmed. I'm like, fuck, that sounds cool. And then at the very end, it's like, but we don't think you should come here because the place is highly contested by a number of warlords, and it's incredibly dangerous. And then at the end, it just says, don't go to Mogadishu. So it says like, it's fucking beautiful. Come on down, visit us, fun in the sun. But you will be fucked over by a warlord intent on starving his minions to death. And he doesn't like white people.
So what's the point of the fucking website to begin with?
You got me, man.
That.
There's hotels like, come on down, stay at the Motel 6, Mogadishu 6 or whatever. I was like,
yeah,
whatever.
Our next video is coming from Rats Clan, and it's Rats Clan Battalion, and they are defending the Nasher Canals. These guys' videos are rad.
Yeah.
They're really good.
They're radical.
Check it out.
Oh shit, I'm getting cane from somewhere behind us. I'm legging it.
Nice, he's hit. Down. Are you down?
I'm down, mate.
Medic! Get guys running across. He's down. Yep. Yeah, more parachuting, flanking around the back. Yeah, they're all over Bravo. I'm coming with you.
All right, next up we've got Anoj. He's doing his usual top 10. I love top 10s. It's like, just cut to the chase, give me the good shit.
Anoj is good too, because he doesn't throw too much butter on it. He's like, here's the fucking clip, boom. And the clips speak for themselves.
Yeah, check it out. He doesn't try and like rhyme his commentary or whatever. It's like, all right, don't get all fucking DJ Quick on me.
Come to think of it, he's kind of lazy.
Yeah.
Just kinda,
that's true, actually.
Plays on it. Step your fucking game up, Anoj. Other people are out
A
here
little
busting
rhyming.
their ass. Tips with T-Mart, at least he's got some alliteration in there. Something you can throw to.
Yeah.
Be creative, you little piece of shit.
Babuar June 8 is at number 5, with how seeing the future can double your exterminations.
Triple kill. Extermination. Overkill. Extermination. Killing frenzy.
Sorry about that, Anoj. The part where we got angry at you. Water under the bridge, though, right? What's the next video? What's the next video?
The next one is top 5 pro plays for Counter-Strike Source. There is no commentary on this one. It's just fucking awesomeness. Check out this op clip.
So no commentary is fine with you, but commentary that doesn't rhyme is lazy.
Well, I mean, like, commit to one side or the other. These guys just throw in awesome music and awesome frags, and I was just like, oh, fucking. This guy's showing you that
I think
warthogs
you're
can
right.
be dangerous.
You swung me.
You know what
Yeah,
I
I
mean?
hate Anoj now.
Yeah, fuck him.
Our next video is up from Machinima Realm's newest director, Hutch. Playing some Skyrim. Hey man, whatever. I've been playing Skyrim a lot too.
It's a good break.
Yeah.
No, it's a solid break.
What are you breaking down in your video?
Switching genres. So going from playing exclusively FPS to trying something new, RPG. Because for a while, I was using bows that only outputted 20 or 30 damage, and I was wondering why I was getting my fucking ass kicked by every group of people that I encountered. Now I know a little bit better. I focused on smithing and enchanting, and so I have these bows that are now outputting 70 or 80 damage now. Anoj isn't that bad. I really want to go back and address the things I said before. I don't know why I said that or where it came from. I'm sorry, dude. You're all right, guy.
You're feeling it now.
I'm taking it back. He never did anything to me personally, so why would I have a problem? You know.
Yeah,
and he makes good videos.
My only thing.
So.
Well, I mean, he made.
Well, now you're bagging on him for no reason?
Yeah, he made good videos once upon a time, but he doesn't make good videos anymore. I'm just going to be honest.
That's not true.
Think of it as constructive criticism, Anoj, and think of this as constructive criticism. I fucking hate you.
That's not constructive.
I hate you, and I know that's a strong word. It's reserved mostly for racists, and you think hate is funny, apparently. That's some real dark shit.
Well,
yeah. If every night when I go to bed, I say a little prayer to a God that I don't believe in, that please, it's like, please let Anoj die.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck him. You're right.
It's a Respawn inbox where we answer all of your fan mail.
Time to answer questions, 'cause it's our stupid fucking jobs.
Welcome to Respawn Inbox, where we answer all of your fan mail, because it's our stupid fucking jobs. We're kicking things off with Philip Lee, who sent in we always ask the very first question, as long as it's not racist.
Yep.
And he asks, do you guys love us? Assuming he's talking about the audience in general.
I think if we took the time to get to know each and one of you individually, the answer would probably be no to a lot of you.
Yeah.
Yes to a few of you.
Yeah. Can you see my mic, Wood? Did I hide the wire okay?
Yeah, you did a good job.
Camera can't even see it. All right.
Our next question comes from Ryan Woldall, who wants to ask, what do you do when you're absolutely bored? Chess, video games, food. I don't know. What do you,
It's either one of two things. I either play video games or I lure homeless people to their deaths with cans of soup.
Evan Monies wants to ask if you could get rid of one thing that the human body needs to sleep, i.e. sleep, food, water, what would it be and why? I picked this question for you because I know that you hate being human.
Yeah.
So I figured you'd have fun.
I don't want to be a creature of pure energy. Ooh, air is actually would be a good one. But I would hands down say sleep, personally. Waste of my fucking time.
I would say urinating. I like taking a shit. That's solid iPad time or tweeting time and all that stuff. But you can't really do that when you're pissing, unless you sit down. But then my dick just flops on the, you get that thing, not the floor. No, but it rubs the inside of the fucking porcelain on the toilets and it grosses me out every time. I get little poo and pee particles all over the tip of my dick.
I sit down to pee. Next question. Andreas Yanaku asks, if you could be the best in the whole universe at one thing, what would it be?
For selfish monetary reasons, I would say Texas Hold'em, because then you wouldn't have to work. You just sit at a card table all the time. For my own personal pleasure, I would say chess.
I was going to say investment banking for the same reasons.
Well, it's
it sort of
essentially
takes care of
gambling.
it takes care of the cash, yeah. It would either be that or sex. Because if you can't have the green, you might as well hit her spleen. I was trying to rhyme. I got too deep into that rhyme before I realized it wasn't going to happen.
I was going to say give her your peen. That's what I was thinking. But pound her spleen works just the same.
Have you ever hit the back of a vagina with your dick?
I have.
And they're like, ah, and you're like, yeah, dick punched your guts, whore. Adaniha Severio Moreland coming in with our next question, coming in hot, held at gunpoint. You have to shoot either a dog or a cat. Which one would it be?
I think the answer is pretty obvious when it comes to, I'd shoot a fucking dog. I don't have any respect for them. They're cute and they'll do what you tell them to do, but do you really want a submissive piece of shit following you around all the time? No, it gets old after a while.
I think in addition to murder being our theme, it's going to be me disagreeing with you.
You would kill a cat?
I'm a cat person too, but I would shoot a cat because they're fucking stupid, and I'm not in denial about that. They don't give a shit about us. The dog is far more like affectionate. Wood, you can't see my microphone cord the way I have it right now, right?
No, you're good.
No, it's just kind of dangling. You're
okay.
good.
I'm gonna just put it out of sight.
Yeah, it's probably smart.
Next question comes from Micah Cortez. Micah Cortez. How do you respond to haters online? I generally ignore them because I already know that they have really sad lives. I already know that.
If you would have asked me a year ago,
Yeah.
my answer would have been pace around my apartment thinking, the fuck does this guy know? He doesn't know shit. And then like really carefully craft like a well-worded response, you know, like proofread it before you you hit send.
Like a 7-tweet response.
Now I ignore it.
Yeah.
I took notes.
Yeah. I gotta be honest, I don't give a shit. I'm doing this because it's fun. It makes me lol. I told you yesterday, Respawn's a great outlet. I can be just this horrible human being on this show. It's amazing.
And people praise you for it too, man.
Yeah. I just feel like this is not concealed at all. That my wires are.
Maybe quit fiddling it like a.
I'm gonna run it Secret Service style. Can you see that? All right.
This is the rapid fire portion of our episode where we answer your questions really, really quickly.
Zachary Plout asks, Twilight or the Notebook? Notebook.
Michael Kennedy wants to ask, would you rather shit out a bowling ball or piss out a marble?
Shit out a marble. Paul Wolf wants to know Gandalf or Dumbledore?
Gandalf. Cody Hankey wants to ask, mullet or bowl cut?
Bowl cut. Sported it my entire childhood.
Chris Pineda wants to know if we'd rather live in the Russian tundra or the African desert. Russian tundra.
Cameron Archer wants to ask, what is your opinions on commitment? No.
Commitment's awesome. James Walters is discussing. He wants to know if we'd rather eat poo or vomit. Poo.
Vomit.
I don't know why.
I don't know why I would be able to with vomit, but
I really don't like ending the episode on this note, but that is my wire still. This was showing the whole time, huh? You guys didn't even tell me. Is that better wood? Can you see that if I keep it in my mouth? It's a Respawn inbox where we answer all of your fan mail.
Fucking man mail.
In the town of Respawn, is the song even legal?
This is legal.
We're gonna get our asses sued off by Hanna-Barbera Animation Studios for copying the Flint.
I can't jump in with those kind of lyrics.
All right, one more time, one more time. One more time. I don't know where I was going with that.
Hey everyone, Miss Danielle here, and this is going to be a new series I'm starting called Top 5 Throwing Knife Bank Shots of the Week. Each week I'm going to be featuring 5 clips, and I want you guys to decide the order of them, number 1 being your favourite and number 5 being your least favourite. The following week I'll be featuring whichever one you think should finish first, along with 5 new plays. So hope you guys enjoy the following clips, and don't forget to leave your comments below. Have a good day.
Heads up, enemy UAV spotted.
Hey everyone, it's Anoj here, and right now it's time for Battlefield 3 Episode 2, the top 10 WTF moments. And also make sure to submit your Battlefield 3 clips, because the countdowns are only as good as the clips you submit. Starting off number 10 is My Hurt 3, with how to become one with your environment. Next up at number 9 is Twix Bits, who sticks the landing on a cloud. Now number 8 is Hazix, who follows his own special set of laws of nature. At number 7 is Asian Kid 18, with just a different way to compensate for bullet drop.
Look, what's that? Look at you. You look fine to me. Your shoes.
LP1525 is at number 6, and why it's a bad thing to be on the outside looking in at an F35. Poison X18 is at number 5, who just decides to skip the train and take a more direct route. Rough Sack is at number 4, with how killing can really make a tank excited. At number 3 is the Obama, with a helicopter that keeps saying, haters gonna hate. As the runner-up, it's Faye Tech, who replaces the eyes on the back of his head with a flexible neck. And now the winning clip belongs to Donkey1976, who doesn't fall for the statue trick. That's all for this countdown, but if you want to submit your Modern Warfare 3, Halo Reach, or Battlefield 3 clips, go to top10series.com and click on Submit a Video. And to get updates on when new top 10s are coming out, and to watch more videos, go subscribe to my own channel at youtube.com/top10series. Thank you for watching, and make sure to check out Battlefield 3 Top 10 Episode 1 if you enjoyed watching this one.
Nowhere to run this time.
What is going on, guys? XRPM X13, the incredibly good-looking gamer, coming at you with episode 5 of Good Looking Girlfriend Gamer, where my girlfriend tries to play video games, and for every kill she gets, either a punishment happens to me, or a punishment happens to her, depending on how many kills she gets. Now, go to a free-for-all, we'll just search for a match while I explain the rules of this episode. Now, every once in a while, we're going to post an episode similar to this one, where the stakes get a little higher. AKA, if she wins this bet, which is if you get 4 or more kills, that's the bet, right?
Right.
You have to get 4 or more kills. If you get less than 4 kills, then something bad happens to me. If you get 4 kills or more, then something bad happens to you. Now, the bad things that we're talking about, for episode 1, I got slapped in the face, which was pretty bad. Episode 2, I had to drink 8 consecutive shots, which was pretty terrible. And for this episode, well, since it's the 5th episode and you guys are going to be super kind and nice
baby!
to both of us, shit. Since it's this kind of episode, we're going to do a little something special for you. Little something, I keep saying little, a bit more crazy, borderline insane. So, if Danielle doesn't get 4 kills, then she has to go on that thing. The giant bungee cord ball of death, as I like to call it, or the slingshot.
The slingshot is its real name.
As they like to call it. But you're going to die if you go on that. I'm just giving you a heads up.
Oh, I already know. Oh, shoot!
The consequences if she does get 4 kills from me is going to be
I never knew there was a cosmetic shop in here.
painstaking. So if she doesn't get, or if she does get 4 kills, there's a guy, oh, there's a guy to your left, but I didn't want to tell you. If she does get 4 kills, then she gets to kick me as hard as she wants in the nutsack.
Balls.
And for you guys out there watching, this is not fun. So I'm really hoping that she doesn't get 4 kills because that would just be absolutely terrible. Okay. So on a side note, while she plays and I try to distract her with my commentary, this show, thanks to you guys' support, is now airing every single Thursday. So mark your fucking calendars, iPhones, iPads, any sort of... Maybe you have like a horse calendar, a cat calendar that you hang on the wall. Make sure you mark every Thursday, you know what I'm saying? As Good Looking Gamer Girlfriend Day, where you get to see me get kicked in the balls or her do a crazy bungee cord of death.
Don't stop talking about it.
Well, you're not looking too hot. They only need 10 more kills, and you still have to get 3.
Are you serious?
I'm dead ass serious.
These
so
go way
you are
too
totally
fast.
screwed. Well, you joined a little late.
I did? That's not fair.
Whatever, just go for it. I believe in you, babe. You can do it.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you want me to. Hey!
Another thing I want to mention is that if I do get kicked in the balls...
Okay, this is not okay.
It's gonna hurt really bad because we've had some hostility lately. A lot of hostility. If you've checked out the Minecraft series on my channel, then you would know that shit's been getting hot and heavy. So, oh yes! You missed. Shit!
Yes!
Oh
Come
my
back.
god, all you need is 2 more kills.
Well, I didn't hit that! Ah!
Not good, not good. But anyways, yeah, if she does end up getting these 4 kills, then I'm in for a world of pain because I've been treating you...
Can we make it 3? Please? I joined
Should we do
late.
it, guys?
I joined late.
That just means you need 1 more kill, though.
Yeah, and I highly doubt I'm even gonna get it.
We'll see.
See how bad my aim is?
You do have really, 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 really
X.
bad aim.
I pressed X like 5 minutes ago. I'm gonna die now.
You're the one who said you wanted something where you don't have to aim down sight. In this entire game, you've been aiming down the sight. You do realize I set up a class for you to not aim down sight.
Aim.
I did give you steady aim, and I don't even know how you knew what steady aim was. You better start running. You need to start running. You need to get 2 kills ASAP, or else
How many
you're
more?
going on the bungee ball of death.
No, I'm not doing
You better
that.
run. Like, you can't just sit around.
Okay, well, what do you want me to do? When I run, it's so much worse.
Kill them? Kill people?
Yeah, that's
Actually,
a lot
I don't
easier
want you to kill people.
said than done. Shit, I just died. Where do they come from? It's like I have no chance.
Oh my god, this is bad. So at this point in the game,
Shit.
do you want me to
tough.
take over and change the bet up a little bit like we did that last episode?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how about if I get 4 kills,
4.
5 kills, they only need 6 more to win. If I get 5 kills, then
Okay,
you... Or if I get 6 kills. If I get 6 kills, then you have to go on the bungee cord of death. Okay?
Okay.
Come on, baby, come on. Oh shit, turret! Ah!
Uh-oh, kill him, kill him, kill him.
I should not agree to that. Okay, so I have 1 though, I have 1. Oh, fuck. I hate when I do this. Why do I do this? I know I'm gonna get kicked in the balls now. This sucks. No way. No, don't think like that. Shit. Fuck.
Hey.
How many times did I say fuck?
a lot. Too
My
many.
balls are like in my stomach right now. Like, I'm so nervous.
Headshot. Whoop, whoop. That's 2.
Yeah, but what if I get some awesome shit out of this care package?
No.
No!
Yes.
Fuck, he's already at 1400. I only have 2 kills. Why did I say that? No, he only needs 1 more. No! This is an AC-130. I can do it. Well, no, it was a fake. Oh my god, no! No, I did not want to get kicked in the balls.
You only have 2, and now you have 3, and you can't reload fast enough. But that guy has terrible aim.
Oh,
yes! Woo, 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 woo! Oh my god!
Fuck! This really sucks. Okay, guys, well,
I'm so happy right now. No,
I think after you, well, next time you fail, you're still gonna have to do that. Keep in mind.
I'm never gonna fail though. That's the only thing.
Oh, okay. Next episode, I'm not gonna go step in just for your safety. That was very nice of me.
You know what I heard today?
You should not kick me as hard in the balls.
I'm going to. But anyway, what I heard at work today.
Is this relevant, or can I wrap up the video?
Someone went on that bungee thing, only it wasn't the one in Orlando.
This isn't relevant.
And
Anyways,
it snapped, and they died.
that is pretty fucked up.
I know, I told you.
That'd be really sad if that happened to you. Shit, I was just kidding about that. I forgot in about 30 seconds you're gonna kick me in the balls.
Oh, yeah.
So guys, make sure to, because I don't think I'm going to be able to talk after this, leave a like, favorite, comment. I read everyone's comments, even the perverted ones. But make sure to like, favorite, and if you want to play with me or play with her for the 1 or 2 times that she's on a week, then follow me on Twitter. And that's about it. See you guys in a second. Okay, we're not doing this anymore. Please go, 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 go. Ah! God damn it.
Should I
We're not doing this anymore. Please go, 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 go.
What is going on, guys? This is Advocate bringing you all episode 5 for 360 Cinema's Modern Warfare 3 Fails series, featured here on Machinima Respawn. I have not seen any of these clips yet, so I'm going to start it right here. Starting off, we have like 3 fat guys, and he's pulling out that javelin, and we have not seen much luck in the Fails series here with the javelin, so he's going to shoot it over there, looking for some enemies to kill. He throws a Simtex. We're all in slow motion now. What's going to happen? What's happening? Oh! Looks like the helicopter blocks his javelin. No kills for you, dude. No kills. You got the helicopter, though. Crazy fucktard. Are you actually allowed to have that gamer tag? It looks like he's trying to... Oh, missing a knife. Missing another knife. He tried to shoot the guy that was already dead. Alright. There you go. There's a guy right next to you. There's a guy right... Ah, too late. Man, that's horrible. That is bad. He's got the reflexes of a Down syndrome kangaroo. Next is Cyan3594, and it looks like he spawned in, throws a frag or Simtex, one of the two, ends up dying, spawns right back in. Hey, dude, there's your frag. Right next to you. You're dead. Next is question mark. Oh, this is mysterious. Oh! Turns right on the guy. Now, he's just sitting here just like, well, he's camping, sort of, you know, but he's smelling the roses at the same time. And he noticed that something doesn't smell like roses. It's a bad guy. Turns, shoots him right in the snout. Look, he holds his snout. Oh, God, that hurt. That's smart. That is embarrassing. Next, it's L Toy throwing a bouncing Betty right next to the guy not moving. They got to be moving for it to detonate, so he ends up... Oh, my God. He got tired of waiting, goes for the knife, ends up killing himself. He got a kill there, though. I'm proud of you. Next, it's Hostage Killer. 29-1, laying down here in the grass. You know, he's having a nice day. Definitely doing some camping right now, looks like. I don't know what he's trying to call in. 29-1, I'm guessing that's a MOAB. 2 seconds left. There you go, calling it in. All right, we're going to get a MOAB. What? Why would you do that? You dickhead. Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, that's just like, that's just reflexes right there. Oh, that's awful. I would be kicking myself in the gazoo all week if I did that. That is horrible. I feel bad for him. Next, it's NXAN PSN throwing a care package. There's a guy picking it up. Oh, he got the juggernaut, but it doesn't matter. The other care package kills him. That is unfortunate. Link 43130 shooting a stinger, going and hit. No. No way. That is crazy! All around the map. Oh my lord. Next it's Paradox. He's trapped in the corner by his teammate. Oh, I can't believe that stinger missile. Throwing a care package. Looks like he's trying to. Oh yeah, the teammate's like, get out of the way. So he's throwing a care package. This is an easy way to get him out of the way. I already know what's coming. Takes him out, and looks like he's gonna go for the teabag. That is embarrassing. Oh man, got to strafe run. And that's hilarious. Let's watch one more time on the theater mode. He's like, hey dude, what are you doing in the corner? He's like, say, I can't move. He looks right up at him, looks right at his face. You know what? He's like, fuck this. He's not gonna know what's coming. Okay, so now they're grinding up against the wall, and we just gotta wait for it. We've seen it once. They're still grinding, and there it is. Now he's going for the teabag. And it's very well deserved. Looked like his other teammate tried to take that care package, but he ended up getting it. Next, it's the Indian runner dying, spawning in, pulling out the noob tube. That's the dying again. One more spawn, another death. That's 3 quick deaths so far. Make it 4. Oh, over here, you're safe. You're good. Limpuntiaco alocozando. That's what everybody said. Oh, that's unfortunate. Next is Trevanta WG69er getting the kill with the MP9, getting his assassin, and there's a kill again with his bouncing Betty. Let's see what happened. I think what happened here is the same guy got mollywopped twice. Let's see it. This guy, I can't really read his gamer tag, Master22 or something like that. So he goes in there and dies. Oh no, it's not him. It's this guy. Okay, he goes and dies 2 times in a row with his tactical insertion up there. That's unfortunate. Next, it's Voltage with a 4. Aiming his ACR, looks like. And let's see what happens here. Taking out the first. Oh, there's a MOAB. These are always nice. Oh, yeah. Getting a MOAB. You better start knifing and spinning, dude. Oh, you could do that spinning. I knew it would come. 2, 1. Oh, that one hurts. .2. Oh, jeez. Oh, that made me flick my own titties. That is awful. Square cheese. What do you think about that, Dine? Oh, dude, I don't even know. That 0.2 seconds away. That's awful. Hey, all the sky changed and everything. I guess he still got it, but no kills for it. Next, it's XX Swarms XX calling in a care package. Looks like maybe it's not his. I don't know. Oh, he dies by it. Oh, spawns in and dies again. Oh, and gets a part of the quad from the care packages. Oh my gosh, that was amazing. Alright guys, I hope you all enjoyed. If you want to get in for next week, send your clips into failsmw3@gmail.com. If you want to check out my channel, please do. Link will be in the description, youtube.com/landon2006. And I will talk to you guys next time.
What's going on, Machinima Respawn? This is Sweat, and welcome to the first part of what I hope is 2 parts of Battlefield 3 sniping videos. And the reason I want to do 2 parts of this video is because, to me, there's 2 different parts of sniping in Battlefield 3. There's 2 different types of sniping in Battlefield 3, so to speak. But in both types of sniping, I want you to be productive. I want you to be useful for your teammate. I want you to be beneficial. I want you to play the objective and to have a role in actually winning for your team. I don't think anybody has the right to tell anybody how to play a video game. I know a lot of people really get on the guys who snipe and who may sit in the back of the map and snipe and say they're not helping their team and they're not being productive for their team. But I don't think it's anybody's business or anybody say, you know, this is how you have to enjoy this video game that you buy and play for fun. But what I do want to do is I want to help everybody, no matter which way you snipe, no matter how you enjoy to snipe, I want you to be successful. I want you to be productive, and I want you to win. And that's what I hope these videos do. But the first part I'm going to cover is aggressive sniping, aggressive recon, as my buddy Jake at In the Works Media likes to say. He's been the biggest advocate, I'd say, for actually sniping aggressively. He does it all the time, to the point where, you know, it's kind of caught on with the stuff that I've done. It's kind of caught on with some of my videos. And as you see this video here, certain maps really, you know, they're advantageous to snipe aggressively, especially Operation Metro. I mean, you guys saw it, and look at all kinds of fail right here. You guys saw it, and I get it stolen by a mortar, 93 points. You guys saw in the beta, you guys seen, you know, this game's already been out a couple months. You've noticed that Operation Metro has a lot of open sight lines, a lot of opportunities to see across the map, even in the railway system. So there's certain maps that are really advantageous to sniping aggressively. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to pause for a second because the audio in this particular clip is really funny. I mean, it's rated M for mature for a reason, so I just thought I'd leave that in there. I thought it was hilarious the way I just cut him off with that knife to the throat. Hope you guys enjoyed that. But back on topic, to be successful to snipe aggressively, you do not have to be an all-star player. You do not have to be a superstar player. You'll notice the snipes that I'm doing here. Nothing, you know, not setting the world on fire. All I'm doing is I keep moving, and I'm using the L96, and I'm using the L96 because it's one of the sniper rifles that was just unlocked. It was a pain in the ass to get to, excuse my language, but it really was a pain to unlock. Not so much, you know, the difficulty, more on it was pretty tedious. You know, it took a lot of game time to actually unlock this sniper rifle with the new assignment. So, and you'll see, I shoot this guy, and the guy next to him revives him, and I pop him again. So I'm using the L96, and a few things about sniping aggressively. Put yourself, I would say, you know, right out there. You know, not so far out in front that you're not being supported by your teammates. You can see my teammates are on both sides of me, and they're pushing all the way up ahead. But I'm maintaining my spot in between the objective. I'm maintaining my spot up front so I can spot enemies for my teammates, so I can take advantage of all those enemies that my teammates have spotted for me. You see the M.A.B, I'm operating behind it, and it just so happened to be right there in front of the screen. But to do this effectively, the biggest things I can recommend is keep moving, and in the location on the map. Make sure you're sitting at a spot that allows you to see all around, not just, you know, a certain sight line that you have to lay down and cover just that sight line, because while you will be able to lock down a certain point of the map, a certain position, that's not going to be as key as, you know, seeing where the enemy is coming from, seeing where the enemy, and being able to respond to any adjustment that the enemy tries to make. You know, once you lock down a particular point, obviously there's going to be some of those guys that come in for the revenge kills. Like, you know, there are always guys that come in for revenge kills, but a lot of times, especially in this game, you know, the other team will spawn on the teammates that are alive, and those teammates are generally, you know, somewhere else. Obviously, you have that particular place on lock. So stay in the middle of the map, not necessarily in the middle of the map. Stay in the open areas of the map. After all, you are sniping. And two quick things I want to point about equipment is I prefer the full 12 zoom ballistic scope. And the reason, because that even when it's close range, you're able to get right up there. There's no hesitation. You don't really have to worry about, you know, where your shot's landing. You put that directly on their head, pull the trigger, and, you know, there's your one-shot kill. Because it's a two-shot kill, you know, so many other times, you know, upper body and everything is still a two-shot kill. It's pretty difficult, you know, to snipe aggressively and to be successful. So keep that in mind. I like the 12 times zoom because I like to be able to put that instantly on the top of their skull. And the other thing I want to recommend is I like to go with the bipod. I know a lot of people recommend not going with the bipod, but I'm going to go ahead and say stick with the bipod because I like being able to scope out, and for that brief second, you're able to look around and see everything around you. You're able to notice if there's somebody that's, you know, just appearing next to you. You'll be able to notice there's somebody that's off shooting to the left, to the right, behind you, or anything like that. So I actually do prefer the bipod just because there's instant stability if you need it, and I think it actually is beneficial after you shot to scope out, you know, to reassess the situation, and then, you know, apply another shot, shoot again if need be. So I hope you guys enjoyed these tips for sniping, for aggressive sniping, and I do want to do a video on long range sniping, so let me know if that's something you guys would be interested in. Thank you again, Machinima. I hope you enjoyed this video, and y'all have a great day.
Hey yo, what is up everybody? Chuck here from Straight Up Knives. Welcome to Straight Up Episode 3. This is the map Resistance, and these are going to be search and destroy bomb spots. And we are going to kick it off with the A-bomb. A-bomb is a really wide open bomb, very close to the enemy spawn. So if you're on offense, the other team spawns really close to both A and B. So you're going to want to take, I would suggest having one of your friends take the bomb and plant it so they know the spot, and then you can just go to this spot right back here, this back corner of the map, and kill that motherfucker defusing the bomb. It's a lot easier to do it that way, but then you have to rely on your teammate planting it in the correct spot, which would be the back corner. Spot number 2, also an A-bomb spot. What you want to do is plant the bomb in the middle of A, on the long side of the bomb. And all of these spots, what you're going to want to do is aim straight up right over A. You don't need to worry about aiming left or right or anything, because once you plant the bomb, the icon moves to where the bomb is planted, so you're just going to want to aim straight up over it. And if you do this correctly, this should all land right on the bomb diffuser and make for a pretty cool kill cam. Alright, final A-bomb spot. You're going to want to go in this back corner, same place from the first spot, and move off the bomb a little bit, about 1.5 feet or 2 feet. And as you can see, you can actually plant the bomb pretty far off the bomb. And after you plant it, or your teammate plants it, you want to go in this little courtyard where all the campers camp, and go in this little corner where you get in against a tree in the bush, and you want to move off it until you can aim straight up over A. You're going to have to move back a little bit, otherwise it won't let you aim far enough over that building. Now this one's a bouncer, looks pretty cool. I tried for a couple hours looking for cooler spots in this. Very difficult to find on this map. There's not much for things to bounce off of, and the angles are really weird on this map. Alright, now moving on to the B-bomb spot. The B-bomb is actually covered by a huge building, which makes it very difficult to find a spot where the knife will land close to the bomb without touching the top of the building. But we were able to find one, and this spot you want to plant it right here on B-bomb. I would actually once again suggest that you have one of your teammates plant it. Just make sure they know where the spot to plant it. And then once it's planted, you want to get in this back corner and crouch next to this plant. I think they're dandelions, I have no idea. Aim straight up over B, and done correctly, it'll make for a pretty cool final kill cam. Once again, when you're throwing this knife, you're actually in the enemy spawn, like completely. So you want to make sure that that area is cleared out before you decide to go for this knife. Otherwise, that last person alive is probably going to turn around when they go down the stairs and shoot you. Alright guys, thanks for watching. Make sure to drop a like and a favorite if you enjoyed the tutorial. And make sure to subscribe for more and vote for the next map in the comment section below. Peace out.
Hey, what's up, Machinima Respawn? It is HazeXD here, and welcome to episode 2 of the Every Gun Show. Now, if you don't know what this series is, basically you guys will give me a weapon to use every episode, and I will try to use it and give my review on it, what I think of the gun, what perks I think you should use, what attachments I think you should use for it, and just basically share my overall opinions whilst doing a live commentary over it. The person who picked this gun, you'll see him on the screen right now. It says do the M60E4 Video Criticus, and he got 29 thumbs up. So if you want to submit a gun for the next episode, just do what he did, write a comment, and if you see the comment there, so say you wanted to pick an AK-47, if you see someone comment saying use the AK-47, then you just give it a thumbs up and get the highest rated comment. That's probably the easiest way for me to see it and the easiest way for me to know what the majority want. Now, before I get underway talking about the weapon, I need to clear up a few things about last week's episode, because it got a lot of hate. Now, the reason it got a lot of hate is because people thought I was copying a guy called Pornstar for Hire's series called gun of the week, I believe it is. Now, I just need to clear it up because, first of all, I've never seen a Postar for Hire video until last week, obviously, and I couldn't have copied him because I've never seen a video of his before, but I did search him after and watched his gun of the week. I watched the FAD one that was on Machinima. Is it gun of the week? Yes, I think that's what it's called. Yeah, I watched that episode, and I can see how people would think I copied him. It's a very similar series. He does gun reviews, but at the end of the day, I mean, other people do gun reviews. He's not the only guy who does it. It doesn't mean that people copy him just because someone else does a gun review show. I mean, like, people like Xbox Ahoy, he does gun reviews. Why aren't people giving him hate, saying you're copying Postar? I mean, probably Postar's the most successful person on Machinima doing it right now, but, I mean, I'm not going to stop doing the series just because it's similar to someone else's. That's all I want to say. I hope that doesn't make me sound arrogant in any way, because I'm really not. I actually really do hate arrogant people a lot, and it does frustrate me when people are like that, but I did, and I'm not hating on Postar either, because I know he did comment on the video last week saying that I think one of his comments got removed and the other one said like that I couldn't come up with original ideas myself and stuff, which, fair enough. If that's what he thinks, that's fair enough. I'm not hating on him because I actually did watch his video, and to be honest, I did enjoy it. He's got great content, and I don't see anything wrong with having different content out there and two people doing a similar thing. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, at the end of the day, if you're going to go by that logic, you could say that people are copying XCal and Blame Truth, who were the first people who actually came up with gameplay commentaries. So, yeah, if I'm copying him, then everyone's copying XCal. Anyway, enough of that. I just want to put that behind me and just say that, just clear that out of the way. So please don't hate on the video just because you think it's similar to someone else's. Now, we're going to be talking about the M60E4. I knew you guys would give me a challenge this week. I just knew it. And a light machine gun is one of the biggest challenges you could give me, simply because I've never actually used a light machine gun in this game before. I never actually see other people using them either. It's just stuff that don't get used. Whereas in Call of Duty Black Ops, light machine guns are actually used quite a bit. The Stoner was a popular gun. Funny name. Popular gun. It was actually a really good, decent. It was a decent weapon, but in this game, it just feels like the light machine guns are just not as effective, simply because everyone's running around with SMGs and assault rifles, and LMGs are like a mix between an SMG and assault rifle, but like you run slow, so you can't just get straight in there, get in all the action, and it has a hell of a lot of recoil. So the perks I'm using with this are actually Sleight of Hand Pro, Quick Draw Pro, and Stalker Pro. Now, the reason I'm using Sleight of Hand is obviously because this has such a massive clip. It has a hell of a long reload time, so I think Sleight of Hand is the most effective perk to be using on this gun. So you can reload faster if you get into a sticky situation where you've run out of all your ammo, you're getting on a nice little streak and stuff like that. Yeah. So the next pick I'm using is Quick Draw, so you can aim in faster when you get in these close quarter situations, because when someone's right at your face, you have to be able to aim really fast, and firing from the hip with light machine guns just isn't effective at all. So you've got to get your scope in and hope for the best, really. The next pick I'm using is Stalker. Now, the reason I'm using Stalker, like I said before, is I don't want to use steady aim, because it seems like firing from the hip is just less effective with light machine guns than it is with any other gun. It seems like the spread is massive. So for me anyway, it never seems to work if I fire from the hip, so I don't see the point in using it. So I've decided to put Stalker on, because Stalker is probably actually one of my favourite perks in the game anyway. I do really enjoy to run around with Stalker. It gives you a real advantage when you aim down your scopes. You can actually strafe out the way of their bullets, and you have a bit of an advantage over them because you can move fast, whereas they can't. I almost just ran into a Morty-Dom. God damn you, Death Streaks. So yeah, the attachments I decided to use was a red dot sight. I've had a few warm-up games with this gun first off to get the feel of it before I did a live commentary on it, and I unlocked the red dot sight with kick, and it seems to be working pretty well this game. I'm not actually doing that bad. I mean, the other games I was playing when I was using the iron sights, I was just getting demolished. Like, I was going negative huge. And I'm not the greatest Call of Duty player. If you're expecting an awesome gameplay, then that's not me, especially when I'm using a light machine gun. So, especially because it's a live commentary as well, I've got to concentrate on talking as well as playing the game. I'm trying my best to go for the objectives and win this match, but yeah, my team aren't really the most experienced, to level 7 and 25, but then they got level 30s and that. It's just been Christmas noobs are here, gotta love it, gotta love life. So yeah, the light machine guns, They're all good. Well, they're not good. This one is. It's actually not that bad. It's better than what I thought, to be honest. I think a lot more people may start to use light machine guns as this game goes in their later stage. Maybe on the air support classes that they have, so they can, you know, take out air support faster. But the Stinger missiles does a decent job of that anyway. But you know, people like to use light machine guns on the air support classes just because you can put a lot of bullets into the helicopters. And if you don't have an air support class, honestly, I recommend you do. I should have really put a Stinger launcher as the secondary to this. That's what I recommend you use as a Stinger launcher on your secondary, because you're not really going to need to switch out to your secondaries anyway, because you're using a light machine gun and you've got a hell of a lot of ammo. So why not put a Sting missile on and just help your team a lot? You get a lot of points, you stop your team from getting slaughtered by air support, and yeah, overall you're just being a good teammate, a nice lad, and that's what we want over here. Oh god, oh god, ah. Oh, damn it. Nades, try and get B. So hard, man. Oh, we got B. Dominated. We're about to lose A, though. Right, if we can hold these 2 flags, that'll be good. Last week I did Demolition, which is my favourite game type. I've never actually played much Domination before, but the Demolition games went on for a hell of a long time, so I thought, you know what, we'll do some Domination this week. If you want to recommend a game type for me to play that's fairly fast and which will get me quite a few kills so I can, you know, review the gun fully, then please write in the comments below what game types you do enjoy playing. I think Domination would have been one of the best ones to use, but we're on 7 minutes already, so this is going to be a big video. I might have to cut bits out, and if it goes over, because you can't have videos over 15 minutes on Machinima. That's going to take a hell of a long time to upload, but I hope you all appreciate it. Quickly, if you want to come over to my channel and subscribe, please feel free if you're enjoying the content, enjoying the commentaries. If you enjoy the live commentary stuff, I'm actually going to be doing a Road to Commando once I hit 10th Prestige, and as you can see right now, I'm 8th Prestige 72 whilst recording this video, so I should get 10th pretty soon. And when I do that, I'll be doing a Road to Commando, probably sniping, so if you do enjoy live commentaries, that'll be good. I also do normal commentaries where I just talk about random topics. I've got some embarrassing stories that I think a lot of you would probably enjoy, so if you want to go see an embarrassing story, then hop on over. It makes me laugh just thinking about it, and I'm sorry if I sound all nasally as well, because I've got a really bad cold. I shouldn't have pushed into that spawn. I didn't realise with double capping them. Oh, that was my fault. Okay. I'm on my specialist bonus. It's pretty cool. I'm on a good game. 32 and 11 using the M60, which I never thought would happen. I need some support in here though. Oh, they're going to come around this corner. No! Damn it! Why did I throw a stun? Yeah, so with the LMG classes, I think that you can't really afford to be running around playing all aggressive like you do with SMGs. I don't know if I mentioned this before, but you know, my playstyle is very aggressive. I can't camp. It's against me. So if I don't get like an amazing KD and I get a lot of kills but a lot of deaths, I hope you understand that's just because that's how my playstyle is. And that's another thing. If you're thinking about using someone else's, someone else has got a similar series to me, but he may have a different playstyle as me. I mean, it's good to get opinions from different playstyles, because all the gun reviews are about is your opinion on the weapon. Not everyone's going to have the same opinion, of course. So I'm sharing my opinion, Postar's sharing his, Xbox Ahoy sharing his, and we're all good. We're all a happy family. No hatred, bro. Oh, there's one. There's two. We're losing A. We're actually about to win though. I'm gonna get C. I can't believe I'm like rushing the objective using a light machine gun. I've actually completely run out of things to say as we've hit the 10-minute mark of this video, so I do really apologise for that. I think I've... Oh, damn it, I was so close again. I think I've explained enough about the weapon that you guys should know if you should use it or not. To be honest, I think that you should actually give it a go. If you're playing like a ground war, and let's say you go for some montage clips and that, if you're trying to get some nice sprays, this gun would actually be pretty good. You saw before I got a nice little triple spray, triple feed. But if there's more players around, like in a ground war game all bunching on a flag, you could seriously do some damage with this gun. And I'm actually second in the game, which is pretty impressive using this, to be honest. I mean, with the kick is probably the most vital thing to have on this, because the recoil when I was using the iron sight was just disgustingly bad. It was like, it moves like up, left and right. It doesn't go, I think it goes down a bit, but it's mainly up, left, and right. So this is the end of the gameplay. 40 and 18 using the light machine gun, which I think is pretty impressive. I hope you all can appreciate that. Please come over to my channel to subscribe, and I'll see you all later, Machinima, for next week's episode. Peace out.
Quantic Media.
Wow, really? He just killed me right when I was like...
Fuck yes. Push up, push up.
Who armed it? What the hell?
Just push
that
up.
That was freaking... They're spying on you. Spawn, die again. Oh, wow.
Super Chucker armed it.
Yeah. Nice. Nice. I don't know how he got over there, but that was genius.
He's got freaking skills. I'm following him now.
Oh, we got 12 tickets. If we get this like right now, I'll laugh my head off.
Come on, guys. The hallway's clear.
Go, 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 go.
Go, go, go. I'm covering. Down the hall. God
From
damn
the
it.
left. I'm fine, cover me. Covered. Fine and covered.
He's coming down. He's coming down. He's in Simon. He's dead. Wow, if we get this right now, I'll laugh my head off.
I got blown up. Oh, fuck, an M30. M320, 40 mil.
Damn it. Went the wrong way. God damn it.
Cover it, cover it. Come on, dude, it's beeping quick, please.
Yes! Oh my god.
Dude, 2 tickets, we got that? You gotta be kidding me. Lol, you mad?
God damn it, that was insane.
We can do this now. It's no more explosion fest.
Oh
We
my
can break
God.
through this.
That was insane.
That was retarded, dude. That was nice teamwork at the end there, Dark. Good job, man.
Oh my god.
I think we should all give thanks to Super Chucker.
On the
And
left
Pat
there.
Wall for somehow managing past that there.
Somehow, he went Magic Johnson.
They're pushed up on us on the left. Fucking
Oh,
grenades.
whoever was me, thank you.
Fucking shit!
My grenade.
Yeah, but you can't tell. That's the thing.
I wonder how hard they raged.
There's a guy in that building.
I'm almost dead. What the hell? They're putting claymores all over the goddamn place.
Yeah, they know. You gotta be careful of that. I'm gonna go kill this guy.
Guy down below that window got me.
I'm dead.
There's one on each floor at least. And he just got blown the fuck up.
I blew him up. Cleaning this top floor and I'm gonna go for A. I'm going for A right now.
Roger.
Go, go, go. Right.
Fuck, they're hitting me. Guys, I need your help. I'm low, I'm low, I'm low.
Sonic, Sonic. Holy
Alright, I'm
crap.
coming.
Just find a corner.
I'm dead. I'm looking in the corner right now.
They got it. You went right to the door. You should have went to the left corner.
No, no. I went to hide because they're just coming through the door right now.
He's already defusing. I died.
Damn it.
No, but you ran to the door. You should have went to the other window side. You know what I mean?
No, because that's a spottable place. They just saw me through there.
It's alright. I had your
Okay.
corner. I had your back. Why am I running the other way?
How about let's go cap B first? A is always easy.
Well, you want to break off? 2 and 2? 2 go for B, 2 go for A?
I'm going
Okay,
A.
Viper, let's go. We're gonna cut off their spawn point by going across here.
God damn it, that douchebag's back up in that same building.
Watch out, this guy at B.
They're in the building, so be careful.
Arm it, arm it! We're covering you. Put a claymore down if you want.
Grenade.
Friendly.
See, I can't tell.
That's not.
Oh, fuck me. It's an M40 he hit me with.
They're coming in from their base. Their base.
Those two guys? I wouldn't worry about those two dead guys. Third one to join them.
Alright, I'm on you. Let's go.
Go, go, go.
You go in. I'm gonna smoke.
Roger.
Never mind. I'm going in.
Watch the corner.
Ah,
what?
C4.
Again? Get it? Did anybody get it?
I don't think so. I'm spawning on Pat.
Yeah, spawn on Pat.
Let's go. I'm gonna smoke it again. Go, go, go.
Oh! C4.
Mine.
Jesus, I'm just taking a hit left and right. I'm dead.
Good God,
again?
C4
No, not
again.
C4. That was.
I got C4.
He's disarming. He's disarming.
Is anybody there to defuse?
Where's the rest of the team?
I don't know. They're like playing with their nuts.
Seems swarming to it now, finally. 1-8
What?
Otters. Yeah, right.
Fuck, I died. Any medic?
I got you.
Didn't get in there.
Just kill that guy with smoke.
I'm going in.
Throw a grenade in there. He just ran by somebody. Oh my god.
Dude, they're all in there. We need explosives on that MCOM. They're all in there.
I'm dead.
There's two less there.
I killed them all with the C4.
Go. They're all dead.
I set up the
They're all
C4.
dead. They're all dead.
Go. Skills.
Pat's planning it. Hold it.
Skills.
I set up all their C4 and I killed everybody.
No. There's a guy in there.
No, Viper, don't die.
There's a guy in there, guys. He's in the MCOM room.
I got shot through the fucking wall.
I'm dead. God damn it. I knocked the guy who was arming it. Throw a grenade in there.
I held it, but he's defusing. He's defusing.
I just spotted it.
God damn it. Again.
Yeah, dude.
Well, throw some grenades in there first. Set up all that damn
They're all in there with their C4 again.
I'm not surprised. In the slightest.
Going across the street, you clear out that building and shoot from the top.
Yeah, go do that.
Wow, I got killed. I was trying to throw a grenade and it got me killed. I got him, dude. I got him. Go. My grenade blew it all up. Yes.
Again?
Yes. Defused.
God damn
I killed so many.
What did you kill?
Get in on the MCOM. Just get in on the MCOM. Dude, a ton, man. I'm ton.
What do you do?
I'm planning it again. Cover me.
Again? How did I get that? Viper, spam it. Just let it loose. I don't care.
Guys, get in here. We need it. 8 tickets.
I know. I'm working hard for him, dude. Killing anybody that's coming in.
There's a guy coming in.
He's dead. We're trying to.
I'm holding him inside. Grenades. Shit.
They're coming in. Holy crap.
Holy tits in my ass, dude.
Oh
That
my god,
was
yes.
Amazing. Good job.
That was awesome.
That was the best.
Ooh, look at my score, dude. I went 10K
Dang,
on
dude.
that. Holy shit.
That was insane. That was a.
I got the
worthy of upload.
Dang, dude.
God, I
Petulant
thought we'd never
KTA.
ever get that. I thought we'd never get that.
That was crazy.
You know, I think what changed it was we threw the grenades in and killed everybody in there.
Yeah, we had to
Pretty
blow
much.
their explosives.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
35 kills to 15 deaths.
I made like 20,000 points.
That was crazy, dude. Holy shit.
Oh my god, that was awesome.
Quantic Media. start. Okie dokie. Here we go. I'm Wario. I'm gonna win. Let's go. Woohoo! Wonderful! I got this! Yeah! Wee-hee! Hello! Woohoo! Oh, wow, 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 wow. Here I go. All right. Hurry up already. Woohoo! Ooh! Bingo! Oh, ho, ho, ho! Right! Hurry up already, eh? Wonderful! Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Spaghetti. Ravioli. Mamma mia. Game over.
Welcome to the 2012 Major Office Games. I'm alongside Constant, and Constant, we've got my personal favorite MOG event, and that is Power Stapling. Are you excited for this or what?
No.
Why is that?
Because this isn't a sport. I like sports.
I believe it absolutely is a sport. It requires physical exertion. There's certainly hand-eye coordination, no doubt about that. So I believe all of those attributes probably fall into sports then, right?
Well, there's no balls in this, and it's stapling.
There's no balls in hockey.
Good point, but It's still a sport.
Okay, well, fair enough. Anyway, we're going to jump down to the player floor where we are going to grab some interviews with our players that will be participating in our event. We're here with MOG's finest player on the circuit. Hutch, how are you feeling?
Optimistic, I'd say would be the word going into this event right now. It's just optimistic.
What kind of techniques do you plan on utilizing for the staple contest?
It's a good question. Really, I don't know what kind of techniques you could put into it besides just hitting a stapler. Sark's getting really intense with it. It's not like I'm not going to give it 110%. My heart's in it. But really, what can you do? You just...
Next up, we have a special treat for you. Somebody that's been rising off the street stapling circuit and has now made a household name here at MOG. Ricky, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good today. I'm feeling confident in my potential performance today, and I'm ready to show these pros who's boss.
Now, you made such a big name for yourself on YouTube as one of the best street staplers in the business. How do you think you're going to bring that over to such a professional prestige level as this?
Physicality. I'm going to go really hard on the stapler. I'm not going to show any weakness at all. I also think that I have a good style that they're going to be really impressed with. I think the judges are going to have a lot to take in with my performance.
No doubt that your style is indeed unique, and now we've got one more for you guys coming up next. Now we are with one of the most known players on the MLG circuit, 11-time champion. Last year, Sark, you were sidelined in 2010 with Stapler's elbow. Coming back to the circuit, how are you feeling?
You know, I've learned a lot over all my years stapling, and I think my edge, it lies here, all right? Stapling's not about this, and it's not about this. Stapling's a head game.
You got a little bit of blood? Yeah, what's
little pre-game warm-up. It's a little bit of a ritual, self-destructive, I know, but it gets me through.
All right, well, there you have it, Sark. You can understand why he is an 11-time champion. We're certainly looking forward to him. Back to you guys. And now we're on board with Ricky as he is going through his warm-up constant. This warm-up is what made him so known on the streets as a power stapler.
Yeah, Rick looks a little dangerous. He handling like a switchblade.
Yes, absolutely dangerous is what I would say. Is he's about to wind up and commit to his technique. Launches it out, and what a nice swing. However, Constant, I'm not sure that he penetrated more than 10, 11 pages at most.
Yeah, I don't think he went too deep at all. Looks like it's back to the streets for him.
And Constant, delivered from the judges, we have Ricky, the Street King's papers here, and he was able to commit to 16 pages here. What do you think?
I don't think that sucks.
Constant, of course, never easily impressed as we go into contestant number 2. You know, Constant, it's really good to see Hutch back on the circuit after 3 years of being in prison for soliciting crack. You know, it's great to see him back.
But because you staple, you smoke crack?
Well, if you had such a rise to fame like he did, and there it is, as he actually committed to the shot. We were not ready for it, but Constant, it seemed like a nice, healthy swing, and he could beat the Street King, Ricky.
Yeah, his form was real good. I'm impressed.
And Constant, just from our panel of judges, we received Hutch's documents, and he was able to penetrate 24 pages, an all-time record high here at MOG. Very exciting year.
Man, white boys can staple.
There's no doubt about that. Now we are on board with the 1968 Rookie of the Year at MOG. He is getting up there in his career, still very well respected, has been known for his crazy theatrics. As we are about to kick it off here, he is going to go. Remember, guys, you only get one shot at it to get. And nice technique. However, some mistakes were made, and he is not impressed at all. I'd be surprised. And he is continuing to go out it. That is going to be a disqualification as he has just lost his mind here at MOG. Constant, I've never seen anything like this before.
That white boy done snapped. He should have been disqualified anyway. Look at that. Illegal substance. He got a helmet on.
And it's true. Sark has seen his final days here at MOG.
What a way to go out.
And Constant, that is a wrap on MOG here in the 2012 Power Stapling Contest. Sark, a huge crowd favorite, just completely lost it. Eliminated on excessive amounts of strikes.
Eliminated. He should be locked up for that. He needs some mental help. You see, he snapped.
Yeah, it's getting to that point here, and it was ending up Hutch that won it all. I mean, he had a nice prayer, and much like Tim Tebow, God was on his side here at MOG.
Yeah, go Hutch, man. Congratulations.
So that's a wrap on 2012 here from Machinima Respawn. MOG will be tuning in next season for another power stapling event.
Today's episode of Top 5 Plays is brought to you by the letters E, S, C, and O, and also by the letter B. B for bitch slap. Hey everyone, I'm Wingspan TT, and I'm standing in for Esco Blades for week 4 of his top 5 plays of the week. Let's just jump straight into number 5 with Stuffin' Things in Assassinate. Now, Stuffin' Things doesn't believe in foreplay, so while he's willing to jump the thespian's bones from a 12-foot elevation, he's not so keen on flirting from the deacon. I mean, didn't this guy take a vow of celibacy? It's going to be awfully hard for him to explain to the other priests how he ended up getting so thoroughly violated in Assassinate. Great work, Stuffin' Things. Number 4. It's a beautiful night in Venice, ladies and gentlemen, and boy, do we have a race lined up for you. Xangie DX, Fred Lyons, and Joe Scorpion are the front contenders tonight, and with a wave of the flag, they are off. Joe Scorpion takes an early lead, dashing off into high profile and rounding the corner around the hay bale. Xangie DX in close pursuit and into the second stretch. Fred Lyons far ahead of the pack as they make the second turn, but Joe Scorpion's race to lose. Xangie DX takes out Joe Scorpion with a stunning pass, but can he take the race? He catches up to Fred Lyons, and it's all over. Xangie DX by a nose. Xangie DX by a nose, ladies and gentlemen. Number 3. Do you or someone you know suffer from toweritis? Toweritis is a debilitating disease known to affect 1 in every 200 Templar. Victims of toweritis may experience uncontrollable urges, such as the desire to climb small towers and stand there for minutes at a time. While there's no cure for toweritis, there is hope. Smoke Bomb. From the makers of Xanax and Templar Vision, Smoke Bomb can stop toweritis before it's too late. Side effects may include lung cancer and getting slapped in the fucking face by multi-purpose blue. Number 2 from Squirrels Fly High. Now, if I had to name my favorite X-Men superpower, there's really only one choice. I mean, healing, blah blah blah, but it's really Nightcrawler teleporting. Bamf, motherfucker, bamf.
Oh, you teleporting son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's right. Not anyone could pull that off once, one lucky teleporting match. But if your Squirrels Fly High, you could probably pull it off, I don't know, twice?
No! Why do you use the teleport?
With the Impact Smoke Bomb, with the double slap, ladies and gentlemen, I'm officially impressed. And now, the number 1 play of the week. This is Wingspan TT of the 5 o'clock Templar News, and police are still searching for information on the woman they say committed multiple counts of assault in the Market District last night. Details are still blurry, but according to eyewitnesses, a Caucasian Jane Doe went on a rampage, slapping and punching 3 locals multiple times, 6 infractions total, before falling fatally ill. If you have any details whatsoever about this total badass, please contact the authorities immediately. And a reminder that Police Chief Esco Blades also encourages all citizens with information about fatal stabbings, public headbuttings, or illegal use of fireworks to contact the Mediterranean Emergency Hotline at the address shown on the screen. Until next time, this is Wingspan TT for Templar News.
Hey there, Machinima, what is up? You all know me as Fluxus, and today I'm bringing you the 6th installment of my Building the S&D Mind series, a series where I go over one single search gameplay and talk about key moments and mistakes within. So here's some of our points of emphasis today. We're going to talk about routes, dealing with kill streaks, how to control bootleg specifically, about your weapons and class limitations, and how to plan ahead. So let's get into our first key moment, which is just my class setup. I'm running an MP5 with rapid fire, extreme conditioning so I can rush in and get control of the map, hardline so I can get my specialist package sooner, and then dead silence. And of course we've got our specialist loadout here, which is sleight of hand, recon, and sit rep, a great loadout that I recommend for any rushing class. Now bootleg is all about controlling the center complex where the B bomb is. So what you want to do is cover all 3 extraction points for the defense and take control of that bomb site. You're never really going to want to be planning at A because you can both get to bomb site B at relatively the same time. So you want to get in there and control that and take care of it. Now, unfortunately, my team does not control it this round. We actually get triple C4 because we threw down a C4 and a guy threw in a grenade and blew us all up. So it's going to actually bring me to my first mistake of this game really early here. I'm not moving. And I'm the last alive, which is really stupid. When you're last alive, you constantly have to be on the move, and the more you're outnumbered, the more you need to move. And I just stood there holding my sight like a newbie, feeling invincible. That was really unfortunate that it started that way, but that's how it started nonetheless. So now we're going to try and bring it back and do it right this time, and we will do it right this time. So you heard that UAV go up, right? And that's because we got raped that first round. But how do we deal with this? You don't want to plant under the UAV, okay? You need to stop planting and wait out the UAV, because when you plant under the UAV, it makes it very easy for the enemies to pick you off. They know exactly where your locations are, and it makes it difficult to really defend when you know the location of your enemy, correct? So, we're just waiting out the UAV here, and I wanted to emphasize the map control again. We've got all 3 extraction points perfectly held down right now, So we're just waiting out the UAV, making sure that business gets taken care of, and then once the UAV goes away, we will take care of that. So also another thing about that is whenever an enemy calls in the UAV, try to remind yourself to look at the time below, and then you will be able to subtract 30 from that, and you'll know when the UAV is gone. Now my teammate got knifed above me, okay, and rather than keep planting and leave myself open, I'm going to take away the plant, try and find this guy, and he runs away and unfortunately gets another one of my teammates. So this is the part where I basically tell my other teammate, hey, we're abandoning B. I don't like how it is right now. The situation's too hot. Let's go to A. They don't know where we are. We haven't shot off our weapons. We can really pull a nice little flank here, go through the back of their spawn where probably no one is. They're probably all looking for players at B, and we'll be able to deal with that. Now you're going to see me see a target right here, and it's really important to knife when you can, when you're outnumbered, because one, that will help not give away your location. Yes, I understand they will still be able to find the white skull, but it's more silent. It's better than shooting off an unsilenced weapon and giving away your precise location. So that's why I chose to knife in that situation. Next part is, whenever you have a Claymore, a C4, a Bouncing Betty, always deploy that before you plant. I see way too many people deploying it after you plant, and that's really dangerous. Always deploy that before you plant. Next moment, you see this guy up here, and I don't know if he knows I'm here or not, but I do see him. And we've got time. We've got about a minute. We don't have to plant immediately right now. We can get an easy kill here, and hopefully we'll be able to thin out their numbers a little bit and create an advantageous situation for us, which we do. He comes running. I have a perfect head glitch behind the bomb, just waiting for him. Very, very advantageous situation for us. And then I'm able to plant the bomb directly afterward. There's one enemy left, and I'm actually going to work around through the alleyway here. And I'm going to find him, and I start spraying my ass off. And I'm not really sure why. I'm trying to put pressure on this guy, but this was major overkill. I left myself with about 6 rounds left. That was not my best move. You're definitely going to want to make sure that you conserve your ammo, especially when you have a rapid-fire weapon. I think that's obvious and goes without saying, but I just thought I'd mention it anyway. Now, you're probably wondering how I knew this last guy was here. My teammate called him out. He told me he was right at the bomb site, and I was able to detonate my C4. That was pretty cool teamwork right there. I actually remember that moment, and I wish I had it recorded live for you guys, but unfortunately I do not. So, going into the third round here, and we're going to get that bomb planted yet again at B bomb, just trying to control it to the best of our ability. And you're going to see how the recon, having that in my specialist package, helps out a lot right here with this kill. I get the hit marker on the C4, but I still tag him due to explosive damage, and I'm able to get that kill. And now we're simply just trying to defend. You know, no mystery here. But then I make a big mistake. People were dying, and I shot my gun off, and I did not move. And that's how this guy behind me who's about to kill me found me. I didn't move after I shot my gun off. I just stayed, and that was pretty foolish. I would recommend moving after you are pretty much in even or outnumbered situations. So defensive approach is basically the same as the offensive approach. What you want to do is prevent the offense from getting control of B bomb site. Okay? It's not really rocket science. Whoever wins B on bootleg will probably win that round. So that's really important to know. Now, instead of going to the right on this map when you get to this point, go to the left. That's where the point of cover is. That's where probably the enemies won't be looking. And off to the right by the palm tree, there's less cover. There's actually no cover, in fact. So down here we have the bomb site. We have the stairs that we can sit behind. And it's really, really nice for when you're trying to defend that B rush. So this one I'm leaving up to you guys, because I got that kill and I caught him while he was reloading, but I also popped up while I was damaged. So it's your pick. Post in the comments. Was that a good move and I caught him while I was reloading, or was it too risky? Should I have stayed down till I regenerated my health and then shot him? It's all up to you. Let me know what you guys think on that situation here. So, 2 guys left. We were going to win this round pretty easily. We outnumber them. There's only one situation left here. I'm going to run up to the truck right here, and there we go. We're going to find him off to the left here. This is a little bit out of range for my MP5 here, rapid fire anyway. So I'm going to stun him instead. He probably can see me here momentarily, so I think a stun grenade is a great option here, and then just flank right behind him. Now here's what I want to ask you guys. What is the correct decision here? Should I throw my C4 or flank behind him? I'll give you guys a second to think about it. Let me know what you think. Okay guys, your time is up. I hope you made a good decision, and let's talk about this. So you're definitely going to want to throw your C4 for 2 reasons here. First reason is the car is there, and it will magnify the blast radius of that explosion, and 2, if I get a hit marker, I can always just have 1 bullet. It's safer. I can let my C4 do the work for me, and then if that doesn't work, I can always go around behind him. He's still stunned. So there's only one key moment left here in this gameplay, and I want to talk about it right now. So the enemy calls in an assault drone, you may notice, and what you want to do most of the time is get the guy who's calling in the big kill streak. You'll notice on the minimap, 4 guys are on recon, 1 guy's on UAV, all to the right side of the map. So I'm able to be safe here. I know I'm safe here if I flank through their spawn and get the guy using the kill streak. Because in Search and Destroy, if you kill the person using the kill streak, that kill streak immediately goes away, whether it's a helicopter or an AC-130. So I'd like to invite you guys to my channel. I went 10-2 today. Please stop by if you guys enjoy this type of gameplay commentary, tips and tricks, and I will see you guys later. Don't forget a rating. Have a great day.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to episode... I don't remember, but it's a good one, because we're going to be playing Portal 2 tonight. And this game is ridiculous. And hopefully I don't fucking puke, because I came close last time I tried this game. So, but Jeremy told me I had to do it, because it's fun, and it's one of the best games of the year when it came out. So let's just get right into it here. The Puzzle Master, Grandpa! Okay, so I gotta grab his... Who the fuck is that? Who's that little grapefruit? What the fuck was that guy? Whatever, I'll probably see you another time, but let's just get this going here. Gotta drop this thing here. Get the cube over on this side. So I need an orange portal, and then I gotta grab this and... Oh, yeah. No, that's what I'm talking about. Hold on. Gonna give challenge mode a whirl here for a second. Okay, I gotta do... There's a thing blocking here, so I gotta shoot one over here, and then one over this way. No, I need an orange one. Okay, so then I go in this one, and I jump across the whole thing, right? No, that's not gonna fucking work. Alright, maybe I didn't stand on it long enough. Let me stand on it. 1, 2. Now, what the fuck? I've been playing this level for like 10 minutes. What am I supposed to do? I mean, the amount of intelligence that I have in problem solving really is just unbelievable. And, you know, sometimes a genius takes time. So if you want to try and criticize me, then you can GTFO. You know what that stands for? It stands for get the fuck out of here. So I gotta get across it this way. So I think if I make a portal here, and then maybe one up top here so I can fling myself forward, I don't know, let me try it. So then jump in here, and then... Oh, what did I just do? Oh, shit! I'm sorry.
No, Grandpa, no, come on.
I'm sorry.
I specifically told you not to play this game.
But I had to.
You can't handle it.
Yes, I could, but I'm sorry.
We gotta clean this up. This is disgusting.
It's everywhere. It's all over the keyboard.
Hey guys, this is Ozymandias here, and I'm flying solo for once. All right, big Ozman. Oh, neck bump. Anyway. And, so, yeah, I've been, talking to Drifter the other day, and by other day, I mean last episode, and I think I finally done it. I think I finally bitched him out. He's finally gone. That'll teach him for trying to play my MW3. Motherfucker. I don't know, though, but between you and me, guys, I've been kind of worried about this because, he's been mothering something about the wife. He's been really complaining a lot, and he's been mentioning something about a new dog. I'm sure he's just trying to get my goat. He's just jealous. Oh, motherfucker! I hate when people. Oh my god, look at me! I'm gonna shoot you. Anyway, but yeah, I'm sure it's nothing. He's just bitching. He'll come back and he'll be like, "Oh, Ozzy, I'm so sorry that I left you. You're so awesome. You totally have a bigger genitalia than I do." Headshot! Shot him in the ass, and I still got a headshot. His head's up his ass, and I shot them both. Anyway, But, so yeah. So I'll just sit here and play some MW3. He'll cry, eat some more comfort food, maybe put some makeup on. And then...
I'm not crying. I'm not eating comfort food.
Oh, look who came
Donuts
back.
and pancakes aren't comfort food anyway. Those are normal food. Normal people eat that stuff. That's just a daily meal.
Oh, a daily meal. Well, you know.
Yeah, you know, daily. You know, well, maybe people eat unhealthy. You're playing unhealthy. This is just unsavory to watch. Type 95, Akimbo FMG9s. I'm gonna step out. This is ridiculous. I can't even watch you right now.
All right. Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch. Go ahead and walk. I don't give a fuck. MLG. No, look at it. See, I told you guys. He's just been sitting there bitching all day. Trying to threaten me with all this.
Well, I stepped out, but I think I'm going to step right back in. And I got somebody to introduce you to. Say hello to Sharp.
Wait,
hey, what's up, Ozzy?
What the
so
fuck is this?
I heard you think you're pretty MLG?
Tripper? What is this? What is this
Ozzy,
four-legged thing?
This is Sharp. This is a new addition to the household. We just picked him up today. Say hello.
What the
New dog in the house. Move on over. Give me these treats.
What? Wait, what? No. No. You do not get the treat. Why are you giving him treats? He doesn't. He's not the dog. I'm the dog.
I think you should take it easy.
Well,
on
you're
those
not.
treats
You're
over
a dog now. You're not the dog.
What?
Yep, just a dog. I am the dog now.
What is?
He's the new dog. He's the special one.
All right, Dripper. What is this all about? What kind of like just flea-driven family did you get this thing from? Because god damn it, why is he eating my treats?
We actually got him from Major League Gaming Incorporated. They have their own doggy adoption center. So we picked up a Pro Circuit certified and already what's the vaccination shot dog here? But he's on the Pro Circuit. What team are you on again?
Oh, I'm on Team Envious, Pro certified here, as you can see with my MLG scarf here.
MLG scarf.
You gotta represent, you know.
Represent. What the? No. Oh hell no! Dripper, you've done a lot of shit, but this just takes the cake. All right, you serious? Are you serious right now? Oh, that's right, my treat. My treat. Hey, fuck away from my treat. Away from my treat.
I don't think you need this treat. You don't need this one. I think you need to hit the treadmill. You know, maybe get some speed.
Hit the
maybe
treadmill.
Some Stalker Pro, walk around a little faster. Yeah.
Okay, old yeller. Oh my God, you're about to fall down the well with Timmy. That's fucking right. Oh, look at that. Oh, I can outdance you any day. You think you're so cool?
I think you're getting a little dizzy there. Looking at your shot, I think you're kind of dizzy.
Yeah, he's got to. Oh, there he goes again. He wants more treats. Look, maybe you can dance,
hunger
but
dance.
Sharp here can play. I mean, this guy is legit. So what do you think about Ozzy's gameplay strategy here? How are you feeling?
It's MLG. He's
Type
obviously
95, Akimbo FMGs. You know, it's your typical 12-year-old running around in a public
12-year-old
match. Thinks he's MLG. You know, most of
only
these are
2.
12-year-olds and people in retirement homes. My grandma can use this gun.
Oh, your grandma can use this gun? Oh, good old granny can use a Type 98. Oh my God! What is that face?
You know, she's very good with it.
She's very good with it? Yeah, well, that's not all she's very good with, I can tell you that right now. Oh! MLG burn!
Yeah, cute. Well, you guys are going to have to learn how to share treats now, because you both get treats for playing well in Call of Duty.
Oh,
So
what? What was that?
There will be no
What was that?
here then.
I didn't buy any more. I didn't buy any more. You have to share. So you get half as much, and I'm sorry.
No. All right, I'm doing the hunger
well
dance.
looks like
You got to dance for them.
Yeah, that's just kind of how it goes.
No. All right. Oh, my God. See, look at this. I've got the moves. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, where are you going?
No, I got more treats. Because I know where he hides them. Accept it. All right, seriously, though.
That's not good for
you. All right,
you.
Where's
Why don't you tell people why you can't fit in your Bat
Where's
Dog
Cushion?
costume anymore?
I can't fit in the bat costume because I have such an awesome, amazing body. I mean, look at this body. Oh, my God. Oh.
You know, Drifter was telling me on our way home from MLG, he was telling me that you're neutered.
I'm
fixed.
Drifter, you son of a bitch. You said you'd never tell. You said you'd never fucking tell. What the fuck?
It's all right. It doesn't make you less of a man. It's okay.
You know what makes you less of a man? Coming in here, taking my property, eating my treats. Stop eating my. Eat my fucking treats. Stop eating my treats.
That one's wrapped in bacon.
You never give me the. What?
Yeah. I made a little bacon before the video here.
You made a little bacon before the. Oh my God. You made bacon treats. You just sit there. You got this new dog. This is absolute bullshit.
Speaking of sitting there, look what you're doing. You're going prone in a tunnel with a Type 95.
You're laying.
You don't get to lecture me about treats and fairness.
Here he'll come in. All right. First of all,
look at all these missed shots. Oh, what happened there?
Oh,
what was going on?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a little distracted because there's another fucking home wrecker in my house. You can't dance.
No. It's don't think of Sharp here as a homewrecker. Think more of him as a stepbrother or maybe a new friend for you. Y'all are gonna be spending
If a
a lot of time
stepbrother
together,
means
maybe
while
playing
he's
split
sleeping,
screen. You
I
like
step
playing
all
split screen,
over
right?
him and kill him via breaking of the neck.
No. He's your co-op partner now.
Co-op?
Y'all got to learn how to play together.
Do you like split screen?
Is co-op?
You can be the bottom screen. I'll be the top screen. Seeing how I will be on top, you know, majority of the time, so you'll be going down.
Yeah, top of the scoreboard and stuff like that.
What? Oh my god. Alright, seriously, if you eat one more of my goddamn treats, I'm gonna come over there and drop kick you in the knee. I'll do it. I will break your clavicle. I am not afraid to.
Are you gonna take an arrow to the knee?
Alright, next you're gonna start telling me to play Guy's Rim, alright? I've heard about that game. Absolute bullshit. First of all, only one player? You gotta be kidding me. Second of all, oh, look at me. I'm doing dragons and shit while I finger myself with a sword.
Skyrim's a single-player game, like one of those games you play by yourself to enjoy the story and the fun.
Alright, no.
competitive.
First, you have the decency to bring another dog into this household. Then you have the decency to gang up with him on me about my MLG-ness, which obviously he's not an MLG, because MLG people don't wear blue scarves. They're allergic to blue. And third of all, you actually have the audacity to talk about Guy's Rim in my present, a game that does not have any guns, is completely unrealistic, and all you do half the time is finger yourself with a machete.
Alright, you know, first of all, the blue scarf is very stylish, you gotta admit. Second of all, we're gonna be playing a lot of Spec Ops split screen, so you gotta get used to this.
Spec Ops split screen?
Especially you got a new co-op partner for Battlefield to unlock your new guns. Because I'm gonna sell Modern Warfare soon. It's only gonna be Battlefield for you.
You know what? I'm glad this game is over because I am through with this shit. I would not even quit unless if it was the end of the game. You know what? I am sick of this. I don't know where Ashton is, but if this is a fucking joke, this is ridiculous. You know what? Get away from me. You know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm going in my bed.
Hey, bro.
Hey, bro. Oh, there's a tank down there. You need to pull. Okay, no time to talk. Pull out that fucking RPG.
Well, I'm just gonna run. I found that works pretty good too.
All right, we are attacking.
So last time we played, dude. Last time we played, we won, but we had spawn troubles. Okay.
Spawn troubles, as in. Well, I didn't have spawn troubles. More just game troubles.
Yeah, so this time I'm playing Recon, so I can drop down our little radar dish.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
And I'm SMG because I can't snipe. And we're just going to go from there, all right?
All right, I'm coming
You
to
have Band-Aids for me?
Yeah, right here. Oh, that's fucking teamwork, Sark. Oh, my God. All right, there we go. Oh.
Yep. There we go. There we go. You got them both.
Yeah, we're good. I got to feather that trigger. You definitely cannot just hold down the trigger here.
I can, because I'm using a cheater gun.
What gun is that?
The PPP 99. Something like that.
It's the SMG?
Yeah. Oh, God. I'm
Nice.
making bad decisions.
What are you doing over there?
I'm just rushing. That's all.
Did you die?
No, I'm just taking a breather. It was really intense, you know? And the pressure I put on myself to win has not decreased at all. So we get it?
Oh.
We get it?
Oh. Yeah, I think we did.
Nice.
Hey, asshole. Give me some ammo.
There's pieces
Oh,
of
there we
shit
go.
everywhere.
There
How's
we go.
that for a call out?
Where are you? Oh, you're down there. All right, I'm coming to you right now. Oh, shit.
I wonder if we can get around this way. Nope.
Okay, that's not good. We need to get near that, we either need to decide if we're spawn trapping or if we're going after this objective.
I was holding for Alpha there. I'm pushing on Alpha.
I'm gonna chill. Oh, shit! Guy just flanked us. He's going on the bomb right now.
I was with you. He double killed us.
Oh, did he? Shit.
I wish that I could just call in a Quantic Media. You know?
No, those dudes play on PC, bro.
Are you kidding me? I'm gonna punch my TV.
Oh my God.
They're on top
they
of
are pitching. Are you watching that?
They're levitating on top. Oh, it's fucking awesome what they're doing.
No. That was rad.
It's hard to kill someone when they can use magic. I'm just a soldier. Alright, there we go. Let's do it. Let's fuck these wizards right in their ass.
Oh shit. Alright.
There's an elevated guy above Bravo. Over. Do you copy? Over.
I am in the middle of a vicious cockfight at the moment.
Alright, I'm spawning on you. I like cocks.
Got him. Does anyone have any ammo?
Oh dear. Gotta respect that.
Got him. Oh, fuck.
I'd say when this is over, our team would not argue with us if we said that we had carried them.
I lost you. There you are. I got you.
Oh god, it's terrible here.
Here's
I want to go home.
Here's a med pack. Come over to. Oh shit. Stay alive. Oh shit. He's up on. Oh, he's up top. Okay.
Oh, it's the
no, he's
wizards.
not. Oh yeah, he is. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
he
fucking
is.
wizard's on top.
The wizards killed us. Look at him with his warlock friend up there.
All right, there's a sniper up on this roof.
All right.
The KKC roof. He's
Yeah.
up there. Oh no, he's not. Did you see? Did you see that?
I saw the smoke trail.
As soon as I said that, it looked like a Pred missile. This game. Warlock's on the roof. Warlock's on the roof.
Yeah, they're shooting at me. I'm not sure what to do about them.
Here,
Yeah.
hold on, hold tight.
Okay, yep, chilling. Yeah, I accept your magic.
We're gonna back up. Go. Oh, you can't take it. Oh, that's the main drag right there. Okay, I got it. I got it.
Oh, the wizards are at work already.
You see the guy up on that roof?
Yep.
Alright.
Alright, I'm done with your tank.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I tried. I tried. How did you know I was gonna be there? Get out of here.
Come on now. Alright, I've got a spawn on Alpha. Wow, look at that guy.
Here we see the Dark Panther Man in his natural environment. Hiding in the back of its fucking cave.
Hey, I see you. What are you doing here?
Oh, just taking notes. Dear Diary, something awesome happened. Talk to you later.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, terrible. That's last words.
That was seriously worst case scenario right there.
Put it on my fucking tombstone. Just Mr. Sark. Terrible. All right, watch out. There's a shadow dweller here.
There are many shadowed.
Damn it. All right. More dead bodies in there.
Oh, there's one more. I think there's one more. Yeah, there's.
Yeah, I got one. There's more.
They're coming in the front end here. I got them.
There's.
Oh, this is gonna be bad.
There's a lot of dudes in there.
They're all back there. Jeez.
I'm stepping out of the door.
Yeah, I don't have any ammo in here either. Oh, you got a guy chasing you. Here. There you
Oh, Dark Panther Man. Oh, get clowned on. I'm gonna wear your nutsack as a necklace, you fucking piece of shit. All right.
Sit the fuck down. Sit the fuck down.
If they win because they're spawning in their dark cave, I'll be so upset.
I'm arming it.
Oh, I'm down.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Could not see that.
I got it.
Look at that. Fuck.
Shit. How many teammates we got there? We only got like 2 teammates in there. Oh, he's defusing right now. No. God damn it. I'm gonna try and arm this again.
Yep, do it.
No, shit. This is so tense. How many lives do we have left? If we can get
I'm in there still.
Alright, I'm spawning on you again here.
We
there you
didn't
go.
know
That's it. That's
we
it.
got a guy arming. We got a guy arming.
It's armed. It's armed. We just gotta post up.
Oh, they're coming in from the flaming tank on the back.
I got it. Hold on.
The gay tank.
That was fucking unfortunate. That's it. Yes. Oh my god, that was epic.
Oh, my favorite game of all time.
Well played, sir. Well played. Look at those stats. Look at those stats. We did good, son.
Man. We brought it to him. We didn't go easy.
Whew.
Made him remember our names.
That gets the heart rate going. God, that was so fucking fun.
All right, GG. This I like.
GG.
Fucking vlog bullshit. God damn it, real life. Why real life? We could play games, man. Play modern combat with wizards and warlocks and creatures that hide in caves.
I concur. Awesome. I concur, sir. I concur.
All right, I'll shut up. Let's finish the video.
Shut the fuck up, man. Shut it.
You're right.
Shut your mouth.
You're right.
Hey yo, what is up everybody, Chuck here from Straight Up Knives, and welcome to the Domination Throwing Knife tutorial for the map Village. We're going to kick it right off with A flag spots. Now this one, if you spawn by B or C flag, you can run up to the corner of like the grayish markings on the ground, probably dirt. Go prone and aim straight up over A, and you got a pretty solid spawn knife there. Now this spot, you can go prone next to this building, aim straight up over A, and you can easily defend A and C from one spot on the map, which is pretty cool if you're trying to 3-cap the enemy, lead a comeback, whatever. Now moving on to B flag spots, both of these are real easy to hit. I've hit them both multiple times. This one, when you spawn by A, you can run right through the flag, aim straight up over B, and at the same time you can secure A and defend B with a throwing knife, which is pretty cool. Now here's my favorite knife. You can get in this corner between the palm tree and that brick wall, aim all the way up and a tiny bit to the right of B. As you'll see, I'm running over here, and I killed the guy who's camping right behind the barrel where they can secure B. Very nice spot, even when they're not securing it, it's a nice camping spot. Moving on to C flag. When you spawn in this back corner of the map where you started off the game, you can run into the corner against the car door and the car and aim straight up over C. And this one right here, when you spawn in the opposite corner of the map, run up this hill and you'll get stuck in a corner against the tree and aim straight up over C, and you got an easy defender. Here are a few in-game examples of me hitting my knives. Both of them are really easy. I really suggest you go out and try to hit them. If you enjoyed the tutorial, make sure to drop a like and a favorite, and vote for the next map in the comment section below. Peace out.
Sometimes, something messed up happens in a virtual world, and you don't know how to express yourself, so you just gotta sing. I just rage quit, and it feels so good. Just press start up, leave game on your shirt. I just rage quit, never go back. That stupid camping noob can't kiss my ass. Have you ever been killed by a guy that should have been dead? No, not a zombie, I mean second chancers. Look at the kill cam, that literally just happened. That should be my kill, but I'm dead while he break dances.
Got my scar, stopping power, chopper up, I'm all set. One away from the nuke, and man, what do I get? A new tube to the face. Well, to even the score, say hello to my friends. Alt and F4.
Mushroom, Super Mario, who needs all the stress? Guess what, Bowser, you can keep the dumb princess.
Genesis, Xbox, even PC gaming,
it works for any game ever.
Now sing.
I just rage quit, and it feels so good, so good. That stupid Koopa Troopa can't kiss my whole ass. To be honest honest with you, I don't even feel guilty to do it.
They say quitters never win,
but man, screw it.
It could be rewarding to farm virtually,
or the crops can die.
That's true.
I wish I could do it in real life.
Like LaJoey said, we might be giving too much of a fuck.
Who, John? He's the man. That dude really knows his stuff. Or like that anchor said, you know that Bill O'Reilly guy?
What was that again? Oh yeah, fuck it, do it live.
So this one's dedicated to the things that make us lose our minds in rage. And to my boss about that report. When you're off your boat, enjoy the fuck you. The presentation's due tomorrow. Doesn't matter, rage quit, but you got to second base. Doesn't matter, rage quit, it's your anniversary. Doesn't matter, rage quit, but your wife is giving birth. I'm out, I just rage quit. And it felt so good. If you said fuck that in the last 30 minutes, then you qualify to sing with me. I just rage quit. Mushroom, Super Mario, who needs all the stress? Guess what, Bowser? You can keep the dumb princess.
Genesis, Xbox, even PC gaming,
it works for any game ever.
Now sing.
I just rage quit.
Hello, you lovely kids and kittens out there in Machinima Land. It's Dougan here from Eternal Vigilance. Now, I'm going to break with the usual norm here on Respawn. I'm not going to talk about the gameplay. Well, I will to a certain extent to introduce what it is, and then I'm going to go into my topic. No, we're playing Team Fortress 2. I've decided to do a bit of this since there's enough Battlefield and COD since the releases in October and November to bore everyone's senses with more COD and Battlefield. So, hence we've got Team Fortress 2. Yes, I am playing the Pyro, and we're playing Defense on a payload map. And yes, the teams are quite small. You can make your references to G-Unit now. However, we do defend the payload card quite well in my opinion. Now, why am I using Pyro? Well, it's the one class I can exemplify my spray and pray tactics with. Well, they didn't actually have a reliable submachine gun, so Pyro it is. No, the main point of this video is I was recently contacted by Shorewares saying it's been a while since I've submitted some content to the network, and would I like to do a roll call video, and thus this is it. Well, I do confess this isn't my first attempt. I made a shorter variant of this. I'll be running around in Battlefield 2 pretending to be only use my blade. It pretty much went stab, 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 boring, stab, stab, boring, die, end. And no, that wasn't a lame segue to link into Random Stab's latest Halo Machinima piece that he's produced. But anywho, I sent off that piece to my main man Jeff over at Respawn. He downloaded it, watched it, probably vomited, and then sent me back an email about 2 hours later saying, would I like to expand on a few points and maybe answer Shorewares' questions? Yeah. My bad. Now, what are those questions? The first question on this would be, what is your favourite game of all time and why? Well, for me, this would be the Half-Life franchise. That's Half-Life, Half-Life 2, Half-Life 2 Episode 1, and Half-Life 2 Episode 2. I am hopeful for Episode 3, but I'm not going to count my chickens before they've hatched. Now, as to the why, a little bit of backstory would be that the Pongs and the Pac-Mans were perhaps a little bit too retro in their stylings. And whilst there would always be glory shooty of the Dooms, the Quakes and the Heretics, it did leave a little bit lacking in the story content. And whilst that was approached a little bit with the whole Jedi Knight series, and obviously the Curse of Dark Forces, it really hit home with Half-Life. This is obviously a slow game to get going. You face this long tram ride in, you go through the disembarkation areas, you get your hazard suit, you go into the testing chamber, and then all hell breaks loose. And it's about 8 minutes before you actually find your first actual enemy. by which point you find a crowbar from the repair kit, you find a pistol from the dead guard, you then go off and steal an MP5, a shotgun from the attacking troops trying to kill you and silence the situation. You go and steal arsenals like the rocket launcher and also the grenades from supply drops being left behind before the armed forces, and it builds up from there. I'll obviously add to that as the stories have progressed into Half-Life 2 and the like and the further episodes. It's then the enriching story that actually plays out while you're playing the game. It doesn't have to give you cutscenes to explain what's happening. Okay, there's obviously the interactivity of you and the environment. There's the interactivity of you and the NPCs. Is there any question why it's not my favourite game of all time? Well, perhaps we're still waiting for Half-Life 2 Episode 3. That's the one downfall. And how long it takes them to make a new game. Question 2. The 5-year one. Where do I see myself in 5 years' time? Well, the rather anticlimactic response is not much further than I am today. I've got a job. I've got a hobby. Life is pretty much set. There's not much more I need to worry about myself. But I suspect with regards to where this hobby will take me, I foresee I'll be making use of the Unreal Development Kit, getting quite competent to replace the Half-Life 2 source engine, which is starting to age a little bit now already, but there's reasonable tweaks along the way. I'll probably be making use of the new Call of Duty 13, Lasers Are Awesome, Future Warfare, maybe even Battlefield 4, who knows. But to be able to mod those games is the interesting bit, that's what I'm looking forward to. Maybe making use of the new three-dimensional technology that's being released. I know obviously we're using these stupid little glasses we put on to generate a three-dimensional image. If you're watching this on YouTube 5 years from now, please tell me what it looks like and say how stupid I look in 2D. Or you're going into the full holographic interface, or even if you've just seen recently the new Battlefield simulator you saw with a 180-degree panoramic shot with an omnidirectional treadmill and an actual interactive combat suit where you move and you can move the game. That looks like fun. Hopefully that's available to the casual player in 5 years' time. Wishful thinking. Question number 3. How have video games impacted your life? A tricky question if I be truthful. But in a nutshell, I see it as an outlet, a means to de-stress after a long day in the office. For those at the back of the class, I work in private healthcare, specialising within the ocular structures and vision sciences. I test eyes for a living. And whilst it's not as stressful as a nurse or a corporate banker, there are a few hairy moments, so it's always nice to kick back and pop a few noobs in the head with a shotgun or flamethrower, or get pwned by a chopper gunner, or fall into lava, usual type of stuff. As long as you do it with friends, that's the important bit. And that's the other aspect, is obviously the social aspect. Dating back to obviously when I first played, of course I found a nice wee server, joined up into it, they were a wee guild, and they had a website, and I went and looked on the guild, stayed around the forums for about a month, and then applied. And about 5.5 years later, I'm here as a spokesperson, but I was a veteran of the Civil Vigilance, so as such, we've got people all across the world. I've met about half a dozen of them so far in, I think, Australia, Ireland, England, America I think is next, so that's, I think, one of the critical points in my mind. Well, I think I'll call it by there. I'm Duggan. I've bored you guys for too long now. Ciao.
How's it going, everyone? This is Maximilian, and welcome to another weapon breakdown for Modern Warfare 3. And as promised before, we're going to be looking into the details, loadouts, and specifics of one of the better weapons in the game and perhaps the best submachine gun, and it's the MP7. In the previous episode, we covered the PP90, and I compared it and made it second best to the MP7. The PP90 has a great fire rate, but a terrible damage drop-off, and I actually like the MP7 for certain situations much more. As far as the MP7's fire rate, I think it's second best next to the PP90 and the PM9. But what makes it overall effective over any other submachine gun is its ease of usability. So, In situations where you have long targets or long away targets or close quarters targets, the MP7 fulfills this role very well. It's not nearly as broken as some submachine guns in the past, a la the MP5 with a silencer from Call of Duty 4, or the UMP with a silencer from Modern Warfare 2. You will still suffer a damage drop-off from the MP7, and let's talk about the damage and the damage drop-off. So, with the initial up-close spread, close-range shots from the MP7 will be doing 35 points of damage and long-range 20. This is about average for most submachine guns, meaning you'll drop people in 3 hits up close and 5 hits from afar. What I like about the MP7 is that its recoil is practically non-existent. Using proficiencies like kick are absolutely unnecessary for a weapon of this type. If you start to get used to how the gun sways when you fully automatic fire, it can be very effective from burst firing at long distance to take out targets because of its semi-quick fire rate. So from that, let's get into the proficiencies, and there are quite a few proficiencies I like to use with the MP7 to make it effective. But we'll talk about the one that I find the absolute most effective, and it's 2 attachments. I like to add range on at times just to increase the weapon's effective range, but a lot of times submachine gun's range is not great, and you'll get that damage drop off very quick, and it's even easier to shoot people from distance with this weapon, so range in some situations can be good, but more often than not, you should run 2 attachments. Let's talk about the attachments now, since there are also a bunch of attachments that make this weapon very effective. For the most overall effectiveness and usability, I think running a silencer on this weapon is extremely good. There's almost no reason to go loud and proud with it because if you have the damage drop off and the weapon has already less recoil, you're able to control your targets at long range, so you might as well go silent and be a stalker. At this point, you're also going to want to run something like rapid fire. Now, rapid fire can be an issue. The clip on this weapon is pretty big. I think it holds about 40 rounds. And that can go pretty fast with rapid fire, but if you are using rapid fire, it doesn't even matter since those long-range shots. You hose bullets so fast and they're so concentrated that long-range targets will drop very fast. But you also need to use a specific perk with this one, and I recommend Sleight of Hand or Sleight of Hand Pro. It helps a ton if you drop an enemy and you need to reload really quick to take out a few more targets. The only issue with running rapid fire and something along this line is that you're going to run out of bullets quick. You're going to be able to take about maybe 6 or 7 people before you got to pick up another gun. So this is kind of a specialist category. If you're running something like the specialist, having scavenger is very helpful when it comes to the MP7 because you're able to reload your bullets quicker and you don't have to worry about the amount of ammunition you're using. That or putting scavenger in your specialist loadout is very helpful. I still recommend using the silencer and 2 attachments, but you make your second attachment the extended mags. Extended mags is good because it boosts your ammo a little bit at the start of the game, and it actually makes it a lot easier to go for high-end kill streaks. A lot of the time I like to run low-end kill streaks when I'm using a submachine gun, but since you have the MP7 and it's effective at maximum distance, you can run things like Predator Missile into Reaper into AC-130 or Osprey Gunner. It's still effective and it's still very usable because you're more mobile than an assault rifle. You can move a lot faster. And that's really what makes the MP7 one of the most effective weapons in the game if you choose these loadouts. You become an all-range soldier. You can go at any distance and tackle any fight as long as you have a little bit of accuracy on your side to take down your opponents. But the biggest issue and the biggest problem with this gun, and the reason you do not see everybody rolling the MP7 and you see a lot more PP90s, is because you do not unlock the weapon until level 74. It is the final submachine gun you unlock, and it is easily one of the better weapons to use a prestige token on. I like the PP90 for some situations, and the PP90 does do better in a close-range firefight, but more often than not, it's the second best and most effective submachine gun up close, and it deals some brutal damage from afar. So let's wrap this one up. The best proficiency I think you can use for the MP7 is 2 attachments. There's a couple of separate classes you can run, but the 2 attachments I prefer are always a silencer on either one. Try rapid fire, or on the other one you can try extended mags. As long as the silencer is included, I think that is very important. As far as perks go, I think the only real necessary perk to make the MP7 effective is Sleight of Hand. It does have a semi-slow reload time, and having Sleight of Hand behind you whether you have extended mags or a rapid fire short clip gun is always good, and it always gets you back into the fight faster. If you want to talk about second tier, I like running Hardline or Assassin, and I also prefer running Stalker on the MP7 to maximize your mobility in close-range gunfights. And that'll just about do it for the MP7. I'd like to thank you all very much for watching. If you'd like to see further weapon breakdowns or Modern Warfare 3 gameplay commentaries, you can visit my channel at youtube.com/miles923. But if you could, leave a comment below for what weapon you would like to see in a later weapon breakdown. I'm currently thinking about doing the ACR next, which can easily be considered one of the best assault rifles, and we're going to break down why that is. Thanks very much for watching, guys. This has been Maximilian, signing out.
What up, y'all? Your boy, that cool black guy dinging in your fridge, bringing y'all some MOAB Modern Warfare 3 gameplay. And I wanted to ask you guys about a topic that I brought up on Twitter the other day. And you know, lately I've been playing the shit out of Modern Warfare 3. I can't even lie about it, damn it. But I've been playing Modern Warfare 3 a lot lately, and I've actually been getting a lot of MOABs lately. So I was thinking, you know, on Twitter I asked some people, like, you know, I was thinking, like, at this point of Modern Warfare 2, did I have the same amount or less or more nukes in that game compared to the amount of MOABs that I got in this game? So, you know, I asked people, like, what do they think was more of a challenge to get? Was it the nuke in Modern Warfare 2, or was it the mother of all, I don't even know what the hell it's called, mother of all bombs, massive ordnance, ass blaster, or something weird like that. I don't know what the fuck is the other one, but you know, I'm asking, like, is which one is harder to get? And to me, it's obvious that the MOAB will be harder. I mean, it's 25 or 24 gun kills with no air support help compared to, you know, was really just 7 kills on Modern Warfare 2, because you get that 7 kills, you get the Harrier, and then the Harrier go to work, get your AC-130, and that just gets the nuke for you. You know, you really only needed 7 kills. So, to me, it seemed like, I don't know what the hell they were doing. To me, it seemed, you know, a no-brainer that the MOAB is more of a challenge. And people were saying, like, you know, they've actually never gotten a nuke, but they gotten a couple MOABs. So they were saying, you know, a MOAB must be easier to get if, you know, I've gotten a couple MOABs but not a nuke. You know, but to me, there's a lot of different determining factors and shit like that. So, I mean, you got to look at Modern Warfare 2. There was stuff like noob tubes, and, you know, there's noob tubes on here, but supposedly they're not as strong as Modern Warfare 2, which I personally don't think is the case. I think the noob tubes are still a little bit too overpowered on here, and the grenade kills are a little bit overpowered. I get killed from grenades so many times on this game compared to Modern Warfare 2. But people were saying, like, you know, they think that the nuke is a little bit more of a challenge because of noob tubes, and because of the fact that if somebody shoots your air support down, then you shit out of luck. You got to get all those kills with only your guns, which, I mean, I've seen assault MOABs on Modern Warfare 3, so it's not like it's impossible to get a MOAB without the specialist strike package. So I don't know, just I wanted to see what your guys' thoughts were. I personally think the MOAB is more of a challenge, even with the specialist package. You mean, you see shit like this, people just camping in corners. That one thing can end your entire streak. You know, and this dude could go 5 and 25 this match, but all he accomplished is fucking up your MOAB streak. So to me, it still is the MOAB that is more of a challenge. Even though people were noob tubing the hell out of others in Modern Warfare 2, all you had to do was try to survive noob tubes long enough to get 7 kills, you know what I'm saying, and then let your air support do majority of the kills. So this might seem like a no-brainer question to some of y'all. I mean, it did to me, but I just wanted to get your guys' thoughts and opinions. So, you know, go ahead, leave them in the comment section below and let me know what y'all think. So this is the end of the gameplay, and I just brought you guys, you know, just the MOAB part. I figured that's probably what y'all, only thing y'all was interested in anyway. So like I said, leave a comment below, let me know what y'all think, and I'll holler at y'all later. Peace out.
I'm not picking the server ever again. It doesn't tell you the server name when you press tab either, and it's not even 64 players. Why would you put that many tickets?
Why am I getting shot? Take my health.
No, you take my health.
Alright, I'll take yours, you take mine. What the hell?
Sweet.
God, somebody's shooting us. Oh god.
You better... Oh, he's right behind you!
Die. Damn it.
I got him! Let me revive you. I just gotta...
There's a guy in the tank.
That's
No.
not the defibrillator! Oh, where's the defibrillator? Where the fuck? Okay.
There we go. Oh god, I'm getting shot. Get up. Damn it.
Ah!
Get up.
Run.
Run. Oh god, I'm getting shot.
I can't jump over I got stuck on nothing!
I'm coming. Get up. Get up.
He's right there. He's just shooting. Fuck you! Ah!
I'm down. Get me up. Help me.
I need
Get up. Get up. Run.
Hey, fuckface.
Run.
He's hurt. I'm hurt. No. Medic.
I got him. Where are you?
Let's run.
Run into this building. Come on.
Out of here.
No.
Oh, shit.
No. Get me up.
Go.
I can't. I'm running. Fuck. Get up. Get up. Get up.
Yes. I've given up. Let's go.
Oh my god.
What the hell was that?
That was nuts.
Heal yourself. Take a breathe.
Take a breather. We ready?
Let's go.
Let's go to G. Let's go. Shit.
Aw, tank, get down.
Down.
Shh. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Fuck. They can't see us. Oh god. Go, we're fucked.
Oh, fuck.
Run. Get out of there.
Stay still.
Get out of there.
They can't see you. They're like a caterpillar.
He's gonna go. He's gonna come get you.
I died.
No. Well, that was quite the adventure.
It was.
Oh god.
Oh, is the video over? Well, good. While you're here, why don't you leave a comment and a fucking rating? You fucking gum-chewing asshole.
Hello, this is Wickedshrapnel, and this is another edition of This Gun Fucking Sucks, and in this episode, we are going to see the Riot Shield.
Riot Shield isn't a gun, fuckhead.
Yes, I am well aware of that, Unicorn. You told me that in the last episode, and shut the fuck up. So let's take a look at the stats on this piece of shit. I did cross out the G in This Gun Fucking Sucks, and then replaced it with an S for shield, just so the trolling Unicorn would be happy. And there in the bottom right-hand corner, you can see a guy shooting at a man with the riot shield, and pew pew, and he says, "This is Sparta!" And in the lower left-hand corner, you see him wearing the riot shield on his back, and I actually had to label the riot shield because it's really, my graphics department fucking sucks. And he just says, "I like turtles," because he looks like a turtle. And then the graph there, the chart showing the riot shield is down there on the bottom, and then Dragunov is right up there above it. Looks like another Dragunov. They're at the same level. And then the KSG is a little bit higher with no proficiency. And for my gun rating, I say, "It is great for Spartans!" And then the Unicorn in the upper right-hand side saying, "Your drawing sucks!" And that's me to the left saying, "STFU." So be sure to tell that to anyone in the comments that's trolling for unicorns. Just STFU exclamation point. Let them know to stop trolling for unicorns. And in the upper left-hand corner, a little promotion, Wickedshrapnel.com. And I'll talk more about how that's going to come into play in a little bit. So let's take a look at the gameplay. This gameplay was submitted to me by Spin Tables, one of over 4,500 Wicked Beast in the Wicked Beast Facebook group, and not many people were even able to win that attempted the challenge, and he was able to win with all riot shield kills, which even gave him an added bonus. He does have the throwing knife equipped, and he does even throw it a couple times, but he never gets a kill with it. All the kills are from riot shields, but there's one kill at the end where he injures someone, and that person put down an IMF, and then the IMF shot at somebody, but then killed him. So he was already damaged, so it gave him like an assisted kill at the end, but he still damaged him with the riot shield to get the kill. So he was definitely the most wickedest of all the beasts. And he's using some strange technique that I've only seen trick shot snipers use. You could see that the little throwing knife symbol comes up when he does this, and I've seen some snipers use this for like no scopes, and I'm not sure what it does. It might be like a YY cancel reload type of maneuver that allows him to have quicker melees in between kills. I'm not sure how it actually works. I don't know how to do it, but you might ask him how he does it, and he might share you his secret tactics. I will have a link to his channel in the description so you can go watch the full unedited gameplay there. I fast forward some parts during this just to speed up some slow points of the gameplay. But he has the full game posted on his channel, so be sure to go over there and tell him what a wicked beast he is for even being able to do this and having such an awesome score. I get 30 and 5s with like the best guns in the game. I can't even win with a riot shield. So congratulations to you, sir. And now it's time to name the challenge for the next episode of This Gun Fucking Sucks. It'll be the XM25. And it's that time of the video to crown the Queef Nugget Noobful, who was the first person in the last episode to name the weapon that will be used in the next episode. So that is kind of a noobful way to spell noobful with an 8, but congratulations to you for being the first person to suggest the weapon that will be used in the next episode. And rolling up the left-hand side of the screen is 500 randomly selected Queef babies who commented on the last video. So if you want to be in the randomly selected 500, just comment on this video. Also, as an added bonus to loyal subscribers of my channel, I'm going to be featuring the main person who's featured in This Gun Fucking Sucks from comments in my link video on my channel. So in that link video I say to recommend the next gun to use in This Gun Fucking Sucks, and I will pick from the names of one of my subscribers to be featured in the next episode. So be sure to subscribe to my channel if you'd like to be featured, but you don't have to subscribe, and you can still comment on this video to be in the 500 randomly selected names. So for those that are going to attempt the XM25 challenge for the next episode, This Gun Fucking Sucks, I say good luck to you. And the rules are just the most kills with the XM25. I'm not sure if anyone's even going to be able to win with it, but there are a lot of wicked beasts out there, so I'm sure someone will be able to do it. And the most kills with the XM25 is going to win it. I know that there could be situations where you have to like panic knife or something, and that's alright. You might end up being able to win by still getting a panic knife or two, but the most XM25 kills are going to win it. And try not to use anything else. You could use any proficiency, strike package, whatever you want, but the most XM25 kills are going to win it. So try to get as many XM25 kills as possible. I think I've made that perfectly clear. And previously I had accepted submissions on the Wicked Beast Facebook group, and that was working out well when there was like 400 members, but now there's over 4,500 members, and we really outgrew the Wicked Beast Facebook group. So I created the Wickedshrapnel forum, which is a much easier way to do this type of thing. So there'll be a link in the description to the post on the Wickedshrapnel forum where you can post your score and post videos of proof to you winning with the XM25. And if you can't capture your own gameplay in HD, someone will capture it for you on Xbox or PS3. If it's on PC, then you'll need to have an HD capture device yourself. And I don't accept Wii gameplay just because the game is so different on Wii. So it really wouldn't be fair to put you in a competition with the other platforms. Sorry. But Wickedshrapnel.com is where the forum is at, and that is where I'm going to be doing all future This Gun Fucking Sucks challenge submissions. And you can also share your own gameplay, commentaries, montages, find other players to play with, and I even have an arcade on there where you could play some cool little flash games and try to compete against other members to see who can get the highest score. It's pretty cool, and I think you'll like it, so at least come check it out. And be sure to sit on my Facebook and suck on my Twitter. Congratulations to Spin Tables for going 30-5. That was awesome, man. And if I get 10,000 likes on this video, I'll lick a tree. 20,000 likes, I'll drink my pee.
Machinima! Wicked.
Hey guys, it's Miss Danielle here, and this is Modern Warfare 3 Top 5 Throwing Knife Bank Shots Episode 2. Hope you guys enjoyed last week's episode, and the winner, of course, as decided by you guys, was Discover Tomahawking. He got an epic bank shot to start off a round of Search and Destroy. As you can see here in the theatre mode, he ricochets it off the building there at the side to kill the guy as he spawns. It was a pretty sweet shot, and I'm sure a lot of you were trying it out after it, because I know I was. So hope you guys enjoy the following 5 new plays. Don't forget to rate your favourite in the order of 1 to 5, number 1 being your favourite and number 5 being your least favourite. So hope you guys enjoy the following plays. Have a good day.
Wood actually picked a question from Reddit here because he thought it would be funny. Isn't that right, Wood?
That is correct.
So let's go ahead and examine that question right now.
This is a little break in protocol.
Yeah. A little bit of a break,
This is good, though. This is
A
good.
welcome question, though. I like it. What is the most awkward thing you could say to a cashier when buying condoms?
I would say, what are you up to tonight? And then do this.
If I had to pick one thing to say to them, I think it would be, have you found any of these to cause any chafing or irritation from personal experience? That's what I would say.
I'd say something like, taking a break from the white chicks tonight. What's up? Welcome to Respawn Inbox. I'm Mr. Sark, and these are my biffles.
That's us.
I'm Hutch.
And I'm Seatown.
This is the show where every week we answer your guys' questions and fan mail. I picked the questions today, so it's gonna get a little dark.
Yep.
First things, though, on a lighter note, the first question in. We always ask it as long as it is written in some form of English, which this was. Rubesh Salaya asks, what cell phone? All caps. I don't know what that means, though.
It's probably what cell phone do we personally own?
What cell phone do you use? What cell phone do you use?
I got an iPhone 4.
Yeah, I got an iPhone 4S. Not a big deal.
You got a fucking Nexus. Android forever.
Oh, Google.
If that's what you were asking, good question. Callum Tiller, kicking things off. Would you rather be A, killed by a bear, B, fucked by a bear, C, have your dick bitten off by a bear? I'm gonna say fucked by a bear.
I'm gonna say fucked by a bear. I don't want to die.
Do I have to say fucked by a bear? Alright.
You have to say it.
I want to get
Say the words. Say the goddamn words.
fucked by a bear.
There you go. Don't you feel better now?
No, absolutely not.
Good job, Callum.
You got the next one?
Yeah, next question comes from Chris Pineda?
Pineda. What the fuck, Nanners?
Where's the little tilde?
That is the easiest last name to say in the world.
Where's the little tilde? Where's it?
Pineda.
These guys,
Pineda.
man. He would like to know, would you rather watch porn with your parents or watch porn with your parents in it?
Porn.
Oh, watch porn with your parents in
Porn.
it. What would you rather do?
Slam dunk, I'd watch porn with my parents. I do not need to see them banging.
I'm gonna go with that. That's stupid. Why would you want to watch your parents have sex? That's the stupidest idea ever.
I've already caught my parents having sex one time. Mama Hutch was on top.
And the next question comes from James Solari, and he would like to know, how would you like to die?
Getting real.
I'd say, guillotine. That's probably about the quickest way you can die.
That's pretty real, yeah.
Someone, I would want it, like someone, if I had to die, someone like come up from behind, push me down right away, and then guillotine. So there's like not even 5 seconds to
You've
contemplate.
been playing too much Skyrim. You need to stop playing Skyrim.
I would wander outside into the Arctic night and slowly freeze to death. That's what I would do, yeah.
I would drive a car as fast as I can while listening to Rod Stewart's Young Hearts Be Free. And
It's called the Young Turks.
Young Turks, excuse me. I was quoting the song, and this one has probably listened to it more than I, so he probably knows it better than I. But excuse me, excuse me.
I'm just letting you know what the name of the song is.
This is my story.
Hutch,
I would drive as
come
fast
on.
as I can. And
How would you want to die?
And I would just drive off a cliff, and I'd scream like,
I would save that.
"Young Hearts Be Free tonight."
Drive off a cliff?
Not Young Turks, because that's the name of the song, and everybody knows that.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Our next question on today's dark episode of Respawn comes from Logan Barnes. He wants to know, how do you think the world will end?
Nuclear proliferation.
Yeah?
Without a doubt.
Countries counter-launching, or are you talking like backpack nukes?
I'm saying countries counter-launching.
Okay, alright. I'm going with...
Nothing funny about that, actually. It's probably going to happen.
Yeah.
I'm going with super virus. Everyone will get some chicken fever and end up with 105-degree temperature.
Chicken fever?
Chicken fever.
Oh no, it's chicken fever. That doesn't sound very threatening.
Watch yourself, Manners.
I'm gonna go with robots. Robots, technology. Because if we establish like some sort of like artificial intelligence, why the hell would it keep us around? We're screwed.
Freddie Moreno wants to ask, if you guys had to choose your final words before death, what would you guys say? I'm done.
Yeah?
Done with this episode.
Boom! Come on, man.
Can we do an all happy episode? Like, how do you want the world to be happy forever?
Maybe
questions?
we can do one of those on a week where you pull the questions,
Yeah,
Manners.
maybe we
But this
should.
week I pulled the questions, and so we're getting dark.
We should limit your computer access like forever.
My last words before I die would be, fuck yourself, Sark.
That's just rude.
I'd be like, he told me he was 18. He said he was 18.
Oh. Are you talking about unconsensual sex again?
Yeah.
And now it's time for the most offensive question that we've asked today from Tom Powell. He would like to know, would terminate your unborn baby if it had an illness such as Down syndrome?
Oh, Jesus Christ, Sark.
Perfectly legitimate question. Thanks, Tom.
People gotta make decisions, man.
Are you gonna abort your
Sanity.
retarded fetus or what, Hutch?
I'm not going to abort my retarded fetus.
I mean, nobody aborted you, so that's cool.
Oh, snap. And on that note, we're going to kick off the rapid fire sequence that we've least wanted to do ever of all time. I think I'm kind of done with this too.
Yeah.
Yeah, this got a little out of control.
Michael Taylor Pio wants to ask, would you rather break all the bones in your body and live, or get third-degree burns and live?
Break all your bones.
Bones.
Yeah.
I don't want to be a giant jelly man. Clayton Coffin wants to know, would you rather be burned alive or drawn quartered? Jesus Christ.
Drawn and quartered.
Burned? I'm gonna take
burned.
I want to be a jelly man. I don't want to be cut in pieces.
I can't do it anymore. I can't keep up with
I'm
this.
fucking done with
I
it.
made a bad
These are
call.
your questions, man.
I know. I thought it would be so much
What
cooler,
about-
but it's just not.
Gave it my best shot.
What
Done.
about a good question? Like something that's not so terrifyingly
Go
Just
out
stop.
on a-
Just stop.
horrible.
Just stop.
Go out on a good note.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll find something.
Okay, yeah. Good. Yeah, I got you now.
All right, I got something here, you guys. Andrew Reed wants us to just get a clip of Wood's laughter and just play it. I think that makes everyone happy.
Yeah.
We'll just end on that note.
Can we smile and clap while he laughs in the background?
We can try that.
Nowhere to run this time.
What's going on, guys? XRPMX13 is right here next to me, and I am Danielle, and you are watching Good Looking Gamer Girlfriend episode 6. What is that? Turkey or something like that? I don't know.
Gobble, gobble, gobble. What does that look like to you?
Kinda
Gobble, gobble. It kind of looks like a turkey.
A little bit.
All right, we'll go with the turkey.
Okay.
Episode number turkey. Good Looking Gamer Girlfriend episode number turkey. Where, god damn it, people. Literally,
why are you so popular?
I don't know. It's like everybody wants to call me when I'm doing
It's
stuff.
like everyone's calling you because they want to cheer me on, because they want to see me win this game.
So, if you are new to the Good Looking Gamer Girlfriend series, then
3, 2, 1.
you are new to the girlfriend, Good Looking Gamer Girlfriend series.
Okay, how do I stab people?
Where
Is that
B?
Okay, just making sure.
Where, if my girlfriend doesn't get 7 kills, she has to go on the kill ball death of doom that shoots in the air really fast. And if she does get...
And high.
God damn it, Sean's calling me now. Like, it's really weird. Right when we start filming, everybody starts calling me. Anyways, so if she does get 7 kills, then I have to go on the gigantic, vibrating fucking kill death ball of doom.
That is good news right there. When people
Did that make sense?
When people spawned right in front of me.
Did that make sense? Because I had multiple people calling me at the exact same time that were... And he's calling me again. She's actually really scared of roller coasters and anything that has to do with heights. So I'm going to try to distract her with my commentating while she tries to get 7 kills, which she's not going to get because she hasn't been able to do it for the last 5 episodes, and I've stepped in, but I didn't get 5 kills because I said I was going to get 5 kills, but I didn't end up getting 5 kills, so I got kicked in the balls last episode. So you can check that episode out.
Check it out, because I like it.
They're going to think I do coke or something because I'm just so super hyperactive.
Oh my god, I almost had him. Where'd he go?
So if she does, if she does get 7 kills, though, I have to go on the kill ball death of doom. But I'm not that scared of it, so I'm not too worried.
It's actually really called the slingshot, because what they do is they take you all the way to the bottom of the ground, and then they sling you excessively high heights in the air. I don't know, I'm trying to focus, sorry.
Trying to focus?
Ugh!
But what if I touch your...
Don't get out of here.
Whoa!
Juice! That's the juice, baby!
Boob!
Hey.
I just touched your boob!
So, if anybody... Have you ever heard that? Have you ever heard me say that before?
If anybody?
I was going to say if anybody has ever heard it before.
If anybody has ever heard that before.
Did you see that? I just did so good!
You're confusing me and the audience. Anyways.
Oh, okay. My saying, that's the juice, baby. You've heard me say it before, but I really want to know if anyone out there who's watching has ever heard it before. And if you have, and if you can quote where it's from, I will be so majorly impressed with you guys. So that would be really awesome. But I just got a long shot kill, and it was amazing, and I'm super...
You know there's going to be like 2,000 comments. There's no way you're going to read through all of them and find out who found out who's juiced. So, if she doesn't get 7 kills, which she's definitely not going to, because there's somebody in here who's just dominating people. Absolutely dominating people. You have 2 kills though, that's pretty good.
For me?
She's not gonna make it.
Who just killed me? I hate you, whoever did that.
You know what? Hate's a strong word.
Well, I used it, so...
Hate is a very strong, hurtful
Can I get
word.
up there? Oh no.
No, you should try though. You should at least try. And... You know what that guy's saying? Wow, I'm glad there's noobs like that in this game. Thank you, Robert Bowling, for the noobs that are her.
What? Who is this Robert Bowling?
402.
Got him. That's 3.
Shit, you do have 3.
baby.
That's not hard. All you need is 4 more. But the guy who is in first place, he only needs 9 more kills.
Shoot.
Only needs 8 more kills. Only needs 7 more kills.
Are you serious?
Yeah, so he just destroyed you. Wait, you got a kill somehow.
I did?
So you got 3 kills. Oh no, you already had 3 kills. Just kidding.
Oh, kill him. I threw a bomb. Did it kill him?
You threw a grenade. That wasn't a bomb. But no, it didn't kill him. And you're gonna probably go on the slingshot of death.
No, I'm not. No. No.
Anyways, guys, so while she's on the slingshot of death, you know what I'm gonna be doing? Drinking brown paper bags.
Oh, I thought I killed him. I was so close. If that's stupid.
It's cool, you're juiced,
Sure.
remember? Say that.
That's the juice, baby.
That's the quote that is gonna be in the comments, baby. I'm gonna start a quote. I'm gonna start a...
No, mine's better.
Okay.
I don't even know what yours is.
Well, then I guess just go to my channel and check out us playing Minecraft together where we yell at each other.
Oh, this guy.
Hey, anyway, so what have we been doing lately in Minecraft to get you distracted from the topic at hand?
We went to the Nether. Right? That's what it's called? We kept calling it
Actually,
the Ender.
The Ender. We called it. I called it the Ender.
Yeah, that was all you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep distracting you anyway. So yeah, the series on my channel, Nether, Ender, and if you look up there, look up there real quick.
Stop! Move!
Oh, sorry, I didn't try to do that.
You. Get out of
here. It was just I was
actually
trying
could
to,
have killed him. Just
but it was
stop
just
talking. There, karma. You.
Excuse me?
No! How did he win already? I was doing so good.
Now it's time for the punishment.
No.
Give me a kiss.
No.
People don't believe that you're really my girlfriend.
No, I'm not doing it. I'm not going on the slingshot.
She's going on the slingshot of
I got
death.
4 kills. That was pretty good.
That was pretty good. Good job, babe.
It's not good enough.
Okay, so we finally got Danielle to go on the ride after a while. We had to get another person to go on with her, but seeing as I actually won this consequence, she has to go on it by herself. So we're gonna witness this live. This is gonna be freaking awesome. I cannot wait for her to finally, and she's been freaking out for a long time. And we've got her friend with her, Stephanie. Oh! Hey, babe! You're gonna die!
Oh my god! Okay, oh my god, where's your hand? Can we hold hands, please? Is that okay? Don't do the fake countdown, I watched the video.
Let's wait for it. Oh my god, where did she go? She went into the abyss. Here she comes. Here she comes. Oh, here she comes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's way up there. She is way up there. Oh my god. Finally. I couldn't even capture it. Alright guys, well, you saw the consequence. Make sure to like and favorite the shit out of this because Danielle finally did something for a change. Alright, peace out guys. Love you. Bye.
And we're still kind of upside down. Oh, I don't like it. Oh my god. Okay, down we go.
I'll defend the entrance to Bravo.
They're up in the building on B. Yeah, watch out.
Right, I'm just going to check to see if they put spawn bacon in the building.
Yeah, keep back going one backwards so we can mortar him. Is anyone near A? Because they've got one person right
He's
near
down, he's down.
Fuck it, damn.
Yeah, they do. Sneaky little bastard.
I've got one of them. Oh, watch out.
Goldie, behind you.
Back.
Nice.
Get it. Beautiful, good call, Sam.
Oh, and the other way now, the other way.
Yeah, he's down. Oh. Careful because people find out and run down the alley.
Yeah, watch out, they're coming down the alley left hand side.
Oh, watch out, Sam.
Watch out, they're coming down here.
Watch out.
Yeah, across the road from me, across the road from me.
Oh yeah, down the back alleyway again as well.
Can we get a mortar on the old damn track?
I'm trying, mate. He keeps window, we can't get him.
No, it's on the mines. It actually survived the mines. It's on fire. Doesn't need any more. Nicely done, nicely done. Shitloads of them are spawned in Bravo now.
Oh yeah, all behind him.
Designed to hide in the corner of the room. Okay.
Alright, nice one.
I'm coming back to you.
Okay.
We've lost A.
Gotta be.
Yeah, he's sitting back, he's gone back up the stairs. Sitting up the stairs. He's now coming back out.
Right, get the fuse on.
Whoa, right in the middle courtyard.
Yep. Trying to cover the middle courtyard.
Little alleyway to the right. Oh, there's two there.
He's down.
Oh shit. Shit, man. I think we've got loads of people down at B. Are you guys covering it?
Shit, I'm coming.
Sit back, don't go too far in.
It's clear so far, it's clear. We've got one left.
Watch out, they might have to be in the buildings. Vodnik's coming down the street as well. Vodnik? Other way.
Nice.
Woohoo! We're in Foxcock. Gonna get some of that real sticky icky. Everyone against Goldie. I'm not enjoying it. Gregory Renata. Those enormous tomatoes. Oh well, bloody cream brulee. Spent the whole game trying to change the team.
Brought to you by Esco Blades.
Ooh, he's so sexy.
Press B for Dangalang Slap. Hello everyone, this is Vash12349 standing in for my buddy Esco Blades, and this is the Assassin's Creed Revelations top 5 plays of the week! Number 5! We start this off with Stuffin' Things 85, stalking his prey from the roof, trying to get his gas money back. As he sees his target coming up, he goes over to the little baby bridge right there, drops some smoke, drops down, crotch punch, wah! Sits there and reminds the guy that he is Oprah motherfucking Winfrey! Takedown perfect. Number 4. Ice on Fire 223, going on his daily stroll at night, prowling for underage ass, but then tries to get stopped by this guy right here. Back that shit up! Jumps in the bushes and waits to pounce. There we go. Get it. Sodomy. Love it all day. Sitting there. What you looking at, handsome? Want some? Fucking threesome! Great play. In and out. Skeet and retreat. Number 3. Gia. When someone owes you money, you raise that pimp hand, heat that bitch up, and start unleashing hell. Check this out as he goes around collecting his motherfucking money. Bam, give up that $2. You want some lunch money? Fuck no. About to take that shit back. He ain't done. Let me go behind this corner and wait for your ass, broke motherfucker. Countdown Extra. Starts off with a lesson learned. If you see a pervert perched on the side of a building, as you can see right here, getting busy with the side of a building, please don't interrupt him. He is having fun, having sex with inanimate objects. But when you fuck with him like that, you need to watch your back. Cause when you fuck with crazy people like Subject, he climbs up the wall and he fucks you in the ass. Going down. Number 2. Lynx 1985. It's a clever way to spell it, huh? Been chasing his target for months. Finally gets him as he tries to disappear. And how do you celebrate? With a 1, 2-piece, and a motherfucking biscuit. Go and have your meal at KFC. And the number 1 clip of the week goes to Rainin Stormwake with his vagina dust punch. Look how fabulous that is. He even stands and absorbs it. Drops another one. So somebody's got bad gas. But then he sees that a block party is about to pop off. Wait in line for your free ticket to hell. 1, 2, and where the party at? 3's a crowd. And if you'd like to submit a clip, please send them to acrtop5plays@hotmail.co.uk. I've been your host, Vash12349, and those were your top 5 plays of the week.
Oh, you're so sexy. I love you, Vash.
Love you too, baby.
Hey guys, my name's Shinsei, aka ED QuickJap, and I'd like to welcome you to my episode 6 of Spawn Snipe. Spawn Snipe is a short series where I show you ways to get first blood or early kills in all the maps in Modern Warfare 3, and this episode we're going to be doing Lockdown. And first of all, I'd just quickly like to congratulate the winner of last episode's funniest comment, which was Mr. Raz Matazar. And the comment doesn't really have to get the most thumbs up, as long as it makes me laugh, then I'll feature you. And before we start the video, I'd just quickly like to mention a Seatown defensive side spawn kill in S&D, which I didn't have in the Seatown tutorial. And you just want to kill the guys that are rushing in the back side up the stairs. And now, let's get started on this episode's tutorial. And to start things off, we're going to start on the offensive side spawn Lockdown. And for this first kill, you want to run down the left side past this truck and come up behind this this blue litter bin and kill the guys that are appearing in that hole in the building. And from behind that blue bin, they can hardly see you because that is one dirty head glitch, so they won't be expecting that. For the next shot, you want to come up underneath this tunnel and kill the guys that are rushing downstairs at the back. That's a pretty straightforward kill. And this next kill, you want to run into this building, come up the stairs into this little room and kill the guys that are rushing down the same set of stairs. You want to change things up because you can't really do the same spawn kill twice in a row because they probably think you're going to be in the same spot. And for the next kill, you want to run into the same room and this time aim at the hole in the building. And if you combine this shot with the last shot, then you can get a nice 2-piece maybe. Anyway, moving on to the defensive side spawn, where the spawn is in this car park area. And for the first kill, you just want to run down the left side alley and aim at the tunnel in the far back there and kill the guys that are rushing through there. And this is a public example. And for the next shot, you just want to run down the same alley and this time crouch on the staircase and aim at the window just right next to this tree and kill the guys that are rushing into that room, and they can't see you from that spot. So, and if you combine them 2 shots, you can get a nice early 2-piece, which is shown in this example, which is a public game. So it definitely does work. I've hit this a couple times, but you want to make sure you aim at the tunnel first because they get there much quicker than they do into that room. And now for the final spawn kill on the defensive side, you want to run down the same alley, but this time come to this hole in the wall and kill the guys that are rushing through the tunnel. And finally, we have a domination kill feed spot, and this only works if you spawn by the A flag, and the spawns are the exact same as S&D except the bottom side spawn next to the C flag, slightly close to it. And you want to take the exact same route as the previous spawn snipe spot and kill the guys that are coming underneath the tunnel, but keep in mind they spawn right next to C, so they capture it really fast. So yeah, that's it. Thank you guys for watching my episode 6. And if you enjoyed it, please leave a like. And if you want to see more content like this, then come subscribe to my channel, which is /QuickJap. And don't forget the funniest comment will be featured in the top right hand corner annotation. Thank you guys for watching. I'm gone. Peace.
Today on Battlefield 3, we're going to be talking a little bit about making the transition from Call of Duty to Battlefield 3. This is not a video where I'm going to measure my dick size based on the fact that I play Battlefield 3 and conversely call you a little penis bastard because you play Call of Duty. So if you're here to attack Battlefield 3 or Battlefield 3 players, well, you're wasting your time and you might want to reassess your priorities in life. We all know that Call of Duty is based on kill streaks. What color your gun is? Oh my god, I got a red camo gun. You base it on kill streaks, accruing those kill streaks. That's right. A lot of the strategy in Battlefield or in Call of Duty comes from building up your kill streaks. And of course, in Modern Warfare 3, you have this new system where you don't even have to worry about dying to get your kill streaks. You know, not to judge either way, but it does affect the gameplay. And of course, the maps are very small. And you really don't have to worry about where you spawn. You just spawn in, kill as many people as you can. As soon as you spawn again, you go where you just died, 9 times out of 10, especially if you're a retard player like me, who always wants to get the rage kills. And you're right back in the action. It's very fast-paced. Now, in Battlefield 3, you've got really large maps, and of course you've got a class system. You're kind of locked into the specific types of guns you can use. You can't diversify as much. You can run support, you can run assault, you can run recon as I did here in this long sniper shot. And of course you can run engineer as I'm doing so right here. We were all squatted up. You see 4 green names. Very important in Battlefield 3. And I was assuming the role of keeping the little bird up for my teammate, for my squad member. And of course, if you can get an extra little kill here and there with a RPG, with a SMAW, why not? All very important in controlling the battlefield, keeping their vehicles off the battlefield, yours on. And I really can't stress this part enough. The difference between Call of Duty and Battlefield, one of the major differences that is, of course, is vehicles. There are vehicles you're going to have to deal with, vehicles you're going to have to learn how to use. And of course, for the upstart player, the player who maybe doesn't get very many hours in, it can be a very daunting task because you don't have things unlocked that makes the vehicles more effective, but you just simply have to keep plugging away. And don't let the fact that you're not so good at them stop you. Practice makes perfect, always. Believe in yourself and you will succeed. Actually, that's not necessarily true. Chances are that whoever you're facing is going to have a lot cooler shit than you when you get blown up. You know, you just got to keep at it like I said before. Now, I just also want to point out that you want to use your kits the way they should be used. You know, a lot of people don't think about the fact that, oh, I got a SMAW as an engineer class. I want to check if this building's clear. Take advantage of the Frostbite engine. That's right. Blow the shit out of that corner so you can clear it that way. And, of course, I got snuck up here on the side and got lucky to clear this guy out. But you know, it just goes to show you, I mean, there's little things like this that people don't think about. If you're looking to cap a point in Conquest, why leave all these different places for the enemy to hide? Blow them up. I want to end this video today with 3 main points that will help you succeed in Battlefield 3. Teamwork, such as this Javelin kill on the helicopter I'm going to have here. Wouldn't have been possible. Javelin is a surface-to-surface weapon platform unless you've got a teammate helping you. You got to squad up. That makes Battlefield 3 much more fun. You've really got to slowly roll in this game. Rushing headlong into certain situations isn't a great idea. As you see me checking, always looking up, always checking different angles as you try to pass open areas. You want to be careful. If you're just running at an objective like you're playing Call of Duty domination, chances are you're going to miss some things. This guy right here should not have missed me. He should have seen me, but he was focused on getting up to the top there, whereas I'm taking a much more careful approach as his buddy comes to try to get me. But I was ready for it because, you know, there's a time for sprinting and there's a time for slowing down, taking in the situation. Again, take advantage of that squad system in Battlefield 3 because eventually you will have help, especially if you ask for it. The last thing I'd like to go over you with is spotting your enemy. Of course, we don't have this system in Call of Duty, It is integral in Battlefield to let your teammates know where the enemy is so that they can mop them up if you can't get the job done, as I did right there. You know, I was up in this crane, and, you know, a big dig against snipers in Battlefield 3 is they'll get up into positions that aren't necessarily helpful. Well, as long as you're hitting the select button, at least you're doing that much, and they really can't have much to say, can they? As I spot an enemy who was behind them here. It just helps you. It gives you a few points, nothing big, 10 points per spot bonus whenever they kill someone. But it helps. I mean, I had all of those guys over there to get the kills. I didn't need to be the guy killing them. I was watching out for my guys, making sure there was no one up on that hill, and everything worked out just fine. If you like this video, go ahead and subscribe to me at Wrath111377 on YouTube, and follow me on Twitter at Rathage. The links are in the underbar. I hope to see you there. If you do show up on my channel, plenty more of Battlefield 3 Tactics videos, including full map walkthroughs to come. Thanks for watching. Peace.
Ow! Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to episode 10. We made it to double digits. We're the best people in the world. And for a special episode 10, my best friend Frank is here for a dual com. You might have remembered him from the fucking keyboard incident earlier in the Christmas special, but he's here.
Yes, I am.
Yes, you are.
Yep.
And we're gonna dual com for episode 10.
Yeah, well, sure.
So he's got his computer in his backpack, and he's gonna pull it out, and we're gonna play together in the same room to do sort of like a LAN, but, you know, together.
I can't find it.
What?
I can't find the power cord.
Let's look again.
It's not in here, I forgot it.
You
I'm really...
That's what you fucking get. You just got knocked the fuck out, baby. What do you know but... Frank. Oh, shit. Frank! Mom! Mom! So today we're gonna talk about sniper rifles. So as you see here, I'm using the... I have absolutely no idea what sniper rifle this is, but you want to use the ones that are automatic, and never zoom in with these things. I don't know why people decide they have to zoom in with sniper rifles, because you just fucking can't see shit. So just use the sniper rifles like you would the pistols or the shotguns, because really it's just way too hard to do it any other way. Next up, we're gonna talk about trick shotting, and why it's the fucking coolest thing in the world. If you upload a video of you doing a trick shot, you are guaranteed 700 million views in 1 hour. So definitely go do it. It makes you famous. Okay, that's a... But, how the fuck do people do this? I have to literally hide behind a fucking corner. When this asshole comes around here, he's... Fuck! Okay, so you just stand right there and don't move a muscle. I'm not paying you to move around, so just stand there and be quiet and tell everybody that I did this. And don't say a fucking word, you understand me?
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, just stand there. Hold on, I'm gonna... Oh my god! Will you quit fucking moving around? You're moving around all over the place. I can't fucking aim at you. Quit fucking touching
my
keys.
hand's not even touching the controller.
You are absolutely you're moving so fast. Oh yeah, did you go? Look at that, look at the kill feed.
That's great. That
Your
really
no
is just
scope, YouTube
wow.
widescreen, HD money.
Hey everyone, it's Anoj here, and right now it's time for Modern Warfare 3 Episode 12, the top 10 unusual kills. Starting off at number 10 is Skater Jacob 14, who knows it's better to strike oil than flesh. Now number 9 is John 05, with why you should just let the throwing knife decide what to do. Now number 8 is MK Lost 224, with a care package that'll hunt you down. At number 7 is rapper Mio, with the best way to find out that his car was just totaled. Ray Naz is at number 6, with the only way that 4 people can share a care package. The only countdown extra belongs to Mac Lee, who shows us that a sniper solves every problem. Now number 5 are 2 cases of simultaneous anti-air and anti-ground quads. Uber Danger is at number 4, with the mother of all IMSs. At number 3 is Meat Stick, with a pistol knife, 1-2 punch. As the runner-up, it's SK Doors, with proof that a Quint or 5-in-1 snipe comes around more than just once a COD. And now the winning clip belongs to Chucky91, with a knife that goes through 3 windows and a wall, or in other words, making Final Destination movies jealous. That's all for this countdown, and congratulations to Fuse Clips for winning Episode 11's comment contest. If you want to submit your Modern Warfare 3, Halo Reach, or Battlefield 3 clips, go to top10series.com and click on Submit a Video. And to get updates on when new Top 10s are coming out, and to watch more videos, go subscribe to my own channel at youtube.com/top10series. Thank you for watching, and make sure to keep a lookout for new MW3 Top 10s coming out every Sunday on Machinima. Next week, it's episode 13, the top 10 WTF Moments.
Hey there guys, how's it going, and welcome to a new gold gun video. Now today we're going to be looking at the golden AK-47, and I should probably say before I get stuck into this commentary that the reason my voice sounds a little bit weird is that I'm currently recovering from a sore throat. I would have been able to do this gold gun video a few days earlier, however yesterday I was getting so many voice cracks that a commentary really wouldn't have come out very well, and the day before that I couldn't even speak. But I'm on the mend now, so I'm nearly back to normal with my voice. I think by tomorrow I'll be back to normal. But I wanted to do this video because it's been a little while since gold gun video, and I really wanted to move on to the next one, get this one over and done with. So I decided to do the golden AK-47. A couple of reasons for that. I didn't think many of you would have actually seen it gold because it's not one of the easiest to use or most used assault rifles, and also it's quite a late unlock. So two reasons why you probably won't see many people getting this gold, apart from probably in a couple of months when everyone's like prestige 10 and got every gun going. But yeah, it doesn't look too bad gold, it doesn't look amazing. For some reason it still has a black part of the gun. I'm not sure why they didn't just make that part as gold as well. Unfortunately I don't know what that bit of the gun's called, that plasticky looking part that's attached to it. I don't know if it's some sort of grip or something. Maybe one of you gun nuts can tell me, because unfortunately my knowledge isn't too good with that kind of thing. So what do I actually think about it? What are the best perks to use? How can you be most effective with this gun? Because I'm sure a lot of you would like to try and use this gun for something a little bit different. I doubt many of you have been using it regularly. There's no real advantage to using this gun over, say, well, the ACR or one of the easier guns to handle. But there is a certain way to play with it to make it more effective, and by the end of my time using this gun, I was actually getting pretty good with it and getting some good scores. I still wouldn't call it a gun that I'd go to if I was having a real bad time and I really needed to get a good score, but you can definitely become better with it, and there's a certain way of playing with it to do that. Now let's quickly talk about the damage stats for this gun. It is 49 damage close and 25 damage at range, so it's going to be a 3-hit kill at close range unless one is a headshot, then it's going to be a 2-hit kill, and it's going to be a 4-hit kill from far away unless one of them is a headshot again, and then it becomes a 3-hit kill. So for these reasons, it's pretty good at close quarters. You don't really want to be far away from the enemy when trying to shoot them, and so for that reason I use this gun quite aggressively. With some assault rifles I suggest using them in a slightly more defensive role, but this one suits an attacking role because it's decent at close range and because of this strange recoil that it's got, which is quite difficult to handle at range. Now in the previous Call of Duties, the AK-47 always had an up and down vertical recoil, which I really loved because it used to put a lot of the new players off using it because it was bouncing all around and people were like, oh no, what's this recoil all about? You know, give me something which has got a nice simple recoil. But the plus side of getting used to the AK-47 recoil was always that it was a little bit more powerful than the other assault rifles, but that's not the case in this game. They've nerfed it a little bit in my opinion. However, you can still make advantage of how it plays. Like you can see here, when I'm getting close to the enemy and hip firing them, I'm actually dropping them pretty quick. So I like to rush with this gun, so these are the perks that I like to use: sleight of hand, hardline and steady aim. Now sleight of hand, just because when I'm rushing I just really like the quickness of reload. The quick reload kind of suits the game style, and when it's a slow reload I kind of feel like it's not putting me off, so to speak, but it's not helping me, whereas a nice fast reload, it keeps me nice and fresh and on my feet and keeps me thinking fast. Ideally I'd like to use extreme conditioning and sleight of hand with this gun, but you can't do that in this game. I think you could in Black Ops on those two perks, but another voice crack, so I'll carry on. I'm always going to get voice crack recording, but no, for that reason I like to use Specialist. I think Specialist is one of the best things to use this gun, because it's useful to have quite a lot of different perks with this one. Like I'd like to use Assassin with this gun because I'm actually in the spawn a lot of the time, but instead I go for Hardline and just put a silencer on and hope for the best. Hardline I think is a good perk to use because the other perks in that perk slot don't really give you much of an advantage, and as long as you use Specialist you can put your Blast Shield and your Assassin, which are two good perks, but you can put them in some of your early slots like you can see I'm doing here. I started putting Blind Eye on because I found I was getting shot by air support a lot at the beginning. Once you get a little bit better, or if you've got a really good team, then I'd suggest that you don't really need to put Blind Eye on. I only really put Blind Eye on when I'm playing on my own, and if I'm using a gun that's not very good, so I know the enemy are probably going to get a fair amount of air support. The third perk I'm using here is Steady Aim, and those of you who have watched my previous Gold Gun videos, especially ones where I'm using an assault rifle, know that I'm a massive fan of the Marksman perk, and 9 times out of 10 I'd probably use that on, well, most guns, to be honest with you. However, as you can see from this video and from what I've said, I'm using this gun quite aggressively and shooting from the hip a lot, so Marksman's not going to really be any help to me, and when you're shooting people at long range with this weapon, the strange recoil really doesn't help. Now, in terms of attachments, I like to use extended mags or silencer. However, because of the bad recoil, don't need to go. The recoil's not that bad. It's just bad compared to the other guns. It's a little bit strange to get used to. So for that reason I like to shoot from the hip, but because of that I like to use the silencer. For those of you who don't know this, actually the silencer stops so much of the muzzle flash. You'll notice if you look carefully when you shoot a gun, a lot of the guns will have a flash which actually sparks at the tip of the gun, which stops you seeing the target so clearly, but when you put a silencer on it, it stops that, so it actually helps your vision. I know Xbox Ahoy likes to use a red dot sight or holographic on this gun. That's not a bad choice either, but for me personally, because I like to play such a rushing game style, as you can see, it kind of really works, to be honest. I mean, on this map it's working really well. I like to have a silencer just so the enemy don't know where I'm coming from, so I'd rather have a silencer than a red dot sight. And I've always liked using silencers. I would use extended mags, apart from, you know, like I say, the bad recoil. So I hope you guys try this gun out. It's something a little bit different, but it does take some getting used to. I definitely recommend using it the way I'm using it in this video here. If you'd like to check out some of my other videos, I've got a link to my channel in the description. I do all different games, not just Modern Warfare 3, but a lot of these kind of videos you see on here actually come up in my channel a week or two earlier. So go check that out, and I'll see you guys soon.
Probably just the things I do that make me vital for you. There's a breaking point in it all. Explore the world we must. That's not too short for the best of us. And before death
Oh yeah, look at that awesome fade in from black. You've never seen that before. That's a mastery and a complete awesomeness in editing. I never know how to start my videos. Machinima, my channel, I never have known. I usually state my name or my online persona, but that seems so silly at times, you know? I'm not Eternal Rampage. I don't, you know, go around walking on the street and fuck people in the ass, you know? Sorry for my French there, but you know, I'm not Eternal Rampage. My name is Alex. I'm a person. And, you know, my parents didn't give me the name Eternal Rampage when I was born or whatever. So I like you guys, even if it is Machinima, I like you guys to refer to me as Alex. If I'm going to talk to you like I know you guys, then we might as well be friends. And I consider you guys my friends, you know. As much as a lot of you guys like to call me faggot, and, you know, might be true, I do touch a little bit of boy penis. Usually my own, but hey, that's a different topic. That's a joke. That's a joke. Okay. I think it's very important as a person to laugh at yourself sometimes, and that's why I'm issuing this comment challenge of the video. In the comment section, I want you guys to insult me. And now, no insults like, oh, you're so stupid, you can't even talk. I want you guys to reach into my inner soul and insult me. And now this isn't because, you know, I have some weird fetish that I like people insulting me or anything. This is just because I think that YouTube drama is just so convoluted and messed up at times that I think it's awesome to laugh at yourself and to get people just to see what's wrong with you and whatever. Put something funny down. Dick jokes, voice jokes, all are appropriate on this comment issue. Anyway, so, you know, like I said, I like to be referred to as Alex, even here on Machinima. Even if it is more of a formal platform, I like to be known as a person and not as some online gamer tag name. But that's just, I guess, my little rant. What you're watching right now is 2 gameplays in one, so you get the dual fecta. And so this particular one is the first one, at least, is a 2-minute and I want to say 40-second MOAB. And you're probably gonna see in the title 2-minute MOABs or something like that. But I'm pretty sure that's how you round. You round down. Is that how it works? I don't know. I'm bad at math. But you know, this is I think a 2-minute and 50 or 40-second MOAB, something like that. And with a P90. P90 is for sure my favorite weapon on the game at this point. I like to use it with silencer, extended mag, silencer, and rapid fireworks as well, and it's just absolutely fantastic and jizztastic, if you may. But right here, you know, I get my MOAB on the first gameplay, and we're gonna switch right to the next, where I use the P90 again, and awesome fade in, fade out, super cool. Awesome editing skills. I can't edit videos, I'm sorry, but this is another one right here where I think I go, or not I go, I think I get an M.O.A.B in something like, I think 3 minutes and 30 seconds, I want to say, close to, yeah, something like that. So it's definitely a pretty entertaining game, and I hope you guys enjoy. My philosophy going into games is just always be on the move. And, you know, if you're never on the move, if you just sit in corners, if you stay in certain areas of the map, you'll never get better. Your aim won't improve. That's why you see a lot of great players on YouTube. They have snap-on aim on these really high sensitivities. And that's because, as players, they move around. And that's what I suggest to you guys. Use weapons that you wouldn't think to use otherwise. Use shotguns, submachine guns that would make you think and play the game in a certain way. So you know, as of posting on Machinima as of recent, I've gotten quite a lot of questions as to, you know, why am I the only guy here that doesn't do certain shows, or why don't I do some awesome editing? And that's just because, you know, to frankly put it, I can't. I'm still a high school student. I'm 18 years old. I'm almost done with high school, almost there. And I haven't really learned much Sony Vegas editing skills. And also, I think that it's a true, you know, I can let some guy do some graphic work for me or something, or, you know, make a really awesome show. But I think that, you know, commentaries nowadays are so convoluted, or I already used that word, are so just clustered with BS, that I think that, you know, it's nice to go back. You know, you see all these things flying on the screen and all these snapshots, and it's just craziness. And I think it's nice to just go back to the olden times, because when I started watching commentaries, this was the shit, man. I mean, this was what it was all about. It was just a guy sitting in front of a microphone and shooting the shit with a bunch of cool dudes or dudettes on the internet for 5 to 10 minutes. And yeah, so that's generally, you know, I like to represent my channel in these videos, and that's what I do. And you know, I post these gameplays, and I show you guys these MOABs, which I do post MOABs daily on my channel if you want to come and check it out. and that would be much appreciated. So, you know, that's generally what I like to do, is just, you know, sit here in front of the mic and casually, you know, talk to you guys as a, not as necessarily a subscriber base or as Machinima or as some random person, but as a group, as a viewer, you know. And yeah, so I wanted to talk a little bit about something that I mentioned in my last Machinima video, which was basically that I had been from Bulgaria, and which is a little small country in Europe, and a lot of people didn't believe me, and a lot of people said, "Oh, you don't travel anywhere. You're just pretending. Why you talk like an American? Blah blah blah, faggot." And I wanted to prove it to you guys. So I'm gonna say something in Bulgarian, and if somebody knows what it is, post it down in the comment section below. Здравейте всички. Аз съм Алекс. Аз съм от малката страна България. От София съм и сега живея в Орландо, Флорида. Alright, so somebody that knows what I said, put it down in the comment crotch below. But that's pretty much it for me from this video. Like I said, some pretty entertaining MOABs, at least in my opinion. I enjoyed getting them, and hopefully, you know, when I enjoy watching my own gameplay, I think that you guys would be entertained as well. If you would like to see more commentaries like this one, or maybe some tips, or maybe some other MOABs or some other rambles, feel free to check out my my channel in the crotch below. And also, I very rarely advertise this, but I'm in a race with my buddy for Twitter followers, and dare I say, I am effing hilarious on Twitter. So go check me out on that as well. Alright, thanks guys for watching, and I'll talk to you guys next time. Peace.
Attention, the following video is going to totally kick ass. If you enjoy any of it and or have a large penis, please click the like button below. Enjoy.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Can we not see your feet, man? Oh my god! Oh my god! No! Fucking way! Oh my god! Oh my god! This guy's so retarded! This guy's awesome! Yo, you ninjas do that? Yeah, he did. Oh, outplayed. Oh, I didn't play with that. Ah, he's yelling at me. Oh, baby! Oh my god. You guys are fucking stupid. Oh my god, that was great.
Oh my god, very nice.
Oh, did you plant a claymore? It's adorable.
Oh, damn it.
What's going on, guys? Ability here, commentating for Best COD Shots Top 5 Amazing Sniper Clips, and these clips are absolutely going to blow your mind. But coming at this week's number 5 spot, we have Jeff on the map Underground, and this guy's going to upgrade his 50 cal into a full-on laser beam, and he's going to start his day off right with a little wallbang collateral for a spawn shot. Pretty sure that guy ate his Wheaties this morning. But coming at this week's number 4 spot, we got R Crones on. And this kid's about to get some Superman abilities. He's going to pull out his airstrike even though he's not going to need it because he's about to kill the whole entire team plus more. And he's just going to start lighting these kids up with his X-ray vision just like a Christmas tree on Christmas Day. And he's just going to keep going. And he's just going to squeeze a little no-scope out and then jizz his pants a little bit to complete that awesome clip. But coming at this week's number 3 spot, we got Storm Baba's on the map Terminal. He's going to pick up 2 quick kills right there, and he's going to unfortunately die, but that doesn't matter because he's about to prove himself again. He's going to get 1 headshot, and then he's going to get a triple headshot collateral. That is absolutely incredible. That's almost as much head as Charlie Sheen got in one night before his career went down the drain, though. But coming at this week's number 2 spot, we got iFootwork. He's going to be taking it back old school, getting on some COD 4. He's going to die right here, unfortunately, but it doesn't matter because he's just going to jump down here. He's going to throw a grenade. He's not even going to need it. He's going to come down here and boom. He's going to hit a quad no-scope, and that's a great way to end the game. I'm sorry, but that's just crazy. That's incredible. But coming at this week's number 1 spot, we have Raw David. He's going to be playing on the map Bootleg. He's got the AS-50. He's going to scope in, and boom. He's going to hit a triple collateral no-scope.
Oh my god, David! David!
I'm pretty sure that David's little friend got more excited than Al Gore when people finally started giving him attention after his little global warming incident. But guys, as always, please like and favorite this video. Also, go check out Best COD Shots. Their link will be in the description below. And also, if you want to see more of my commentaries, my channel will also be in the description below. But guys, I hope you like this video. I'm Ability, and I'm out. Peace!